guys are doing. What the fuck I'm doing, really. Wait for somebody to get here. Mm-hmm. Figure somebody say hi, I guess. Hey, Rooster. Well, thumbs up and thumbs down ain't gonna really do me any good anymore. Who else wants to pop in? Yes, no, maybe, kinda, sorta. Nobody wants to say anything? Gotta have somebody in here. Nobody want to come in? Nobody want to call? Yes, no, maybe. What's up, Steve? Uh, yeah, my content, it's all crap anyway. Come on. Well, I don't think so. I got better things to worry about than fucking VHS tapes. I'm be hurting for certain here pretty soon. Pretty soon. Hey, that's all right. It's all right. Nobody else gonna call? Come in? No? Yes? Maybe? Gotta say something for me to say something to you. Come on, come on. You know somebody. Somebody wants to say something. I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. Come on, let's make these last few shows mean something. No, huh? Just lurkers in the background gonna not say anything to me. Not a fuck you, kiss my ass, nothing. That's fucking cold. That is cold. Cold as ice. Come on, guys. You gotta give me something to talk about. Nothing. 7 people are gonna hang out and not tell me anything. Great. Well, I guess we'll watch Africa Core. Oh, since I'm just a big piece of crap. Whatever. Whatever. Nothing's new. Nothing new. Ah, uh, Churchill, I think.
Erwin Rommel was rightly called the Desert Fox for his brilliant handling of the German Africa battles against British Commonwealth forces in the Western Desert in North Africa. Kept permanently short of men, equipment, and supplies.
There you go. Hey, Hobo 2020. Not very good, Hobo. Lou and Teresa are like oil and water. Well, unfortunately, Steve P, I'm more worried about I need to find a place to live. What's up, Kevin? Let me give you a. I was born one morning when the sun didn't shine. I picked up my axe and I head to the mine. You load 16 ton. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. And last, not very good, troll time. I don't think there is an offer. And I'm not saying anything bad about him. It's just, circumstances. I need something closer here. Yeah, I know. That's the what song I'd like Wobbly or Pug to play. At least a tune, and maybe I can do the karaoke end of it or something. I don't know. I don't have. But if he's gonna do it, he better do it soon because I'm gonna be too busy with fucking who knows. I don't even know this part of the. I don't even know this part of the fucking world, really. I'm East County, man. Where you live? I'm in San Diego. No, I'm not well, lads. I gotta find a place to live in less than 2 weeks. Unfortunately, my retreat back to Berlin, I gotta abandon a lot of materials. Yeah. Shit happens. You can't save everybody, man. I'm gonna go all night with this. I ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, well, with my health problems, it's winter out here, and who knows how the fuck that's gonna work. Oh, yeah? Troll time? That's all fake. It's a hoax. It's all CIA Manchurian candidate shit. Come on, you guys. You gotta want to say something to me. Actually, troll time. I'll give you your wrench back. Don't matter. Don't mean nothing, man. Not a thing. It's all right. Let me finish.
Replies by Hitler, who foolishly didn't take North Africa that seriously. Nonetheless, Rommel had been dispatched to Libya in February 1941 to prevent a complete Italian collapse following a string of British Commonwealth victories. Griffen wir bei Micheli am 6. April 1941 an. Ja, wir stießen sogar mit Teilen unserer Streitmacht gleichzeitig nach Derna, um dort schon die Küstenstraße in Besitz zu bekommen.
I forget what this is called, but this is a Panzer Assault badge. Iron Cross First Class World War One version with the 1939 Eagle, and he's got a lot of merit awards. This is a Knight's Cross with oak leaves. I don't know if it has swords on it. I can't tell.
A series of grueling desert battles had followed, and by January 1942, Rommel was on the offensive again. Rommel would advance to the Ghazala line just west of the city of Tobruk in Libya. The Ghazala line was a strong British defensive position. Once through the line, Rommel would advance along the coast road once more into Egypt, aiming for the Suez Canal, Britain's lifeline to its Asian empire.
All right, I'll see what you guys are saying. Hey, Blue Crush. I got bad news. I gotta look for a place to live in the next like week and a half. Hard to choose favorite morning. No, it's a Knight's Cross. I don't remember. I don't know. I can't right offhand remember what the cross on his shoulder or breast was. I don't can't remember. I'm not sleeping well, and I'm not eating that great. Huh? Somebody took away my thumbs up. Huh? What's up? Can you believe it's bullcrap? What you up to? Alright, you guys ain't got something. Here, let me. I'll just go ahead and play the rest of this.
And Rommel was quite unlike most other generals of World War II. His style of leadership was often right up on the front lines,
Where I
and
would
he
be.
required a small but highly mobile high command operations staff. It also required a modest security element to protect it when in the field, and incredibly, Rommel personally created a unique combat force to protect his mobile headquarters, equipped largely with captured British vehicles. It was called the Kampfstaffel, or Custer for short, and in English could be translated as Combat Echelon. After defeating British Commonwealth forces at El Agheila on the 21st of January 1942, Rommel advanced 400 miles east along the Mediterranean coast to Ghazala. He ordered the Afrika Korps to form a Beuteabteilung, or captured material detachment, of battalion strength out of captured British tanks and American tanks in British service. Under the command of Lieutenant Colonel Ramsauer of the 15th Panzer Division, he quickly assembled an impressive number of vehicles. Rommel then placed the Beuter Panzer Company into his new Custer, or headquarters combat echelon. Rommel knew his headquarters needed tanks, as he was always close to the front, were actually involved in combat, and his two Panzer divisions were short of German tanks. Better then to use British equipment than to thin out the tank regiments in his main combat divisions. The vehicles needed to be both mobile and reasonably protected from aerial attack in the desert. In March to April 1942, the Beuter Company consisted of 12 British Mark III cruiser tanks and 2 Mark VI Crusaders. The cruiser Mark III weighed 16 tons and was armed with a 40mm gun, while the Crusader was heavier at 20 tons but with the same caliber gun. On the 26th of May 1942, Rommel approved the addition of a company of motorized infantry named Compagnie von Kernen, after its commander, added to the Castor, drawn from the elite Brandenburg Regiment.
What you guys think? What's up, Crusher? Uh, right on. Man, I hate the midnight shifts. Yeah, well, fuck graveyard. That's the thing, guys. I can't even get because my benefits are so fucked up. I can't even get a job. I can't even get. I can't. I could literally can't even afford a fucking motel room. Right, here, let me play some more of this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, unfortunately, lads, I can't work anymore, and I don't even know if I'm allowed to even earn any money without it affecting my medical. And there again, I haven't even had a chance to change it to sharp. I can't go back to. There you go. No, what was I gonna say? Um, Kaiser, because I guess that ain't gonna happen. I guess nothing's gonna happen. Anyway, let me finish.
Tank and anti-aircraft defense was crucial of a company of motorized infantry named Compagnie von Kernen, after its commander, added to the Castor, drawn from the elite Brandenburg Regiment. Anti-tank and anti-aircraft defense was crucial, and the Castor received a battery of 10 20mm flak guns mounted in trucks and an anti-tank battery of 3 50mm packs and a single 75mm pack. There were also 8 the dreaded 88mm anti-aircraft guns used in the ground role. Other units of the Afrika Korps also used captured British equipment. A great many trucks and cars were pressed into service, along with captured armoured cars and Bren gun carriers. Due to chronic equipment shortages, both the 15th and 21st Panzer Divisions established small units of captured British tanks. Eventually, these units were amalgamated into a single entity that used about 18 British tanks, Matildas, Valentines, and Crusaders. Rommel's headquarters utilized 3 captured AEC Dorchester armored command vehicles, huge boxes on wheels that he had taken from British generals in the campaign. Rommel's headquarters protection unit was, in effect, a powerful little battle group of about 530 all ranks. The Castor often fought exactly as a small Kampfgruppe, Rommel using it during attacks without reference to nearby German or Italian units. Sometimes Rommel strayed so far forward that he risked death or capture, and the strong Castor.
That's where a real leader belongs, right out in front. We ain't finding none of them.
Line, shortly after the formation of the Castor, Rommel, with his headquarters and his escort echelon from the Castor, was trying to find the
wait a minute.
The 21st Panzer Division. Instead, Rommel bumped into 3 British
cruiser
tanks, which proceeded to destroy his radio vehicle. Incidentally, another captured British vehicle. Rommel's protection unit had recently acquired a platoon of 4 captured British 40mm or 2-pounder truck-mounted anti-tank guns.
You'll find these on similar sized cannons on Coast Guard cutters. They still have some that have small deck guns on them.
15 minutes later, the rest of the Castor, closing up behind Rommel in the lead, ran across a British artillery battery also on the march. Castor attacked and scattered the British.
Wait a minute, folks. Here, wait a minute, where? Wait a minute. Here, let me shut. I need to mute this for a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm all boggled. Just come in the damn thing. I can't.
You fucked it up. Why did you laugh for it? Why don't you just sit there and shut the fuck up? You're fucking funny looking.
Come on, guys. Don't give me a hard time.
I don't know. It's up to her. Either way with me. It don't matter.
I had tried to eat a salad and it's making me sick. I feel
You're
woo.
lying, David. You keep fat to eat a salad.
No, Jess told me to eat that shit and drink water and crap. Yeah. Wait, Jess.
Well, if your mother tells you to eat a fucking dick, are you gonna go eat a dick too?
No, Jess. You remember Jess, the one who made the memes, good and bad. You remember those?
No, I don't. I don't know who the fuck you talking about, motherfucker.
Yeah, you know Jess with the dog.
I don't know who the hell you're talking about. What do you think, Cat? Should we go on this goddamn shit and make him famous again? Maybe he feel like it. You want to? Sure.
Fuck.
No, I don't want to, Greg. You know what? The fucking take my wrench away.
Well, I don't know I can't find you. I got to have you pop up so I can give it back.
You know, if I pop up, I'm gonna slap your mother in the forehead with it.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? And all I need is your little fucking ass to make a video. Look, Rick Creed of me fucking Patilla. Right?
No, that's a News Now Patty thing, isn't it?
He's no goddamn Vladimir Cretin. But the son bitch has got a little bit. Let's call him little John Holmes.
He's probably one of the few.
Could you imagine, David?
What?
Could you imagine nothing? Me cock slapping your mom in the forehead with a little fucking beaner dick?
I don't tend to look at other guys' dicks at all. If it's like something on Pornhub, you just kind of the guy's secret I was to understand is you just pretend that that's you and not some other clown.
No, goddammit, that's not what I'm talking about. Could you imagine your dad slapping your mom in the forehead with a little beaner dick?
No.
Why? He makes her eat raisin nuts.
You mean like honey bunches of oats?
Yeah, and she's shitting out fucking pea bunnies.
Oh.
Don't be crude. What the hell
I don't know what's going on. They're interrupting Rommel. He's got the British on the run, and he's got about another 3.5 minutes left.
Okay, go. So you know what? Fuck you. Go watch Rommel. We're not coming on your live stream.
Why not? You told me you were gonna pop up, and I was gonna give you.
Rommel is more important than me and Catilla.
Well, you like Rommel too, don't you?
No, I like your mom better.
I like my mom. Which one?
Oh my god. You only have one mom. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I'm all jumbled up. I can't.
All right, go finish your. You know what my problem is, David? You know what? I'm sorry. You know what my problem is tonight, David?
What?
It's a combination of things because of your mom.
Oh.
I'm tweeter-pated and constipated at the same time.
Well, you know, a good castor oil enema would help.
Your mom swore that she would never stick her finger in my ass ever again after the 1987 incident.
In fact, I got a 24-volt pump that'll go. I think what is it? 75 gallons a minute.
David.
What?
That was not funny, and that was not part of the topic. Where did that come from?
The vet?
David?
General Motors made the Corvette.
Okay, so what the fuck does General Motors have to do with your mom and her finger in my ass?
Well, I don't know. Maybe she likes Corvettes. I know my other one had a. I shit you not. She was born in '53. She got a 2000 2003 anniversary edition, and she didn't even let my dad drive it.
You know what? You know what?
What?
You too much. You know.
Well, I just can't. I just can't hear.
You are part of your mom's side of the family, okay?
Well, it's hard.
I just leave it at that. You got nothing from me.
I have a hard time hearing because I have ear damage.
You know what, motherfucker? CCW should be your dad.
No, I don't think so. Cause I don't know. They got his looks like some sort of.
Got the same kind of chest hair going on.
He's got some sort of asexual sack going on. I don't know what the fuck.
Hey, don't be talking about your daddy like that. What the hell's your problem?
Who? CCW ain't my dad. He's
Why not?
he's a
You
bitch.
look like your twin brother. You look like your twin brother, Kachilla. Y'all look
You
alike.
you know that guy wouldn't even talk to me.
You never leave the fucking porch either.
I ain't gonna have a porch here soon.
That's funny as fuck. When you sent me those goddamn events in the eye, dude, that's when I became tweeted and fucking constipated at the same time. I thought I was gonna force, and I shot up some fucking running shit.
No. Anywho.
So, do you want to find it or not, cocksucker?
Yeah, just pop in and then I give you a damn wrench. I need you to make a comment or something.
What do you think, Jay? Go ahead. Oh, God damn.
Jesus.
Let me see.
The fuck is wrong with you? Nah. Why is this?
There you go, bitch. Right there.
Where? Wait a minute, it didn't pop up yet. Wait a minute. No, nothing popped up on the. Wait a minute. Wait. Shit. I don't see your account anywhere.
Yeah, because you know what? Rooster Copper blocked me. Get rid of his ass. Take his wrench away. Uprising. That's another motherfucker you need to take. You got nothing but trolls that wrenches, Dave.
Yeah, I know. I play Blue Wrench Murder game. There you go.
No. Give me the guy. Oh, look, you got DDT in there. Nah, fuck that. You know what? Nah, we ain't coming.
No, come on. Look, I took his away too. Look at that.
No.
Laz is all right. I don't know who else you want me to take it away. Who else you want me to take it away from?
Let me see. DDT for sure.
I got him already.
For sure.
Yeah, I got Uprising.
Okay.
Who?
Let's see. Who else I don't like in there? Let me see. Oh yeah, that motherfucker. King 9, take his shit away.
What? How do I take my shit away?
Yeah, that King 9, Will, Billet, Idiot Hughes. Yeah, that's another one.
I know you don't like Crusher either, so he lost his wrench. Blue Crush.
Richard Money, that's another motherfucker.
Richard Money? Where's that one at?
Oh wait, no, Boohoo loves me, so no, he keeps his wrench.
Boohoo.
Oh, Teresa Richard, nah. What do you think, Cat? My son can do what he wants.
No, I promised Teresa I wouldn't let anybody give her a hard time.
Wait, you got no problem with Teresa, do you, Cat? No, not personally, no. Oh, okay, well then, okay, Teresa keeps her fucking. Oh, okay. Only way Teresa keeps her goddamn rich, Dave, is she's gotta get us a fucking pole boy. Oh, babe, I got in the mail today. Right down the street, they got a Cajun fucking restaurant that just opened up, and I know you like seafood. It's got everything, but they got po' boys, supposedly like New Orleans style po' boys. They had a roast beef one, like a 12-inch. Yeah, I don't know. It was like $12 fucking. Just $1 fucking inch. So I don't know. It might be all right.
Well,
Sounds good.
it sounds like you're just fucking around right now. There. Pop up. Let me give you a thing.
Where's my goddamn wrench?
Well, I don't know where your account is, fool.
He got hurt because he says he's the goddamn dude. Well, fuck the dude. We like Clint Eastwood, motherfucker. You would have kept your wrench, Rich, if you would have been the fucking.
Like I said, I know Laz and Blue Crush, and they're all right. I'll take responsibility for them.
I like that name, Boohoo 2020. I like that. I've never seen that.
Yeah, Boohoo 2020 is pretty good. It's probably one of somebody from Discord. Oh, I found out who fucking called my probation officer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I found out who's been calling my probation officer. All this time I thought it was Teresa Richards. No.
It was E.F. Hutton.
It was E.F. Hutton and fucking Joe Edmonds.
Who's that?
Really? Why would Joe Edmonds?
She's pissed off because I fucking said shit because Patrick de-virginized her granddaughter.
Why is that your problem?
She's got a hatred for Patrick and Patrick's mom and everybody at that hotel.
Oh boy.
No, DDD, you ain't getting shit back, bitch, until you learn how to beg. Bow to me, fucker.
Hey, Rick.
Hey.
So, click on the StreamYard link and get go on panel.
I'm gonna leave Becca so she can put some whoop ass on Grishy. She don't need to listen to his bullshit. She can. Now what? Boink. No. Oh yes. No. What do you mean? That's your department. Long dong. Okay, I guess. What is this? Rocket science? You know, I think I need to do a video to you, but I'm going to use like the theme song from the $6 Million Man. Except his name was Steve Austin. And you don't live there.
That's how I banged her mother. She thought I was Steve Austin.
Are you going to go on panel or what?
Well, what about you? What? Now what? Is mom coming or something? Jesus. They're calling whales. Here, I gotta hang this up. It's making crazy noises. Fuck. I don't know.
Shut up, Dick.
How does this thing work? Here, I gotta hang that up.
Cat, did I sound funny?
I'm gonna hang up the call and join the panel too.
No. God damn it.
Well, you didn't tell me who else loses their shit. Or is that a need
Hello?
to know? I'm here. Ah, holy hell.
Hello?
He's trying to figure out the warp drive on his phone.
He's always got issues. Sorry we interrupted your what were you watching?
Well, Rommel.
Rommel?
Mark Fulton Productions. It was about captured British tanks being used against the British.
Sounds exciting.
Wow, that's not so exciting.
Why, I want a Bren gun carrier. You know, a lot of those were actually made in Australia. You know what a Bren gun? Well, it's a copy of the different version of the ZB-26 Checkmate magazine. It had a straight 20-round magazine, and the Bren gun was 30 or 40. There's a Mark II and a Mark I and a Mark II.
Hi, Long Dong. I'm doing okay, thanks. Considering. So I guess I'm seeing this that Kakachella did a video today about crude. I missed it. It's probably gone by now because he always takes his shit down like a chicken shit.
I don't even watch it. After
No, he's
Lying sack of shit.
I didn't watch it.
You're a fucking liar.
Well, then I'll tell you what. Contact the NSA and check my metadata. And if the NSA clears me, or will that be satisfactory?
No,
Why?
because you're still a cocksucker.
No.
Hey, Crudy,
What?
did you see that your boy Rooster, he's gonna donate 1 electric powered wheelbarrow for you if he can get his wrench back?
Post my PayPal. I'm gonna e-bag.
Yeah, Boohoo 2020. I love that name, by the way. Yeah,
I
Rick
don't-
Crudy is the man. What's up, Steve P's moldy cannoli? Who's your cousin, TGL dog? Cacachella? Yeah, I figured he took it down. He's a chicken shit. I don't get why all these people lately are doing that. They're posting videos or live streams and then they take them down within less than an hour usually. You know, you go to watch them and it says this video has been removed by the user or this video is private. It's like, why? You know?
Hey, I gotta ask. Does that shirt I gave you fit?
What shirt?
The one with the cuck V on it.
I gave it to the dog to sleep in.
Oh.
What?
Look,
Oh,
babe.
The 4X shirts you sent? What is that?
No, that's some chicken nuggets
The
plate.
Cajun shop.
Oh.
What is it? I can't see it from here.
The Cajun shop.
Oh, the Cajun place? That's their
Yeah.
menu? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Have you ever had alligator?
Hell
Mhm.
no. I haven't.
I've had alligator. I had guard ball shoes.
Well, no, it was my old man. There was some. It's been out of
Your
business.
old man was a pussy.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
He did wilder shit than I did. That's where I get it from.
Hey guys, do you notice something different about Crudy?
Hey, I noticed.
Uh-huh. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
How'd that happen?
Magic, baby.
It's
We've been
super-
waiting we've been waiting for weeks to reveal.
It must be supernatural. Then there you go. I got Anonymous wants to fight us.
Oh.
I guess.
But guys, this is a big deal. This is the big reveal, and it's on your show exclusively, Davey.
Yeah, I know. But
Your daddy has got his teeth now, so nobody can make fun of him anymore for being toothless. He has a beautiful set of chompers now.
now he can tear somebody's carotid artery out of their throat with his.
And now he can bite my neck. Yep.
I know girls like that, huh?
Oh yeah. Don't even get me started on that.
Hey Dave, how are you?
Go ahead.
I just said hi to Dave. Could tell
Oh,
her.
hey, how's it going?
Oh,
Good.
Hey Anon one, how you doing?
Good.
Good.
Oh, I wish Becky was here. She knew the significance of 5th of November has actually something to do with some battle with Alexander the Great back in the day. I don't. She remembers the dates better than I do.
Yeah.
All right, I had to take him out because I'm not used to him, so I'm talking like a fucking dumbass.
You'll get used to it.
Yeah, that's what I told him. He just got him today, so they have to they're tight right now, and then he has to go back and get them adjusted over time.
Oh, hey, Rick. Leave
Hey,
the comment.
Anybody noticed that? Oh, hippie girl. Yeah, I got to get him adjusted. Oh, hippie girl was real quiet about Otto's court case today. Ain't a fucking word from them fucking idiots.
Oh, he had court today?
Yeah, he had court for the what was it, Cap, for the kids.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, Camping Gate.
Yeah.
Hi, Queef Control. Hello, my
Fuck,
friend.
fuck you, Teresa. Tomorrow is Galveston, the start of Galveston's Mardi Gras.
Hey,
I used to
Rooster.
remember.
Thanks, Rooster. By the way, that thank you. I'm flattered that I'm the second auditor you've watched. Wow, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Queef. Queef, thanks so much for taking care of our son, giving him a ride to DMV and stuff.
Yeah, and I managed not to kill him.
How come that motherfucker says Dave and Cat and everyone? Why doesn't he ever address my name? You know, I still don't like that goddamn photo, Cat. That really bothers me. It protrudes me.
Oh, whatever. Get over it. Yes, I gave him a much deserved hug.
No. You know what? I will not get over it.
Yeah, you will. You don't have a choice.
That lady says that you take advantage of me because I'm in what the fuck? I'm enamored.
You're enamored.
Enamored of you.
Yeah.
Couldn't you just say I'm just pussy whooped by you? I could have lived with that.
Huh. Right.
It's the same thing, just one's more polite than the other.
Exactly.
Fuck politeness.
I think the case was reset.
Oh, was it? Yeah, I figured.
I thought.
Is that the one that he's got that high priced fucking lawyer for?
I think so. I'm not sure. I thought they got rid of him.
Dude, I don't know, but I know that so much goddamn money. They make so much money, man. You know, because nobody knew what the fuck, you know, people were giving left and fucking right. And, you know, people were donating here and there. I mean, large amounts.
Yeah,
nobody's ever going to know.
I did a total of $3.36.
Bitch, I could use that $3.36. I made that fucking selling all that steel today.
Yeah, I know. I used to sell metal too.
Fucking 3 cents a fucking pound, dude. But it's $3 I didn't have yesterday. I got today, plus the yard's half-ass clean now. Because all that shit was on there. And Kat was bitching about it. She's like, how do you expect a California girl to go live in that goddamn Texas fucking junkyard? You either clean it up, mister, or no cat loving.
Robert got a bunch of junk, and I even gave him some big pieces of brass and a.
I don't even have brass balls anymore. She owns them.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's aluminum A-arms to some car.
Shit.
Dave, did I hear right that you're moving? You're thinking of moving?
I don't know. I gotta move.
Oh, okay.
I got a notice on the building here.
Shit.
Even though I shouldn't.
You know, guess what? Guess what, Dave? You don't even have to leave San Diego anymore. Queef Control said you can move in with him and his wife.
You're pulling my chain, huh?
No, he said it for real. He told me in private.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, but I don't want to put him out.
You ain't putting him out. Well, yeah, you'll put him out, and it'll be just you and his wife in the house.
Oh,
she's
boy.
tired of his ass anyway.
Oh. No,
you didn't like that photo either.
No. I was gonna say, I'm really actually not a tenant. I'm not classified as a tenant.
Nobody asked you. So, honey, look, and it's right down the street from the house. You can have butterfly strip.
Rude. Stop. Let your son finish. Let your son finish. Mute his mic.
Catfish and fried shrimp. Of course, shrimp.
All I was gonna say is I'm actually considered a not domestic partner, but
Cajun fried crawfish, babe.
Pretty hush.
Seafood platter.
Hush.
Cajun chicken tenders.
Zip it.
Cajun fried chicken.
Hey, you got eel?
Go to Shutty Town.
Hot wings,
I almost grabbed the eel once, but because it was in
hot
the
pulled
dark.
chicken, baby. Look,
We don't
and
want to hear.
besides,
We don't want to hear about your
and,
masturbation,
and,
son.
and besides, you can have
No,
Cajun
it's,
fries. You love
Shut
hush
up, dude.
puppies. Extra
Baby,
soft, baby.
mute his mic, will you please?
You
yeah, but
better not, boy.
he'll yell at me again.
I
Yeah,
know.
I sure
He'll
goddamn.
yell at you
Look,
anyway.
you can have boiled shrimp. You can have fried shrimp. You can have grilled shrimp. You can have snow crab.
You sound
Soft shell crab.
Bubba Gump now.
I know, right? You finally figured that out. Fine. Shut up, Jenny.
I am like your Jenny, huh? You're my Forrest, and I'm your Jenny.
You sure are. Oh, then I have to ask.
What is that?
Is our son? Is he like me, Jenny?
Mm-hmm.
Is he stupid?
No, of course not.
You know you made a wrong assumption about me, Dad.
No, I don't make wrong
did.
assumptions.
Hi, my two beagles. Hi, D-Van. Hi, Uprising.
And my two beagles.
What I was gonna say is I'm really no different from I was before the accident. It's just I got a lot more balls to say what I want to say to people.
You have no balls.
Yeah,
Babe,
I do.
you can have a po' boy sandwich. You can have soft shell crab po' boy. You can have oyster po'
God
boy.
damn it! If you don't shut
You
up, I'm
can
gonna
have
give you a
fried
chocolate
crawfish
covered
po' boy.
basketball.
Fried shrimp po' boy. Fried catfish po' boy. Louisiana hot sausage, baby. And
Give your
some
dad a
roast
timeout.
beef.
He needs a timeout.
Yeah, but he'll yell at me some more.
He always does anyway. What's new?
Yeah, but
So we can go either to CC Cajun Seafood or we can go to the Cajun Stop.
Shut up, Bubba Gump.
Why not Golden Corral?
Yeah.
Man, fuck you. I go to Luby's, bitch.
I never heard of Luby's. I'm not.
Well,
I'm
too
only
bad.
from here.
Luby's is a
Teresa-
Texas. Luby's is a
Teresa-
Texas thing.
I know what
Teresa used to work at Luby's, motherfucker. You gonna disrespect Teresa like that?
I know what Duralube is
Yeah, you know what Duralube is.
because they used to have infomercials all the time. Gives you 30% more performance.
Thanks, Uprising. Thanks, Teresa. Okay, that's funny. Yeah. Don't take the name Forrest Gump in vain.
Hey, Dad, are you snorting carotene on the side?
Why, is he looking orange?
Yeah. Did you ever drink some fucking Tang, you little bastard?
Yeah.
You ain't ever had Tang. You remember
I have.
Tang, don't you, Cat?
Yeah, the NASA.
Of course, I love Tang. That's
Yeah,
they took it
that man,
NASA
you was the it kid, and you was a fucking little rich motherfucker if you had Tang for fucking breakfast.
right.
Yeah.
Also, Sunny D was really good too.
Oh, Sunny D, yeah, Sunny D was all right.
I can't drink too much citrus. I get those ulcers.
No one asked you.
Ah, shit.
I've never had carrot souffle, Teresa. That sounds interesting.
Carrot souffle?
Carrots. She says she can make carrot souffle.
That ain't shit, but carrot.
Rick, my two beagles has a question for you.
I don't talk to that person anymore.
Can you come do that cleanup thing to his yard?
He can go fuck himself.
There's your answer, my two beagles.
I could clean it up if I had a thermobaric weapon.
Here, bend over. Bend over there, sunshine. I'll give you a weapon.
Yeah, guys. Our son King 9, he needs PayPal donations for housing because he's getting kicked out in 2 weeks.
And no, do not donate to this motherfucker to come to Texas. Okay? No.
What's the other one? I remember one when I was a kid. It was called Sir George's. It had a medieval theme.
Oh yeah, I remember those. They what's the one in there's one in LA
Yep.
Oh,
And
still?
there's one. You know what? There's one in San Diego, but it's what is it called? Camelot's Castle or some shit.
I've never been to the one in LA. I'd like to go to it one day.
Oh, you're thinking
Or is it Lancelot's?
I think
Yeah,
you're.
Lance.
Or are you sure he's not thinking of medieval times?
That's it. Medieval
That's
times.
it. Yeah. That's it.
And you sit in the section, and that's your champion, and then they go.
And yeah,
chop
and then
his
you eat a big gigantic turkey leg and shit.
Yeah, that was. I didn't get to go to that either.
We got something cool. We got the Renaissance Festival, but that's in October.
Dude, I grew up going to the Renaissance Fair every year. It was so much fun.
Yeah, my brother, the one that's a state trooper, he dresses up for that shit, and he does Comic-Con.
No,
you a fucking pussy.
No, Dad, you only like it because you like women who dress in leather.
No, why would I?
And he also likes women who dress in push-up corsets.
Oh yeah,
I do too.
The big boobies pushed out.
Yeah. Yep. Oh man, let me tell you, man, I won't date a girl unless she wears a Wonder Bra.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wonder Bras are the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I jumped in late, you guys. I'm going to take off. Thanks for having me, Dave.
No problem.
Sorry, Anon. Sorry. We, when Rick's on panel, nobody gets a word in edgewise. So sorry about that, Anon.
Fucking lie.
No, that's okay. I'm on late anyway. I'm gonna tie it up and switch.
All right,
what are you doing?
Have a good night.
Shut up! I'm talking to him now. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah.
No, not much. Just ready to hit the sack.
What are you wearing?
Night, you guys.
All right.
Good night. Good night.
Sorry, I don't think he had any red satin on.
Let's see. Who do I want to fuck with? Tell that motherfucker my two beagles to get on. I know it's a fucking dude.
Well, I keep throwing it out there.
Teresa, did you see that bullshit that fucking Mouse had? He had that picture of Furry on there. What a disrespectful little fucker, man.
Yeah, that was really wrong. Really, really wrong.
Really fucking disrespectful.
What was it, a video?
No, it was,
fucking.
Never mind.
He went live and he had a still shot of Furry laying in the hospital bed and he was talking, speculating all left and right about Furry. It's like, dude, it's so wrong. So wrong. So it's disgusting.
You're only allowed to do that if you're Robert Stack from Missing History.
Look, all I'm going to say is this, and don't get mad, Cat, but if the rumors are true, then y'all should respect. You should respect if it is. If it's not, then you still should respect Zoe or Furry or Steve, however you want to call Furry Potato. Either way, there should be some kind of respect there for that person.
She didn't pass away, did she?
We don't know.
Anyway, Dave. Oh, look, it's Trump art. Conservative.
Hey, Trump tart.
Hey, who wants to come on here and talk to us? No, not you, DDT. You're banned, fucker.
Actually, I think you still are modded and wrenched in the thing. Here, let me look.
No, I'm not.
I have to look in my community thing. Just a second. Jesus, thing, this is like 0 to 60 in 2 weeks.
What's that, Dave?
Oh, to get into because YouTube had all these steps and
Hey, y'all fuckers had a great old time, huh? How long did y'all stay on? You were on this goddamn shit all night long. Daddy don't like that shit. Daddy wants you to come to bed where you belong. I get fucking lonely without you.
Well, you were snoring and drooling, so I had to get out of bed.
I was snoring and drooling of fucking Vladimir Putin.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard that little fucking comment. Oh, I like men like that. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Well, I'm not no goddamn Vladimir, so I don't even fucking compare to that motherfucker. So what does that mean? I motherfucking chopped liver?
He's a powerful man. He looks good without a shirt on and a horse, riding a horse.
So what are you saying? I'm not a powerful man, and I know I don't look good without a
Hey,
shirt.
you get to look. You get to look at your Playboy magazine.
I know for a fact, woman, I don't look good with a shirt on or with a shirt off. So you're fucked there. But I can't ride no goddamn horse unless it's a My Little Pony type of thing. So what are you trying to say, woman? I'm just not powerful enough for you. I just don't do it for you.
Go read your Playboy magazine that somebody so generously
sent
that
you. Fucking shit away because you told me to.
I didn't tell you to do shit.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
I didn't hear it. For over a goddamn hour. You bitch about the goddamn magazine.
You're so full of shit.
I had to hear the whole history of goddamn feminism and the fucking bra burning fucking movement, and then how women have fucking come up since the goddamn 1800s. I had to hear all this goddamn bullshit over a fucking magazine.
Lies.
You're lying.
You're so full of shit. I didn't even know that you got that damn thing until I watched your video and I saw you open it.
I took a healthy shit earlier from all the goddamn salads you're making me eat because you said you couldn't be with a fat fucking Texan.
No, I said I wanted you to live a little longer, so so
you can torture me a little longer.
Yes, exactly.
Just like that woman said, you take advantage of me because I'm enamored of you.
Hey, I know. I thought I had A Balance released from jail. I guess not, but he is now.
Yeah, that's why I have our son Davey on salads now too. That's what a woman's job is to keep her men, somewhat healthy.
You better not complain when my fucking farts and shit smell fucking all raunchy and fucking all fucking nasty from all that fucking cow and rabbit shit you're feeding me.
Oh my gosh.
Truth 316. Oh look, motherfucker wants to be like Steve Austin. Somebody fucking time his ass out just for the fuck of it.
Who's that?
That fucking Truth 316. I don't like Steve Austin anyway.
Do you want to move from moderator too?
Oh, he's a moderator? What the fuck, Dave? You got all my fucking enemies. That's goddamn wrenches in here.
Yeah, but I told you that's the fun of it when they come at you with a knife. There, I timed them out.
Good.
300.
Oh, wait, look. My two Beatles. Rick, I'm a retired school teacher. Okay, Peachy, shut the fuck up. I don't even know where you live there, Peachy Rider. I know it's you.
My two Beagles is a Goyle.
So he says. Yet to be proven.
God, people change their names a lot.
My two Beatles, come on this live stream and prove that you're a woman.
It's not my two Beatles, it's Beagles.
Beatles, same fucking shit. Bitch says she's a teacher, can't even spell fucking Beatles right.
I'm loving the fact that idiots like DDT can't make fun of you anymore. Like he just said earlier that what's his face, Lou Stefano gave you those teeth off of a dead guy.
He sure did, honey. That's what a goddamn friend is for.
Right?
He sure fucking did.
Right? So
You ain't close to me, bitch.
They can't make fun of you because that's one of their only things they ever really had to make
Wait,
fun of.
hold on. Are you for real? Or are you just playing around? Because I'll go help you clean your fucking yard. You just buy me, a couple packs of cigarettes and some Coca-Cola to drink. I'll be more than happy to fucking help you. It may take me a little bit, but it'll give me something to do.
And he's good at that.
Where are your funky accounts at? I know they were in here. I don't know. I can't remember anything anymore.
You live 30 minutes away from me where? And I could have swore you said you was married and had a husband. I don't like. Why would DDT tell me anything, ma'am, or sir, or whatever the fuck? I don't even like the little bastard. I detest the fucker.
No. Here, wait a minute.
Okay, Stockboy, I know you're going to continue to make fun of him, but I'm just saying you guys can't call him a toothless this and toothless that anymore. So, joke's on y'all.
Hey, who's on panel now?
You.
Okay, I see me.
You and Mom.
That's it. Okay, cool.
Nobody else wants to come in.
They're scared of us, I guess, huh?
West of Houston, where?
I'm sorry, my two beagles, about your loss.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Condolence.
That was 1 year ago today then, huh? Dang. That sucks.
How the fuck did this get messed up?
Hey, Hope Powell.
It says west of Houston, but it ain't saying where. Katie, okay. We're at it, Katie.
Well, she's not going to give you her address on the live stream.
I don't need the address.
She's in Katy. That's all that matters.
Katie is, about 30, not even, maybe about 30 minutes from me.
Okay, community setting. Why is Butthead? Oh, god damn it. Now who popped in? CVCW.
That's not him.
Who, Cacachella?
It didn't register anyway. God damn, where the fuck all this shit come from?
Mason Row. Huh, that's where goddamn fucking Patrick used to live. Okay, I'm game. What would you like me to do for your yard? And I mean, if it's an old lady, honey, I don't want to charge you no damn money.
No, I mean, I'm sure she can buy you a couple packs of cigarettes here, whatever you need.
I wouldn't mind. I mean, that'd be nice.
Yeah. She sounds like a nice lady.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I wouldn't want to take advantage of her or anything like that. But if she needs help, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Grow up. How's that supposed to mean, Hope? I'm quite grown, love.
Oh, trust me, she's grown. She's 100% their woman there, Hopi.
Is that like from what's it called? Andy Griffith's show, Opie?
No, yeah, Opie, Hopi.
Oh, Hopi, like Hopi Indian. Sorry.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah,
the
that's
same.
what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, yeah, you're in there. I just got 10 million.
Well, Hope, if that's the case, why don't you come on here and prove it? Let's see how much of a fucking woman you are. Or man.
Yeah, boohoo, boohoo 2020. Yeah, Rick actually has a huge heart. He really
No,
does.
that's a lie. That's
No,
not true.
I know he doesn't want
No.
me to say that kind of shit because it ruins his reputation, I guess, or whatever, for being an asshole.
See, I told you he was part of the Heart Foundation because they wore a little black heart on their spandex wrestling.
No. Yeah, D-Man, I took your goddamn wrench away, Ed. Got a problem with it?
I like D-Man. She's cool. She's real.
Look, he was getting 2 and 4 year degrees while you were getting fucking bruises, babe. But yet, all them degrees that he supposedly has, and the best he can do is be a stock boy at a liquor store.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure. They're fucking. Oh, you should have seen the other night. He swore up and down he had power tools.
And also, he fancies himself a linguist. I
A
guess
linguist?
he went back to college in his mid-30s and got his degree in linguistics or whatever. That's why he fancies himself he's quite the wordsmith.
But linguistic is not a wordsmith. It's someone who knows at least 2 different languages, which would make him either tri or bilingual or trilingual. And he doesn't know anything but fucking stupid fucking Yankee talk from Michigan. He can't even talk right half the time.
Well, it's also like the study of language itself.
Exactly. It's the study of fucking languages. And this motherfucker can't even speak fucking English.
Well, first chance I get, I'll send him some a brand new box of Hooked on Phonics.
Yeah, there you go. What was that one where you could learn? The Rosetta Stone. That's probably what he took. That's probably what this dumb fuck took. He ordered the Rosetta Stone and he learned maybe like 1 or 2 phrases of fucking Spanish, and now he thinks he's a linguist.
Linguist.
Yeah, that one too.
Now he might get money from black projects. You know, the government. Jesus God.
Well, it's the study of word parts. Well, then okay, I'll give you that. Then that means Hope studied the man parts. It's the science of learning languages. Yeah, motherfucker, because you went and fucking bought the Rosetta Stone fucking series.
Graduated from the Special Olympics. Now, you guys. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and the fucked up thing is DDT was probably like Eric Cartman, sitting there acting like he was a fucking retard to win the Special Olympics. Shut up, D-Man.
I wonder where Jess went. Yeah, must have.
Queef.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. It's Hooked on Phonics, you dumb fucker. Oh, that's probably another thing. Gee, you're letting all your secrets out, DDT. Did you read? Did you also read the book for Dummies on languages too?
Languages for Dummies.
Yeah. There you go. Languages for Dummies. I have one that's what is it? Mafia for Dummies.
Yeah, Crudy, be nice to D-Ban. She's cool. She's apologizing for probably.
Fuck D-Ban. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill that bitch. Hey DDT, is this the kind of language you speak them? Hey, DDT, you want a spicy meatball?
Oh my God.
His street name in Michigan is Chef Boyardee.
Yeah, you want the Chef Boyardee special.
Yeah, I think DDT should change his thumbnail picture and replace it with wearing a tiara instead of that stupid crown.
Hey, whoa there, Catilla. You're busting my balls here.
Hey, Joey, how you doing?
Yeah, hey, how you doing, eh?
God.
See, Mom, DDT really wants you to do a drive-by with that Steyr M95 I told you about.
Right? D-Van, don't listen to Crudy. He's just being
Hey,
Why the goddamn crooked letter, D-Ban? Why the crooked letter? It goes one way and another and it makes a Y.
Jeez.
No, I don't believe in free speech, motherfucker. I believe in fucking Rick speech.
Yep, that's for sure.
You hush, woman. You just sit there and try to look pretty. That's all you're here for, woman. You're just eye candy, all right? You're my valet, just like Miss Elizabeth was for fucking Macho Man. You just sit there and try to look pretty. You already beat the other bitches for the job, so you should be grateful, okay?
I remember when she was given up as a prize in a match.
See?
I would never do that.
I wouldn't either.
Better not.
No, I have ownership. I have ownership over you. I even got papers over you.
Now I would give up DDT for a pack of cigarettes.
I'd give you that pack of cigarettes to fuck DDT in the ass.
Well, no, I'd give him up to somebody for a pack of cigarettes, and I don't even smoke cigarettes.
Man.
No, then you can send them to Crudy, your dad.
Oh yeah.
No. They were menthols. I don't think he wants.
Ew, I hate menthols.
Yeah, but fucking DDT's not even worth a fucking pack of buglers. Wait, too soon? Or is that before y'all's time, bitches? Y'all even know what buglers are?
Negative.
Yeah. There's
it's a cheap bag of tobacco where you roll your own cigarettes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Do you know how many billions of those I rolled when I was a kid?
Probably a billion more.
But you didn't smoke them?
No, my grandfather, my dad's dad, he would to give me something to do, the little when I don't know, they don't call them roaches for cigarettes.
You know motherfucker went and Googled that fucking word.
I'd have to tear them out, take the big black chunks out, and he wanted me to roll up the unused tobacco in rollies.
Hi, DDT. If you were such a linguistic, you would know supercalifragilistic. Oh,
you
shit.
Can't even say it.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Yeah, there you go. I forgot the rest of it.
Good job, son. All that money we spent sending you to private school really paid off.
It's a real hard word, kind of like giraffe.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry.
D-Van, don't worry about it, sweetie. He's just messing with you.
Yeah, he was giving me a bunch of shit today.
God damn, what is she so fucking freaked out about?
Who?
D-Van.
Because she's sensitive and she thinks you don't like her.
I like her. She's all right.
Yeah, she's cool. I like D-Van.
No, wait, I don't like her. I don't like her anymore. She didn't show me her titties.
Oh, shut up. Do you guys see what I have to put up with here? Jeez.
Hey, there you go. Do that to a fat cop's titties, and I'll show you mine.
What is that?
It's better than an ID.
What is it?
You know what titties are. You're the one talking about stripper poles in your house.
I ain't got no fucking stripper poles in my house. Are you fucking kidding me? Catilla would fucking kick my ass. Mm-hmm. Even though they sell them. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, I could see that, oh, look, Kat, look what I bought you, a stripper pole. You know what she's going to do? She's going to take that motherfucker and knock the living fuck out of me for disrespecting her.
No. You don't know how the game.
Yeah.
You get the thing. No, wait a minute. You just tell her you're starting to collect fireman or firefighter memorabilia.
Yeah. You know what? She's gonna go Vladimir Putin up my fucking ass too.
Mm-hmm. Damn right.
I. Oh boy.
You think the fucking Russian army invaded Chechnya? Shit, her fucking fist is gonna invade my asshole.
Isn't it more like
I'll be
English?
like,
Yeah.
oh man, the greatest fucking line ever. I'm
Or
gonna
is
take
that
that
another
bat.
part of
I'm
it?
gonna take that bat and stick it up your ass and make you and turn you into a popsicle. Anybody know what that's from? Come on, quick, boys and girls. One of the greatest fucking lines ever. Besides Clint Eastwood. Come on, hurry up. Who's got it? Who knows it?
Probably nobody.
What was the line again?
I'm gonna take that bat, turn it up, stick it up your ass, and turn you into a popsicle.
Oh, Untouchables.
No,
Oh.
the Warriors.
Oh, damn it.
Warriors.
Hey, I like that Cadillac hearse, man. That'd be bomb ass to go
Oh
cruise
yeah,
around.
that is. The guy that played oh that one. Did you know he came out on Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, he was Solly.
Yeah. And he came out on another one. Oh fuck.
Kind of like the guy from Dirty Harry. He was wound up being like a commissioner or a police something or other. Where they got
Who are you talking about?
the psycho guy. Remember that in the first Dirty Harry movie?
Oh yeah.
He went on to play administrator. You know, his boss.
No, that was the mayor of
Nope.
San Francisco.
Oh.
He was the or was it the police commission? He turned out to be the mayor for Animal House.
No, that was Dean Wormer. Hey, there you go. If I ever get a new nickname, I want it to be D-Day.
Oh my God! Look, we're gonna be praying over a cup of tea. Yeah, you're right. It's gonna be gray Errol tea, the best shit out there, bitch. Ed?
Earl Grey. Earl Grey.
Yeah, there you go, Errol Grey. See, I'm glad I have a smart woman because I'm enamored over her, and she's taking advantage of me.
No. What he was doing is just testing all the Patrick Stewart fans out there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that Nevea guy, whoever he was trolling me hard last night.
Yeah, well, you know that's heaven backwards, right?
Right.
You know the guy that played Worf. He owns a.
You know, she fucked up. She actually showed her face. If you go to her video on Montgomery County Courthouse, you can actually see what the dumb bitch looks like. She's fucking old, has white fucking hair, and looks like a fucking. Remember those old trolley dolls that everybody liked? Ugly ass little trolley dolls.
Yeah, I used to collect those when I was a kid.
Yeah, well, that's what she looks like.
Remember those ones you got?
And her great exciting life is fucking her little goldfish.
Aww.
Hey, remember Muscles?
Muscle. You mean as in?
Yeah, remember they came out of gumball machines. They were called Muscles.
No, I don't remember those.
And then later on, that same company came out.
No, you know what? That is very disrespectful, Nevaeh. Okay, I'm Native American. Did you know that I pray to rocks and trees? That's why they call us dirt worshippers. You're a very racist fucking bitch.
Nevaeh was making fun of me for being a Christian, and saying that if I was such a Christian,
I pray to rocks.
Oh.
Every rock I see, I got to stop and pray to it. Oh, thank you, Great White Father.
Hey, I got a question for you, Dad. How do you get classified as Native American anyway? Is that pre 17?
Fucking a big booty white girl will make you Native American any day of the week.
Big booty white girl.
Yeah.
Well, with all these knots in my hair, I'm becoming Rastafarian.
It's okay. I got knots in my ass hair.
God, dingleberries. Nasty.
No, I got a good woman that shaves my ass hairs, and if I get dingleberries down there, she trims them off.
Yeah, and I shave his back too.
Yeah, there you go.
Why is he like a freak?
That's funny as fuck because I saw on Amazon they got a razor with a long handle for you to shave your back with. Not yours. I mean,
Do they really?
guys.
Do they really?
Yeah, they do. I was thinking about getting it.
Oh my God, you're such a hoarder.
You know what? That's
Your
why
dad, baby, your dad buys the craziest, dumbest shit.
She says she says you got a gutter mouth.
He no different
Oh,
from
I
the
know.
other one, except he'd buy multiples of everything.
Oh gosh, that's
I don't know why he bought these things, but I gave him over was it almost
That's right.
$700 worth of security lights.
That's right, Queef Control. We do live on a rock. We live third rock from the sun.
Right around the corner on Fuck and You. But a cha. Or
Very good, Dave. Very good for keeping up with the fucking conversation. I'm proud of you, son.
No. I fucked up. I meant to say the cornerstone of fucking you.
No, the Cornerstone Bakery is what the Denver crew hates. Okay, so get that shit out of the way.
No, Catilla knows which.
Hey, speaking of Cat and boys and girls, not you, Dave, because you're too dumb.
What?
It's less than 24 hours now that we'll find out what happens with Eric. I really kind of, honestly, y'all can hate me all you want, but I kind of feel sorry for the guy.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would deserve 6 years, 8 years, 10 years, whatever it may be. Maybe for whatever.
Actually, what you don't know is right now, C-47 is being loaded with IDF Special Forces, the Surrett Macau, and they're going to bust him out of there.
Again, very good, Dave. You kept up with the conversation. I'm proud of you, son.
They're going to take Eric Brandt back to Candyland where he belongs.
You do know that Candyland of Eric Brandt is fucking California, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, I know. Well, he can have my spot if he wants.
Where are you going to move? To fucking Colorado?
I don't know. I can't move. I can barely move around the block.
Hey, Crudy, there's a our poor son isn't allowed to even take a bath anymore. There's an embargo on his hot water. Poor thing.
Master Blaster turned the embargo off for some.
Dave, who the fuck did you piss off? Vladimir Putin?
Hey, well, that's who my phone bill's missing.
Your phone bill? Motherfucker, just call the phone company, you idiot.
Well, no, I can't pay. No, I mean, I wanted to see what it was because I thought about doing some sort of something. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
There you go. That's what you get for thinking.
Jesus.
Oh, Nevaeh, you sound like a very judgmental, bitter old lady.
See, that's the thing. I never know what's going on because my mail disappears and reappears, and sometimes it's open, stuck on something.
Wait a second. Apparently, Nevaeh, you ain't never hung around with a bunch of Irish fucking Catholics after Mass, after we've been drinking, or Scottish, or fucking Mexicans, when we're drunk on the goddamn Holy Communion water, huh? The wine.
Yeah, the thing that people don't realize is, when you're a true Christian, the Lord knows our hearts. That's all that matters to me. I don't need human judgment because it means nothing to me. So
it don't. It really don't.
Yeah, the Lord knows your heart, and that's all that I care about. So, and He knows.
God knew each and every one of you before you even existed.
Hey, there you go. There's our buddy, GD.
Nope.
See if he'll come in. I bet he won't.
Nope.
He won't come in, or you don't want him in?
I don't want him in.
Oh.
Hey, Davey, I lived I lived with I rented a room from this elderly woman. She lived by herself. She was kooky as hell. And she was just a trip. And then she had this nice house, she lived alone. Her husband had died many years earlier, and it was a fully furnished room, had my own bathroom and everything. And my bathroom led out to this beautiful backyard, and there were two like semi-stray cats. It was a mother and
Where's
her.
my wrench, Dave?
And hold on,
I
shut up, Rick. Crude, shut up. And dude, this woman was psycho. She did similar things. She got jealous because I bonded with the cats in the backyard, and I
uh-huh.
used to, because they were stray. They were skittish, and but they eventually came up to me and I'd pet them and stuff. And she got so jealous of me that I'd come home from work, and she would like rearrange my stuff in my closet. She like took my mail, and then one day, that was the last straw because this went on for months. And uh and then I came home, and she put cat shit in my shower.
Oh wow.
I'm like, cuckoo, cuckoo, fucking psycho. And so I put in my notice that same day, and she went ape shit on me. And dude, I helped her so much around the house. I mean, I did all. I was like the handyman, basically. I was
Right.
fixing stuff because she didn't have anybody around. She couldn't afford to pay anybody. And so I'm somewhat handy, I guess. But I helped her. I cleaned. I cooked. I did all kinds of stuff for her. And this is what I get. So I bailed. So I know what you're going through. I went through with some crazy shit with this woman too.
He'd come in here with whether it was in their mouth, the dog, or dead rats and squirrels that got chewed up by the dogs, and I'm like, "Why are you bringing that fucking shit in here?" It was like a 40-year-old just discovered that shit or something. Fucking he throws my shit away sometimes or just moves it. You can't when you got somebody like me, you gotta have a designated location where someone like me or locations where if you find something that they set down, you put it there and they always it's like a muscle memory thing.
Hmm.
And because I have this I can't I can't function in this amount of dysfunction.
I know it's
You
hard.
need order in your life, Dave.
Very much.
Yeah.
Well, you know what it is you got to have self-discipline, self-control.
Well, that's the thing, I didn't want to come here and tell him how to run his house.
Why not? Catilla's going to come over here and tell me how to run this house.
Yeah, but that's different.
Oh, never mind.
Because
And
I
yeah, Dave, I mean, the thing is, we talked about this before, is that because of your arrangement there, that he has you on that paperwork, it's not the same as a typical landlord tenant situation, right? So
no,
you might,
I was a guest. I was told not to go putting myself on because that was my plan to go get on some affordable housing near here so I could help him and so
In other words, Dave, you didn't want to give up the ass anymore. You was
well
like Becky. You was like Becky O.
no, I'm like a domestic partner, but we're not gay or married or anything.
Yeah, you are.
you're like that. What's that TV show from the '70s, The Odd Couple?
Well, I've been here over 3 years.
Yeah.
And it's yeah, I don't know. I don't even know who the fuck is authorizing this paperwork anyway. It's probably that same guy that gave me a bunch of shit before in Department 61. The
I don't
one
know.
that said he knew me somehow and then listened to my big wrong rigmarole and then chastises me for trying to lawfully defend myself with just a camera and a thing. I wasn't even filming anybody other than him coming
Good
at me.
night. Good night, Boohoo 2020.
Night night.
Hey, Richie's Restorations. Yeah, tell me about it, right?
Mm, tried to
I think anybody who's ever lived with someone as like a roommate situation, and that person owns the place, they always have the upper hand, obviously, but they're always, I don't know why, they always have to be psychos or just lunatics. Why can't the people just be normal who rent rooms to people? It's weird.
Well, I don't rent a room. We had an arrangement of
No,
mute.
you know what I mean. You're
Right.
living in someone's house. That's what I mean. I mean,
And the agreement was the reason why he was setting up all it. And
the buddies.
I in kind because he has I gave him the paperwork to turn in for my benefit with CalPERS if something happened to me.
Yeah.
That I would have, and my plan with that is if I had some expenses, uh, that he would have enough money to take care of them, you know. And
Yeah.
I the only thing I never got around to doing was doing my online thing for Kaiser on medical power of attorney because he did that to me too. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
he went and signed me up. And this is the thing. He still has an active bank card of mine. He has my social security number for the taxes, and he's the one claiming I'm abusing him financially.
Dave,
And
you know you were abusing him.
no, because I got him.
Dave,
I even tried to get him a discount with
Dave,
on the water.
you were trying to you were trying to give him a discount on that booty of yours, weren't you, Dave?
No,
Are you sure,
he
Dave?
would literally come in here. I guess when I'm sleeping, and sometimes when it's hot, or because I get thrashy, I get bound.
Because we wanted some of that booty, motherfucker.
I don't.
Well,
It's
Dave, what would you do? What would he do when you were sleeping? He'd come into your room and stand over your bed and watch you sleep, or what?
well, no, just open the door and obviously see I'm all not wearing any clothes because he'd make these weird comments about, well, if you could keep your pants on or
Oh
some,
my god, what a sicko, dude!
and
Oh my god, what a weirdo!
and then some,
That should have been
then,
a
then, then,
huge flag right there.
then something about
Dave,
I hold sex
Dave,
parties in here. Who am I going to hold a sex party with? It's just me.
Dave.
Yes,
What are you wearing, Dave?
Hi, Beanie E.
the same clothes I've been wearing for the last week because I don't have the energy, don't have any way to get them anywhere.
Dave,
Hi, James S. Yeah, I think we're having a sort
Did
of
you know if you
okay.
wash dirty
Dave,
clothes in a washing machine, you're gonna break the filter?
David,
Oh, sorry.
David. When's the last time you had a sex party?
No. Well, I was offered to do something to Tom's wife, but I'm like, oh man, I just went in my room and closed the
David,
door.
when's the last time you had a sex party?
Never.
Was that by yourself?
No, I was a conscientious objector.
So you told yourself no.
Yeah,
Why, David?
on moral grounds.
Why, David?
Because that kind of stuff just leads to problems.
David,
Exactly.
did you have a split personality where your other personality was Ramo and you wanted to fuck yourself?
No, I've
Are
never
you
had a
sure?
split personality at all. I'm
Have
not
you ever
bipolar.
have
I
you
don't
ever fa- have
schizophrenia.
you ever fantasized your hand invading your butthole like Germany invaded Poland?
No, but that's an interesting idea.
It's a very interesting analogy there, Fruity.
Have you ever thought of your asshole as Auschwitz?
No, it's a no, it's a Minuteman missile silo. It only goes one way.
Are you
Out.
sure? Do you ever think of your little PP, your little Davy, as a German V8 rocket?
No, a freak of nature.
Would that be a 88 Mausler?
No, that's 7.92 by 57.
Wow, you know your measurements.
Just like remember the DSHK in the video. That was 12.7
Dave,
by 108, and the American 50 cal is 12.7 by 99.
Dave,
Yes.
David, we're not talking about that anymore.
I know. We're talking about buttholes and Minuteman missiles and what kind of soup we like to eat on rainy days or some shit like that. I don't know. Come on, somebody gonna come in here and fight with somebody. Damn it!
Hey,
That's what you
Guamito.
want, Dave.
Hey, Guamito. I'm not sure what you did. You say you worked hard. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate whatever you have done. Thank you. I can't really speak about it right now. But hopefully in the near future.
Yeah, we're
Um,
not talking about CCW. We're not going to talk about furry. We're not going to talk about that.
yeah.
How about Miss White? She's cool.
Yeah, we like Miss White. She's awesome.
We like D-Band too. Where
Yeah,
is D-Band?
D-Ban's cool. Hey, James, Davey, James is asking the same thing that many of us are asking. Why is Robert always messing with you? What's his deal? If you've been there 3 years, I mean, why now? You know?
I told you I got upset about him ruining my. You know, he also. Let me show you these too. They're not worth as much. But
Dave,
wait a second.
Dave, did you break Robert's heart by telling him I was your lover?
When I thought
David.
when I wait when I thought I was gonna. My father had an M1
Hey,
Grand.
Cat, did you see that shit that Steve P said? Dave probably likes a hot hog. God damn it. Oh my God, I can't even say it right now. A howitzer in his hoo-ha.
What is that? A 105, a 155, a
Dave,
10.5?
do you like howitzers in your hoo-ha?
No, I'd
With
rather
your
have a
with your
howitzer in the
hoo-hoo?
front yard.
Do what, Dave?
A howitzer in the front yard.
Dave, do you even know what that is?
A howitzer? Yeah, it's a artillery piece.
Have you ever had one in your hand?
No, I've never touched one. I
Have
saw
you ever,
what was
have
it?
you ever touched one, Dave?
Pack 37 that was for sale at Phoenix Gun Show one year. I didn't
What were
ask.
you doing in Phoenix, liar?
Well, the last time I was in Phoenix, we stocked up on ammunition before
Did
you
you
couldn't bring it
did
back
you
anymore.
did you stroke it, Dave?
No, I bought it cheap and stacked it deep.
You stacked it deep. Where, Dave?
One of the things I got is a lot of 7.62 by 25 Tokarev. It's a bottleneck round. It's similar to the 7.65 30 caliber Mauser pistol round. Except
Dave.
what?
And do you have anything that they'll fit in?
Yeah, I have a Tokarev.
You do, Dave.
I have 3 of them.
Davey, do you have a Kalishnikov?
In another universe somewhere.
Dave,
What?
you like the feel of your Kalishnikov?
If I was to have a real one, I'd want one made in North Korea.
So, are you saying you don't have a real one?
No, I got the warm, fuzzy. Well, was warm and fuzzy, in another dimension. But
So, are you saying you're warm and fuzzy now?
no, I was trying to show you about the N block.
Dave, what are you trying to show me, Dave?
These are early Springfield Armory ones. One of the guns I was supposed to get was
The only gun I know is a love gun, bitch.
M1 Garand, but it was
Oh,
a tanker
kiss.
model. It was one they didn't produce or adopt by the military, but they converted a lot of them. And his
That's
was
a lie. That's a lie right there. The fucking military had the M1s.
no, I'm talking about the tanker model. It was a
The
regular.
tanker model was almost exactly like the airborne model. It was this shorter stock.
Well, they've never put that into service. It was supposed to be for.
No, they did have it in service, you dumb fuck.
No, you're thinking about the M1 carbine.
Well, there you go.
That's a 30 caliber Win. That's a dedicated round only to the M1 carbine or the M2, which is the full auto version.
What? What are you talking about? The ammo?
Yeah, the light, the M1 carbine.
Goddamn M1 fucking bullet is the same shit that goes in a 30-30, you dumb fuck.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not because the case
It's either 30-30 or fucking a fucking 30-06.
No, it's
Yep,
still 30 caliber, but it's short. It's a carbine
It's a
round.
shorter version. It's a shorter cartridge.
It's like this 38 here. It's small. It's a little bit longer than that.
Are you saying that you're long?
It's an intermediate round, like the AK-47.
So you're an intermediate fucker. No wonder Claudia left you, you intermediate fucker.
The 7.62 by 51 NATO or 308 Winchester.
30-06. There you go.
No, it's not. It's a completely different.
You know, fucking had to fucking shoot on the range with a fucking M1 carbine, motherfucker.
I'll show you. I'll prove it to you. Oh wow.
Hey guys, you guys obviously probably been hearing more and more about this Real ID that's effective on the 1st of October this year. They've been kind of warning us about it the last couple of years that it's coming. You know.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
I love you, woman. I love you. I love you. I love you, Catilla. Even though you got a gutter mouth, but that goddamn paranoid, goddamn fucking.
Really paranoid, huh?
Shut up. Hold on. What's that goddamn?
Shut up. I wasn't finished talking.
Yeah, what's that goddamn movie called?
He never lets anyone get a goddamn finish a sentence.
No.
So
what was that goddamn? Nicolas Cage was in it.
Crudy, hush. You're not going to be unless you freaking comply, which I'm gonna do my damnedest, but I think they're forcing us every which way to comply. And that is you won't be able to even fly domestically within the United States. You obviously certainly can't fly internationally. And now one of the other things they just announced is you won't be able to buy ammo unless you comply and get this Real ID.
Oh, the Real ID, so you can fast track you to the fucking airport.
No. That's not what that's for. The Real ID is going to be a mandatory. It's going to have a special seal on your driver's license or your ID.
Well, you know what, woman? You better have that special seal where you know what I'm talking about, baby.
Well, I don't really fly anyway, and that's not too much of a concern for me. It's the fact
that I've heard 5 minutes was you. What's that shit called? 5 minutes in heaven.
I have one because I had the other one was federal limit supply.
I heard your shit's so good that you make motherfuckers go crazy and start living in vans and homeless and sheds and shit.
Yeah.
I think yours is just the state of Texas, with the colors and that. Everybody does something different.
Can you imagine little Catilla as a little Texas redneck girl? She'll be like, "Hey, y'all."
Yeah, Richie's Restorations. I agree. It's very hard to get him to be serious about anything. It drives me nuts.
I have salty nuts.
Lovely.
Do you? You know what that reminds me of?
I thought it was cranberries.
No. Remember when? Oh goddamn! Who's the guy that plays Trump now? Alex Baldwin, when he did his sketch on Saturday Night Live about his salty or sweaty nuts or salty nuts.
Oh, sweaty balls.
Yeah, there you go. I loved it.
I know. He was on NPR. He was a guest. You know how they always talk really soft on NPR, and they were doing that, and he was on there as a guest, and his name was something Sweaty, and he owned sweaty balls. It was like Christmas time or something, and they were like those rum balls you make during the holidays. But yeah, it was a whole play on that. It was pretty funny. That was a good one.
Eddie Murphy's fucking Mr. Robertson's Neighborhood was classic.
Yeah, that was good. That was pretty good.
Fucking what's his name?
Charlie Murphy.
Oh, Charlie Murphy. Oh man, when he did those sketches, those were awesome. And Prince actually said he regret not doing it. He thought it was the funniest shit ever. And they asked him to do it, and he said no. And then he said later on that he regretted not doing the Charlie Murphy sketch.
Yeah,
dude, that would have been so fucking epic, man.
Yeah, I used some of that to dismiss Unity, bitch.
No, I'm Rick James, bitch. I'm rich.
Cold blooded.
Oh, what's his name? I love the two. Fuck, goddamn. Oh shit, I'm gonna get his name wrong, and y'all gonna fuck with me about it. Wayne Brady.
Mm-hmm.
When Wayne Brady was supposed to be a pimp, that was fucking funny as fuck. Dude. Damn man, fuck.
I didn't see that.
I was to understand his talk show was pretty good. It's just for whatever reason, people were into dumb shit.
He walked away from every dude. They offered him millions, and he just walked away from it. His fucking Clayton Bigsby, that was fucking classic. The Black Klansman.
Yeah.
And then they asked him, hey, he was married to a white woman. And then when they found out he was black, he divorced her. And he's like, well, why, Mr. Bigsby, did you divorce your wife? And it was I missing a beat. He said, because she was fucking a nigger.
David Allen Coe.
There's a movie coming out. I just saw the preview for it yesterday. I forget what it's called. It's based on a true story from the 60s. It's about the Klan, the KKK, and the I guess one of the Klansmen, turned and he became, friends with the black guy, and then it was I guess a really epic story. So I
They
can't
had
wait.
Oh, actually, that's true. I forget the black guy's name. He real nice dude. Oh shit. A lot of the Klansmen that want to get out of that shit actually go to this guy, and he's got a lot of the actual robes. He's got robes that weren't meant for public, and he's got some he won't even show. Of course, that's where the purple oh goddamn, the Grand Dragon's purple shit came out of. But there's people don't understand. Okay, there's so many different sects of the Ku Klux Klan. Okay, not all of them get along. Believe it or not, there's Hispanics in the Ku Klux Klan here in Texas with the white Knights of the Chameleon, Knights of the Chameleon Rose, White Chameleon Rose, which is a state here in Texas, and they don't really get along with the idiots out of Alabama or fucking Arkansas.
Damn.
I didn't know that. But yeah, that looks like a good movie. I always like movies that are based on true stories. I guess this guy,
Yeah, but
he got ostracized. He got ostracized, obviously, from his former fellow Klansmen, obviously, because he became sympathetic towards the African American people, and I guess they just made his life hell. It looks like a really good movie. I cannot think of the name, but I just saw the preview yesterday, so it should be coming out soon. I think some.
Yeah, I forget the guy's name. He's oh god, I think he's done a bunch of documentaries on the Ku Klux Klan.
Grishy was up for a lead part in the remake of Pete's Dragon.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Pete's Dragon.
Okay. Him and GD are also going to do a porno flick that's a takeoff of the Disney movie with Angela Lansbury, Bedknobs and Broomsticks.
Hey, I like that movie when I was a kid.
Hated that.
Astaroth. The name of the the lion, I think.
I still can't watch Bambi. I cry when Bambi's mom mom gets shot.
Yep, I know. I can't watch it either.
And then Lady and the Tramp.
What movie used to make me bawl my eyes out? Was King Kong. Every time I had King Kong.
Oh yeah, me too.
I had King Kong coloring books. I was obsessed with King Kong as a kid, and every time that end of the movie where he's up on the tower. I mean on the Empire State Building, whatever. Oh man, I was bawling my eyes out. Like my older sister, used to give me a lot of shit. You're such a little baby. It's just King Kong. I'm like, are you kidding me? I love King Kong.
Oh man, what's her name? Look beautiful in that movie.
Jessica Lange.
Jessica Lange. Yeah.
Yeah. She's definitely was a great beauty.
Oh, here you go. Yabba dabba dooba day is begging for money again.
Yabba dabba dooba day.
Well, I changed it. Something reminded me of the Flintstones, and I instead of Abba Dabba Dooba Day, I call him Yabba Dabba Dooba Day.
Is he begging?
Yeah,
Is he on, is he live right now?
Yeah, he's in the pedo van.
Oh,
He's all
God.
like, "You want some ice cream? Want to help find my puppy?"
Those poor guys, and you know what? They know tomorrow's not going to be good for Eric, or who knows what's going to happen. But from what I understand, it's not looking good for Eric.
Yeah.
And them fucking letters that they're trying to send, that it's bullshit. They're not going to take those letters seriously.
Well, they're definitely going to make an example out of him, and that's.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Yep.
And then Otto's next.
Richie's Restorations. Me too. I loved all those Christmas specials, and Rudolph.
The stop motion.
Oh goddamn! I don't want to hear about fucking Rudolph.
Oh my god! I know when they were mean to Rudolph and his little nose was like.
No, fuck Rudolph. Fuck Santa Claus is coming to town. Fuck Frosty the Snowman 1 and 2. Fuck the little drummer boy. Fuck all that shit.
I grew up on all that stuff.
But guess what? Guess what I had to do? I had to fucking watch that shit over it.
Yeah, so we all did. So it never got old though.
He loved the shit out of that. That's all he wanted to watch.
Good. It's better than playing, Call of Duty and crap like that.
No. You're wrong there, Misty.
Nope.
No, I will kick you out of the house for that.
Yeah, I know.
Now I think he's
whatever, woman. You know what? Here's a scenario for you, and it's probably more truth than fucking fiction. If I even thought about kicking you out, or even try to kick, you're just gonna look at me and laugh.
Pretty much.
You're gonna be like, "No, bitch, I'm here. I ain't going nowhere now, motherfucker. You wanted me. Now you got to deal with it."
I was under the impression that I was supposed to be an advanced scout party.
What, David?
I was told my mom my role was to be part of an advanced scout party.
No, your role was to be the first one to get shot to know where the fucking enemy was.
No, why? No, they're gonna go after you. You don't even have a trench lighter.
Dave, you wouldn't even make it in the middle. You couldn't even make it in Boy Scouts, you fuck.
I never joined Boy Scouts.
There you go. So,
it's like Girl Scouts, like we were talking last night. The Girl Scouts and the Boy Scouts were eliminated in the 1930s for the Hitler Youth, girls or boys.
What are you talking about, you dumb fuck?
But they're still paramilitary organizations.
What are you talking about?
They're a cult.
I was in the goddamn Boy Scouts.
Look how you turned out.
Yeah, I love you know what? I love the Boy Scouts.
And look how you turned out, Rudy.
And what?
Oh.
And what? You were a little goth girl in fucking high school. You didn't want to do shit either.
I was a metalhead rocker chick.
Yeah, okay. A dumb fucking metalhead, because were you a cheerleader? No. Were you in volleyball? No. Were you in basketball? No. Were you in any fucking elective classes? No.
No, that was for like, little joiners.
You couldn't even fucking finish 9th grade, cat.
Bullshit. I graduated.
Now,
show me that goddamn diploma, bitch.
Now they're wanting a call flood to the United Nations.
Are you serious?
Eric Brandt.
Nuh-uh.
And like Amnesty International and shit.
Oh, because it's a humanitarian crisis now, or what?
I guess.
Jeez.
That's what he's telling. He's call him up or shit and write letters. Well, you know about the letters.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna come up with some sort of colored ribbon that we're all supposed to buy for.
Oh, you're bullshitting. Okay, dude, I thought you was being for real that these dumb fucks were actually gonna call the fucking United Nations.
Yeah, but if they did, would it surprise you?
No.
See,
Mm-mm.
see, I'm way ahead of them. I'm 15, 20 steps ahead of these dummies.
What, Dave?
I love when your dad gets that tone with you.
I was talking about USS Liberty Freak TV. Get it? The joke USS Liberty Freak TV.
We get it.
No, I actually don't. What, Dave?
You never heard?
David.
It's a Navy ship, or it was.
David. David.
Yes.
Have you taken your meds yet?
I'm smoking it right now.
No, sir. No. I mean, like the meds your psychiatrist gave you.
She didn't give me no meds.
You're lying, Dave.
They rage
She
quit.
gave you clozanapam or some shit.
No, I had gotten some thing for
yeah,
something for sleep apnea.
Clozanapam, bitch.
No, it wasn't that.
Clonazepam.
You shut the hell up, woman. You just sit there and look pretty.
I don't have the bottle anymore. Hey, I got what was that? An MS drug here too.
Oh, you know what?
High
Speaking
dollar.
of Girl Scouts, and yes, Catilla was a brownie, and I ate her.
Oh, jeez. The closest I ever came to being a Girl Scout was eating their damn cookies because they're good.
Yeah, well, I was fixing to say that, woman, man. You know, it's almost Girl Scout cookie time.
You know, I wanted to get Claudia.
And the best shit. I don't give a fuck how much it is. I'd still buy it. Their peanut butter cookies. They're Thin Mints, and there's one more.
Yeah, the Thin Mints are my favorite.
And
yeah, Thin Mints are fucking good. There's one more. The peanut butter cookies and Thin Mints.
I like the peanut butter ones too. I can't think of the other ones.
Yeah, those are the two best ones. I think there's one more that's pretty good.
Yeah, but you're a Boy Scout dropout. That's what
Whatever.
You are.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, Ambien, Richie's Restoration. That shit's evil.
Ambience, they had me on Ambience too.
Oh God, throw them away, flush them. They're horrible.
You chop.
Oh, guess who just went live? Cacachella.
You want
me to say some stupid shit.
Oh yeah, he talks just like just stupid stuff. I love how he posts videos, and he labels them titles them epic content. There ain't no content there. It's like 30 seconds of nothing.
Yeah, bitch ran it on for over an hour about me and my grandson. Talking about I'm a poor broke ass ghetto motherfucker. He's got all this money and all that money. Yeah, because he sells fucking dope.
Check the fucking crime around here.
He doesn't have shit.
Shit's real shit. Ain't never been fake.
Oh, he finally admitted, that he lives with his dad, but he pays 75% of the rent.
Yeah, right.
Whatever.
Stay strapped. Put one in the motherfucker when you feel it's appropriate. Man,
why is
no yawning, pretty?
Oh man, I am so tired.
Here, that was probably boring you too, so.
Well, he's he's one of those idiots that says a lot but says nothing. You know what I mean? He speaks a lot, but he says nothing.
Did you watch any of the videos where I do Donald's voice?
Yes, you had me laughing when you were walking and you had the cans in your pocket.
And I kept dropping them.
I know.
Well, I keep forgetting to bring a friggin' bag.
Well, take a page out of Crudy's your dad's playbook. There, he never leaves the house without a bag.
They're stuck together though.
Ew. I don't want to know why.
What's that?
It's a nuclear natural bonding agent, 100% organic.
What are you talking about?
Gorilla glue.
What about it?
It's 1,000% organic.
So is your mama.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
Well, anyway, that's my N block story.
Richie's Restorations. I love coconut. I can't imagine coconut being nasty. Tagalongs. Is that the one you're thinking of, Crudy?
What's that?
Tagalongs for the Girl Scout cookies. That's what one of them is called.
No.
Steve P's Moldy Cannolis mentioning that.
No. It's the one with the chocolate little swirls on them.
I don't know.
And
I
then
pretty much only ever get the
and
thin.
then they
I
got
know
the
it.
other one.
Yeah, there's a
Peanut butter.
cookie and there's a glob of peanut butter on it. It's covered in chocolate, but I don't remember what it's called.
I don't either. Ooh, speaking of, because I love peanut butter cookies. Remember Nutter Butters? Those are so good.
Oh yeah.
You like Lorna Doones?
Not really. They're too sweet for me.
Oh,
I don't like overly sugary shit.
maybe that was just a kid phase. I don't know.
I don't know why, Catilla, you're really sweet
Right.
with your gutter mouth.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
you want to know what that is? That's a clip for a 6.5 Carcano cavalry rifle with a folding bayonet.
Cool. Hey, Davey, why don't you sell a few things off?
Yeah, but I told you I'm banned from everything.
Well, whose fault is that?
Well,
Wait a second.
because I get pissed off when I get ripped off and people don't want to hear it. Just
I
like
know.
like the court doesn't want to hear Robert's got problems or my mom stole shit from him and all the other dumb crap she did to me. Well,
Are
that
you banned? Are you banned from Craigslist?
no, but they don't want any. It's hard to sell any kind of military on those kinds of places.
Really?
Why don't you take it to eBay, fucker?
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
The people in the Philippines banned me.
Wait, what? Why did the people? Why?
That's what I was when I was ranting and raving about Nasty Nathaniel and all that crap and the fuck. I was also included the eBay fucking trust and safety team over there in the Philippines. About my friend Ernest, you might have saw the video. He wants to be a cop, but he doesn't want to be photographed, so he's perfect for the job.
David!
Yes.
Focus, dumb fuck. Why is the whole country? Why are you on the whole country of oh Jesus fucking Christ, help me, cat. Why the fuck are you on the fucking most wanted list in the Philippines, fucker?
Because they told me I was selling machine gun parts that aren't allowed because of the state of California, and I'm like telling them, dummy, I live in the goddamn state. I know where eBay and PayPal is. It's in San Jose.
Bitch, you were trying to sell machine gun parts.
No.
Yes, you were trying to. You were sitting there trying to fucking arm the goddamn NPA.
NPA.
Yes. NPA is a Filipino terrorist group.
I think, aren't they Islamic or are they just
They're Islamic. They're out. I forgot what island they're on, but they're way in the middle of the fucking jungle. As a matter of fact, it wasn't too long ago that the Filipino Marines had a shootout with them.
You know, I want to join that outfit because I want an M3 grease gun. They still use them.
Hey, Davey, do you have a helmet for sale? Rooster Cogburn is in the market for one.
Well, Robert ruined it.
Ugh.
Okay, well.
I'd have to sell it as salty condition.
Yeah, there you go, Cat. The Carmo Delights.
It's probably still worth about $300.
And then somebody else said the s'mores or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, the Somalis or what were they called?
Yeah.
Oh, weren't they like Samoas or something shit like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, some shit like that.
And
I think the D-Lights are the ones with the little chocolate lines on them or some shit.
I just
And
love
one time I think they had lemon cookies.
yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. Didn't they get rid of them or something because they weren't popular?
They weren't too bad either.
They were okay. Yeah, I love lemon cookies. Yummy.
Miss White.
Remember Nilla wafers?
Oh yeah.
Those were pretty darn good.
Miss White says good night.
Good night, Miss White.
She has to. She's got a menagerie of her own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that lady was lying about wanting me to help her fucking clean her fucking yard.
Who, Beagles? My two Beagles?
Yeah.
She's probably scared of you.
Why would she be afraid of me? I'm a lovable guy.
Well, you are, but most people don't know that.
Dad, how about if I invite you and Mom here, and I swear to God you'll find millions of dollars in scrap metal?
Where?
In this yard.
Well, then go sell it. Go sell it, son.
That's part of allowed to go into the demilitarized or past the demilitarized zone.
Dave, you got to be in the fucking military first to go to any demilitarized zone.
You know, there's only one in Korea.
Hey, did you spray paint did you paint your truck like that, Davey, or is that how you bought it?
Car paint.
Yeah.
This motherfucker went and bought cans of spray paint and painted the motherfucker.
No, it's supposed to, what it is it's for under chemical weapons attack. It's easy to clean off.
David, who the hell would chemical attack you except the Filipinos?
Oh.
I don't know what you did to those people.
Irate Productions would.
I don't know what you did to the good, honest people of the Philippines that hate you that much where your ass is fucking wanted.
Well, because unbeknownst to me, we were separated somewhere in the time-space continuum, and I get an attitude like you would.
Dave.
Yeah, I did. That's what I'm saying. I would give them, hey, if some credit card gave you a bunch of shit, you would jump all over me.
Answer the question. Why does the whole country of the Philippines and Robert hate your ass?
Fuck, I don't know.
What'd you do, Dave?
I don't have any enemies unless somebody chooses to be.
David.
Yes.
Put a board in the fucking question.
I don't know anybody. The only one I know is Ernest.
Who the fuck is Ernest?
I told you about Ernest, but you didn't listen.
Well, okay.
Ernest goes to camp. Ernest?
Yeah.
No. Here. I'll educate you on Ernest.
Ernest goes to camp.
I swear to God, he wants to be an STPD officer. After all these decades,
Crudy, our son can't even go to a damn taco shop or a pizza place or without getting into a brawl with a whole group of people.
Hey, and he's Filipino and he hates Filipinos. Come on.
He's self-loathing.
Dave, were you the star in Ernest Scared Stupid?
See, this guy can't. He has degrees, but he wants to be a cop, but everything has to apply like Starfleet instead of whatever. See, he's like he's comic queer. He likes to go to the Comic-Con and shit.
Dave.
Hey, check that out. Whoa. Did you see that? Did you see that, Pop? Look at that. You know what that was? That was a genuine Fallschirmjäger gravity knife.
Interesting. What the fuck is that, Dave?
Where? That's his
knife. How would you notice that shit?
Because that was mine.
Dave.
I wound up selling it for a project. Yes.
Dave.
Anyway.
Where does Ernest live?
Chula Vista with his mom and dad still, and he's 40 something.
Dave.
He's like Brian King, but with degrees.
Dave.
Can you go live with them if you get kicked out?
No.
Don't tell me, Dave. He's a linguist.
No, he has he has two
Yeah,
bachelor's
whatever.
masters, and they're all in film and art and liberal arts and
No, goddamn fucking hippie.
well, yeah, but he wants to be a cop, and the only law he'll follow is Starfleet policy.
Oh, geez, he'll never pass the psych eval.
Yeah, he's afraid. He actually has an STPD sergeant who's a friend. I know. I see. He showed the picture. He didn't show me pictures of him, just his weapons they took to the range, and
Dave,
he refuses to let me meet him.
Dave,
He thinks I'm going to
Dave,
be his friend. What?
Dave. Why were you fucking with people at the taco shop?
Because they were coming at me. They were cutting in line, and they were some commie organization with affiliated with SDSU.
Dave.
Yeah,
you already got all of the Philippines hating on you. Now you are at fucking San Diego College University.
Well, what Mom explained it to me this way: that sometimes there's special people in life, and the cookie cutter zombie knuckle crackers and window.
If they were David,
what?
David.
Oh, there it is.
They were in there in line as a group. Okay.
No, they weren't.
How do you know?
No, because they kept dicking around talking to the gal while people were coming in. They could have got their shit and then sat down. I've been in large groups.
How do you know they weren't placing their order?
Because I'd been there standing there for like 20 minutes.
Dave, they were just
no, students. They weren't. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were. I'm sorry, they were snowflakes because they're college students nowadays. Pretty much every college student is a damn snowflake.
Yeah,
but
Dave,
if you the old guy, he kind of looks like Mike Malloy.
Dave.
No, really, I'm just saying. I'm not saying nothing bad about him.
Okay, Mike Malloy in a wheelchair or Mike Malloy not in a wheelchair?
Either one. They're the same person, aren't they?
No, you got Mike Malloy in a wheelchair.
Wheelchair.
Yeah.
We'll call him Ironside.
Okay, call him whatever you want.
I like Raymond Burr.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
Yeah, who doesn't?
But anyway.
What's Raymond Burr got to do with Michael Malloy?
Because we were talking about wheelchair Michael Malloy, and I give him the nickname Ironside.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Except he didn't.
So why are you hating on Perry Mason?
I like Perry Mason. I even like Quincy.
You just said you hated.
He's my favorite. He's my favorite medical examiner. Him and the other guy, his Oriental friend, the deputy medical examiner.
Master Poe?
No, the other character, the Oriental guy, wasn't he a deputy medical examiner?
I don't know. I don't know any fucking chinks.
Jeez Louise.
I think he used to hang out with my Uncle Larry.
I don't know any Polacks either.
No, he was a Korean War vet.
Yeah, he's a Polak too.
That's why my mother's off my other that person that claimed or put their name on that piece of paper, bill of sale or whatever the fuck.
Dave, are you comprising your own no-fly list? Fly list?
No, because I can't even find a clean piece of paper in here.
Yeah, because you pissed off the Filipinos.
Yeah. Do you? Hey, Mom, do you see the kind of pieces of paper I write notes to him on when I send him crap?
Dave,
they're all stained and shit, huh?
No, they're just tore up old envelopes like bills I didn't look at.
Dave, I don't accept love notes.
Hey, Michael Malloy. Hi, Michael Malloy. He's like Beetlejuice. You say his name and he shows up.
Fuck Michael Malloy.
Here, he can come in if he wants.
Yeah, hey, Michael Malloy. Join the panel.
Yeah, come in here, Michael Malloy.
And don't let
You got any fucking balls,
don't
retard?
let Crude run over you.
Yeah, fuck that retard.
My father's
Hey,
giving me a
stop.
bunch of shit all day, even though I go out and collect cans and do my part to help the environment and kill communism and all that other bullshit. And he still gives me a bunch of shit.
Madison, that would actually be pretty funny. Yep. We're gonna have a what's it called? Big Brother. We're gonna rig cameras throughout the house when you go live with your dad, Dave.
We're gonna go fight inside, or was it Oceania, and we're gonna go do our First Amendment audit with Felipe and High Desert Community Watch to find Emmanuel Goldstein and that other guy, the fucking what was it, Richard Burton.
Oh, that always makes me laugh.
And then we're all gonna do a big, long 15 minutes of hate on Eric Brandt. Or he confesses that he's really not gay.
Or something. He's really not. My tongue's not working right today.
Yeah, so Not Now, Maybe Later basically came out as bisexual officially, I guess. So
On Michael Malloy's show. Congrats, dude. Right on.
no, where was it? That was the night that he tried to corner Crude, saying that Crude likes little girls. Crude obviously was screwing around.
Oh yeah, I supposedly got on.
Oh yeah, right. Hi, Michael Malloy. Hi.
Oh my
Hello,
God, it's Mr. Magoo.
Hey, Mike, you owe me big time because I got both of them in the same place.
That's awesome. Hey,
Here, I'll just mute and you do what your thing.
King 9.
What? He's dumbfounded.
Hello.
You don't. I hear you.
Oh wow. Hold on.
He's having technical difficulties.
Okay, here we are. Can you hear me?
I think he was busting a nut.
Kind of like me. My
Yeah.
whole life is an unlawful detainment.
Can you hear? I think I'm on a. Oh, I got it right. Sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Mhm,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
How's the AARP phone working? Sorry.
I have the Obummer phone.
Oh, okay. I got one of those too.
So, hello, Madison Wells. Yeah, I got the Obummer phone. My wife voted for her. Can you believe that? Hey,
Hey, wait. I gotta ask you. When you have that phone, do you feel lots of hope and change? No, not maybe some chope.
That's a tough question. You're not giving me Larry King softball questions here, guy. Come on. Larry King, Toledo, Ohio, you're on the air with Larry King.
That's one thing about Malloy. Malloy does really great voice impressions. He really is good.
No, you can be Larry King, and I'm gonna be fuck.
Hello, Richie's.
You know, hey-o.
Hey, James S. Hey, I gotta ink this. King 9 Dave.
Yeah.
Can you help me get Catilda Hun on my panel with Rick Crude and you?
You're on with him now.
Well, I mean, on my panel, at a later date, of course.
Oh.
Nope.
Rick Crude says nope. Okay,
Absolutely
what do you say?
not.
Absolutely not. What do you say, King 9? Hello, Richie's Restoration.
You reminded me of Bill O'Reilly right there, Mikey. He always used to say, "What say you? What say you?" to whoever he was talking to.
Nope.
What say you?
If we do go on to your goddamn Mr. Magoo fucking show, that third-rate shit you fucking call a goddamn show, there's got to be some stipulations. Because first off, I speak for Catilla. I'm her goddamn PR. All right, and first off, you're gonna have to treat her like the diva that she is. Okay,
she's queen. What are you thinking? She's queen, man. Treat her like a queen.
Okay,
I'm
so You can't have sunflower. You can't have all your little fucking sister wives can't be in the goddamn fucking chat anywhere.
Oh, jeez.
Let me see what else. You can't have goddamn. Well, I could say it here. You can't have goddamn porch monkeys like goddamn Joe Cool on there either.
Prudy, come on.
Well,
Mike,
well.
Mikey, we have a writer. You know, like when rock stars have writers when they go on tour, specific stipulations. You know, like for example, one of my requirements, if I do go on your panel with Crudy, is that I have to see a bowl of green M&Ms next to you.
There you go.
I have to have a bowl of green M&Ms.
Yes, yes, green M&Ms.
And a vase with all white roses next to you.
Yeah. Don't forget the vodka, babe.
I can't afford that.
Yeah. And a bottle of raspberry vodka.
Yeah, raspberry vodka.
Hey, and you need a leather paddle or a flogger.
Hello, Steve Peas, moldy cannoli. Oh, it's a mouthful.
It is.
Yeah, I'd love to have Catilla and Rick and King Nine on my panel if I can at a later date sometime.
But all kidding aside, Mikey, honestly, the only requirement for me would be, and I love you to pieces, and I do, but
I love you too. Believe it or not.
The thing is, I know you do, but I still support you. I thank you for your support. I've never had any personal issue with you. It just bothers me that you're very kind of the First Amendment thing bugs me because you're very overly concerned about you can't say this, you can't say that, we can't talk about this.
You know what? On the First Amendment, Mike, I'll put you on that panel, and anything and everything goes on there. All right, how's that?
Oh, he's
fair enough. Not on the Michael Malloy show, but on the First Amendment Mike show.
Wait, hold on. What's the difference?
Well, there's more freedom of speech. There's freedom of speech on that channel, but not really on the Michael Malloy show.
But Mikey, why do you? I'm just curious. I'm not trying to attack you at all. I promise. I'm just curious. Why do you cherry pick or pick and choose? Okay, this channel you have less freedom of speech. This one you do. Isn't freedom of speech no matter where you go?
Well, I'm trying to give a good answer here. Not nothing that you would want to hear, but I mean, just something from my heart.
Hey, do it. Hey, do
you
it.
Guys are asking tough questions.
Wait. Do it in the form of Richard Milhous Nixon.
My fellow Americans, you don't have me to kick around anymore. I am not a crook, and on the Michael Malloy show, we kind of like to tame it down a bit, but on the other, the freedom. What's my other show called? I forgot.
First Amendment, Mike.
Oh, on the First Amendment, Mike, anything goes. I promise you that.
Now, Mikey,
what?
You got to get rid of the sister wives crap. I got something better for you, okay?
You got a better thing?
I got your first one in this group. You should have sister grandmas. And D-Band would want to be one of your grannies.
Who wants to be with my granny?
D-Band.
Whoa. Dude, Abel's flying so low over my building right now. What the hell?
Well, if we could
God damn it, you're in Los Angeles, not in fucking San Diego.
Well, it's the LA version of Abel.
Yeah, what's it called? Houston is Fox.
Let's see. We call it. I think we call it the air.
Air 16,
the ghetto bird, but also the airship is what I hear it called.
No, there's another name. Fuck, they used to show it on LAPD Life on the Street.
We have
I miss Los Angeles, guys.
And
how many times did we see you running chasing after somebody on the Sunset Strip there, Cat?
What about the Sunset Strip?
How many motherfuckers were you? How many times were you on the show chasing the motherfucker on the Sunset Strip
or on Hollywood Boulevard?
4 times.
Really? Damn it, girl.
How many times on Hollywood Boulevard?
3 out of the 4.
Hollywood and Vine. That's
Yep. And then the rest were on Sunset Boulevard because that's where I used to hang out at the Rainbow, at the Roxy, at the Whiskey. That's one of my stomping grounds.
I used to just cruise Sunset Boulevard.
Yeah,
Cruise
looking for
every
hookers.
Friday and Saturday night.
Yeah, I heard you can't do that shit no more.
I never found that. I never found those hookers, man. I
See,
see
we used to cruise here in Houston off of Westheimer, just like on Sunset, or was it Hollywood? But I heard they stopped that shit now.
What?
Cruising on the boulevard.
Did LAPD crack down on that?
Yeah, there's signs. There are signs posted where if you're seen, because now of course with all the cameras they can prove it. Like unlike back in the day in the 80s when that's all we did was cruise cruise up and down. But now there's signs posted saying if you cannot cruise more than I forget the number. I'm just going to say 3. In a matter of an hour, if you're seen cruising the same back and forth, they'll get you.
Hey, what if you're a pizza man?
I know, right? How do they differentiate?
Sorry, I didn't mean anything by that.
Because the pizza guys have that shit that says pizza on their vehicles, dumb bucks.
What if you're an Uber or a Lyft?
Trust me, I know how to spot a pizza delivery guy. All right, I got experience in that shit.
Yeah, Crudy, your picture. There's flyers at every pizza place in Houston.
Yeah, I know.
With your picture saying "Do not deliver to this address."
Fuck yeah.
What if you're a Uber driver or a Lyft driver and you got to drive that strip a lot?
Exactly. I don't know how they get around that.
Because
back in the day, they tried to crack down on that in the 80s and late 80s. When I was in high school, and that's all we did. That's what teenagers do. Didn't they do that in what's that movie, American Graffiti or whatever it was?
Yeah, that was a great movie.
With the Wolfman Jack, American Graffiti, can you take it? Bye.
And
I love Wolfman Jack. I love Wolfman Jack. I grew up on that
Hollywood Nights.
Yeah, me too.
Nice.
What?
Hollywood.
There was another good cruising movie too. Fuck. Damn it, I can't think right now.
Can't think of it either.
Corvette Summer, which I told you. Yeah.
Is that what I said?
Yeah.
How did that go again?
Oh wait, no, I forgot. That's A Balance's kid.
Oh my god!
No, that's the girl that kept hassling Catilda Hunt and CCW, man. That's my girl. That's my new sister wife. I love her.
Who's that, Becca?
No. The other one in San Diego. Those in San Diego.
Jet 88.
Jack in the Box girl.
Jack in the Box girl. That's my new sister wife.
Really?
Yeah, I love her.
Wow. Yeah, but
hey, she's more my speed. Come on, you know that.
Man, that girl's too fast for you.
Supposedly, CCW has a new girlfriend already, and I think it might be her actually. So that would be
either Coachella, Cock Valley, Cock Watch.
Coachella.
Yeah.
Coachella.
I love reminiscing about those guys.
Madison, let's take CCW's boat for a joyride, right?
Does he really have a boat?
No.
He had me fooled.
He worked on several different boats, including multi-million-dollar yachts and shit. Because he would call me from those, and show me like quick videos of him working. Because he actually knows his shit when it comes to audio-visual stuff and installing. That's why he took me under his wing and he was teaching me, AV stuff, low voltage. Because you don't have to be an electrician, a licensed or certified electrician to do low voltage. That they do high voltage. So, but he taught me a lot, and so that all this talk about how I didn't work, shit, dude, it's a lie. 25 an hour.
Do you have to have a license if you're wiring up Claymore mines in the trees?
I don't know.
Dave.
Yeah, you'll have to ask him that.
It's a relevant question.
Dave.
What? I thought I was the enemy of the state before. Maybe we ought to Maybe we ought to switch names between Brandon there. You be the bipolar bear, and he'll be Rick Crude.
Hey,
Hey.
What?
it's Boy Polar Bear from Oz, from down under. Hello, g'day.
Come on, mate.
Hey,
My Australian sucks.
hey, you want to learn a slang term for them? Dunny budgies. You want to know what that is?
I've heard of that, and I can't remember what it is.
Flies that hang around the outhouse.
Really?
Yeah. Well, a dunny is the toilet, and then they call it budgies, the flies.
Okay.
I took an Australian class online from India, and they're the one that told me about that shit.
Wait, what? You took an Australian class from India?
Online. It was an online degree, kind of like Grishy's degrees. You couldn't afford Coleman College or any of those other late night infomercial dentistry or therapy massage places.
What about Masterpiece College?
Well, there's a University of Phoenix too. I don't know what they do there, but they do something. Coleman, yeah, there's Coleman College. What's the other one? There's some other ones. Shit.
There's Jacoby and Myers for law.
Yeah.
Hey, Bipolar Bear, did you fix your microphone yet?
Larry H. Parker got me 2.1 million.
Did
Are cracking me up.
Davey, did you graduate with honors from DeVry?
Yeah,
University of Phoenix.
Yeah, I used
Right?
I stole somebody's GI Bill to do it.
Mm.
I used Blind Justice's fake DD-214, the one that Merb could never find.
Merb.
For whatever reason, every person he investigates is like DB Cooper, the Zodiac killer. He's just one step away from finding out who it is, but he never can. He needs to be more like Columbo. Actually, I'm more like Columbo than he is.
Yeah. Is he also looking to find out where what's his face was buried?
Carmen Sandiego.
Jimmy Hopper.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy Hopper. Oh, look, Otto just went live. Letters for
I know,
Eric.
I just saw that.
Go to Liberty Freak.
I'm staying here.
You want me to share it?
Yeah. Why not? Let's see what's up.
Dad, do I have your approval?
You don't need it.
Yeah.
Mom overrides Dad.
No.
Well. I love it. I love that.
Mom rules the roost.
I honestly, guys, I really feel sorry for Aberdeen Liberty and them guys because they're trying hard, but man, they're losing. They're not going to win this, and they're trying.
God bless them for trying. They are doing this.
Hey, Catilla or Mom, I got to ask you.
Yeah.
What would you see if a guy like this came up to you at a bar in a shirt like this and wanted to buy you a drink? What would you say?
No thanks. That's happened a lot before, and that I've never in my life been attracted to like guys like that, men in suit, like the suits. Because I used to work in the business district, and that's all you see all over the place. And then you get off work at 5, and everyone goes to the bars, these nice little, those little fancy wine bars and shit, and they just sit around. It's the same old shit. It's just I don't know. I've never liked white collar. I like me some blue collar, men who actually work with their hands and they're real men. Not knocking guys in business suits. I'm saying that's just not my thing.
Guys with calluses on their hands.
Yeah, I guess it's a little rough, but I like men who work with their hands. That's sexy.
But calluses can be tickly.
Well,
this is how I work with my hands.
Hand lotion. I know, Mikey. You're always doing that. Is that like a tick? Is that a Mikey tick?
Hey, look.
It's to keep me warm and when I get excited too.
I noticed that whenever you get all excited like a little boy, you start doing that.
Yep, like a little school
like
girl.
a little schoolboy or schoolgirl. Yeah.
There you go.
I'm a kid in a candy store, man.
You are. You're very You remind me of me in that way that the little things make you happy. You know, you're easy to amuse and please like me. I'm the same way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Otto's buffering.
It's a childlike wonderment, right, Mikey?
Yep. Brings me back to the olden days.
Yeah.
Because you know I'm 67 years old.
I can't believe that.
I'll be 68 July 1st. 68.
Oh, you share the same birthday with Princess Diana.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. Oh, there you go.
Okay, back.
Hashtag call flood the UN.
Hey, we can't hear it.
You can't hear it at all? I got it turned all the way up.
Apparently, it is now a crime to complain about that, especially if you are expressive. People are always talking about, there's a right and wrong way to protest. Unfortunately, no matter how you protest, there's always somebody who's going to bitch and complain about it.
Didn't he look like somebody out of a bad 80s B movie sci-fi thing?
He looks like a younger fucking Eric Brandt, is what he looks like. I don't even know why you're showing this shit.
Oh.
This is going to be a really fucking shitty stream.
Well, I'm doing news, so I can pretend that I'm a journalist.
Yeah.
He has pretty
journalist.
pretty twinkling blue eyes.
Yeah, he does have pretty eyes.
Yeah. Although I don't know, I like guys with darker eyes. But yeah, for he's a good looking guy, Otto.
No, it's not the color; it's the way the guy looks at you.
Exactly.
He looks like a giant. You know what he looks like to me? A giant infant with a beard.
Ah, deep hand.
Like you gotta, and he also ought to have a Dracula
character,
right?
That's funny. So what happened? What's he? So they're basically just talking about calling the UN and stuff.
Yeah, and he's trying to get a Dracula cape and some fake plastic teeth so he can scare the judge into letting him go. You know, I will make you immortal. Some shit.
He's no Bela Lugosi, that's for sure.
Hey, don't you think he could play the part of Count Chocula if he took some of Dad's shit and smeared it all over, his eyebrows?
He just needs a little pointed black shit on his forehead with a fucking fangs, man. That's Count Chocula.
Actually, we should get some. Oh fuck! What is that? Fuck! I can't remember.
God damn! Put him on a damn cereal box. I don't know, man. Otto, he always rubbed me fucking wrong. I don't know. I just don't like it.
He's always been cool with me. In fact, the night that I was down in Tucson and I was chasing that asshole down around the swap meet after he smashed my phone out of my hand twice. Otto, I didn't know until later, but Otto was calling people like frantic because I had lost Tuck Police Suck. I lost everybody I was with. I was by myself walking through those dark little alleys where he was leading me on this wild goose chase. And Otto actually had my back, and he was frantically making phone calls for people to come, and if anyone in the area, if they could come. And sure enough, Phoenix Rising Media showed up, and he had my back. So
at least he had your back.
Hey, can I ask you a question? I know I seem to see a lot of these ex-military veteran auditor cop watcher people. They seem to not forget how they're not supposed to leave their buddies behind and shit. You remember that? I've never been in the military. I seem to remember.
No soldier left behind, yeah.
Right, yeah. But they seem to do that a lot, huh?
I guess, yeah.
It's just an observation.
Yep.
Like
so he did. So, Kat, he did that for you?
Yeah.
Hey, actually, Dad, you're wrong about Cacachilla. He's now Cucumber Watch. He got a job guarding a cucumber field.
You know what?
He's gonna make pickles.
Wait, hold on.
Pickles.
Yeah.
Y'all can make fun of the little fucker, but at least he's got a job. I remember in California, believe it or not, they have guards watching avocado fields because
Oh,
it's such a big
no,
fucking
he's
stat.
exactly right. We have him here still, and he's exactly right. Because we were off roading somewhere, and we just happened to go by it was a fence in between it, but fucking guard come with a big old flashlight. You know, he just happened to be in that area along the road we were traveling.
Yeah, I think, initial, because when I spoke with when I was down in Tucson for those 2 months, I was staying at Police Suck's house and his lovely, beautiful wife Cindy, and Eric would call, and we talked on the phone a few times, and he always said, "Oh, I love Catella," but then Depends, I believe, and maybe I'm wrong, but Depend once he got up to Denver and joined that crew. Because I used to talk, I talked on the phone with Liberty before, and we were buddies, and then when Depend,
You know what, Catella? No, your sex life is nobody's fucking business.
No, I agree. I completely agree. But my point is that I think he got into their heads, because I think they've all they don't like me anymore, and also too, it doesn't help that. And again, I ask of anybody, don't judge me. It's a guilt by association. So CCW was going around talking shit about everybody, and then suddenly I was automatically thrown into that, which wasn't true, But I think they all don't like me anymore, because I think Depend got under their skin or into their heads.
You're
kind of like
and all this. You're the coolest chick on fucking YouTube, in my opinion.
Oh, thanks, Steve. Man.
Well,
I don't know about
you
that.
are, man. I've been watching a long time.
Thank you, dear.
Still hunts.
You can fuck the sister wives, and I don't know why. I just want to know why.
That's just a joke.
Rick is coming at me. I've been nothing but a fan. God damn. I mean, God. Chill, dude.
Don't worry about it, D-Man. He comes at a lot of people. He doesn't, he likes to fuck with a lot of people. Hey, sorry, D-Man.
It really does bother me when he, says that shit about me, man.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's yeah, come on. It's not worth it.
All right.
Hey, Mikey, what were you gonna say?
Fucking granny, goddamn. I've been such a fucking fan, Catella.
I know, sweetheart. It's okay. You don't need to get upset. Mikey, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say something to you. I was gonna say you are my favorite lady person out there behind the camera.
Oh, thank you so much. That really means a lot to me. I'm not. Listen,
I love you.
All right.
It's almost embarrassing because I'm nothing special. I'm just a chick.
No, you are special, Catella. We
special.
see the real Catella.
Right.
Wonder why Rick fucking loves you. God damn.
Hey, I just made an observation. We were talking about Count Chocula.
Yeah.
Count Chocula can be Otto the Watchdog. Frankenberry can be Eric Brandt, and Blueberry can be Shockley, Monkey.
Oh, Kyle.
See,
yeah.
This is the Denver crew right here. They got their own cereal.
we have to come up with a cereal for Depend.
Now, if Jess was here, she would actually. I could get her to make that into a meme.
That is funny.
Oh, wait. I would have it done something like this. Here, wait a minute. Let me get the screen share back. It's like somebody made a meme of it already.
Hey, real quick, while you're doing that, hey, Mikey.
Yes, ma'am.
So, I used to live in Portland, right?
Right. I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, for many, many years. And basically, Portland's been like my home away from home for about 25 years.
Wait. Are you a supporter of Ted Wheeler?
Hell no.
Oh, God, no.
I don't do politics anymore. That there's no such thing as the left-right paradigm. But I digress. So, Mikey, that Mormon temple in Lake Oswego that you're talking about.
Yeah, I want to do an audit on it. Yeah.
I used to live in Lake Oswego, and I used to drive past there almost every day.
It's a pretty temple.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But when you said that, because right when you take the exit right off the 5 there, Cruise Way, and then that's where I live, right down Cruise Way. And so when you mentioned that, I exactly in that moment I visualized that temple. I drove by it almost every single day. So that would be pretty epic for you to Do an audit on that place.
I'm going to do it. And you did notice that I did an audit on Scientology in Portland, right? Portland.
Uh-huh. I saw that. Who was that guy that was with you?
That's AJ Hibden. He's going to take me up to the Portland Temple.
Is he a friend of yours, or an auditor, or what? Who is he?
He takes his camera with him. He's on YouTube. I met him on my channel, and
okay.
The rest is history. Actually, nice. I met him on another YouTube channel.
How come I can never get anybody to film with me?
I can't even barely get that chance.
I want to show people some really cool shit, and
nobody wants to see your shit, Dave.
Well,
see,
next time I go to San Diego, I'll definitely go out running around with you, son.
Just remember, I won't need bail money anymore.
Oh, I'm supposed to have a fucking crush on the dirty hippie.
Huh?
Madison.
Where'd that? Way out. I'm out way left field.
The bipolar. How many mics have you smashed, Bipolar Bear? How many mics have you smashed? Anyway, what were you going to say?
I know what a bogan is, Richie, you dumb fuck. You're calling me a fucking Australian hillbilly, you piece of fucking shit.
Somehow the chat keeps going away on me. I can't get in half the time.
Yeah, it is me too, Catilla.
Yeah, okay, it's not just me.
We still gotta find.
I'm glad Mike is coming over here and actually, investigating and wants you on the show.
Yeah.
Investigating what? I know what the little motherfucker's doing.
Oh,
Who?
yeah? What?
He wants to find out about furry. That's why he's goddamn anxious to see if I'm gonna snitch.
I thought he was collecting a harem.
All right.
Ooh.
I got that same fucking feeling, by the way.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come on, Ironside. Don't let them give you a bunch of shit. Smash their head in, and Bipolar Bear will make you an honorary Anzac.
Yeah.
I'm just listening to what you guys are saying.
Damn Skippy.
All right. So, the consensus is that, Mike's here fucking trying to get information.
What? Mike, what are you trying to get information on?
Get information. Get information from what? For what?
I'm just saying,
I kept trying
John
to get
has a long mustache. The chair is against the wall. Oh,
I keep trying to get Catilla, the Hun, and Rick Crude and Dave to come on my panel sometime on the First Amendment Mike channel. That's it.
What if I want to be on your Mike Malloy show?
Yeah.
Channel?
What if I want to be on the First Amendment and she wants to be on the Mike Malloy show?
Well, then you guys can switch.
Then I got a big dilemma at the same time. A big fat dilemma on my part.
Yeah.
No, something is very intriguing, Mike.
What
is it? I don't know. You tell us.
I don't know what you mean. You're asking me something
Mr.
about...
Malloy, we have ways of extracting information from you. It is not a right thing to...
I sprechen Sie Deutsch. Scheiße,
Gestapo.
Okay.
Mr. Malloy, show me a paper.
We're doing shot and prayer, mate. When is it?
It just comes off, Mike, like, you know where the ball is in whose corner.
Oh, my wife.
That's all I'm trying to say.
My wife's got me in the ball and chain. That's what it is.
Yeah, sister wives and all. She accepts that. So
come on,
you gotta listen to mom, huh, Mike? That's happy wife, happy life.
Yeah. My mind trick on her. These are not the people on the panel you're looking for.
What?
I'm gonna keep it down so mom doesn't hear me.
Yeah.
She's watching you in the other room.
Anyway,
She's getting help from her sister for some reason. I don't know what it is.
So what were you gonna play there, Davey? You were pulling up some more cereal.
No, I was just saying it would have been funny if I could have got Jess to make those 3 into a box cereal memes. You know, like Merb on the milk carton.
Yeah. Well, I'm still waiting for you to make the meme for me of CC Dub and Cacachella. Remember the one?
Yeah, but Cucumber Watch is dead. He got splattered all over his porch by an MG-42 machine gun. Somebody was doing a drive-by. There was this baby man and this other dude, and they did a drive-by in a grocery cart. And I don't know.
That was one of the funniest memes. I swear I was laughing so. Oh my God, Crude and I were actually on the phone when he got that, and we were laughing so hard over the phone when he sent it to me. That was a really good one.
Unfortunately, I would have left it as original, but the Central Committee decided that it was best that we put our tag on it in case there was some sort of misunderstanding somewhere. So I do think ahead sometimes.
Well, that's good. Let's see here. How come?
I really like the one in the church though. I was that took me by surprise when she hit me with that in spam.
The one in the church?
Yeah, I was like, "Aw," and I was like, I was so puzzled because Jess always complained about Dad.
Oh yeah. I love the expression on his face in that one. He's kind of like looking sideways, kind of with that weird look on, like a sideways smile or smirk.
Well,
the funny part is that's actually me in that picture. So she really didn't even have to put a different face on me. She could have just left me that way and just changed Rick's face, or superimposed Rick's face onto the groom. That was one of my modeling gigs. So
yeah, he goes, "Well, what about this video? Should I get a picture from here?" And I go, "Yeah, I guess so."
No, it was funny. I appreciate it. I love memes. Memes always put a smile on my
face.
She's like
Inspector Clouseau of snooping around on the internet for some reason.
Inspector Clouseau.
You pull up these videos that I didn't even know that you guys had pictures in, and I'm like, "What's this video? I've never seen this before." And she goes, "Well, I found it somewhere."
I share a birthday with Peter Sellers.
Oh.
Inspector Clouseau. Crudy, where'd you go? And D-Ban got quiet too.
He's still there.
No, I'm here. I'm listening. I just don't get the granny shit, God damn.
What do you mean granny shit?
Well, Rick, I don't get it, God damn.
What did he say?
I just feel like, he don't like me all of a sudden. I don't understand what I did wrong.
Don't feel bad. He don't like me either.
I've come to realize, don't feel special when he yells at you on the phone or yells at you in a text or some sort of chat box thing. He just
don't sweat it, D-Ban and Mikey. He likes you guys. That's part of his Crudy's.
His shtick.
Right.
You got to remember, at his age, he might be going through menopause, and we all gotta just give him one big giant global village hug.
It's part of his. It's part of his shtick. It's part of his shtick, right?
It is, and you got that right, Mike.
And it's manopause.
Mormon. God damn.
Better than men of pain.
I've been watching this for a long time, and you and Catilla and Rick are, who I really watch the most. So, it just makes me feel bad when he is disappointed, or you know what I mean? God damn.
Yeah, don't sweat it. He's just a pain in the butt. That's all.
You should have seen him when he was on Let's Make a Deal with Monty Hall, and he didn't get win the
booby prize.
Yeah.
Monty Hall.
Let's make a deal.
He had Monty by the collar, and then he took his big long microphone and says, "You know where I'm going to put this, Monty? I'm going to give you the full Monty, Monty."
Dave cracks me up.
Yep.
You know?
Dave's funny.
Yeah, and why I can't get a job somewhere or a place to live is beyond me.
Because you're on everybody's shit list. That's
Yeah,
why.
and I gotta say that I'm shocked that Mike is over here right now.
Why are you shocked at that?
I am just a little bit, you know.
Why?
I don't know.
See, the reason why he's here is I went over to Russia, chopped off Putin's head, sent it to him in the mail, overnight express, and said, "Motherfucker, if you're not on this show with Mom and Dad, this is gonna be you. But I'm gonna send your head to the Kremlin." And he's all like right here. Snap.
Yep. Mikey is like Beetlejuice. We mentioned his name, and then boop, there he is.
And you know what?
I heard that too.
But it wasn't mentioned like 3 times, though.
I know. Well, I might have been 3 times.
But this is how OG Mike is. He took that Putin head, put it in a glass jar with some like
formaldehyde.
No, the green stuff, the ethylene glycol, the antifreeze. So it looks like and it actually animated like on Futurama. You know, they had we have the Putin head now with the what was it, Einstein and Nixon.
Hmm?
On Futurama.
Oh, I don't watch that crap.
Why aren't you doing a live stream?
I'm not doing a live stream. I'm on a panel.
Well, you should be on a panel.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I won't do live stream tomorrow. Please.
He's in trouble.
No.
Holy
no.
shit.
Ma'am.
No.
Ma'am.
We're cool.
We
shot and prayer, right?
Yeah.
Uncle Sam needs him.
Be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'm muting the mic.
He needs to go score some morphine.
Right,
1,000 milligrams of that shit.
What is shot in prayer? Is that a Mormon thing?
I don't know. You know, Mike, you know, he's really thinking, and I don't know.
It's kind of it's a fancy
he's trying to come into the dark side, maybe. I don't know. I don't think this side is so dark. I think they tell the fucking truth.
I don't know. He's got mom's obviously the one in charge there.
Yeah, totally.
Boy, she's scary. And Crude thinks I'm bossy. Woof.
No, he submits every fucking time.
Poor Mikey, though. You can tell he's like, his wife, cracks the whip.
Yeah, he's totally like, fucking, oh my God, I gotta fix this.
She's scary. I don't blame him.
Apparently.
They're into black visqueen. Ooh.
Visqueen.
That's a joke.
Catilla.
Yes, Stephen.
Are you gonna go on a show? You and Rick?
I don't know, but I can't speak for Rick. But Mikey's been, in all fairness, Mikey has been asking me for probably about at least 8-9 months to be on his show, and up until really, really recently, I'm talking weeks, last couple of weeks. You'll notice I really don't jump on people's shows. I've kind of been laying low, and because some people are just, they oversaturate themselves. Every time you see someone live, they're on there. Same person.
Echo
and yeah, and it's like they think they're so important that they think everyone wants to hear what they have to say, and that's fine. I know a lot of times it's just people hanging out, like what we're doing now. But for some reason with Dave, because he has a more intimate setting, if you will, I like it. I like better. And I was on there last night for 8 hours, and then
I have majestic strength, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes it gets taken away from me.
So it's weird because people have asked me to go on their show and be interviewed. I don't know why anybody would want to do that.
I know, but don't you think it's weird that Mike comes in this late asking you and Rick to go on the show?
Well, he's been asking us for a good month or two.
He asked
Oh.
me to ask them.
Yeah. He did. So in all fairness, he has been. Well, initially he was just asking me, and then of course in the last month or two, he's really wanted to have both Crudy and I on there. But and I just it's nothing personal. I just honestly up until Dave's channel, King Nine, I just really wasn't joining people's live panels, and now I'm just Dave's my our adopted son now, and I love the guy. So we have a good banter back and forth. I was on there last night for 8 hours, I think it was.
Yeah.
And then last week, I think it was like 10 hours. We were just jibber jabbering all night long, and it's just relaxing. It's, and for me too, it's kind of a nice distraction. No, I don't mean to make that sound like it's just a distraction, but my dad just died less than 2 weeks ago, and I'm really struggling with that. And so this is like fun for me to kind of not think about it. It's just a nice.
I got it.
And all the when you guys come in and join the panel, and it's just nice to hang out and chill with you guys, but normally I don't.
I just don't want to be like the enemy. Fuck.
You're not. Don't worry about it. You're not. Yep, the trolls are sure quiet in here tonight. I wonder why.
That's all right. If you are the NKVD, he'll let you know.
Yeah.
Never mind. I didn't even put on the hat.
Well, you should still try to sell that helmet, maybe to who was it that wanted it? Wanted a helmet.
I don't even know what he wants to give me for it.
Well, how did Robert ruin it? What happened?
Because he let fucking water leak into my goddamn motorhome. I jammed all that shit when I had to haul ass out of the other place.
Rooster Cogburn, that's who it was. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, what kind of helmet?
That's why a lot of my shit's scattered 5 sheets to the wind. I have no fucking idea where this goofball put shit. He stuffs shit everywhere. He moves shit all the time.
That would drive me crazy.
K9, I just wanted to ask you too. Do you have a plan?
Yeah, he's moving to Houston.
Armageddon? Yeah, I do.
He's moving to Houston?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's got a bedroom waiting for him at Crudy's house.
We're also me and Dad are gonna collect some junk and some extra grocery carts and make our own Hadron Collider.
There you go. It'd be the Houston branch of CERN. But you can't do what they actually do.
Are you really going to go, K9, or not?
I don't have money to go. I don't get paid till the 3rd.
That's the rub. That's the rub. D-Ban is he has to get out by the morning of the 27th, I believe, of this month.
All right. So what's the plan? What's the plan?
Pack up and make a hastily withdraw. So we
can.
But
to where? Where are you going to go, K9?
What is it? What she says? 10 hours? No, 15 hours to Houston.
No, it's 1,500 miles
from here. No, Miss White lives his way, but farther, like 5 hours farther from him.
Do you really need help, K9? Do you really need help?
Yeah, you want to? I didn't download. I gave them the paperwork. Yeah, he keeps filing papers at me, and it's like every time we go through this, and then like nothing happens, and then some other new paper shows up, and then I get to sit on pins and needles until that date comes and goes. I'm not a renter here. He asked me to help him die in this house, and he told me, no, you don't need to go get low income housing. I'm like, yeah, but I could live near you, even where I rate isn't that far. And I don't mind living, at my place, my own place kind of thing. And he says, no. And he sets me up, puts me on the trust. He gives me medical power of attorney over him. I've given him all kinds of documents for tax breaks, my disability and low income breaks I get. I also offered him because I can get.
K9, he made you power of attorney?
Yeah. on medical. Yeah,
But you have to leave in 2 weeks?
I. That's what I'm saying. I don't know where all this he's generating all this paperwork for or from. I had a problem with a judge in Department 61 downtown, and it seems like it's this guy keeps signing all kinds of crap for him.
It's mind control, dear. He's
Yeah,
messing.
Yeah.
He's messing with you.
and I shit you not. I talked with Miss just for him. I talked with this Mike. No shit. Probably within a week or two, he'll be calling me on the phone and texting me, "Hey, when you gonna come home?" He's done that before.
Oh well, then you know what? Call his bluff and don't leave.
No, yeah, but I don't. If the sheriffs show up, they're gonna fuck out of here.
Well, you have 2 weeks to smooth things over with him. I'm sure you can figure out a way since you've
Yeah,
done it
but
before. It's happened before,
yeah, but
obviously.
no, he pulled. Yeah, but he pulls some bullshit to where I made him all kinds of deals that he could tell me to do anything he wants to do, and he just something's fucking twitching in his brain somewhere.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of medical issues. Both sides of his family have mental health issues. I don't know about his grandparents. He's
K9, is he like a relationship, in
no,
your
no, no, no,
family?
no. No, I knew him. I know him from 20 years ago when I worked at Central Jail. He was already working for the sheriff's department.
Okay.
But when he lost his job there, he was forced to resign for harassing another employee at his home and the workplace there at the Central Jail with magazine subscriptions. So he's a serial harasser. He
The guy
lied.
that you're living with right
Right.
now.
He lied to an internal affairs investigator about sending these magazine subscriptions. I had a problem with this dude, and I never encouraged him to do anything. He just went on his own and and then I didn't even know about it until he says, "Oh yeah, I'm on admin leave," and he told me why. And then because I'd been a shop steward before in unions, I tried to help him get his job back. We even went through what's called a scaly hearing here. I don't.
Scully hearing. I've been.
Yeah, yeah. But for the sheriff's department, it has to be a captain or higher, in rank.
All right. You're getting off on, shit that, I don't even understand. But he signed over like power of attorney. So, and then you got to get kicked out. So, like, how's that going to work? And Crusher, I am a nosy fucker because I want to know who's fucking real and who's not.
I don't.
Fucker.
I can't find an attorney to help me with this.
What you just said that the papers were signed, right?
Yeah, but he's getting stuff against me.
But they don't change the power of attorney. God dang.
No, he had me go down and we went and got a notary that I was going to be trustee on this house. He didn't even really tell me what he wanted me to do with all this crap when he dies.
All right, and that's not even your family. This is a friend that you met at fucking work.
I've known him though for 20 years. He doesn't have any friends or family, and because my mom's got problems, I don't have any friends or family anymore.
Yeah, you do. You got mom and dad.
Friends, K9. You do have friends.
I know it. I know that sounds really good, but I'm telling you, I've never had a problem with any sort of lying anywhere. I understand. I've always been. I've never even lied to girls to get a date. In fact, any girl I've ever asked.
All right. See, now you're going off the subject. So I just want to know where you're going to fucking land in 2 weeks.
I don't know. You got to remember something. I have an above average intelligence through what's called.
I know you're extremely smart. So what's.
But then again, they had to push my fucking brains back in my head.
I know. God dang.
Anyway, go ahead.
Just like your dad says, Davey, you take after my side of the family. You've got a high IQ. So, no, you are actually really intelligent. I mean, you blow me away with all your knowledge. I don't know how you keep all that in there.
Yeah, really. He's
Especially
really
like
fucking
World War
smart.
II. Yeah.
At the taco shop, they have different meals that are named after frats in the area. And I was actually the girl behind the counter didn't even know what the Greek letters meant, and I had to tell her.
What, the alpha beta shit? What's
Yeah.
that called? Yeah. Yeah, the morning of the infamous, incident, with CCW and everything. We were in El Cajon, I do believe it was, right by the college there, and that's the taco shop. That it was a little small blue building.
No. This is by the Howard Johnsons. It's
Oh,
on El Cajon. You were in El Cajon?
yeah, we went to the job that morning. I thought it was in El Cajon. It was off El Cajon Boulevard. It was a college college whatever.
This is the college area.
Yeah, that's where we were. We were there that morning.
No, college. There is an El Cajon Boulevard in El Cajon, but it goes onto the freeway, and then it breaks up, and then you don't catch it again till La Mesa.
Well, I remember that we got on the 8 East because we left the house that morning to go do another job because we were working on a new construction pet hospital, the Banfield Pet Hospitals, and we had already done another one over in Pacific Beach. And anyhow, so we were there that morning, and there's this one little blue small little standalone taco shop there, and we got burritos to go, and that's when the shit hit the fan.
I'm really not familiar with this area. I barely know.
Yeah, it was right on El Cajon Boulevard. I can't remember. I don't know the area, of course. I'm not from San Diego, but
although I know where the City Heights police station is.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
It's where I leave notes for dumb shit.
I bet.
I warn. Sometimes I have to warn Blue ISIS about dumb shits in the area.
Oh, jeez. You snitch.
Look out for PayPal terrorism, Blue ISIS.
You're a CI, aren't you?
No. Yeah, I'm making millions. I got shit. Probably less than $10 here.
Oh.
And some change.
Mm-hmm.
Although I had money for a beer, so.
That's
although those can't. No, actually, I'll bag them and I'll bring them to Dad as tribute. Tribute to the king.
Nice. Mikey, are you with us?
Yes, I'm listening and watching you guys. Yeah.
And please, if it's something personal, I'm just totally curious, but you don't have to answer me. By all means, it won't hurt my feelings. What did you have to go do? Stone something? Shot and stone, or what was it called? Shot and prayer? Pray and stone, whatever.
Yeah, insulin shot and prayer with my wife. Yeah.
Oh, that's sweet. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to pry. I was just
no. It's fine. It was no problem.
How much Demerol was in that insulin shot?
Just regular straight insulin. That's it. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Dang.
Did Rick Crude fall asleep?
He might have. He does that sometimes. He does that. He'll fall asleep when we're talking on the phone, and I used to get offended.
Here, Mike, if you guys plug your ears, just Mike, yell air raid really quick and see if it wakes him up.
I can't do that. The missus will.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm sorry.
She'll ground me for life on YouTube.
That's all right. We'll send the Fallschirmjäger in to rescue you, like they did Mussolini.
Oh man, all that World War II stuff's going over my head, man.
I don't know why Crusher always has to be such a jackhole.
I know Catilla. I see.
Yeah, he's been. I mean, I've seen before. He's just always the same typical stupid trolling crap. But yeah, Crudy, I bet he fell asleep. He does that. He did say he was very tired earlier, and he was yawning when we first joined the panel. We're now at almost 3 hours and 20 in, and we joined at like 1:15, I think.
Mom, this is the time to out him. The reason why he's tired all the time is he runs around playing peekaboo in the neighborhood.
Oh my God.
He's collecting cans and good stuff like that. Staying
Yeah.
out of trouble. Staying out of trouble.
Poor thing. I felt so bad because he's so diligent about, you know, the copper wire and this metal scrap and the cans and all this. And he turned in 121 pounds of scrap metal, and he got $3 and some change for it. That's how crappy.
Hey, just think, when I'm there, we can go to the nearby army base, and when they go to jump in their tanks, they're gonna all be up on blocks.
Nice. You know, Davey, I'm telling you, you and Crudy would actually really get along living together. Like you guys can totally go do stuff together. I can see it now.
Then we can run around the wastelands of Texas looking for that fat tank of
She's
gasoline.
right. She's right.
Man.
They could.
That Deer Park Royal Dutch shell, the good stuff, you know. You know, they're always refining. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
You guys would actually make a really good YouTube duo together. You know, running around, you know, collecting cans and just being yourselves, because you're both such characters, and together I think you would even just compliment each other.
We call ourselves tactical recyclers.
There you go. I like it. The
And
tactical recyclers.
And when we're feeling good because we found some good prescription medication that was legally obtained, we do like ninja moves and stuff. I'll like do some soccer move, kick up the can. He goes, "Wah!" And he's smashing it, and then he hits it in the grocery cart. You know.
I'm not kidding. You two would be just a dynamic duo.
And we'll have the sound just slightly off of the film, so it looks like a cheap dub from the
right.
You have offended me for the last time. Uncle told you we'll stay here.
That is so fucking true. They would make an awesome
totally
fucking couple, dude, on YouTube.
I totally agree.
Hey, and then we can rage steal the theme song from Courtship of Betty's Father.
I don't know that.
Let me tell you about my best
friend.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Bill Bixby.
He was in My Favorite Martian. I love
right? Him and, oh shit, what's his name? God, I can't remember.
Bill Bixby, wasn't Bill Bixby in the Hulk?
Yeah, he was the normal David Banner.
Yeah.
There you go. You could do. Hey,
this could be huge. We're gonna build a wall around Mexico. Mexico's gonna have to pay for it. It's gonna be huge.
Hey, Mikey, let me hear you say China.
We're gonna build a wall around Mexico, and China's gonna have to pay for it.
You gotta say China the way he
China.
China.
I can't remember how he said it. China's gonna have to pay for it. I'm getting a boatload of wigs from Pugface Media.
I saw that the other night. I was lurking and I saw him trying on all the different wigs. What's up with the wigs lately? And now Patrick did one the other night with Texas Sheepdog, and he had a wig on. I thought when he first came on, I thought it was
Nomad wanted to look like Barbarella.
Oh my god. Dude, I swear I tuned in a little bit late, and I thought it was some girl sitting next to Sheepdog, because he has such a little baby face. Patty Cakes does, and a little girl. He's got a girly face, like a feminine.
Yeah, he looks like Bobby Hill grown up.
He totally does, but with that wig he had on the other night. You know, everyone's doing wigs now.
He should go get a work shirt that from some propane company, and go and do an audit and say, yeah, I sell propane and propane accessories, like my dad.
Right?
Mubba?
Something ain't right about that boy. Something ain't right.
Yeah. So is that actually an actual Trump wig, or is it just a wig that you just happen to? Why do you have wig anyway?
Just to goof around.
Hey,
that's
Mike,
funny.
Since the wig looks like her hair, can you also do Barbara Walters?
I can't do Baba Wawa.
No.
Right.
2020, and tonight on 2020.
Well, he could be an older guy.
Catilla does it better Barbara Wawa than Barbara Wawa does.
Baba Wawa.
Barbara Wawa.
Mike,
tonight on 2020.
you could also do Princess Di. You could be a candle in the wind.
What Ellen likes to say, I love the Beatles. They're my favorite band of all time. Thank you very much for listening.
Or
The Beatles.
You could be Kurt Cobain.
Oh, yeah.
Smells like teen baby.
Too bad he's gone.
I know. I was living up in the Pacific Northwest when he died.
You were living in Portland, right?
I sure was, yeah. I was working on the 42nd floor of one of the high rises there, one of the
World
second
Trade Center
top.
6. Oh, sorry.
No, actually, my office. There is a World Trade Center in downtown Portland, 121 Southwest Salmon Street. That was where my office was located when I was a PI. But anyway, yeah, and I remember it was like shocking. And then, of course,
you were a PI.
Yeah, I had my own. Yeah, I had my own business. Yeah, for 10 years, and I got embezzled after little over 10 years. But yeah, and I when Kurt Cobain died, I mean, we were all in shock, right? Because that was during the grunge era, and I was that girl. I walked around in combat boots.
I love the grunge. I love it.
Yeah, I used to walk around in flannels and combat boots. I fit right in the Pacific Northwest. But we took
I didn't do all that, but I sure enjoyed the music.
Oh hell yeah, I still do. And we when after Kurt Cobain died, we took my friends drove up from California. From NorCal, where I grew up, and we the three of us went up to Seattle and Aberdeen, where Kurt Cobain grew up. And we did like a 3-day little pilgrimage. We had to go where he used to live, and we went to the bridge where he used to sleep underneath this one bridge. And I mean, it was like a whole to do. And we were crying and watching for days, watching all the Courtney Love whatever, all that shit. So yeah.
What did you think about Courtney Love and her statement?
I don't know. That chick's sketchy. I think
right? She is.
Yeah. I'm not so sure that she had anything to do. People say, oh, she hired it was a staged suicide, blah, blah, blah. I really think he did it himself, but who knows? I think we'll never know. I think we'll never know. The fact that he was found in that little guest house area on his property for I think he'd been there for 3 days or something.
I know.
At that point.
Up, dude.
Yeah, it was. And I don't know. It's just strange. It's strange. And then his daughter, Frances Bean, she stayed with us at the hotel where I was doing security here in Santa Monica, real nearby where I live. And she's a weirdo, dude. She's very weird.
Oh, wow.
I think she's heavily into the occult and stuff. She's just a trip.
Oh shit, dude!
She's
Really?
She's very pretty though. She has Kurt's eyes exactly. She's really pretty. How she's pretty like Michael Jackson's daughter. What's her face? With the really pretty blue eyes.
I can't remember her name.
You know who I'm talking about. Sunflower Sky might know. I'm sure she would know because she's apparently.
Is she still here?
She's the white member of the Jackson family, I guess.
Like Children of the Damned.
God dang it! I can't remember her name.
I know. For some reason, I'm brain part of her name.
It's like an off name. Fuck, I can't remember.
Yeah, but so anyway, yeah. So that was if you lived in the Pacific Northwest when Kurt Cobain died, it was such a huge deal.
I was in LA then.
Oh, you were? Yeah. Oh, wow.
Well, I was raised in the San Fernando Valley in Granada Hills, California.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I miss it. I miss it.
It's funny. Whenever I'm away from LA, I miss it too. And then when I come back, I'm like, okay, it's cool, but No,
I miss it. I proposed to my wife on Santa Monica Pier.
No, you did not.
Yes, I did.
For reals?
For reals. Santa Monica Pier is where I proposed to my wife.
And you were 26 years old or 23 or whatever, Mike?
What's that?
You were 23 or 26 years old?
Oh, no. Much older.
Really?
Oh, you were older?
I'm 67.
I know, but I'm talking about your wife and you're, a Mormon and all, and you were a virgin. And you actually you know.
No, I was married before that.
Oh, God dang it! See, I got it all wrong.
And divorced. I wish. See. This is why I wish they were sister wives.
What?
I can't have it both ways. Pugs had a good collection. Yeah, I'm getting all of it apparently.
That's cool.
Those wigs.
Hey, Mikey,
yes.
not to interrupt you, sorry. Did they have, was the Ferris wheel still, was it there at the time?
On Santa Monica Pier?
Yeah.
Isn't that the one that got shot up in 1941?
I'm not sure. Didn't it catch on fire or something?
Oh no, I wrote it like a few years ago. Because I used to, because after work, because I used to work in Santa Monica, and I'd get off work late at night, and crazy, stupid probably. I used to walk the whole boardwalk at like midnight by myself in the dark, and I'd walk onto the pier late at night, and they have benches. I'd walk almost to the end of the pier, and I'd sit down in this one particular bench facing south. And right in front of me was the Ferris wheel and all the rides and stuff. And of course, it was closed by that point. But the flashing lights, they have these really cool flashing lights on the Ferris wheel. And I just sit there and I just sit on the bench for an hour or two by myself, just take in the ocean air and listen to the waves. And
I have a question. Do you have a black leather jacket?
Catilla has really lived a good life. I mean,
I've lived some crazy. I can't believe I'm still alive.
I know you've lived some crazy shit, but you've seen a lot of good.
My best friend works at the VA hospital in West LA.
Oh, the one on Wilshire?
Wilshire Boulevard, yeah.
You know what? Fun fact. Real quick. When I took my motorcycle class, my motorcycle safety course, we were trained in the parking lot of that VA because it's so big, and it was empty on the weekends, so the class was held on the weekend. So that's where we we did our little driving test around the cones and all that stuff.
You know where the 405 freeway is, right?
I live right off the 405. I can hear it right as I'm talking to you guys right now. I can hear it.
That's the highway that nobody wants to be on.
Right. Yeah, 101 too. The Holiday Inn, I stayed at that place for one weekend. It was really cool.
Which Holiday Inn, Mikey?
The Holiday Inn off the freeway, off the 405.
Yeah, but what part of LA? You mean the round one?
Round one, exactly.
Yeah. Of course.
It was on July 4th. July 4th, I was there and watched the fireworks. It was really
cool. I actually stayed in that same Holiday Inn myself. It was 1995. No, excuse me, 1993. I stayed on one of the higher floors there, probably maybe 4th, 5th down from the very highest floor. And right now, if you drive by there, because I live really close to there, I'm just a few miles up the road, basically, up the highway, up the 405. And so now there's condos all along the little backside there. It's like a cliff kind of deal. And but at the time, they were building those back in 93. And I stayed there. And I remember I was feeling a little frisky. I had a little sexy push-up pink lacy bra on, and I went out on the balcony because each room had their own balcony. And all the construction workers, because I was facing the construction site, which are now the condos, and I flashed them all, and they were like, "Woo, baby!" Oh shit! So that Holiday Inn is cool. That's a cool hotel.
It is. I loved it. It was great.
I was in my 20s. I was, hey, why not?
I never went to Busch Gardens in the San Fernando Valley. Never been in that place, man.
I thought Busch Gardens was Florida. I thought Busch Gardens was in Florida.
Oh no, they have one in the valley, but they used to have tours and free beer.
They do? How come I've never heard of this?
No, they don't have that anymore. They shut it down. The Busch Gardens, the whole thing, they kind of shut it down.
I was standing knee deep in grenade spoons. Hadn't thrown one all day. Sorry.
Grenade spoons.
There was a story my ranger friend told me. but it would come from Vietnam era stuff. There was it's kind of a funny story. He goes, there I was in the Poontang Valley near the Ding Dong Delta, standing there knee deep in grenade spoons. Hadn't thrown one all day, and then all of a sudden over here comes 10,000 screaming Vietnamese. Ah!
This guy could write a story, man.
Scared.
Probably make a movie too. Shoot.
Scared. Sure, I was scared. Scared one might get away. That was some army guy's story he told me. He got from an old Vietnam Ranger dude.
That's funny. Rooster, it was more like a Triumph, actually.
BSA, a cafe racer. You didn't answer my question.
No, it was a Triumph Catilla, because those are good motorcycles. Triumph.
I'd rather have a Triumph than a Harley.
I'd rather have a Zepp than a Triumph.
But here's the thing, though. See, in LA, it's unless you live and you have a garage like that's secure, it's really hard to have a motorcycle because they are stolen constantly.
Yeah.
You know, so in LA, it's like it's pretty normal, you know. And people always go, "Oh, well, which one are you? Are you a cruiser girl or a crotch rocket girl?" I'm like, I'm both. I want one of each.
Or they call them rice rockets.
Yeah, rice rockets, exactly.
Right.
But then I fucked up my ankle really bad. Right as I was going to buy myself my first bike, and I had to have my multiple surgeries, and now I have that CRPF where my feet are numb now. I have permanent nerve damage and shit. So I don't know if I'll ever actually get a motorcycle.
You have lived a life, Catilla. Man, have you lived a life? And you're young. You're young. God damn it.
I'm not that young, sweetie. Thank you, but I'm 47 for heaven's sake. But
I know, but that's so young, Catilla.
Well, thank you. I've lived a lot of life. Yeah, that's true.
Hey,
I
Mike,
just I've never had anything holding me back. You know, that's the thing. It's like
Take care, Richie's Restorations.
Take care, man.
So, are you happy in California?
Yeah, I'm okay. You know, I like it here, but you know, at some point I do want to get out of here. I can't stand the laws here. I mean, you know, they sort of joke around about how it's called this what's it called, Davey? The socialist
the sanctuary state.
The People's Republic of California.
That's it.
Oh, okay.
And it is, and you feel it. You can feel it, you know, and everything is just
Read the
outrageous.
book. Chairman Mao tell you, read the book. The red book. Tell you everything. Communism is good.
Yep.
Whatever you do, Catilla, don't move to Utah. Do not move to Utah.
No way. I've spent a lot of time in Utah, actually, Mikey. When I used to live in Colorado, I'd go drive up to Oregon a lot. I'd always stop off in the Salt Lake area, and that would be my stop off point. So I've spent quite a bit of time up and down. Is that the I-15, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been up and down that thing many times.
Why not Utah?
The police are terrible.
Oh, okay.
They haven't met me yet.
Are they Mormons too? The cops?
Most of them probably are in Utah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cops literally run away from me and don't want to talk to me.
I saw the experience. I saw the experience. James Freeman, when he was going live and video and all that stuff.
Oh yeah,
scares the crap out of me.
I was watching all that. Remember when he went to the temple?
Yep.
That was cool.
I like the one with the MRAP. I wish I was there. I'd tell both of them how I would fuck them up if they were driving that MRAP.
I missed the MRAP one. Shoot.
I learned it from a World War II film. I could either capture it or destroy it. Really easy.
The MRAP isn't that like a light?
No, it's a big top heavy piece of junk. It can't.
I thought it's classified as light tactical or whatever you call it. Light is the term, I think.
Yeah, it's Tommy Cooker light. That's what it's.
Yeah.
You're just asking for problems, getting trapped. Remember the old saying from even way back 6,000 years ago: "A cave is a grave." Remember that. So forts and even mobile bunkers like that. No way, man. No dice. It's bad.
Hmm.
Hey,
Yeah.
K9, have you lived in California your entire life?
Yes, I'm a native of San Diegan.
Okay.
Always in East County though. This city living, I don't know much about it.
Did you know that San Diego means whale's vagina?
What?
That's from Anchorman. Come on.
Oh, that's right.
Ron Burgundy.
I'm gonna get me and Catilla when she comes out down here. We're gonna audit the Alex Jones Club there on El Cajon Boulevard in El Cajon.
Ooh. Davey, I have a place that you and I have to do, and I'm not going to say it on here. But it's
I'm
you're
reading your
gonna it's
mind.
when I was down there with CCW, we drove by there and I went, "What?" I couldn't believe what I was seeing, and I said, "Okay, I'm going back to audit that place." And of course, shit hit the fan a couple of days later. So,
Right.
but yeah, definitely you and I, you'll appreciate it. I'll tell you what it is privately. But then when I'll make a point to get down there as soon as I get.
We're also gonna do the most heavily guarded National Guard post in all of North America.
We're on Coronado.
No, it's right there in El Cajon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it so heavily guarded compared to others?
You have to see it to believe it.
Oh, what is it? A fortress or what?
Well, you're asking a lot of questions. You're like that kid that wants to know what the presents are before Christmas, huh?
I know.
Yeah, can I have an X-ray machine so next year I can peek into my boxes?
Okay, I'll shut up.
Because
I'll be right back. I have to go pee. Talk amongst yourselves.
In fact, I have to go use the restroom too. I'll be back.
We're taking 5. It's an intermission. We'll do the shit in there in my part of the world too. Some of my friends from East County. Mr. Deputy C.E. Young may still be there. I remember him all right. God, those guys are dumb. All right, we got everybody in there. We got 16. Naughty guy. Right? The hell are all these other people watching? Oh, Nomad, Gavin Syme. Oh, God, really? My crap. And then they go, oh, look, Jim Jones Kool-Aid. Mexico just gave me refugee status from the USA. Well, fantastic. They got freedom to film. Oh my God. Update. Open your wallet to me.
Yeah, exactly, K9.
Right? when they're hey, I'm surprised they didn't go get their own blockchain technology and make like some sort of Eric Brandt coin or something.
Right. God damn.
Yeah, that's all it is a bunch of fundraising. It's worse than Jerry's telethon. Here, I'll show you. I can prove it right.
That's a great analogy. Jerry's telethon, boob.
See, when you have this is what I've been on YouTube for 14 years. This is what we call in the industry a
14 fucking years, dude?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And when somebody has whether it be Pete Santilli or anybody has a mic like this, they're a total shill. If you don't,
that girl, what's her name?
Selena.
Yeah, Selena. Listen, I heard a video of her getting like beat up by
Patrick.
Patrick. Yes. Oh, holy fuck.
That's all right. If I go live in Texas,
Oh, it's not okay, man. God damn.
Patrick and Nomad are gonna get beat up by me.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that! Look, Michigan Mister. We all know what
You
he's
know, and
about.
I'm going to tell you, you know, that wasn't a fake video. I know that the supporters try to say that they did that on purpose and fake
no, that
it.
was not. No, that was not fake, Devan, because
Not
that
fake.
was from about 9 months ago, maybe 10.
I don't care, man.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying is
cried,
the reason. What I'm
Catilla.
saying is that he Nomad recorded that because he was hanging out with them, and he was in the other room, and he heard that going on,
girl,
and
she was pregnant. You know, these motherfuckers, these abusive men, they, you know, I don't know what it is about pregnancy, but you know, they get worse when they're pregnant.
No, that's the whole
oh my God, girl.
Devan, that's the whole point. She was not pregnant at that point. I'm telling you, it was about 9 or 10 months ago when this happened, and it's resurfaced recently because Nomad and Patty Cakes had a falling out last week when the whole Rockwall thing was going on, and I guess
he was choking her. Girl, that teared me up. I just couldn't believe it.
Yeah, but she stayed with him and then got
I
pregnant.
know, but they get brainwashed, Catilla, where you don't.
No, you know what? That's on them though, because the moment you know I had my out, I left CCW, and I would never.
I know you, and you will leave any relationship like that. You would, but it's just hard for me to watch that shit and know that these women, you know, oh my God.
It's very hard to watch, and the worst part though that bothers me the most is that she stayed with him and then got pregnant.
I know, but you know, not a lot of women are strong enough. You know, I will leave, and just like you, that's why I like you so much, because you know, you fucking know, you've seen it.
Hey, Polly,
you've dealt with it. You know, but God dang, that girl, fuck, that was hard to watch, man.
I feel bad for her, and
I
you know,
do.
maybe she's not as, like you said, I like Selena. I think she's a sweetheart. I don't know her. I've never met her or talked to her, but just from what I've seen. But
me either. But you know, she's gonna take it, Catilla.
Not when he has his arms broken.
Right.
That's so fucked up, man. And these guys abuse them. If they can't fucking abuse them mentally, they're gonna do it physically.
Well,
you know, and some of these women aren't strong, man, and they just don't see a way out. You know, I feel for them, but here's the thing. You know, somebody like me or you could have walked into that situation and she would have defended that fucker.
Yeah.
Because they're so fucked up.
I know. You know, that whole domestic violence thing just pisses me off. You know, and listen, I mean, Patty Cake is not exactly the most.
He wasn't just slapping her; he was choking her.
Well, we don't know exactly. We just heard the.
No, you can hear. You know.
Well, you can hear the sounds. They're very disturbing. Very.
He was choking her. God damn it!
It's fucked up. Whatever it was bad.
That's all right.
It was awful.
It'll be over.
Well, and Patty Cakes is like just about as feminine as they get. I mean, meaning not be. I'm not saying he's gay, obviously, but I'm saying like he's just very effeminate. You know, the voice, and the little baby cheeks, and just.
Damn.
Patty Cakes is gonna get his ass beat, and I'm gonna use.
I just can't handle it. I honest to God, I just, that fucking hurts me. And Catilla, I gotta tell you.
Don't get upset. It's okay. It's okay, darling. If it upsets you, then don't talk about it. We can change the subject. It's a hard subject. I mean, it. You know, I've especially, you know, as strong of a woman as I am and always have been. I'm shocked that I found myself in that situation. So it shows you it can happen to anybody. You know.
And Mom.
Yeah, dear.
You believe me when I told you I've never been like that, right?
I do actually believe you. I can see it in you that you don't have that in you. You know, my stupidity with CCW was I was stupid enough to think, because he and I were very close friends. He was one of my best friends for a year and a half at least prior to me going to San Diego for those 4 months. Well, I always thought, well, we all knew, very, very loud and yelling at everybody and the cops and people in the street, whoever were, giving him a hard time, whatever. I thought stupidly and naively, I guess, even though I'm not a naive person and never have been, is that, we as women, we always want to think, oh, well, he would never do that to me. He'll take that out on
but
everyone else
you
but
get
me.
sucked up into the bullshit, and you never know what you're walking into,
I know. Well, I guess I had to go through that, and I came out stronger on the other end, and that's all we can hope for, really.
Sad so much, man. I mean, you're such a good fucking person.
Oh, D-Man, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. So are you. So are you, dear.
Yeah, but battering of all types.
I can't stand to see that happen to anybody.
Well, we're sensitive creatures, and that stuff really hurts us. It's
right,
hard.
but you know what makes it worse is people still support those fuckers that do that.
I know.
It just really bothers me.
I see who they are. I see who they are. I see who are.
Michigan.
I can't even think about it. It just breaks my heart. It's worse than seeing an animal being abused and shit. I just can't do it.
They're actually, to me, equally as bad, but in different ways. But yeah. Well, what, Davey? What were you gonna say?
I was gonna tell her that guy who was in his chat, Michigan Mister.
God damn, that's fucking hard.
He always supports these child molesters and shit. He does.
Well, he was also a staunch supporter of Depend as well, even after Depend's 10 straight weeks of endless daily live streams bashing me and lying about me and talking shit. He was one of his biggest defenders, as he calls them. So yeah. I don't know. It is what it is.
You see how they stick together?
Yeah.
You see how they fucking do?
Yeah, and that's all you can do is try to keep tabs on who supports who. It gets very convoluted because it's like it gets overwhelming. But yeah, the people who support, for example, Kakachilla is just exactly like that little monkey on the shoulder of the organ grinder guy that used to sell peanuts or whatever back in the day on the street corner. That's Kakachilla is that little monkey on CCW's shoulder. And everything CCW says, oh, it's like he's busting a nut every 5 seconds over CC Dubs, and CC Dubs is eating it up because he has a big ego, and at this point he doesn't have anyone else to kiss his ass the way that Kakachilla does, and so then I see people in Kakachilla's live stream, and I'm going okay, and I try to make mental notes for who's who and who supports that, because anybody who supports a woman beater, fuck that.
But they do.
I know. Yeah, he was on Kakachilla's live stream a few nights ago for like over an hour on the phone, and making all kinds of excuses. I fell. Yeah, really.
You believe the lies, Katilla.
I know. Well, it's spin control. It's spin. It's damage control. It's PR spin. Yeah. And he even had the audacity to say, cameras don't lie. Yeah, exactly, dude. They don't lie, and that's why you got busted red-handed, thanks to Furry. Thank you, Furry. So
yeah, I told you I would have ran him down and beat him senseless.
Yeah, and that beast mobile of yours, that would have been something to see. But
he would have been strapped to the hood. Like Road Warrior.
And another thing that I've noticed, Katilla, if I could say, is some of these women get mixed up with these dudes, and they, they don't go in it like as hard as like some others, but they get their fucking heart broken completely, and they're shattered for fucking ever. They just can't get out of it. You know what I mean?
Yep, I do. But I don't have any. I don't hold any ill will or anything. I don't want harm to see. That's another thing he was saying. I took my channel down because I was getting death threats. Well, okay, why do you have to take your channel down? You know, whatever. I don't wish harm on anyone. I really don't. I want him to pay for what he did, because he's just gonna do it again. You know, just
Right. I'm just talking about other women that are in the I don't even know what you would call it at this point. It's not even a movement. It's not a community. It's so broken up and just so fucked up. And some of these women get involved with some of these guys.
The correct term is sectarian.
Yeah.
It's really hard to watch.
It is, but you know, it's more. Sadly, it's more prevalent than we realize. And I wish the best for Selena and her baby. I think they're having a baby girl, is what I heard. You know,
it's only going to get worse. You know.
Usually it does escalate, unfortunately.
You know, it's. Man, I'm just trying to be positive here, but I don't see her getting out of that at all.
Well, now that you have
I hate to say that, Katilla.
Well, once you have a baby together, you're tied together for life. You know?
18 years.
At least, yeah.
You know, and here's the thing, Katilla, a lot of these people, they don't have kids. They don't.
Yeah.
They don't know what it's like, you know. A lot of these people are just single and they're kind of rogues.
Like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and you're not a rogue. Honey, I am a rogue.
I am a rogue, though, in a good way. I mean,
I know, but you're smart. You're smart not to get yourself involved in too deep.
Well, I mean, I got out luckily, and but you know, I just feel bad for women who are trapped. You know, thank God I have a place here in LA. I've lived here for April will be 8 years.
Right.
So. It's always like my home base here, you know, and my best friend in the world. I live with my roommate here. In fact, my roommate just lost this morning at 8:30 his brother-in-law of 35 years. So it's been a rough day for him, and I'm trying to be there for him. But you know, it is what it is. You know, I just try to look forward. Not
I know it is what it is, but some of this shit is hard to blow off, man, because they put it out there and you watch it and you know what's really happening. I mean, you can see it, you know, and you know, I can cry at a fucking dog food commercial, but
you're a very empathic, sensitive being. I can tell. Rooster wants to lighten the mood and say a joke.
Okay, great. That would be great.
Is my microphone quiet? Really? Because last night I was told that I was too loud.
Comes in and out.
Really? That's strange. Huh. I don't know why it does that. Don't have a clue.
Are you on your cell phone?
Yeah. I've got the Galaxy S10 Plus.
Yeah, that's the cell phone I have.
Yeah, it's a really good phone. I mean, so I don't know why my microphone. I'm not moving. I haven't moved or anything. So I don't know.
You're being shot at with scalar technology.
Is that what it is?
Or some shit. I don't know. I just work here.
You know, Katilla.
Yeah.
Hello.
You know, I kind of feel for Paige right now.
Why is that?
Well, because she gets on there and she drinks a lot and she's crying over. I'm not quite sure what she's crying over, whether it's her situation or a man, but she told me that she could never have my back. You know what I mean?
Why is that?
But I don't know. I'm really not sure, but here's the thing. Even if she feels like that, you know, with me, you know, I sit there and I watched her tonight. And she started crying and, you know, she got attacked again. You know, I don't know the backstory, but goddamn, you know, I feel for women like this, you know, and I'm not a fucking feminist.
I'm not
either.
I
feel for men, you know, I'm feeling for like Canine right now, and I feel for Rick, and I feel for you. But goddamn, I mean, it's hard to watch.
I know it is hard, and unfortunately, though, D-Ban is a
But
lot
they
of these
put it
people.
out there. They put
That
it
was
out
just,
there, and
I was just going to say that is they put themselves out there to the point that, and then when they get attacked, they can't handle it, unfortunately. And you got to have a freaking thick skin to do what we do,
no, you
because
really do.
we get
God
attacked
damn.
left and right. We're talking ad hominem attacks, like personal attacks. You know, it doesn't faze me. I get called every name in the book. I'm a whore. I'm this and that. I don't care, because people don't know me.
You know, this is why I support you. It's because you can take it, man. You
not
could be such a great
sometimes
example.
it's hard, but it's not. You know, you just have to let it roll off you. Just like I tell you,
get that.
D-Ban, you get over. I think, no offense, I love you to pieces, but you get overly sensitive about people when they, like Rick Rude. You know, just let it roll off you. It doesn't.
I just,
you know. Yeah.
Well, I do get a little bit because, you know,
I was going to say, you're talking about domestic violence, or the second largest area.
I support Rick, and I support K9, and I support you the most on here. So I do get sensitive when he says some things.
I know, but that's just part of, you know.
That's his shtick, man.
I know, I get it, but you know, I've never been a part of that. You know, I've never, you know, so maybe I'm learning. I'm too new. You know, I've never been hit in the face.
Right.
With the people that I support the most. I mean, I would have the same reaction if Katilla, did that to me, and K9, you too, fucker. Goddamn.
Well, I was going to say, the other area is male on male domestic violence, not necessarily gay relationships, but roommate. I don't like people putting their hands on me. I never have. And he's come at me several times. I've been attacked by 2 nurses at Kaiser Hospital and just other stuff. And with him, I get really jumpy. I have these people come at me in public, and I'm like, I know him, but if I was in a really,
he's harsh. He can be very harsh, man. I mean, he can really.
Well, Robert, he's like this little old man looking dude, but that don't judge books by their cover.
Yeah.
It's the person that looks like the least threat is probably the most threat.
True, in many cases.
And I've been in moods. I'm like, I was hoping he would never come at me, and because I could hurt him real easy if he came at me, and I was in the mind to just not take it.
Yeah.
But I've had to endure all this mental and physical torture from him because, one, he's my friend. I told him that I would help him die in this house.
Right.
I made a commitment to him, and he didn't.
Well, and you're a man. You're a man of your word, though, Davey, and that's hard to come by these days. But to what end, though, Dave? Because to what end? To what end is it worth it? You know, to stick by him if he's treating you this way. You know what I mean? Like, you know. I know it's easier said. It's easier said than done.
There's problems with what he's done too, because he could go to fucking jail. He's already a liar with law enforcement. It's documented, and he's an undocumented harasser already. So it just proves my case.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry. Sure.
I just want, there's another thing that I'm really curious about, regardless of all that other stuff, but News Now Houston.
I've met him.
You sound like a squirrel, Davey.
I'm sorry.
He's much like a squirrel.
Hey, Mikey, real quick, your brother's awesome, by the way. I watched him on your panel the other day. I love the hat he had on, and unfortunately, it triggered Paige big time. I don't know why.
Oh, Paige B was
Right. And here's
out
the
of
thing. I watched that too, Mike, and you let her get away with, dropping the F word fucking here and there. Well, what's up with that?
Well, I mean,
Sister wives. You're being pushed to choose sides as well.
I apologized to Paige about my brother, and she accepted it. So that's cool.
All right. So why? I mean, don't you think that your brother deserves an apology too? I mean, he wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, but you saw how he reacted. He took it like a champ. He didn't let it affect him.
I know.
Who, my brother?
I saw that.
Your brother. Your brother.
I was surprised.
Is he your younger brother?
No, he's my older brother.
God, you guys look so young. What's your secret?
Oh,
here's the thing. Mike takes the sides of the sister wives. Why do you do that, Mike?
You guys give me tough questions. Can't you give me Larry King softball questions, man?
Here's the thing, Mike. You can't be neutral all the time.
I get that.
Yeah, Mikey, in all fairness, I mean, that's the one thing that there's a time and a place to be neutral, but sometimes you have to kind of say one way or the other.
Well, I had to say something to Joe Cool.
Yeah.
How he drops the N word all the time. And I said, hey, man, can you kind of cool it with that?
Yeah, but I do that too.
What?
Oh, yeah, I'm spitting urban language all the time.
Yeah, but
I can tell you what a nig-nug is and all. I love the Urban Dictionary. I like even make shit.
All right, so I see where this is going. What about Too Tall, Mike?
What?
What about Too Tall? He drops the N word too. Do you support that fucker?
Who does?
Nah, Too Tall. I mean, he drops that damn N word. He actually. You know what? Here's the thing, Mike.
He doesn't come on my panel that often.
No, he don't. He won't go to yours. I mean, he goes to like Gen T and he does all kinds of crazy shit. But he actually supports, that Marshall that, sniffed the panties of that child. And, and a lot of people that you're talking to and you're friends with actually support that fucker. It's crazy.
Do you know the origin of that word? The N word? You know the origin of it?
Yeah, I know the origin of that word.
It's niggardly, which is cheap, thrifty, miserly, blah, blah, blah.
So I'm not going to get into all that. People, say shit and whatever, but goddamn, I mean, I've seen people support that kind of thing, and Joe he's very crucial to, what he lets in and what he don't. But
I mean, I told him, kind of light, but he says I'm not going to lighten up on it. So, hey.
Well, it's part of who he is, and I for one I don't let words really affect me too much. I think that we put way too much emphasis on a word.
I think I do too much.
It's not, Mom. It's not just the word. It's what I'm talking about somebody else.
Yeah.
It's not just the word. It's to support somebody that sniffed a little girl's panties and support that. And
who said that? Who said that?
Too Tall. And a lot of these,
like I said, he's not on my panel that often.
Well, I'm just saying, a lot of your sister wives and a lot of these, guys they support that too. It's not just the sniffing of the panties; it's the other shit too. Mike.
You want D-Ban? You want to know another statistic about stupid supporters?
What?
In 1934, when Hitler was elected to Chancellor of Germany, 80% of the women in Germany voted for him.
I know, because they're fucking brainwashed, Canine. They were fucking stupid followers because we got to go with the majority, right?
No, that's mob rule.
Mob rule. You got that damn right there. And I'm not going to do it.
Right.
I'm
You should be your own prime minister, your own queen, huh? I don't. What authority do I have over you? None, unless you consent to something, some sort of barter.
And here's the thing, K9. I don't consent to none of that shit. I'd rather stand alone like you and Catilla and fucking Rick. Goddamn.
We gotta understand a big word that encompasses all these isms and whatnot. It's called collectivism. It covers the right side of the circle and the left side of the circle, and it all meshes together. It's you have to look at an old dictionary for that word, not the new version, because they just
I'm not going to look anything up, but I'm just saying I'd rather stand alone than to follow.
Well, and words get hijacked all the time, and then they get twisted. And just like the word fag, fag means a cigarette. It was originally what it meant.
I told you, Son of Hightower took the thin blue line flag and turned it into Blue Skies Matter. Hashtag Blue Skies Matter.
Mm.
Hey, an environmental theme. There we go. We solved the whole blue line flag thing. It's all about environmentalism.
He's in Portland, Oregon as well.
Yeah.
Who is?
I sent him like 5 cameras.
Son of Hightower.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Eli, Jesus with a camera. What are you talking about?
He's what?
Jesus with a camera.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, well, he fights with Ted Wheeler all the time.
He's talking about. Are you talking about FTPV?
No, son of Hightower, Eli Ritchie.
No idea. And there's only one Jesus, by the way. So
Mom, come on. Really?
What? Is it true?
But I'm saying I wasn't poking fun at your thing. I was just saying that was.
No, I know. I don't get all bent out of shape.
You got, Mom. Didn't I? Mom, didn't I tell you that I give people nicknames?
No. What's my nickname?
I haven't found one for you guys yet.
Okay, well,
but
I look forward to.
I actually have a video where Antifa was bothering him, and I overdubbed the
Antifa. Antifa, really?
Yeah, and it was funny, and I photoshopped Ted Wheeler and his hashtag "Take Me to Your Leader," and then I also I told he was in a council meeting when he got kicked out, and he had a big smile on his face, and I said. And I put on there something about so high, Jesus with a camera.
Jeez.
Because it just the way, it's like if I went back in time to see that stuff. If I went to see Jesus, I don't know what the hell he looks like. I'm just saying that would be my maybe my interpretation, because he can be aggressive but very scholarly at the same time, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And he's based out of Portland.
Yeah, and he's
he's in Portland, Oregon.
I think he's 4 arrests away from beating Martin Luther King.
Wow.
He mentions him a lot too,
and he likes it that I always ever since I've been even back in cop block days, I always told these guys, hey man, I get some bullshit, I'm always gonna take the arrest, and I do it, don't I? Like a boss. Bam.
Yeah, you took it like a boss.
All I need is somebody to help me turn my video right side up. My movie maker won't do it. won't take.
Oh, I wish Crude would learn how to freaking record properly. His shit's always sideways. It drives me nuts.
Well, I was going to put some stuff on the thing I sent him, but I didn't have time.
Well.
Dave,
Happy
you
Thursday, fuckers. Yeah.
Happy fucker.
Here, Polly, why don't you come in and talk about Tactical Texas? You like Alex Jones and Reptoids under Walmarts and shit like that. Come on.
Who?
Polly, Truth Freeze.
Oh, okay.
She's like my really old, crazy auntie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hi, Polly.
She knows Brente and Jess and Rabbit and Mick. And
Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Nice.
see, I know religious people too.
Well, I'm not religious. I don't believe in. No offense, Mikey. I don't believe in organized religion. That's man-made. People
Yeah.
don't realize.
Yeah.
Hey,
I agree with Catilla here.
Catilla, don't you believe in God or in a God?
Oh no, Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. That's all I need. I don't need religion.
There you go. There you go. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm
not knocking anyone's religion. Everyone has the right to worship.
I will
whatever.
knock Scientology though. I will.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's come on. I mean, we all know how evil they are, and they've been outed for that. So it's not like we're speculating. And I mean, we have proof of that. You know, from people who have escaped and they've outed them, like Leah Remini, for example.
Remini. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that woman is brave, because those guys will stop at nothing to take out people who have left and then turn around and out the truth. You know, like she did a whole A&E series and documentary and stuff, along with that guy, that man from Australia. I forget his name, the one that's always next to her when they're doing interviews. He was one of the high level guys within the Scientology, and he got out too, and they teamed up together and did a huge expose, and they would love nothing than to see her taken out. So she's very brave.
I know who you're talking about, Catilla. I just can't think of her name, and she has been a huge fucking advocate.
Leah Remini, yeah, she was on that show King of Queens for 10 seasons. I love that show.
God damn. What's her name?
Leah Remini. Yeah.
So, Mom, you're never going to go to Mass with me? You know where I go? I go to Our Lady of Blessed Mother of Acceleration Church and Speed Shop. Our apostles are Ford, GM, and Chrysler.
What?
Wow.
Because our motto is Jesus built my hot rod, and our altar, where our icons sit, is a grill to a 49 Mercury.
Okay.
Well, this fucker just went live.
I went to Catholic school as a kid, so but
I'm not even going to pay attention.
Cloudy was a Catholic school girl once.
Who went live, D-Man?
I don't even want to bring it up, girl.
Okay.
Here, I will.
God damn. I mean, he does not stop with me.
Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, Nomad? I must not have the same dude you're talking about.
Anyway, I'm just enjoying this conversation.
Me too.
Yeah, Truth Freeze, you're right. The Vatican, the Jesuits, the Zionists, Masons, they're all part of the same. They're all interconnected together.
She watches
just like, I'm sorry, anyone who's political. I used to be. I'm a former card-carrying statist, okay? And I woke up finally to the truth and realizing that these guys are all connected. They're all. Do you really believe that Trump and Hillary and Bernie Sanders and all these fuckers, you think they really truly hate each other? No, because you see pictures of them that they're taken laughing together, the Bushes laughing with the Clintons, and on and on and on. these guys are all part of the secret societies, the Freemasons, and they laugh at us. We are sheep to them. You know, we're nothing to them.
You remember that line by Henry Kissinger? Soldiers are dogs to be used in as
You
pawns.
know, here's the thing, Attila. You know, Trump was a Democrat. You know, he believed in, you know, some of that shit. And then he had to stand up, and he had to stand up against it. Kind of, it's very hard to turn against those people and
Well,
do
there
it
is
alone.
there is no turning. It's all a dog and pony show. It's all fake. It's the world's a stage,
In
and
French,
they all shake each other's hands and hang out together afterwards, after the debates, and then
I don't
they're
think so. Not after this, Catilla. Not after
it's
this. We
all
got
don't buy into it, sweetheart. It's true.
all
They
right,
do.
Booby.
They're all in on it together.
To me, I won't vote ever again.
Same here, Mikey. When I heard you say that the other day on your live, you said, "I'm done. No more voting for me." I actually said out loud, "Good for you, Mikey," because I'm the same way.
Because my brother won't vote. He hasn't voted in like 40 years.
Wow. Yeah. See, I was, like I said, I was a card-carrying statist. I thought I was doing my duty as a citizen. You know, it's all bullshit. I voted for Trump. Stupidly.
I voted.
Not a criminal.
I voted for Trump too. But
You know,
no
I'm
more.
not
No
going to hit on
more.
fucking Trump. I'm just not going to do
No
it.
more. No more. I voted for Trump the first time. No more. Not anymore.
Right.
All right. Well, you know, I'm not trying to vote for fucking socialism. Goddamn.
Right.
I mean,
that's right. See, that's
my
yeah,
wife
it-
voted. My wife voted for Hillary. I voted for Trump.
But you know, there's socialism, whether it's left or right.
D-Band, Steve P's moldy cannoli has a crush on you.
Who?
Steve P's moldy cannoli. He's in the chat. He says, "I have a crush on you, D-Band."
Okay.
I think he said earlier in the chat. Let me see if that's the same one.
I think it is.
That you sound
I'm
sexy.
not sure though.
You sound. Let's see if I'm going back here.
I have one fan.
Yeah. He said D-Band sounds hot.
Although he says, you know, I have a crush on you. Okay, I have one fucking fan, Catilla. God dang.
Hey, you got to start somewhere, Mama.
There you go.
We all started off with one fan at one point.
Right.
And now, you know, and by the way, the more so-called fans, quote,
okay.
The more quote fans you have, which I think is silly, the more enemies not enemies, but more haters you get.
No, I've got a lot of enemies, Catilla, because of what I think and what I feel and what I put out there.
You wear your feelings on your sleeve just like I do, and I get attacked a lot for it as well. So I get what you're saying, because I'm the same. I get attacked all the time, and that's fine. You know.
I know, but you know, this is why I like you. It's because, I mean, God dang it, you don't need an army, dude. You just need yourself. God.
Catilla the Hun.
Mikey, back to you just reminded me by rubbing your hands again. Do you guys not have? I mean.
Yeah, and he always rubs his hands, and he always slides his arms and hands over his head, you know, like he's oblivious.
He's got his little Mikey-isms, you know, his little.
I'm very peripatetic, by the way.
You're peripatetic. Are you?
Yes.
Do you guys not have like the heater on, or what's the deal? It's cold in Salem.
I know. My wife's in the bedroom sleeping, and I guess I could turn the heat on now.
Do you have central air? Is that why?
We don't have central air conditioning. No.
Oh, you do not have. What type of heating system do you have? Like radiant heating, or
it's
what do you have?
It's just electric heating.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Listen.
It's a heating.
I have a
Mike.
Space heater. I've got a space heater next to me here, and it radiates like crazy, and it looks like one of those parabolic, like a dish. And I'm telling you, that thing, it's
Mike, are you trying to go against the grain right now?
About what?
Because the two different sides are concave and convex.
That one over my head.
It's never mind.
I don't capiche. Sorry.
No, I've definitely seen you do that shit.
I bless you.
You know, are you going to the screen right now?
Dámonos.
Am I what? Am I what, D-Man?
I don't know, man. God.
What?
I want to like you. I want to like you.
Hey,
Mike's
either way.
lovable. Mike's lovable.
Thank you, Capilla.
No, he is lovable, but here's the thing: you can only ride that damn side of the fence so long before it fucking protrudes out your damn side and goes straight up your ass. I mean, I don't know. I mean it.
I know. I know. I get you. It's just
Hey,
I'm just chilling.
Roadhog Tunnel's
just chill. You're up this late and you're just being chill on this side of the fence? Goddamn. I mean, you can't play both sides of the fence for that damn long.
I'm chill, dude.
All right.
I'm taking it easy. I'm retired. I don't have a job. I don't need to work anymore.
Yeah.
I get Social Security, so I'm fine with that. I'm a happy camper.
Oh, hey, real quick, not to change the subject since Roadhog's in here. I think
neutral.
Have you had anyone heard an update on Oklahoma Community Watch? I do believe he was trying to get to California ASAP. His mom is dying, and people were donating to his PayPal and stuff to get him over. I felt so bad for him. I'm just hoping that he's able to hopefully make it out here in time. I don't know what part of California, but I went through the same thing. My mom passed on Mother's Day 2017, and I didn't make it on time. I already had my ticket and everything, but I was a day late, $1 short. I didn't make it, and my heart broke when I heard that a couple days ago put out that he's trying to. I think he's driving from Oklahoma to Cali, so that's like a long drive, So I hope I don't know if anyone's heard whether he's made it or anything like that. If anyone has any update.
I haven't heard nothing about it, so okay. My prayers are with him, though.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He really is.
Cool.
And hopefully.
And Catilda Hunt, am I still on the dark side?
I don't know, Mikey. I think
here's the thing, Catilla. I'm pushing that point. Why is he trying to come over here?
I don't look. I mean, anyone's allowed. It's an open forum. We can go wherever we want, right? But the thing with Mikey is sometimes, and he knows this. He knows I don't mince words. I love Mikey. However, yes, sometimes he does try too hard to be neutral and have one foot over here, one foot over there. My opinion is take a stance, one way or the other. Don't be all like I gotta be friends with everybody. That's kind of wishy-washy. I'm not saying you're wishy-washy, Mikey. I'm saying that type of thinking is kind of
here's the thing, Mike. I would just like to know, Mike. I would just like to know why Mike is trying to choose now.
What I'm trying to say is, on the Michael Malloy show, I want to keep it kind of mellowed out, and then
why are you doing this now? This late.
Now I can't chill because I'm trying to get a point across. Now, on the other channel, on the First Amendment, Mike, anything goes, man.
But Mikey, that's the channel. That's the channel I called you out on when you were hushing everybody. Oh, you can't say this.
I remember that.
That's when I came on. I said, Mike, come on, don't call yourself First Amendment, Mike.
I'm changing a new leaf on that.
Okay.
All right. So what made you decide to fucking listen to this side, Mike?
What side?
What made you decide to do it?
From this point on, I've been thinking, but the Michael Malloy show will not be First Amendment.
You cannot play both sides, Mike.
I can play two.
You can.
YouTube channels. I can play 2 YouTube channels. I have 2 YouTube, not just 1, 2. You haven't even been to my First Amendment.
Yes, I have.
And you've been to the Michael Malloy show, right?
Right. So
I didn't know you till
what
yesterday.
made you decide to,
I said
get
today.
into this side?
Today. The
Why?
Michael Malloy show is going to be mellow. No,
kind of like a
What made you change your mind?
I said today, tonight, just by talking to you guys.
He's gonna.
But I mean, the Michael Malloy show will not be anything like the First Amendment, Mike. Even though I have a lot of people from that channel to go to the other channel.
All right, so you've got 2 channels that you play both sides on. You can't do that shit.
I'm doing it. It doesn't matter.
That's my show. You're trying to get Catilla and fucking Rick on your show.
Wait a minute.
Why not?
I know.
And David too.
I know.
And you can go on too. I don't care.
I know what he's doing. He's kind of doing one show like a Dick Cavett, maybe Merv Griffin kind of thing, and the other one's maybe like a Crossfire or McLaughlin Group. Where
I don't know about that, man.
There you go. There you go.
You got know about that at all.
You hit it, King. Yeah, but if you don't like it, you don't have to watch me.
Right. Yes, you're right, Mike.
Exactly right. And that's what I'm taking a stand on.
Well,
I hate these people that come into my live stream and sit there and say, Michael Malloy, you're a communist. It's not true. I'm not a communist.
No, I'm not even talking about communism.
No, I'm using an example, though. I'm using it as an example.
Right.
Jesus.
Why come in now, Mike?
What?
What is it?
Why come in now?
His name. Or actually,
because 3 fuckers got it straight, and you were a fucking fool.
If you want to call me that, that's fine. You can call me a communist. I don't give a crap.
No, I'm not talking about communism.
I have 2 of my YouTube channels. One is for mellow stuff. The other one, the Michael Malloy show, is for mellow stuff. The other one is anything goes. Open my eyes, what you guys said. I'm going to be on the Michael Malloy show.
We're just supposed to, trust you.
Wait.
If you don't trust me, don't watch me.
I don't. I don't fucking watch. I see.
Then you watch or listen.
So
you don't have to do either one of those 2 if you don't want to.
No,
it's your prerogative.
Mike. I think I understand more. Actually, you're more something because, like when I was on there, and sometimes Joe Cool and stuff, you kind of like a comedy thing vibe going in.
Yeah.
It's either chill or a comedy vibe. And the other one, you want more like a serious debate on issues or somebody's beef or
First
whatever.
Amendment, Mike, everything goes on that.
Yeah, I think I'm figuring out what you're trying to explain to her.
And then on the Michael Malloy show, I like to joke around. And
Yeah.
You want to
neutral.
No, he wants a channel that wears a different hat, more of a lighthearted comedy.
Well, you can't be fucking two-faced.
Maybe like what were the?
I'm two-faced. You don't have to watch me or listen to me on my channel. I'm just telling you.
I don't watch you, Mike.
You said you watched me the other day.
You're trying to get Catilla and Rick on your show to boost your ass up, fucker.
Wait.
I'm not doing that at all. I've asked Catilla the Hun about 6-7 months ago, come on my panel.
And he asked me if I would ask.
Well, why? Why would you do that?
Why what? What's wrong with that? If they want to come on, they can come on. If they don't want to come on, they don't have to come on.
Well, they declined. So why push the issue at this hour of night?
They haven't declined yet. They haven't said one way or the other.
All right, Mike. Whatever. Sister wives.
See, you listen to my show when you say sister wives. That's how you got it.
Yeah, it's really kind of gross, actually.
So you know what? You don't have to watch or listen.
No, I don't watch.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to be on it.
What's D-band?
You're trying to suck up to these on this
I'm
side.
not sucking up to nobody.
And I'm trying to figure out why.
I put whoever I want on my panel.
No,
all right. Why are you gunning for them?
because I've tried to set this up 6
Yeah,
months ago.
because
You
you're
weren't even
trying to,
around. You weren't even
make good
around 6 months
content,
ago.
fucker.
You were never around 6 months ago on my channel. You don't know.
Yeah, I do know. I've been watching for a while, and you don't get to fucking put Catilla and Rick Crude or K9 on your channel just trying to make good content because you're tired and bored with the damn sister wives bullshit, Mike.
Anybody can come on my panel. I'm not going to
Yeah,
answer any more
okay,
questions.
so you're up this late. You're up this late, fucking trying to make that happen.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking.
I didn't feel he was sucking up at all.
Well, I think he was a little bit K9. A little bit K9. I'm just saying.
I see. I have a bigger insight to what he's doing because I have been here 14 years. I've seen all kinds of formats. I just had to figure out a little in depth. You know, his.
Yeah, are you gonna trust another fucker? K9? Are you gonna trust another one?
I don't even really watch a lot. I watch a lot of different.
Yeah, well, you better fucking watch.
What his? I don't see him as any kind of shill. He's just
all right.
He's
well,
doing it.
Go on a show then.
Well,
K9.
He has been on my show.
Yeah, just the one time, but I'm usually busy with a lot of other crap. I got to walk to the damn post office now because I don't have any diesel.
I saw. I don't trust Mike.
Well,
I've been called a communist. I don't trust Mike.
Okay, here's the thing. I don't trust you, Mike.
That's fine. That's fine. You don't have to come on. You don't have to come to my channel. You don't have to do anything about it.
Your damn sister wives. I bet you don't trust me neither.
I trust you, but you don't trust me.
You don't. You never did.
I'll even put you on my panel if you want.
Okay. All
right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
No, I'm not trying to go fucking there, dude. I know what I'm going to get.
Okay. Do whatever you want.
All right.
I'm going to stop talking to you now.
Okay, good.
But anywho, no, I get what he's trying. He's just trying to do his own.
Well, and I get what I'm trying to say too. He knows that was a failed fucking alliance, K9.
I don't even look at that crap anymore.
I do.
But I've got 14 years in the shit. I know. I've seen it all.
Yeah.
Big guys. I don't even really understand the attraction to that Pootie Pie, dude.
Oh, okay. So we I guess we should, just all align and, peace and love and all that bullshit, K9. Don't be a fucking fool.
Actually, most people I subscribe to, it's more information gathering. Oh, here comes Grishy. Here, this'll put a spark in the old. What's up, Grishy?
Oh.
I'm good, David. What's going on?
Oh, we're just having a friendly debate on show styles.
So what's the problem with Mike's show?
She's saying he's like caliber shitter. Or well, not quite a Montagraph, but because he's his own little thing. They don't believe.
I just think that he realizes where he fucked up, and he's trying to realign. Where he should have been in the first place. DDT.
What did Mike do? What did he do that was so bad?
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry, King 9.
Mike, weren't you responsible for some sort of massacre somewhere in some part of the world we don't know the name of? Aha! I saw you blink. You were guilty. There we go.
All right.
We're sending to the
my opinion, K9. It's my opinion.
Right? No, I get
what
it.
I've seen myself. So if you want to go and chop that shit up, go right ahead and fucking do it.
I'm not doing anything. I'm beyond the thing as of most of you guys. I know you guys haven't been around that long. I have. I've been here too damn long.
I agree.
I've been. I need to retire.
And so hasn't he? And yeah.
I mean, we know what was it? Who was about? Oh, who was that fucking guy? Four always kept going after Edward J. Morris. He kept saying he was Bob Lazar and shit. Or you don't know about that stuff, Krishy?
I know more than you do, David. I think, around a lot longer than you.
Well, it was.
Yeah. I mean, you may have been watching YouTube videos, but you weren't very active. Because I don't remember you since.
I know.
Plus started. You weren't.
Right. I didn't flying around in a lot of the circles you probably did. Honey Bunny won't even talk to me anymore.
She wants out. She doesn't want to deal with this.
Yeah, but I thought I was special. I guess not.
You are special, baby.
Oh. Aw, Mom, thanks.
You are special to me and your dad.
I apologize for my behavior. I'm sorry.
Mike, you're fine. I was watching. That's why I came up here, because
Mikey, you're fine, Mikey. Don't worry about it. I mean, D-Ban, yeah, she has a very strong personality, and that's fine. I do too.
I love high octane whoop ass.
Right? That's right. You told me that last night. That's me too.
And Miss
but Mikey, look, I know you can take it. You're tough, but
Catilla, you see what I'm putting down, don't you?
I do, but that's your beef. No, Mikey
it's
knows.
not my beef.
Well, no. I've already talked to Mikey about this. He knows.
It's
okay.
I've already put him. Well, I don't want to say put him on blast.
No, you did. You did. I know you fucking did, Catilla, because you've seen it.
It was constructive criticism, Catilla, and I appreciate it.
Of course, Mikey. Listen.
Right, so, should I send flowers and kisses?
No, it's okay. We all have our own.
And I'm not being a victim either. So don't say that crap.
I can.
It's just called multi-channel.
You can, but you can if you want. I don't care.
Or what's the other thing they call it? Creators.
But it won't be the truth. That's for sure.
Creative control. Is that what you're trying to say?
No. No, multi-channel networking is one of the terms for channels that interact, kind of thing.
Oh.
But YouTube came out with something about content creator something.
I don't know.
Digging for information, fucking bullshit. Go dig it up on your sister wives.
There he goes again. It's fake. I don't have sister wives. It's a joke. I don't believe in sister wives.
I hope not.
That's the YouTube. That's the YouTube.
You do lay it on a little
on
thick.
The daily. On the fucking daily.
It's just a joke, though. It's not serious.
Okay, it's not a joke. Then why do you want Rick and Catilla on your damn show so desperately?
I want DDT on my show too. I want you on my show. I want King Dave on my show.
Why? Why do you want them on your show? Because the sister wives are boring.
I want you on my show.
Wives so fucking boring that you need them on your show.
I want you on my show too. There's the cussing.
Oh, whatever, dude. I'll never go on your goddamn show.
Yeah, you'll just watch.
No, I won't.
Yeah, you will.
No, I won't.
You'll spy in there.
No, I won't. I never go to your fucking channel, dude. Stop.
Then you don't know what my channel's about. Then, except
I do. I popped in there.
So you don't go to my channel. You don't go. Look at it. A lie. Look at that. A lie.
All okay. Right. So you're just in survival mode because you see the truth. You see the truth.
You just don't like me,
fucker.
You hate me because you have to cuss at me. Look at this.
No,
man.
I don't hate you because I have to cuss at you. I see what you're trying to do here.
Then you dislike me.
You know, go back to your sister wives, Mike.
You're doing this for clicks and views. I get it.
No, I'm not. You know, you're doing this for clicks and views.
No, you're doing it for clicks and views.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
no, I'm not at all.
Yes,
I see your ass.
I see your act. Dude, I have nothing but love for you, okay? There you go. I said.
Okay.
He's trying to make the A Balance glory page.
Yeah, exactly. DDT gets me. Thank you, DDT.
Okay. I get DDT.
That's why he invites winners like me onto his panel.
Okay, you're oh my god.
Okay, Grishy.
That is
I would have been fine just typing that in the chat,
that is
but
so fucking pathetic.
Your people's banned me, so or time me out or whatever.
You don't get to.
But no, on the other hand, Mike, I have to kind of agree. The sister wives thing is really,
up.
Yeah, I'll curtail that, guys. I really will. I promise.
Who's telling me what?
I admit, I apologize for doing all that.
Hey, work on more accents or something.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I can't. I've been yelling, so my voice box.
Well, no, not now. I'm just saying you can even create some of your own characters.
Right.
Hey, Mikey.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you and your lovely wife have any special plans for today for Valentine's Day?
I got to get her some flowers is what I got to do.
No, you don't.
No?
You don't have to, unless she wants them.
Well, that's what she loves.
Hey, listen, she loves flowers. Then get her some flowers. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Hey, is that place still there in Salem? I told you about months ago. The Ram. I used to go there all the time.
Yeah, it's still there. It's still there.
I used to go in there all the time for dinner and drinks. And I like that place.
It's cool. It's really cool looking. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's casual. It's cool. I can't remember how price wise. I think it's sort of middle of the road type. I don't think it's overly
kind of like a
pricey.
brigantine.
It's not McDonald's.
It's a cool place. I like that. I thought they had good food. But
try it out. I've never been there.
You should take. You haven't. You should take your wife there for Valentine's Day. I know. Everything. You know what though? Everything's so overpriced. Everything's overpriced on Valentine's Day. It's a total racket. And no, in my opinion, a Valentine's Day is I can't stand it.
I told you, Edward Bernays. Just go read him.
Yeah, that's the nephew of Sigmund Freud, right?
Double nephew.
Yeah.
Don't ask now.
But guys, men out there, I don't know. You do whatever you want to do. But if you have a wife or a girlfriend or something, it's all that stuff. Do something. Think of something unique. In fact, if you go to my channel on my community tab, I posted a video, a funny video, short, but it's funny, about Valentine's Day. But it's every year it's the same old chocolates, flowers, who cares? It's just so women want something a little bit different. Be creative. Come up with Mikey. You can write your lovely wife I don't know, a poem or do some voice impersonations and make her laugh or something.
Right. You should spend some more time with your wife as to some of these women that you enjoy to indulge online.
Okay, fine. Sounds good.
Religious man.
I'm not a religious man. I'm just an ordinary person living in an ordinary world.
Trying to choose sides.
I go out when it's warmer and I take my phone and I go do audits. How's that?
All right.
What are these two sides? You keep bringing up these two sides.
He does. Yeah. I don't. He does. I don't. He brings them up. D-Band does.
Hey, by the way, Truth Free is really is very knowledgeable. The truth of the matter is, if you guys, I'm going to post a video later on after I'm done here about the truth.
Mom, she's special, all right. I'll tell you.
Better speak.
The truth.
Let Coachella speak.
Thanks, D-Man. No, the truth about the truth about
speak, K9.
The truth about Valentine's. Shut up, son. The truth about Valentine's Day is called Lupercalia. It's a pagan holiday. It has nothing to do with love and rainbows and hearts and all that shit. It's a Hallmark holiday meant to extort people out of their hard-earned money. Just like New Year's Eve, when you go out, everything's triple the price. Everything, it's all bullshit, guys. I mean, no offense. I don't, do what you want, but if you know the truth, I'm going to post a video that I post every Valentine's Day about the truth. It's Lupercalia. It's a pagan holiday. For example, the color pink, which I happen to love pink. Sorry, I'm a girl, right? But the truth of the matter is, the reason why they use pink on all the heart for Valentine's Day is because back in the pagan rituals, they would mix blood with milk as part of the rituals that they would perform, sacrifices. That's where they got the blood, right? And they human and animal sacrifices, especially children. But so again, I mean, if we only knew, just like Christmas, I hate to say it, I grew up with beautiful Christmases, and we didn't know any better. But once I woke up and knew the truth, Christmas is not Jesus's birthday. It's Saturnalia. It's another pagan holiday. All of these things, and it's a hard truth. It's a hard pill to swallow. That red pill it'll choke on the way down your gullet, because you'll choke on that, because it's hard to break free from all the indoctrination. So Truth Freeze gets it. I just wanted to shout out Truth Freeze for that. Anyway, I digress. Go back to whatever y'all were saying.
I think I remember that Truth Freeze from the conspiracy days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one looks familiar. Whack job. Big time whack job. I wouldn't check them out. I gotta go.
All right.
Peace.
Take care, DDG.
See you, Mike.
Come on, Polly. Come on, Polly. Come on.
Polly knows what I'm talking about. See, even Polly says I'm spot on.
When I talk to Polly,
She is spot on. She's totally spot on. She's never fucking wavered.
Anyway,
I'm not perfect. I'm wrong sometimes, but I do my homework. That's the thing. I do my homework.
You're not perfect, but man,
I'm not perfect either.
Well, nobody is, but it's about doing your homework, do your research, and you know what? I got to tell you, there's rabbit hole after rabbit hole, and they run deep. Let me tell you. And once you start going down them, it's like you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. You have to just keep going. And the next thing you know, you're going. You almost want to do the fingers in the ears, going la 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 la. You don't want to know, because the truth is so ugly, And what really is behind everything that we were taught in school, everything we were taught since we were born is a lie. It's a lie. So, Truth Freeze gets it, right?
yeah, but she's a special one. She is.
Who, Polly?
Yep.
Cool. She sounds like I can relate to her. That's not easy for me.
Make sure you
listen to your mother, K9.
I've known Polly for a very long time.
Cool. How do you guys know each other, if I may ask?
What's
You're
that?
You're texting with maybe.
Oh no, I was just looking at a message. You know what I was saying is I know her for a very long time, and you gotta experience her firsthand to really get the the oomph of her.
Yeah.
Come on, Polly. Too bad Brente wasn't here.
Who?
Oh, another special friend of ours named Brente Youngie. Yeah, well, don't leave your girlfriend with him. He'll.
Oh God, here we go.
Oh jeez. Oh my goodness.
Hey, he's gone after Polly too.
How do you know Polly? How did you guys?
Just the same kind of crowd. All the craziness from back in the day, like 2014. That kind of. Oh, I posted one of her videos, the car show.
Old alliances that he has going on here. Attila.
I'm sorry, D-Man, what?
Yeah, old alliances that he has here.
Yeah, I mean, he is a native San Diegan. So
Yeah.
have you been? Yeah, okay. Now I know. I didn't put two and two together there, Davey. That car show video. She's cool, dude. She walked up to those salty dogs sitting in those chairs, and she had a nice long conversation with them about, all kinds of cool stuff, interesting things.
I didn't say I didn't dislike my crazy auntie. I just said she's a very special individual.
She's cool. I like her.
Oh, come on in, Polly. Damn it.
Yeah, Polly. Come on, my truther sister.
We'll talk about Dabu.
By the way, Montegraph he's what a trip of a guy that guy is.
Yeah, he tried coming after me a few times, and I told him to piss off.
Yeah, he and I have gone back. I mean, we've communicated a few times before as well.
So that's family.
You know who I like the best? Agent 19. He's such a twack.
I don't know who that is, but yeah, Dabu.
Jenny Girl. You know who Jenny Girl was?
No.
Yeah, but you know who Richie from Boston is?
Of course, Richie from. Hey, what's up, YouTube? It's Richie from Boston. Yeah, that's my
fighting the Netherlands from his taxi.
Like I said, if you go to my other Catilla the Hunt channel, if you scroll back, there's a tribute to Richie from Boston. I do an impression of him because he's always.
No, I subbed it at, and I got to go back and look for it.
Yeah, just scroll back, or I'll send you the link if I remember. It's short. It's just me walking around my neighborhood looking for chemtrails because he's Richie from Boston. He's always looking for chemtrails, and that day it was clear blue skies, and I was just making.
Hey, there you go. Donald meets Richie from Boston.
Oh, that would be a hell of a mashup. That would be a hell of a mashup. Let's see you do that one, sweetheart. Let's see you do the Donald Richie from Boston mashup. That'd be a hard one to do.
Maybe we'll make it a threesome. We'll add Monograph in that.
Oh yeah. Monograph actually makes pretty good music, to be honest. One of my dearest friends, his channel is A Call for an Uprising. We're actually very close friends. He's buddies with Montegraph, and Montegraph is kind of a scary dude if you think about it. He can pull up stuff on people that isn't he some kind of like former special forces, or he's like a
no, because I've gone after him before, and I'm gonna do this to you, and he knew who my name was, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Tell him what he. All I asked him to do was tag me on it. That's all I asked him to do.
Yeah, but people go to him for shit. You know what I mean? Like he's like Black Ops and stuff.
Not me. Obviously,
not you,
I don't
I'm saying
in his bullshit.
But he's known for that. People go to him for like info. He just has connection. And
yeah, but I could make magic happen, and I've been paid for it.
I'm sure you can. Mikey, what you doing?
Yes. I'm just looking at chat.
Hey, what's that book collection you got?
Oh, that's my wife's stuff.
Just like cookbook?
Yeah, it's my wife's.
I thought you were trying to look very scholarly, like Sir John Gielgud.
No, I'm not like that.
Mikey, I was going to ask you before. Maybe I missed it. How did you end up in Salem? If I may ask, I don't mean to pry, but if you don't want to, it's fine.
I was on AOL, and my wife was on AOL, and she said, call her, and I called her. And
all
right,
there was the magic right there.
Wow! So she was already in Salem, and you came to her.
Right.
Look at you! What a gentleman and a scholar.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Mike, if I ever find a judge's robe and gavel Can I send it to you?
Yes, if you want.
Yeah, that would be a good. That would be a good costume for your thing.
For my Michael Malloy show.
And the wig.
Whatever.
Don't forget the Trump wig along with that. Oh wait, you need one of
Yeah,
those.
he
No,
looked
you
like
need one of those. No, you need one of those powdered wigs that they used to wear back in the day.
like a barrister.
Yes. Remember those? Remember the guys? The judges had those cheesy powdered wigs.
Well, that's what they call.
Oh
it. But
Yeah.
I mean, thinking about that. Oh no! Did you know Jerry Springer's doing a TV judge thing now?
Yeah, I saw that briefly.
Well, that's what I'm saying with that wig. I mean, it's a little blondish, but with a judge's robe and shit, you look kind of like Jerry Springer as a TV judge. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
No, or
laughable.
better yet, or even but see, because I would actually say Ted Wheeler, but a lot of people wouldn't get that.
Hey Ed Ramirez. To answer your question, Rooster, yes, absolutely. I saw that between Brian and Zach. I couldn't take it much longer because Zach won't shut the F up. He just verbal diarrhea all the way. I applaud him for his gematria. I do believe that there is a lot of truth to numerology and gematria and stuff.
What you doing, man?
So yeah, to answer your question.
Yeah, he was in earlier. Hey, did you ever sub the Citizen of Gotham?
No,
I thought I sent you links to that a long time ago.
I didn't. I don't remember if you did.
Oh my God, you haven't subbed to Cog? You know, I used to be on his Discord panels. You remember Justin Woolley?
I never did the Discord thing.
No, not this Discord. He just had a panel called Discord, and it was Hangouts.
Oh, really? Okay.
But you know who Justin Woolley is?
It vaguely sounds familiar.
Yeah, you remember Justin Hess?
God, no.
Yeah, I was on a panel with him several times.
Really? Who are these people that you speak of?
Well, Cog is into the esoteric thing and stuff, and he just collected a hodgepodge of people, and I happened to be one, and I had always known about because of Dave Acton and all that kind of stuff. Aaron Cox would know who Justin Woolley is. Yeah, that allegedly shot his mom with his AR-15, but only used 20 bullets out of 30. I don't.
Hey, Kevin R. I know you were worried about your doctor's appointment. Congratulations. I'm happy to hear that you are cancer free. That's wonderful news.
Right on. I told you it might be. It's probably benign.
Yeah, I know. I felt so bad the other day because he was so worried, and understandably so, right? Who wouldn't be?
I also dabble in medicine and chiropractic. I do.
Do you? Good. Well, then when I go down there, you can crack my back and.
I've had a advanced first aid CPR card.
Nice. I need my back cracked so badly.
Oh, but your problem is I used to have a lot of problems.
I have a ton of back problems. Tremendous.
I hate this blow up bed. I won't miss that at all.
Well, if you move to Houston with Crudy, you'll have to sleep with a few dogs, I'm sure, because there's 9 of them there.
Please, I've had billions of dogs, billions of cars.
Good. Yeah, Rooster. Yes, I've studied mysticism extensively, and Aleister Crowley and all those guys, the mystery religions and all that shit. That shit's pretty hardcore. It takes a lot of studies to really kind of grasp all of it. It's a very deep subject.
Come on, Polly, damn you. You always used to come on my shows back in the day with Blah Blah Tuesday and 4 and dude. Tom Adler.
You know, one thing I've never tried, which is crazy, because my own chiropractor back in the day, long time ago, after my car wreck that destroyed my back, he even called me a chiropractic junkie. But you know what? I've never, for some reason, I kept meaning to, and it just keeps falling through the cracks for me, and that's acupuncture. I've never done it.
Oh,
And
really?
I hear nothing but absolutely wonderful things about acupuncture. And
My
I don't know
grandma,
what.
my mom's mom used that to quit smoking. One of the things.
Yeah, yeah. They it's pretty amazing when you go to like wherever if you live in a big enough city, every big enough city has a Chinatown, right? When you walk into these little shops, right, where they have all the tinctures and all the herbs and whatnot, and the guy or gal in there who's like 800 years old, you know, they just look at you. They can tell by your tongue, by your sclera and your eyes, you know, excuse me, your skin, whatever. In an instant, they already can diagnose you. It's crazy.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
A lot of it's about flushing out toxins and.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And well, too, there's not only acupuncture but acupressure.
That too, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Your back problems, are they bone or muscular?
Well, I have 3 herniated discs in my the lumbar area of the spine. S1, S2, L4, L5. I was born with oh God, what's it called? I'm brain farting on it. I'm pretty tired. My head's hurting. Shit, I'll think of it. It's a congenital thing. God, I can't believe I'm completely brain farting on it. I know it like the back of my hand. I'll think of it. But it's basically where it's basic. I know, right, Mikey? We're getting old, huh?
Yeah.
I need some ginkgo biloba or something. It's basically it's a congenital condition where when you're in the womb developing or forming, you know, our tailbone, our coccyx, it doesn't fuse properly to the spine. So there's an inherent weakness. And so even as a kid, before my car wreck, that messed up my back, you know, I already, as a kid, even I had back pain all the time, lower back pain. So, I got it. It's spondylolisthesis is what it's called. I knew it would come to me.
You gotta realize you don't see a lot of these ailments until the last 200, 300 years,
right?
On old, even whatever the skeletons are, you don't see any of these degenerative things.
Right. Yep. Well, all the crap that they're putting in our food, the chemtrails, the water, the fluoride, the aluminum, the barium, the strontium, all that crap. You know, and they're poisoning us. You know,
I don't like the drug collection things at the PDs. I don't agree with that because they collect the information off of it. But all that crap, the old way of dumping it down the toilet, it stays in the water all the time.
Yeah, they actually did. I read about 2 years ago. There was a study that they did up in the Puget Sound up in Washington State, where the fish that they were catching, and this is worldwide problem, of course, but this specific study, the fish were so filled with narcotic drugs, with estrogen from with antidepressant. I mean, all the crap that we piss out, right? All the drugs that were fed from big pharma. These poor fish, I mean, unfortunately, that's how it is. Like with mercury, they absorb all that stuff, and then we eat it, and then it's like, so unfortunately, that's just the reality. Is all that crap's going into the oceans,
Well, like tobacco plant, naturally, they already put a bunch of crap in it, but naturally it sucks up a lot of toxins in the soil and even stuff like radon and whatnot, which is the radio or the decay of granite.
Wow.
Decomposing granite.
Yeah, see, some of it's naturally occurring, but because we are a society getting pumped full of drugs, pharmaceuticals, that it's poisoning our waters, unfortunately, and our fish are the ones to take the brunt, and then we eat them, and then it's like, it's a vicious cycle. It's pretty sad, to be honest. So
Yeah, it's interesting that I find it interesting that these crazy people are worried about getting put on film and crap. You got Fukushima still pumping out shit, and then we're still dealing with crap from Chernobyl and all this other. Just like in my neck of the woods, they for like $120 million, San Onofre bought this used steam generator. Well, it went to shit. Now they want Californians to pay billions of dollars to plow that all four of those reactors.
wow. Well, as you and I both live here on the coast. After Fukushima, you know, for like after a year after, stuff was still washing up on our shores, as you probably remember.
Well, I remember a guy up. He was in northeast Canada, and he was taking one of those for like $100 dose meter. He had it in his car, and it was running on the 90s. He put it outside, and it bumped up to almost 200.
Yeah,
And
a little bit. One weird thing too that was washing up about a year or two after the whole earthquake in Japan and the whole Fukushima meltdown was shoes with a foot still in them, or a shoe with
Right.
a foot in it. That was like happening quite a bit. Just weird stuff like that.
Well, you still got from all over Libya and Tunisia. There's these long stretches that were during the war. They have millions of German, English, Allied mines. Nobody cleans up that shit. Same with the Straits of Gibraltar and other places. Everybody was dumping sea mines everywhere. Anti-ship, anti-submarine stuff. And it's still a problem because surges come up, their footings, rot away or the chains break. And then you got these live magnetic and non-magnetic mines threatening commercial traffic, military, and travel, like cruise ships. There's all this ordnance. They're still digging up stuff from before the First World War in France.
Believe it. Yeah.
No kidding. One time I was watching a thing. It was a farmer's field, and they were looking for a trench line. And one of the things they had to call out to, I don't know, the French army for. It was they found a big pile of chemical shells that somebody had just tossed in a hole. It was still alive.
I believe it. Yeah. And hey, Rooster. No, actually, I do not remember the double wins in 2011. Can you elaborate a little bit, please? That stuff fascinates me. By the way, just a few days ago here we had record wins, and I think it was up by like Big Bear. 200. They clocked it at I think 209 miles per hour, 204, 200, something like that, over 200 miles per hour.
Is that the Santa Ana winds?
Well, I don't know if that's really considered the Santa Ana winds, because, we had some windy days here, because I live very close to the beach. I'm right next to Venice Beach, and near Santa Monica and all that. But Big Bear, that's obviously further east and north of here, but 200 plus miles per hour winds. That they said that was an all-time record. And so,
whereabouts is Lake Arrowhead at?
Same area. It's up there.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
If you head east on the 10, Mikey, you head over there towards kind of like where like Yucaipa, San Bernardino, Riverside. It's like up there, and then you cut north. You cut north, and that's up there. There's Lake Arrowhead up there. It's near Big Bear. They're close to each other.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's pretty up there. Really pretty. It's great for that's one of the pretty cool parts about living in LA is. Same with Oregon. I used to say the same thing about Oregon is pretty much an hour or so either direction. You go west, you got the ocean, and one of the most beautiful coastlines, as we all know, is the Oregon coast. Then you go, this way, and you got the mountains, you've got rivers, you've got the forest, you got it all. You've got it all right around you up there. And same with LA. If you want to get away, just for a weekend or something.
I miss Newport Beach, California, because my mother and father owned a duplex there near
Oh
the
yeah,
beach.
I love Newport. I dated a guy. We're still friends to this day. He was in Newport, so I go down there quite a bit. And that's, of course, it's a little too kind of hoity-toity for me. I'm not into rich areas.
It's very expensive.
Hey, Grishy,
Yes.
I've made more money than you can imagine.
What?
Box boy. He's talking shit.
What's new?
Oh man.
He wouldn't even be a gentleman and say hello to me when he came on the panel.
That's all right. We'll box him up for Christmas for Dad.
Yeah.
He'll go, what is this?
So Davey, when you go to move in with your dad in Houston, and then when your little brother, I guess, no, sorry, your nephew, what would it be? Mini Justice. I think you guys would get along great.
Oh yeah, I'm his biggest fan. I want him to sign his. I'm gonna get a collector card for him.
Aww.
I just gotta find out where. I know you can get the custom ones made, but I don't. I'd have to research where you can do that.
He's a cutie pie.
Well, wouldn't that be cool? You get him his own collector card and put it in a case like it's graded and all that shit.
That is cool. Supposedly, Doug No Thanks is supposed to send Mini Justice one of his belts.
Did he ever send it yet?
I don't, not to my, as far, well, I talked to Crude earlier and he has not received it yet, but we all know Doug's going through a tough time. So, I'm sure it'll take a little time, but,
I hope he gets it.
that would be cool.
Hey, there you go, Mike. Did you ever have Doug on there?
Yeah.
He likes, okay, he likes doing impersonations.
Yeah, he's an actor, right? And a comedian or something like that?
Yeah, he's done stand-up.
Right.
He's posted some of his tape material.
We kind of had a falling out.
Oh.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
You got to learn to understand strange. It's a new kind of language you're going to have to learn coming to social media.
Doug will fight me, bro. Is that down? Is that down? Doug will fight you, bro? I'm not going to go near Doug. I don't want him fighting me.
Come on, Mike.
He kicked my tail, man.
No, man. You could give him a Badlands beatdown. I'll show you how.
No, I'm not. I'd rather wrestle with Rick Cruz.
Oh no. You don't need to be strong or fast to put somebody down.
Well, I'm in a flipping wheelchair, for God's sake.
Hey, Raymond Burr's Ironside was a badass.
Yeah. So was Perry Mason.
Right? Yeah.
He never lost a case.
They take that 38 little snub nose 38, use it as a sniper, like McGarrett from Hawaii 5-0. Oh, that's what you need. You need Jack Lord hair. That would be awesome.
I got a whole bunch of wigs coming from Doug Face Media.
Two, you might be able to double his bones from Star Trek. Damn it, Jim! I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker.
Dave, you cracked me up.
You know the guy who played Dano? He right the same year that he began playing that role. He starred as the preacher in Hang 'em High, I do believe.
Oh, right on.
When they were at the gallows and they were about to hang the guys. And
yeah, he was in a lot of westerns, huh?
Yeah, that was pre Hawaii 5-0. When I was in Waikiki, they showed us his house, the actual what's his face. We drove by like, oh, that's what's his name? The real name of the guy.
I'd have to look at the credit.
I'm drawing a blank.
I know, me too. But you guys know who I'm talking about. But yeah,
right.
Pretty cool.
Actually, if you could get one of those wigs I saw you had, if you get a mustache, you could be Tom Selleck, get a Hawaiian shirt, and be Magnum PI. I bet you could tell her if you dress as Magnum PI, since she did private investigator stuff, she'd come on and totally. You just have to go, Higgins.
Higgins. I know. See, I grew up on Magnum PI, Rockford Files. However, my first
Come on,
love,
TC.
oh yeah, TC. Yeah, my first love at like 7, 8, 9 years old was Nancy Drew, and I devoured every book of hers. And so when my mom, I remember being like 11 years old, 12 years old, and my mom asked me, well, do you have any idea what you want to be when you grow up? And I said, I'm going to be a PI, a detective, and I did. When I turned 21, I started my own PI. But yeah, so I need my own TC. I need my own Higgins.
Oh, Mom, you got to tell Dad that Stunt Dummy says he has to apologize to GD.
I see that. Why? For what?
Fuck out.
Tell GD that his skullduggery.
Mom wants to stomp him with her sexy boots.
Say what's that?
I said I was telling Stump Dummy you want to stomp GD with your sexy boots.
Right. He's just a loudmouth.
But if you had a riding crop, he'd listen to you. A riding crop and sexy boots. Now, GD, stop. No more making fun of Crudy or Dave. Understand? Yes, mistress. He would be just like that. You know it.
I don't know. GD's a hard nut to crack.
All right, we'll take that sexy boot.
Yeah, I did. I actually never really had a crush on Eric Estrada. I thought his teeth were too white. But I did like watching Ponch and John, definitely. Yeah. Chips.
The only motorcycle cop I like is Goose from Mad Max. We know who you are, Bronze.
Damn, my neighbor upstairs stomping around like it sounds like an elephant in a bowling alley.
That was funny. I called the cop the Bronze once, and he's like, look at me like, huh?
I know you missed it. Hey man, Nancy was the shizzle. What about the Hardy Boys? Remember them? I had a crush on Sean Cassidy. I never really cared for Parker Stevenson too much, but Sean Cassidy, my sister and I had matching baby blue satin dolphin shorts, and we had those little tiny shorts in the 70s, and we used to go roller skating at the rink all the time with our knee-high socks and our little satin baby blue dolphin shorts, and then we had the Hardy Boys t-shirts, and my sister always hogged the Sean Cassidy t-shirt. I had to wear the Parker Stevenson shirt, and I hated it because I wanted to wear the Sean Cassidy shirt.
I'm having to smoke a cigarette just thinking about that.
Where's Parker Osmond at?
Really? Well, yeah, ask Nasty.
Yeah, he's got it.
He was chased down by Jack Nicholson in The Shining.
I'm Jack Nicholson, and I have seats right next to Diane Cannon.
You do that so well. Is my mic fucked up again? Gosh darn it.
It goes out.
Yeah.
I don't know why that is.
Good job, criminals. All right.
Sorry, Stunt Dummy. I don't know why my mic's screwed up.
He was chased down by Jack Nicholson in The Shining.
I'm Jack Nicholson, and I have seats right next to Diane Cannon. I love it.
Well, is my mic fucked up again?
Hey, Cat.
It goes
out.
I don't know why that is.
Good job, criminals. All right. Hey, Cat.
Who's talking? I don't know why my mic's.
Let's get a job, criminals.
Why are you? Why are your feedback?
Right
next to Diane Cannon.
I hear what's with the feedback?
We gonna ask a question? Hey, Cat.
Dave, you're playing major feedback here. I can't hear anything. Can you turn that off or mute it? Or
I turned him off.
Okay. What? What?
I think he's just fucking around.
I keep hearing someone say, "Hey, cat." Is that?
Cat, that's me.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey,
What's with the feedback?
We can ask a question. Hey,
yeah, what happened to you being a cop, Cat?
Hey, turn your sound down in the background, please.
Yeah, it's really screwy. It's discombobulating. Hearing someone say, "Hey, cat," is that?
Yeah.
Cat, that's me. Oh, hey. Dude.
What are you doing, man?
Yeah, what happened to you being a cop?
Oh, they're playing a tape. Get out of here, goofball.
Who? What?
He was playing different recordings and trying to make it sound like somebody's talking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of The Shining, the other night, my roommate rented the new release of, it's kind of like a sequel to The Shining, where Danny is all grown up now. And
Shelley Duvall is Olive Oil.
no, she wasn't in the movie, and neither was Jack. But it was actually really freaking good. And I understand, it's very satanic, obviously, and but if you understand what you're watching, it was well done. Though. It was well done. It's really well done. And I didn't know what to think. I figured, oh, it's probably going to be some cheesy, follow up, because nobody can replace Stanley Kubrick. Stanley Kubrick is, but yeah, it's called Dr. Sleep. Dr. Sleep. It just got released on
Hey, I gotta ask you, Mike. If I get you a Colonel's Luftwaffe uniform, will you play the part in a monocle? Will you play the part of Colonel Klink?
I seen. Oh, that's Schultz.
Oh, is that I see nothing? I hear nothing?
Oh, I could be Schultz. Yeah, Colonel.
I like Schultz.
Yeah. That's funny.
Oh, okay, you can be a Luftwaffe sergeant then. Get you the big gray coat and everything.
Oh my!
Do you need the Mauser, or is the uniform good enough?
I don't know what the bloody flip I'd be doing with the German outfit.
Send it to Crude.
There you go. Oh, he likes that stuff, doesn't he?
Nah, I don't.
Well,
I think.
I want to hear your best, Hogan.
I can't do that.
Oh.
Okay. I see nothing. I can't even do my.
You know who I like? That Gestapo major. He was always like 5 seconds away from a brain aneurysm.
What?
You remember Major Hochstetter, the Gestapo friendly neighborhood Gestapo major?
Vaguely, I don't.
He was the one always running around telling Klink he was gonna send him to the Russian front.
You're talking about Hogan's Heroes?
Klink, you are a stupid idiot. If you do not stop it, I will send you to the Russian front to have you shot.
I remember.
You will be brought back here and shot and then sent to the Russian front again.
I remember that now. That's funny. That's a darn good impression there.
Well, actually, that sounds more like General Volkart, the major, but... Well, no, oh, he doesn't know Lost. I know this gal named Debbie Lost Horizons. Every time she thinks or sees something to do with the Great Escape or the theme song, she thinks of me.
Oh yeah.
Because I would run from the D-Day boats to the nearest German and surrender, so I could go mess with them in the camp. I got caught on purpose. No, but see, the war would end really soon. You know why? Through all my wheeling and dealing, I would just buy everything.
Wheeling and dealing.
There's nothing more to fight over.
Yeah, like you have room for more clutter, please.
No, one of the characters, the James Gardner character, what the fuck would they call? Oh, the Scrounger. I'm really good at that too. You know, creative liberation of equipment for government purposes and so on and so forth. Did you know I'm the only one that can sneak a whole big army duffel bag full of power tools past the Sally port like 2 days after 9/11?
What?
No shit.
What you talking about, Liz?
I wish I could film that shit. I wish I could like pull it out of my head and put it on a zip drive or something. And you'd be like, God damn.
Your brain is a zip drive.
Yeah, but I can't. A lot of this cool shit I can't ever share with you because I don't have any evidence of it. You know, everybody has to have evidence.
I know, right?
Oh, there's GD, and it's the Jess Smith account. She flew the coop, man.
Who's Jess Smith?
That was Jess.
Oh, Jess?
You saw the videos? No.
I thought, who's the one that was doing the memes?
That was Jess.
Okay, yeah.
I gave her the nickname Crazy Cat Ninja.
Oh yeah?
She doesn't really like cats, but just for whatever reason. Yeah, this was the person that was going to take care of me the rest of my life.
Oh, okay. Shame on you, Jess. Is that really her though?
Yeah, but we were good together. Look at all the funny memes we made of people. Everybody got targeted.
No, those memes were great.
I would come up with the ideas and she'd do the work. I could literally make Malloy Colonel Clink or even Schultz.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Have Jess do that. Put Michael Malloy's face
all that
on Colonel No, seriously, Jess, do that, please. Take Michael Malloy's face and put it on.
That's not her. I don't know where she's lurking. Mick says she don't want to talk to me for a while.
I thought you said that was her just now.
No, that's not her. I'm talking about she had a different account.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, but she was real.
I'm dazed and confused.
Mm-hmm.
That's who Leggy Blonde was. Remember Leggy Blonde?
How could I forget?
Yeah. How you know what an ego boost it was for a guy to get a girl half his age that'll never have to work a day in her life or never has to go off and do all kinds of dumb shit together?
Yeah.
And then I got gypped. She made a whole big elaborate movie for me. I got so fucking scammed.
Davey, you was robbed.
I was hurt. I still am.
I know. It takes a long time to get over that stuff.
But that's why I told you, Mom and Miss White need to be the HR department for my love life. So I don't get any scandalous people in my midst. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's Sean Smith.
Sean Smith.
The Get a Job Criminals. That's you, auditards.
What? Let me see.
The avatar, I remember it was it's a Merbite.
Wow, this person 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
Tom Britton knows who he is.
Oh, troll. Whatever.
Yeah, he's a Merbite that likes to send me pictures of me because evidently he doesn't think I know what I look like.
Is Felipe Hemming bugging you too, Dave?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think he's maybe kind of helping you or has in the past.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Man, my sweatshirt has a rip in it. It's old. It says UCLA on the front.
I used to like his history stories too. Oh fuck.
Is Merv even still a thing? I mean,
hey man, somebody's calling me.
I don't think on what do they call it?
Hello, you're on the air.
Hello, you're on the air.
Who?
free speech, apparently, in your channel.
Well,
People want to know.
Well, come in. The background was loud. Jesus, I told come back in then. Stop bitching. Just come back in. Nobody wants to hear anybody cry. Jesus.
Oh, Discord, I meant.
It's just the background noise was it. I got headphones on. I got my ears. It hurts. Anyway, just come back in, Goofy. You're like telling me a bunch of crap I already know. Just like a cop. Yeah, get out of the street. You'll get hit by a car. Yeah, no shit. But why are you standing in the street, dummy?
I'll have to use that.
That's why I don't understand why nobody audits with me. I got these quick lines and I always switch it up. I mean, you're always going to hear something new.
Yeah, but Davey, I was in San Diego for 4 solid months. You had your chance.
Yeah, but I didn't know where the hell you guys were at. You didn't tell me anything.
Well, you knew from our videos that we were in Linda Vista. Come on now.
Yeah, but I don't. Oh, I was thinking when you went to the El Cajon post office. The main post office. The old that.
Yeah, but that was in 2018. That was when
I don't know. I'm not. I don't even wear a watch.
That was when I was running around with News Now Chihuahua.
Oh, you mean the Munchkin?
Yes.
Oh yeah. You know we ought to breed him with Justin Pulliam and see what we can come up with.
Right. Man.
the
that would be a true that would be an Oompa Loompa right there all the way.
Justin Pulliam, the leprechaun lesbian.
Yeah, right?
Lesbian. Or lesbian leprechaun, however you want to call it.
Yeah.
And you know what? When I go to Texas, I'm going to hit that motherfucker with a shillelagh too.
Jeez Louise. So
I'm gonna give him total House of Pain. Boom, shilaka boom. All right, here's the job guy. Hey, watch your background noise. Ask her anything you want. Why did you got it at the ceiling?
What about the ceiling?
He's got his sound and he's got it pointed towards the ceiling. Or unless he's in I see a red hue. Maybe he's inside the Hunt for Red October movie. You know when they were, or actually Das Boot. Alarm! Yeah.
Or he's in the red light district somewhere.
Yeah, in France.
Yeah.
Capitalism is alive and well on the streets of France at night, for sure.
Ain't that the truth? What's that movie with they did that movie with Christina Aguilera and
I thought you were gonna say Tracy Lords, but never mind.
No, my ex-boyfriend, he was really close friends with Tracy Lords, and she used to send Christmas cards when I was with them and stuff. It was funny. She actually turned out to be a pretty decent, cool chick. I saw an interview with her a few years ago. What's that movie with they did that movie with
What the hell is he just playing tapes?
Christina Aguilera and
I thought you were gonna say Tracy Lords, but never mind. Mein Commandant, do you wish me to
my ex-boyfriend,
shoot the prisoner?
Was friends with Tracy Lords, and she used to send Christmas cards when I was with them and stuff. It was funny.
Colonel Clink there.
She actually turned out to be a pretty decent, cool chick. I saw an interview with her a few years ago. What's that movie with they did that movie with
You gonna ask? I thought you were gonna say Tracy Lords.
Shut him up, will you? It's ridiculous. He obviously can't get his shit together. I don't know what he's doing.
Another young male that needs to get laid desperately.
Yes, I don't even know who it is.
I don't know. I think even The Voice is one of those recorders, that playback recorders where they do. You snowflake.
Cat, why are you no longer a cop?
Why am I no longer a cop? Because I left.
Why? Don't lie.
I don't lie. I left because
Right.
I was sick of the tyranny that I was experiencing and witnessing every day.
Did
So I
you
left.
fail out of your FTO or?
Not at all. Not at all. I was actually when I left, my sheriff called me and begged me to come back, and my undersheriff. And I said, no, I'm sorry, you know, I can't stand what I'm seeing here, so I left. That's pretty much it.
You pulled a Colonel Kurtz on him. You
No,
started winning.
I actually went to work after I left. My sheriff, he had his own security company on the side, and he brought me on to work for him in the private sector after that. So no, I left on good terms. I just didn't
So
want
you were his side thing.
No, we'd go to his house for Christmas. He had a lovely wife, lovely family. It was, you know, there's nothing like that. Don't be ridiculous. No, there's no conspiracy there. Sorry, buddy. I'm sure you're looking for some kind of juicy something, but it ain't there.
I got a question.
It's all good. We know you're trash. Ciao.
Oh,
ooh,
that's disgusting.
That really hurt. Oh no, what am I gonna do?
But he's still here. Oh, there he went.
That's terrible.
I don't care. He's an idiot, like many of them are.
I know you really haven't seen any of my arrest stuff, but oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So he's an anti-auditor turds. Anti-auditor. That's what I wanted to get out.
No, if you're gonna be a standalone type person, you get this all the time.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
and I'm gonna get that on my channels too.
Yeah, and you just hey, Mike, just here's some words of advice. My 14
Yes,
years.
sir.
Just grow a thick skin, do your thing your way, and if anybody don't like it, like you said, tell them adios. Don't let the door hit you in the butt.
Exactly. That's why I try to tell D-Ban, because she gets really easily upset, and it's not these people. That's what they do.
She's got to be a Taurus, huh?
I don't know.
Maybe a Virgo.
I'm a Virgo.
Well, I know, but
I don't know.
Are you Indigo Sky? You gotta be, because she. I don't know. She.
Well,
was never my type.
I am an empath. And in fact,
what's
that? No, I'm an empath. In fact, I was driving back from Arizona back to LA. I stopped off in Quartzsite, Arizona, just before the California border, and maybe 30 miles outside of California border. And I stopped to get fuel, and this man walks up to me, and he had the most. I've never seen eyes like this before. They were the most sea green, like it was amazing. His name was Bear, and he said he walked up to me. He was very polite, and he said I just had to come up. He wasn't hitting on me or anything like that. He basically was a Lakota Sioux shaman.
Ooh.
And he and I stood there for about an hour and a half actually, and had this really great conversation. And he gave me a bunch of crystals and cool stuff like that. And he started speaking in his native tongue. And he said to me, he goes, "Do you know that you're an empath?" And I said, at the time I didn't know the actual definition of that word. I had to look it up when I got home. Because my whole life I always knew there was something going on there. And it was like, thanks to him, it actually clicked. I went, oh, okay, it all makes sense now. And sure enough, I fit the description to a T. And it's like, okay, now I get it. Because, you know, when you go through life and you know something's different, very different about you, and you don't fit in, and you feel things like everything's like extra. Your nerves are extra raw. Like you absorb. In other words, an empath, we absorb everybody's energy, good, bad, whatever it may be, and it becomes very. It's like a burden, you know, really, to go through life.
Is it everybody or just certain people that you do that?
No, certain people. No, meaning you mean everybody.
Do they have to have some sort of significance in your life, or?
Nope. You can be out in public. It doesn't matter. You know, everybody's energy. You're like a sponge. And everything makes perfect sense. There's actually an article out there. I'll send it to you, Dave. It's an article. If you type in I forget the name of the website, but it's something, a bunch of signs of how to know if you're an empath. It was like 30 some of those things, and everything but 2 matched up to me perfectly. And I was like,
I actually like taking those tests.
yeah, no, it's amazing, and it is. It's a curse in a way, but it's also a blessing. And people have always come to me with their problems, and it's like I don't know.
I know that too well.
Yeah, and so I'll send that article to you. It's or if you guys are interested in what an empath is, type that in and an article comes up. I forget, it's like the 13th, not 13. It's a long article, but it's really worth it. It's a good read.
Is it like ESPN or something, or not quite?
Well, my sister and I we always had these sort of psychic tendencies. I don't claim to be a psychic by any stretch, but I definitely have that where I will have these flashes in my mind randomly, and then sure enough, it turns out to be true. And so It's not something, and my sister, she actually honed it more than I did. I've never really actively practiced it. She kind of did, and more so than me. But yeah, so it's interesting. It's kind of like an indigo child in a way. It's not the same exact thing. I don't think I'm an indigo child at all. But yeah. So
I can only pick up on hostility.
Yeah, you think?
Well, no, I've never been good at reading relationship stuff very well.
Really?
I'm that easily duped.
Aw. Well, you know why? Because we want to think the best of people, and
well, yeah, but I'm a Libra too,
Yeah. No, GD, you're nutty. You're an old bitter man. People like
for some reason
they just sit around all day. And what a pathetic existence! You sit around all day, every day, and go jump on other people's panels and just troll and troll. And what a negative, what a sad way to live. It's not even living; it's just you're existing. You must be a really unhappy person.
For some reason, if I had a picture in my mind what GD looked like, he looked kind of like a Benny Hill.
Benny Hill.
I always thought that was funny. Well, especially because of the chicks, but yeah, I always thought it was funny.
Yeah, I grew up watching Benny Hill because my dad loved Benny Hill.
And then Little Jackie. Little Jackie.
That was kooky. Benny Hill was a kook. He was probably, in hindsight, I'm sure he was obviously a major pervert. It was probably he looked like a pedophile.
No, actually, he was a real introvert in his private life.
He was what?
A real introvert.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he wasn't, maybe a pedophile.
Oh, like Jimmy.
Another one I grew up on is, remember Captain Kangaroo? That's another one that they said was a pedophile. But I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, Jimmy Savile.
Oh, he was one of the most disgusting, sickening individuals ever to
I'd
walk
love
this
to chase him down with a machete.
No shit. Well, we can pretty much guarantee he's burning in the lake of fire as we speak, because
That's all right. When I get there, I'll be chasing his ass for sure.
Well, you're not going to go there. I hope not.
I hope not too.
Nah, nobody wants to pull my ticket. I don't know. It's like supernatural. Ain't that right, Norsack? He testify, brother.
Norsack. Yeah, that's it. That's the article. I do believe 30 traits of the empaths. That's it. I do believe that's the article. Thanks, Norsack, for posting that. Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah, it's interesting, and also, being a Virgo, we're, also being pretty OCD. It's a crazy combination, really. I mean,
I've had a lot worse OCD than you. Not me personally, just working with somebody.
Yeah, thankfully, I'm not anywhere near the extreme side of the OCD. I would say I have mild OCD. Just little things like, labels have to be facing forward, shit like that. Don't
I
when you're
used,
walking.
the guy that has to check the door like 60 times.
Oh shit! That is
I
bad.
shouldn't laugh at that.
That is
I mean,
bad.
Now he knew, this guy knew I was joking as his supervisor. This was at the school district. And I'll tell you his first name is Jeff. I said, Jeff, I swear to God, if you turn that handle one more time on that door, I'm gonna punch you in the head. And he just looked at me and
Wow.
laughed and walked away.
Oh man.
And I go, if I could, I'd give you a raise for doing that. That's bomb.
That's. Do you still?
I have a unique management style.
I was going to ask you, how do you deal with it? What sort of methods have you developed to sort of deal with that and
Other
keep
people.
it in check?
Oh, I don't have it myself. It was another employee. He's a big, tall, white dude, ginger dude, and he was OCD. And he would literally have to wait for me, check all his doors and crap like 60, 70 times. I told him to stop it because it was hanging us up.
Wow. Rooster, no, my birthday is not the 22nd. I think that's like right on the cusp. That's closer to Davey's birthday.
Oh, on 27th?
Yeah, you're 27, right?
Right.
Yeah. Stunt dummy,
in March was Blazer, July was Jeff.
I have not personally had a bad experience with voodoo, but I've seen plenty of people who have. So.
Yeah, it's called DDT Grish.
Everybody loves to give you a hard time about cleaning your room.
Grish got voodoo so bad they turned him into the Environmental Protection Agency.
Oh my gosh. Did you guys see where Bao is selling these voodoo dolls of cops and stuff, I think it is?
Yeah, I've seen that.
That's nuts.
Jess made one of Merb.
Oh,
and put a big needle through his head.
Oh man.
I have pictures of it.
That's not right.
Why not? It was funny. Yeah, well, she loved me enough to spend 2 hours making this thing.
Yeah, I just don't recommend anyone mess with that stuff. It's dangerous.
No.
And the Ouija board as well.
That's another one right there. Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely. I've never actually done the Ouija board myself, but one time back in the long time ago, I hung around with these two guys, and they were, back in the late 80s and stuff, oh, I'm a Satan worshiper, yeah, okay, we're metalheads and whatever. Well, they actually were, and I didn't believe them at first. And one night we were at one of their houses, and there was a few people over, and we were just all sitting around and, doing what teenagers do. And one of them got the brilliant idea of bringing out the Ouija board, and I thought, this is not good. Well, I refused to participate, and I watched, and sure enough, that, I forget what you call that thing that you push around on the board. There's a name for it. I can't think of it, but that thing started spinning on its own without anyone's hand in anywhere near it. And it was pretty freaky. And then
what do you think of role-playing games like Dungeons and Dragons?
Again, it's a dangerous thing to
I agree with Coachella.
Very dangerous. Yeah, it opens portals.
I never got into that stuff.
You're opening yourself up to spiritual, malevolent spiritual forces that will attach to you, and it's very dangerous, very, very dangerous. People need pure evil. People don't understand how evil that world is. The demonic realm, the spiritual realm.
I don't know. Somehow I don't think I'd have any luck with it. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Well, don't even mess with it.
I wouldn't mess with it. I wouldn't.
Nope. Don't even go there. There are many stories of people who did that.
Underworld, we're going to go to Sleep Heaven and the High Desert Community Watch, and maybe talk to the guy if he's on probation, and we're going to go out to Satan himself.
And
Brought to you live by News Now Canada. Donald Smith.
Poor Donald.
Attila the Hun, did you see James Freeman and the cop today?
No.
And the cop said, "You're detained. You're detained." And then the cop walked away.
No, I didn't see.
For the longest time, and the cop drove off.
No way. Really?
Yeah. Seriously.
Wow. Why? Was it because Freeman educated him or what?
Yeah, he mentioned he was on public property. He went on public property and stayed on public property. He says, "Why am I detained?" And he says, "You're detained," after he told him all that. But then the cop didn't even talk to him after that or nothing and left.
Wow.
After about like a half hour or so.
Freeman's really good at that stuff. He's really good at educating.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, you want to see the Merv voodoo doll?
The Merv voodoo doll?
Yeah. You don't believe me, do you? Bam! There you go. She made that.
Goodness. Oh my goodness!
I used it in a video. Bam! There's a big. That's Merv. And she was very talented. She made all this, the witch and the little cat and stuff.
Aw, that's cute.
I so encouraged her creativity, and then I got stabbed in the heart. And, well, whatever.
I'm sorry. It sucks. Yeah, that's it. Planchette. Thanks, Northside.
That's all right. Me and Gritchy will hook up. What do you mean you need a white rabbit tattoo? You're just jealous because Honey Bunny liked me better than you. You know, big forehead girl?
Mm-hmm. White rabbit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
She was my naughty little bunny. Sorry. Mike's all, oh my God. Sorry.
No, you're fine. No problem.
Dark hair.
I'm just glad I'm here.
Shannon Baldon.
Yeah.
How do you know Shannon is?
Thank you, Catilla. Thank you, Catilla.
Oops. So, Mikey, are you a insomniac like the rest of us?
Yeah, almost every night.
Yeah, me too.
You know what? Actually, because of military budget cuts, Mike actually runs a Strategic Air Command part-time.
Oh, in the Air Force? No.
Yeah, when in between shows, you kind of scan the horizon for anything that might be shady, and you know, if everything looks cool, you just turn it off and go take a nap or something.
I like to talk about military stuff on my Michael Malloy show.
Oh, you do, huh? So you have some knowledge about that too, just like David here does.
I'm not big on World War II. Just like I like to talk about Army basically because my brother was in it.
Oh, so, why don't we teach you how to steal a helicopter?
What's that now?
Teach you how to steal a helicopter?
You? I don't want to get in a hell. Actually, I was in a helicopter.
I got a helmet. You never saw that?
No.
You want to see it?
Sure.
All right. Here, let me.
Why not?
Put it on my big stupid mug.
Rick Crude sent me a link to a video.
Why is he hanging out with us? He's watching.
I don't know. I thought he was passed out. I thought he knocked out, but he's just sent this link to me.
Big day of running into the junkyard.
If I leave here to pull it up, I'll get bounced out of here. Rick, if you're Crudy, if you're listening, send that link to your son so he can play it. Oh, that's a cool helmet.
It's not a Vietnam era because it has that flat spot in it. That's for like an ANPVS 12 or no ANPVS 14 night vision scope. You know, because they would use this Universal Blackhawk Apache or whatever the
That is a cool.
No, yeah, but I was gonna have somebody alter a aviation plug, and I was gonna be able to use it like a headset for shows. Except I'd be wearing a helicopter helmet.
That's cool.
But now where were we?
Is that the helmet you said that Robert ruined? The one that Rooster wants to buy, maybe?
The German helmet when he messed up.
Oh. Well, you might want to ask Rooster if he's interested. He said he was looking in the market for a helmet.
Yeah, I don't know how much of the junk I gotta leave behind though.
That would be a crying shame because you have some cool stuff.
Well, I'm not saying I'm totally abandoning it either. Like I said, I know he's gonna do this like a week or 2 weeks after. Hey, what you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Well, that's why I say, maybe you've got 2 weeks, so a lot can change in those 2 weeks. And if you have kind of a history with Robert,
he doesn't
like this,
he's not gonna buy any locks. He's gonna change no locks because it costs him money.
well, we'll see. Hopefully,
I could probably go spend the night somewhere and then come back after they've already come, and I would be gone. And I could go right back in there. I'd call him on the phone or something. Come out here.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a bunch of shit. Because what is STPD gonna do something with him? They're already tired of his shit. And what are these deputies gonna do? They've already a bunch of them threatened to kill me over dumb crap. And then I bring up all the other decades of bullshit that they've plagued with my family. It's called harassment. They need. They got to do their due diligence just like everybody else. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But actually, I like the idea if I had enough fuel to make it. I'd have to figure out what it would cost. Well, and just let him stew on it because he ain't gonna touch any of this junk. He's gonna call me. I know it.
You can sell that stuff if you have to.
I understand that, but I know I'm gonna be able to come back and get it.
Well, hopefully, because you have some cool stuff there.
Well, the bulk of it's in. Like I said, he's got shit scattered everywhere. He's got my trench gun somewhere. When I had to turn those in, I had 5 outstanding because he lost. Well, one of them I destroyed it, but the other 4 he put them somewhere. And I've been, like I said, I've been operating like I've been under this restraining order the whole time. And Felipe says, "No, you didn't. No. There's nothing there. It was dismissed." But I don't. He just. It's like he's all pissed off at me. It's like, dude, I just want to do what I wanted to do in the first fucking place.
Sounds like a very dysfunctional relationship you got there, Davey.
Well, I shit you not, he was crying like 2 weeks before his mom died. She was threatening to kick him out of the house. He's the one that's been paying all the bills. She only worked like 6 years total of her life when he was young, and that was it.
Really?
Yeah, she had him to take care of. When he got working age, yeah, it was about him taking care of her.
Well, that's a job in itself, though.
They're all fuck ups. I don't know what their deal is. I didn't think he was gonna go. I thought he would just be pissed. We wouldn't talk to each other for a couple of days. And the next thing I know, all this goddamn paper's showing up. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Robert? And he acts like a total child. You've seen some of these videos. He doesn't care about nothing. He's like a 6-year-old having a tantrum.
Yep.
He
I know a few men like that.
his baby photos are on the wall. Well, I don't want to try to get him off, but he was in 1948 before they had all the tests and shit. And he's kind of slow, kind of special,
Hmm.
And I just figure he was just fucking retaliating. Well, I want to stop the war, and he just wants to keep going. And now he rage quit his lawyers because all that paperwork had $5,000 of their bullshit. He was all pissed off at him, and he was pissed off at me because back when he got in trouble, I recommended that place, not knowing anything. It was one of the few places that would deal with employment issues to help him get his goddamn job back. He was literally scared several years ago, 2014, 2015. He had a hernia surgery, and it was 16 before his mom died. And they asked a bunch of questions. You have somebody in medical power to make decisions, and he's like looking at us like he doesn't think about nothing. It's always last minute with him. And this whole time he's been driving my truck and to put the battery in it. The other day before all this to ask me if he wanted me to wash my clothes, and it's like I was looking at him like I thought that was the problem. You thought my clothes were too fucked up for the washer. I mean, isn't that what a washing machine is supposed to have? Is dirty clothes,
right? That's just crazy.
But even like I said, SDPD gets it, but this fucking judge in Department 61, he doesn't. He's a Goomba. He's all about global villages, all warm and fuzzy. And
Goomba, I haven't heard that word.
I never have either.
Well, it's either Italian or it was a character in Mario Brothers, a little mushroom man thing. But
yeah, well, it's like
I know this is what's gonna happen. That he's gonna fucking call me. He's gonna get lonely.
Aw.
Well, because he's always worried. He was all shaky when his friggin' mom died. I used to go with him when he was in Fort Rosecrans to give flowers to his dad there every Veterans Day and Memorial Day and all that. And this is what I get paid with.
Who's this person in the chat? Retarded sheriff, or excuse me, retired sheriff.
I don't know.
It's probably sock account. Yeah, that's Mike Malloy.
I'd like to know who that one clown was that came in.
Who?
That one clown.
Which one?
Well, the one that started talking shit about you.
Oh, that guy? Get a job, dude, or whatever? Yeah.
Hey, evidently females aren't supposed to have social lives, apparently.
Who aren't supposed to?
Oh, he was saying that females such as yourself shouldn't have social or romantic lives or something.
What? That's weird.
Well, the way he was talking, like, because you've lived. I bet you compared to that dude, you probably lived 20 lifetimes.
Yeah, I have lived a long life, and
I actually find your story interesting.
Thank you.
One is very interesting.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, and
I just never went along with the status quo. It's almost like anything that I was told I should do, I did the opposite.
And I want her to do to me sometime her best cop thing to try to get my ID too.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna start off by doing the index finger and the thumb thing when they do that. Show me, do you have an ID? And they always put their index and their thumb up like a You know what I mean?
Like a little clampy thing,
Yeah, like they're holding an invisible ID in their fingers.
or grabbing grandma's doily or something. Or actually, you know what that is? That's a donut grabber. Oh no! Check this out. You know the reputation Navy chiefs have, right?
Who has?
Navy.
No, what?
They
Oh, that
have
they're
they have something called a coffee cup claw because they're always sitting around in the office with the other chiefs, and when they talk to you, an enlisted man, they do this claw thing, kind of like the invisible ID. That's the donut pinch.
donut pinch.
They're like, no, I don't want a cream-filled one today. I think I'll get the what is that? The milk bar or whatever the hell it is.
Oh yeah.
But the Navy chiefs, literally, I worked with one. I trained at Descanso, the site, and the guy was named Chief Tom Lenhart. That gate doesn't open at 7:59, and it doesn't open at 8:01. It opens at 8 o'clock exactly.
Well.
Right? And I said, you know what I said to him, Mom?
Yes, dear.
I looked at him. I said, "Hey, man, I was never in the military. I mean, what's the big deal? Do you see how fucking beat red that motherfucker?" He was like having Navy chief flashbacks or something. And he would talk to people with that claw. That you always have your fingers around in a coffee cup.
So demonstrate for us on camera.
Well, David. I did. Here, I'll show you.
Do it again.
Okay, I'm still figuring. This is the coffee cup claw. See that? The claw.
You're too close to the camera. Back up a little bit.
What's cheesy?
There you go.
That's the coffee.
Oh yeah.
God damn you scrubbed the deck. That head isn't that clean enough.
Well.
And here, like you said, here's the.
Malloy.
Can I see your ID? And I go, is that your donut pinchy tester fingers?
Yeah, just like that guy that I chased around the flea market or the swap meet. When I did that whole the ID thing, the index and thumb, and basically insulted the size of his pee-pee, saying that's about the same.
Hey, I'll tell you what. When we go out, I'll play good cop and you play bad cop.
Oh, that's perfect.
Epic.
I am trained in the Reed method. That's the classic good cop, bad cop training.
I used to like Pete Malloy from Adam 12.
Yeah, that's my brother. No, Jesus.
Is that your brother? How many brothers do you have, Mikey?
I just have the two, and
okay.
Oldest one that you know already, that you've seen on my panel.
Yeah, cool, dude.
Yeah,
it wasn't your other brother's birthday like the next day or something, or that day, or
that day actually, because my younger brother was in there in the chair.
Yeah,
he
that's
want
right.
to come on panel though, but he's really smart. He got a degree at Brigham Young University, BYU in Provo, Utah. He got a degree in accounting, and he got his master's in business administration at UCLA.
Oh, cool. You know, Mikey, I don't like when you keep saying like you're retarded and you were on whatever.
Well, it's true.
No, but that's.
I wrote the bloody short bus.
I know, but
so did I.
But that doesn't have to be. But that doesn't have to be your identity for life. You're not retarded. You're obviously very intelligent.
I'm not.
Yeah, Merv's the only one who's retarded for life.
Merv.
He is a cop, and he's learned.
Merv's a lawyer, dude.
Yeah, I know, and he refuses to debate me anywhere. If you could get Merv on, you must bring me there.
He never comes on my channel. It's Felipe Hemming that does.
Oh.
You know,
Mikey, has Felipe ever come onto your panel, or is he just in the chat usually?
He's just in the chat usually.
Oh.
Why do you like
him? Not particularly. No.
There you go. I rest my case. I think I banned him. Actually,
Did you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's very abrasive, and that's fine. A lot of people are abrasive. That's fine, but he's more than that. He's a bully. I just don't care for the guy personally. I've met him once, and he was very condescending. His wife was nice to me, but I guess I don't know. I've just heard, the old saying, where there's smoke, there's usually fire. It's kind of, I've just heard enough about, the Hemmings. That's very sketchy, especially with regard to, representing certain people. And again, some people will vouch and say, oh, he's gotten me out of multiple court cases. Good for them.
I've heard
That's great.
that too. I've heard that too. And I've heard the other side too, where Hemming ripped me off and all that stuff. So.
Yeah, like with Mexican Padilla and some others, I guess.
Exactly.
Where, again, though, if I don't think they have license to practice in other states, I could be wrong, but I guess they ran off with some money. Who knows? I try not to automatically believe everything, because a lot of it's BS.
There's like a thing that a lawyer in a particular state can bring in another one to work under them in a case.
I did that when I was a licensed private investigator. When I had because I had cases that took me to other states, and I subcontracted to PIs in that state.
Well, Lou had a disagreement, and I think, if I remember rightly, don't quote me, it has something to do with travel time. And I've always known that when you're traveling to a place and you're an attorney, even Merv bills hours to clients for his travel time to court. No, that's standard. That's always been that way. I know it sounds kind of surly, but it's always been that way. I mean, it would be nice to have like OJ's dream team and at our beck and call, but
Yeah.
I mean, me, I'm not even focusing on any of my bullshit. I'm focusing on this right now, and if something happens with it, it does. If it doesn't, it don't. And I just move the fuck on. It's not a big deal. It's all I was really interested, or for me, was some sort of vindication.
Yeah.
And I already got it as a stand-up guy, because I always told, even in these cop lockers, if I got hassled by a cop and I knew I was 1,000% right, I'll take the arrest. And I ain't gonna fight them either. I'm gonna go fight them in the court and take their money.
How many times have you been arrested?
3.
3?
Because yeah.
I mean, what happened with your cases?
I'm still trying to find out about. I'm still researching that. I researched that today, and I don't know. I just, I'm patient.
Did you listen to your mother and sleep like I told you this morning?
Yeah, I got a little upset about Dad and his upsetness.
When? This morning?
Oh no, he got mad at me today. Something about, well, I don't need to share it here, but I thought he was all really pissed off at me. I'm like, well, what the hell did I do? He seemed really aggro today.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he can't be aggro. He just has to learn where to focus it and where not to focus it.
Yeah.
We need to turn him into a directional energy weapon.
Right? DEW. Absolutely.
And that way, 1,000% of his attention can go where it totally belongs, whether it be good, bad, or indifferent.
Wow. Crudy's a good guy. He is. He's got a good heart. And he got his new teeth today. I'm so happy for him.
Well, me too.
He's been,
Just wish I wasn't.
Only I knew about it. That he's been going to the dentist the last few weeks, getting all that stuff, and then finally today he got him. So
And
he just has to get used to him because.
But I didn't know. That's one of the things. I already know he hurts from other things, but messing with your teeth, especially me. I don't have bad teeth, but it causes you to be pissy.
Yeah, exactly. Also too, like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of oil pulling. If you swish every day for 20 minutes, you could be in the shower or on the toilet, whatever it may be. Coconut oil or virgin coconut oil, which you're also able to eat as well, ingest. It's great for your skin. It's great for everything. But it's a superfood, and it's called oil pulling. Look it up if you're not familiar. 20 minutes a day. You swish that through your teeth. Do not swallow it. It's like two teaspoons worth in your mouth. Swish it around slowly, and then spit it out, because by the time 20 minutes is up, it's so filled with the bacteria that regular toothbrushing won't clean. Even regular mouthwash can't even. There's something about the acids and the amino acids in coconut oil that it's just like a miracle. And people say this is like thousands of years old tradition. They've used it in islands and 2,000 years at least, and around in India too. It's a big thing over there too.
Or like kind of in Africa.
No, I'm serious, guy. I'm serious. If you never want to have to go to the dentist ever again, 20 minutes a day, swish around organic raw coconut oil in your mouth for 20 minutes a day, spit it out, and then after I do that, then I'll rinse my mouth out with water. I usually do it. It doesn't matter, either before or after you brush your teeth, like regular, and then I like to just actually eat a few tablespoons of coconut oil every day as well. It's really great for your skin, for it's amazing. Look up coconut oil and its benefits if you don't know. It's unbelievable.
Interesting.
Impervium.
Yeah. Yep. Oil pulling. It's good stuff.
Oil pulling.
Oil, OIL, oil pulling.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It's good stuff. Because I hate going to the dentist, and but I'm telling you, people, this is thousands of years old in India. All kinds of Pacific Islanders, whatever, and wherever coconuts are prevalent.
Mike, next time you go to the store, pick up some polonium sprinkle that on your toothbrush too. It'll do an extra fine job of cleaning everything nice and shiny.
What is it?
Polonium 210.
What's that?
It's a joke. The Russians spent a bunch of money on some polonium 210 to assassinate a turncoat.
Oh.
And that's how they got it. They put it on his toothbrush.
Oh, yeah?
You ingest the radioactive isotope, and it emits alpha radiation, slowly liquefies your body.
Ooh, God, what a horrible thing.
Alpha particles don't hurt you because they pass through us all the time, but it's when you ingest them in quantity that it's a problem.
Have you heard of succinylcholine?
No.
It's they call it sucks for short. It's basically it's something you can, like, there have been murders. People have, like, spouses have killed their spouse because what it is there's no trace of it in the blood when they do toxicology. So.
I know what he was going to tell you. My aunt went out to try to be one of those crime scene photographer people.
Yeah. There's a job I would not want to have.
Well, yeah, she didn't realize how messed up it was.
Oh shit. Yeah. That takes a real special kind of person to do that job.
I definitely couldn't do that job. With
I
all
couldn't.
The blood splatter and all that. Ugh.
Yeah.
Smells like victory.
That's gnarly. I mean, the visuals don't bother me so much as the smells. It's the smells I can't handle.
Hey, you know
I
what?
have
Because
a
I
very
got my
sensitive stomach.
traumatic brain injury, I can't smell a lot of stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why when I worked at the jail and they had homeless sweeps, I would volunteer to do incoming clothes because I couldn't smell it.
Oh, wow.
That way,
What about because they're intertwined with taste? Can you taste okay?
yeah. But I
Yeah.
don't taste nasty clothes or anything.
Well, no, I'm just saying like
You know how smells, you'll also taste it. You know?
well, yeah, because the olfactory part of your within your nose is connected to your what's his face, the lead singer for In Excess, the one who allegedly committed suicide. He had that motorcycle. I think it was a motorcycle accident, or no, he was hit by a car, something.
These
And
were clothes that were literally brittle.
oh God, that's ugh, gross. Yeah, and then he got depressed because he got injured in the brain and he could no longer taste or smell supposedly, and that's a huge think about that. Going through life and you cannot smell or taste anything. I mean, that's just terrible. What a tragedy, right? And
Well,
they
no,
said
it's
that
kind of dangerous for me because if you use a lot of bleach or ammonia, I can't really notice. I don't really notice it.
right. Well, you kind of know this.
I've been
Well,
working.
you can eyeball it obviously and know that you're using too much. But as far as smell goes, yeah.
Like sometimes they'd have us really disinfect a bathroom before the plumbers would go do an overhaul on everything in there, and somebody'd walk in there and they go, "God damn, what the hell?" I'm like, "What? I just been using a little ammonia. Don't bother me."
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, is that down? He died. Yeah, he. What do you call that? The lead singer of In Excess, the one when you know what? What do you call that? Where
I
you
you're talking Michael's. Was it Michael somebody?
Michael Hutchins, but
Yeah.
where you choke yourself to the point of just
Autoerotic
thank you autoerotic
Mike,
asphyxiation.
don't ask me how I know that.
Yeah, exactly, Davy.
I don't do stuff like that. I told
Davy, my deviant son.
it's just another facet of our civilization, and it's fascinating. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, Mikey, you're awful quiet over there. Talk to us.
Oh, I'm my mind is spinning around.
Are you thinking about autoerotic asphyxiation?
No.
Wasn't that
No.
alleged with David
I was
Carradine?
thinking of
David Carradine.
I was thinking of Coachella Valley cock watcher.
Hey, maybe somebody should send Michael Moore.
He banned me a while ago.
Oh, did he? I thought I saw you in there last night, though.
Yeah, he banned me from last night.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Hey,
you and I think you and Sunflower were in there together, weren't
Yeah,
you?
we both got banned.
Oh, that's right, because I looked away for a sec. I was doing something, and I looked back, and all of your comments were deleted.
Hey, I don't.
Because he's a little bitch. He can't handle it.
I don't support the guy. I just watch the train wreck.
Right.
Hey,
And how
I don't support him.
He's a CCW sycophant.
He thinks CCW is God, man.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, he's the monkey on the shoulder of the organ grinder guy.
Hey, Mom.
Dear.
When we were talking about autoerotic asphyxiation, what do you think about Mike being in one of his wigs and a leather bunny mask?
In a what?
Leather bunny mask.
I have a leopard skin printed snuggie. I mean,
there you go.
Mike, I think you're getting those wigs from Pugsy to spice up your marriage.
Oh no, it's strictly my Michael Malloy show gig.
Sure.
No, seriously, it is.
Maybe I should get him a German helmet too, and he can do the old Artie Lang. Very interesting.
Very interesting.
Is in the rolling mutton? That's it. No, I didn't do that.
Mike, do you remember the old laugh in?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Goldie Hawn.
Sakatumi.
That's how she got. That's how Goldie Hawn got her start. She was the go-go dancer girl, right? Wasn't she at first or something?
I believe so.
She's been with Kurt Russell a long time.
They're actually really cool. They used to come to the hotel when I did security there in Santa Monica. They came all the time. Sometimes they came with Kate Hudson, and then they would just ride their bicycles up and down the. They'd have lunch in our hotel. At
Did
the
he have a eye patch like Snake Plissken?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, there you go. One of the wigs and an eye patch, and you can be Snake Plissken.
There you go. I love Snake. Kurt Russell's such a badass. I love that guy. He's cool. Yeah, but they're really humble. They're cool. They used to come all the time and grab lunch and then just jump on their bikes and ride up and down the boardwalk there.
Why didn't they just ask Cabby for a ride?
Who?
Cabby, especially across the 69th Street Bridge.
I don't know what you mean.
From the movie. God.
Oh, wow. It's been forever since I've seen that movie. I don't know how some people can quote stuff from shit I haven't seen in 25 years. It's like, I don't remember that.
Hey, you remember the Duke's Cadillac? He had that iridescent paint on it? The chandeliers and shit? You think Dad would roll around in something like that? Or is that too... They'd be like, what the fuck is that?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Isaac Hayes, a famous Scientologist. Didn't you know Isaac Hayes was a Scientologist?
I didn't know that.
Isaac Hayes? I didn't know that either.
Yeah, he was. Talking about Shaft. Can you dig it?
Yeah, we all know who Isaac Hayes is, but I didn't know about the Scientology.
Yeah, I didn't either.
In Escape from New York, he played the Duke, the guy that had the president, Donald Pleasance.
Oh yeah.
What was that movie he was in about? They were made the nanotechnology, and this was in the 60s, and shot into that dude's body to do something. What was that? Donald Pleasance was in that. Oh shit!
I don't know.
You get to.
I had a dream like a long time ago, randomly. I have the weirdest dreams, dude. I had a dream that Donald Sutherland was trying to kill me. Ooh. And it was like a movie, and he was chasing me down I couldn't get away, and I kept trying to.
I was gonna make a Martin Luther King joke out of that. You said I had a dream, and you like, well, what is that Al Sharpton and the other guy's name?
Reverend
They need to go get a real job and stop living off of, I have a dream.
Right? Well, it's weird because here in LA, I deal with in my work, I've dealt with hundreds and hundreds of celebrities and got all kinds of crazy stories. But so I had this dream long time ago that Donald Sutherland was trying to kill me. And, it was one of those dreams that stay with you for years later, like it was yesterday. And one day I'm shopping at my local supermarket here, and I'm in the aisle with my little cart and looking at whatever. And I hear this voice talking to somebody. What are we going to have for dinner tonight? Oh, let's make stir fry. Oh, and I knew that voice. You can't mistake that voice. I look over and he's like 5 feet away from me, and it was Donald Sutherland. I had this just a fleeting moment.
Body Snatchers?
I had this fleeting moment of he's going to kill me. And I'm like, okay, wait, no, that was just, but it was it was a trip to because he's so tall and he's got this voice that just carries, you can't mistake it. And he was with, I don't know, 2 other people, and they were talking about making stir fry for dinner and all this shit. I was kind of aisle stalking him for about 10 minutes, just out of sheer curiosity,
So you're saying celebrities talk about dumb shit too, just like we do here on YouTube?
Yep. Oh. Exactly. Yep.
That's why Mike, you're a celebrity now. You talk about dumb shit just like Donald Sutherland does. That's why you're famous. In fact, I'm thinking about maybe hiring some of these people and have a PayPal terrorist school for collecting cash, because And two of our major deans are going to be Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton, the original Eat Beggars for the last a lot of years, a lot of decades.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Could you see News Now Flat Tire Patrick going up before
I need tires.
right before Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton to get his diploma through PayPal, you know?
Oh my God.
I accept this, you know. He's almost got like a Bill Clinton personality.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky.
Good job.
God
Did
bless
you know?
us.
Did you know there's a Mikey? Did you know there's a movie coming out about Monica Lewinsky and Bill Clinton? And
No, I did not know that.
yeah, I saw the girl.
Porn movie?
The girl who no.
Sorry.
Well, I'm sure those are already out there, but the girl who plays Monica, you know, obviously bears a resemblance and everything. And I saw her interview, just a random clip popped up in my thing, and I was like, oh, what's this? Well, Monica Lewinsky is actually producing it and personally handpicked this girl to play her. So it's going to be an interesting movie to, you know, that kind of after all these decades later, you know, it's supposed to be her truth, you know, coming out about what happened and blah, blah, blah and all that. So that'll be an interesting thing. I love movies that are based on true events, you know.
She had some ties up in Oregon too. I don't know what.
Yeah,
they
she
were.
does. I can't remember what it is because I remember when I was living up there, I heard that, and I couldn't remember what it was. I think she
was tied.
Didn't she go to OSU, Mikey? Was that what it was?
I think, or Portland State or something like
Oh
that.
no, yeah, PSU, Portland State. I think it was PSU. I think not
I
OSU.
think it was.
Sorry,
Remember,
it was
something like that.
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
Doing
what
you best.
God, I
Who?
miss you, Catilla.
Aw, miss you too, Mikey. It's great to have you on here, and
I
yeah,
support you 100%. I still do, Catilla.
Well, thank you. I know you've never wavered on that. I've never thought otherwise.
I mean that deep thing was. I'm sorry about that.
Does he still roll around in a van too?
I think so.
I don't know.
Like Yabba Dabba Dooba does.
He stays in Colorado, so that's good enough for me.
So Trump's going to build a wall around Colorado and not let him and Monograph escape.
I'm going to build a wall. It's going to be huge. And Mexico's going to have to pay for it.
It's going to be like the Wall of China.
It's going to be a wall to China. You're cracking me up, Catilla.
You do really great impressions, Mikey. You really do. You do a great Jack Nicholson. You do a great Bill Clinton. You do a great Trump. Who else do you do? I forget.
Wolfman Jack. I do a great.
Oh yeah. Wolfman Jack.
What's his fucking name? That one comedian.
I'm Paul Lind. I'm on Hollywood Square.
I love Paul Lind. Paul Lind did the voice for Templeton in Charlotte's Web. He played the rat. He played the rat.
And he was Uncle Arthur on Bewitched.
Oh, can you be
That's right. I loved Paul Lind. Are you kidding?
Could you be
Could I be who? Be who?
A George Carlin?
No, I can't do him. My life has been like do you guys watch Shameless?
I've heard of it. I don't actually watch it though. No.
He's into Portlandia.
Oh, he is in that also. Well,
shut up.
Oh no, but my life is like Frank on Shameless, but minus the booze.
In what way?
Just a topsy-turvy type situation in my life, kind of thing.
Do you like living in Oregon, in Salem, Mikey?
I miss Los Angeles. I wish
I'll trade.
Where are you at?
San Diego. It's kind of that.
Oh, that's right. San Diego's a rich area, though. I couldn't afford it.
No, actually only like La Jolla and certain parts of San
Yeah,
Diego.
only if you live across the street from Mitt Romney, you know.
You know what though? I'll be honest with you. When I went down to San Diego and I spent those 4 months down there, I freaking fell in love with San Diego. Like I miss it.
I'll
I would
sell it to you cheap.
I would live there way in a heartbeat more than LA. You know.
I promise I'll throw in Donald to be your mayor.
Well,
Oh, go ahead.
well, this is Ronald Reagan. Thanks for listening. I was the governor of California and president of the United States, and Nancy and I approve this message. This has been Ronald Reagan. Thanks for listening.
Remember, say no to drugs.
Mikey, do the famous line that Reagan said. The what do you say? The 9 most scary words are "I'm with the government and I'm here to help." That was like one of his famous quotes.
I'm with the government and I'm here to help. But now you know what? I don't trust the government. I don't trust Trump. I don't trust the Democrats, the Republicans. I don't trust anyone.
Good, me neither. Good job. Thank you.
Oh, I know something else I could send him.
Thank you. Send me. Let's not flip.
In my dad's junk, they went when they built his library. He got replicas of the presidential cufflinks from the Ronald Reagan Library.
I've been there. My mother got to go to the Nixon Library and Ronald Reagan's library. I only got to Reagan's a couple of times. I've been there.
Well, I'll send that and the leather bunny mask, and the Nazi uniform, and all a bunch of other crazy stuff that you can use as some sort of gags.
Read my lips. No new tax. I can promise you. Wouldn't be prudent.
Oh my
Papa
God, you do
Bush.
such a good HW. But you know, when my doctor's office is right directly across the street from this funeral home, right? And I didn't know. So it just so happened the day that Nancy Reagan died, I had a doctor's appointment there, and they had just brought her body there, and I was in the waiting room or whatever, and the TV was on, and everybody was talking about, you know, Nancy Reagan had just died, and they showed the freaking the mortuary, and it was the one directly across the street from where I was sitting in the waiting room, and I went, I didn't know that, and turns out when Reagan himself died, Ronnie, he was I guess they're like friends with the owners or whatever they were, and that's where they took Ronald Reagan back when he died, and then now, and Nancy was in there, basically on ice, for lack of a better way to say it.
On top of the Slurpee machine.
And it was creepy. I was like walking by it to go back to my car, and I'm like, ew, Nancy Reagan's laying in there right now. It was just weird. But then, of course, they had the whole procession with, you know, taking her up to the, and you know what? I don't live that far from the Reagan up in Simi Valley, you know, the library up there. I'd love to go up there one time and check it out, even though I'm not into politics anymore, and I'm awake to the truth of the left.
I'm not into politics either, but
yeah, no, I know. I mean, once you wake up to the truth, you go, please. But you know, my mom and dad were huge Reaganites, being, you know, escapees from communism and all that. But yeah, it still would be interesting. I like history, so it would be kind of fun to go walk around up there.
Yeah, but communism can be fun to hang out with sometimes, you know, just not on regular.
I've already been accused of being a communist.
Why is that, Mike? I never heard that.
Someone in my chat.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Why though? Based on what?
They kept saying, I don't know. They wouldn't say so.
Well, they're probably just a troll, right?
I bounced them out of my channel.
I don't see how you would. I would never conflate Mike Malloy with being a communist.
No, I'm definitely not. I'm definitely not voting at all. Definitely not doing that.
Nor should you. Yeah,
Mom,
dear. Yes, dear.
If I pay for it, what would Dad think if I got a bird feeder in one of those bronze statues of Lenin, you know, for the yard?
Maybe not Lenin. Maybe Trotsky. No, I don't know.
No, Marx. No,
Carl.
Lennon looks like a very, scholarly man, even though he was short.
Yeah. Maybe Adolf.
We
I don't
can
know.
we can put a Christmas hat on him and shit, or a Santa
Yeah,
hat.
put it like Malloy had a Santa hat on, I believe, during Christmas time, didn't you, Mikey?
Ho,
I don't
But
remember
we could,
wearing a Santa hat.
we could have, where on those fountains where the water shoots out of their mouths or whatever. We could have that.
So you want water shooting out of Lennon's mouth?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll work.
Okay. Cool. Or, he could be, it could be shooting out of another body part.
As a cracking me up. Jeez.
That would be more appropriate, actually. Oh shit.
Oh, I know.
Come on.
Commies are fun to drink with.
Hey,
Threesome.
Mike, one time I accused of having the devil live at my house as a child. And I told the lady, nuh-uh, because he ain't paying no rent, so kicked his ass the hell out.
What?
And she got all frustrated. No, some crazy neighbor lady said the devil lived at my house to me when I was a kid.
Really?
Oh my God.
Said, no, yeah, because he stopped paying his rent.
Oh man. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I've got to pee. I know.
Wait, go ahead and go take your pee.
Thank you, love.
I'll have a spot or two, though.
Come on, Mom. You'll ride around hanging out of the hatch of my T-34, won't you?
Sure, honey. Anything for you. I should do like Emo does and wear a diaper during these 8-hour, 10-hour live streams. I don't have to get up and go pee. Oh, poor Emo.
What's his problem?
I don't know. Apparently he wears a diaper. Because he doesn't want to, I guess it's more convenient. Yeah, by choice, I guess.
Great.
Well, hey, whatever. To each his own.
Mo. Hey, Larry. I am wise guy.
I wonder if he's into autoerotic asphyxiation too.
I don't know.
I don't know. You should ask him. Mikey,
his eyes are kind of buggy, like they've been lots of pressure or something,
I don't know.
What were you gonna say, Jill?
Poor thing. He went all the way from I think he lives in Massachusetts or something to be at the huge demonstration in Rockwall, and it was like wah 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 wah.
Yeah, because I snitched on him. That's why. I told him.
Mikey, sorry, I was gonna Mikey. What I was gonna say was you missed your calling. You could make a living doing voiceover work.
Oh, and you missed your calling. You could have been a news reporter.
I've heard that before. I don't know about that.
Yeah, you had the voice and the way you carry about the way when you're behind the camera and you're filming.
A regular.
You could be like a news reporter. You did such a great job with the furry incident when she got shot and all that. You did a great job.
Kind of like a Lois Lane.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, I got a lot of flack for that, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, I'll be back. I gotta pee.
All right.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Because he was badass. He even punched Clark Kent and Superman.
Well. Look who's in your chat.
You should
the mighty rustler.
You know about the movie Clockwork Orange?
I've never seen that. Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah, there's a one part where he goes, naughty, naughty, naughty.
do well. Do
you want me to do that?
Yeah.
Well, kid.
You're getting it, dude. You got it.
Oh, I just realized you're imitating Dad, huh?
Yeah.
Oh. I was like,
he's in your chat, dude.
Who? Edward R. Murrow?
No, your dad.
Oh. The hell does he want?
I don't
Lies.
That's all he said.
Yeah, he's always saying I'm full of shit.
You don't ask me, Ask how does the community watch for Felipe Hemming. We just cannot get
Just-
Tagline to do an audit with us.
Just think you have your brother News Now Patrick now. Your new brother. What do you think of that?
I'm gonna cut him into pieces and see if I can clone him.
Oh,
Could you imagine like 10 Patricks running around in the same building?
oh my. Then you have 10 Selenas all running and chasing them
No,
around.
she has to take care of all 10 of them.
Oh God. She when does she do?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about it.
With their babies.
Wasn't
baby, man.
Wasn't me.
No, that wasn't me either.
Isn't that a song by Usher? Somebody.
I don't know. But these all says Brothers of Wind, and I keep thinking of dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind.
Or it could be Earth, Wind, and Fire.
There you go.
Who says disco is dead?
I don't know.
Were you a big disco fan?
I like the music. I still kind of like the music every once in a while.
I like Gloria Gaynor. I will survive. Oh.
Cool song. Yeah.
I used that in a video.
Oh,
Guy was talking about how he needed money for karate lessons because his family got kidnapped by ninjas or something. No, this guy literally thought this dude stole his wallet and ran down to a bus stop with 2 loaded handguns, a knife, and his kids, kidnapped this dude, dragged him back by force to his house, and then realized he left his wallet in the fridge with his medication because he just got back from the VA.
Oh, wow.
He commits felony armed kidnapping.
Yeah.
You imagine that you should. There was a El Paso Democratic. He was for Beto O'Rourke. I don't remember what the other guy. He literally took. He had 2 videos. He's like, one of them, he's waving around his AK-47 in the desert, saying what a piece of shit this guy is, and then next one he's all like, "Allahu Akbar, motherfucker," on him, and then just bam, 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 right in the stop. But what was messed up about that? You know, that's the kind of thing that somebody could take as a threat, right?
Uh-huh.
Like I said, in my 14 years here, you can't believe some of the things people would admit to or show you on camera.
ERR videos. Hello. Good morning.
Is your dad in here?
He was.
Oh, well, what happened?
He raged.
All he said was lies.
About what?
Just that's it. Just lies. That's all he's typed.
Yeah, I could hear you guys all the way in the bathroom singing. You know, and there's a restaurant here in Santa Monica. I like clever names. It's called Earth, Wind, and Flower.
Right on.
In Santa Monica.
Yeah, in Santa Monica.
Oh, Naco Taco.
Naco Taco.
See, I missed that region. I missed Santa Monica, Malibu, Santa Barbara, San Diego. I miss all that stuff.
No, it's a shame you didn't get to ride the Ferris wheel. I went on there a few years ago, and you know, it's cool because it was nighttime, and when you go on it, you feel like you're literally over the ocean. I mean, it's a trip. You know, it's fun. It's fun to walk around on the pier.
Well, I remember they used to have Pop Pacific Ocean Park.
Oh yeah,
they had that stuff like that. They had a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Mm-hmm.
I loved going there, and I miss Marineland too. They don't have it anymore.
No, I've never heard of that before. There's like a little aquarium there right by the pier. It's small, but it's just fun. It just brings back nostalgia. I love walking through like at night, you know, with all the lights and you know, walking around the carnival, whatever, the fair.
Venice is awesome too.
Did you ever see
on the weekends and stuff?
Oh yeah, I used to live. I lived in Venice Beach in 1995.
Skaters.
By the moonlight, have you ever seen the silhouette of a Japanese submarine?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, Venice is cool. I lived one block from the boardwalk in 1995,
40 millimeters.
and and I used to rollerblade every morning, you know. And I was at that time, I was a million years ago, I was a bodybuilder, so I had already been a bodybuilder by the time I moved there since '92. So, you know, 3 years at that point. And I used to walk, you know, rollerblade right past Muscle Beach, you know, and watch the guys pumping iron and stuff. And that's where Arnold,
Oh,
you
geez.
know, and they actually invited me to come in and, you know, lift weights with them. But I was too shy because people stand around. It's like you're a spectacle. People stand around and watch these huge dudes. They're massive.
Like Tony Vera.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, Tony. God bless him. He lost the love of his life recently.
Yeah, he's still doing airport plane
He is,
flying
but
and
yeah, sorry, not train spotting, plane spotting. Yeah, he is, but he's really, you know, dealing with his own loss too. You know, he lost Mag. You know, he used to post videos of them together all the time in Venice, walking around, and she was just a gem. What a gem of a woman, and she was quite young. I didn't think she was more than 50, maybe 56. I don't know how old she was, but she had a heart attack, I guess, a few weeks ago and died, but so he's devastated, obviously.
right.
But yeah, Venice is cool. Venice is just so eclectic. I'm a huge people watcher. I could do it all day long, and Venice is
I could
great.
do that. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. I love people watching.
I was there one time. I was there to buy a early year Bronco metal top because mine got the dude I bought mine from messed it up.
Well.
I don't know, Cat. I could watch you do squats all day long or do your Jane Fonda workout.
Hey, remember the Thigh Master?
No, that's sweetheart. That's Olivia Newton-John. You're, you know, physical.
You did that better than Olivia Newton-John.
I don't know. I think it'd be sexy. You doing
physical.
I think it'd be hot. You doing squats and farting at the same time.
You're so sick, Rudy. You're so sick.
The visual of Crudy doing that.
After you ate some of my delicious frijoles charros.
You eat chili?
Fuck you, dumbass.
What?
Yeah.
Stop obsessing on El Charro, please.
You know, I go to his restaurant all the time.
I know.
Lucky.
Hey, hey, you know what? Not to talk bad about Patrick, all right? Because I mean,
that's your son. Come on,
But
nice.
what are the odds, Cat? Of you know, if you come down here and we live fucking 2 blocks from El Charros.
That would be ironic, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
Yep.
I'll give you his thumbs as gifts.
What?
What?
No, I was thinking back to like back in World War II and stuff where they used to take ears and crap for whatever weird reason.
El Charro would beat the living fuck out of you, dumb fuck.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Cucumber Watch.
What?
You know, the gangster, porch gangster that you splattered all over his house in his wheelchair.
Coachella?
Yeah.
Coachella? Yeah.
Oh.
Coachella?
I get these guys confused.
Coachella.
There's no way you can confuse fucking El Charro to Cacachella. El Charro actually does actual fucking cop watch off his fucking porch.
Yeah, well, El Charro does good work. I mean, he really does it.
I want to do it through a 12
fights Tucson law enforcement. He's good at that.
Wait till I go out when it gets warmer and I do my thing. Wait till then.
I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see the like I told you earlier, Mikey, the Mormon temple that I lived right nearby. I used to drive by all the time, almost every day.
I'm going to give you a shout out in
Will
the
you?
live feed. Yep.
Yeah.
I gave you a shout out at the Scientology building too.
Isn't that
Oh, you did. I remember. I saw that. Yeah. Thank you.
Where? What Mormon temple?
It's in Lake Oswego. I used to live in Lake Oswego. It's up in Portland area. I lived right down the road from that Mormon temple that Mikey's talking about. That's where he wants to.
You know that
Why
one.
doesn't he do the main one right there in Utah?
No, I'm not going clear to Utah for that.
So, Mikey, you said
I thought you lived in Utah. I'm sorry.
No,
he lives in
I
Salem.
live in Salem, Oregon, man.
Funny.
Oh, now Rick Crude's going to pay me a visit. I hope not. He'll crush me.
No.
Well, I have a cousin that's actually he's real up in a Mormon church, and he's up there in Salt Lake City.
But you're Rick Crude. You're a Catholic. My father was baptized as a Catholic as a baby, and he died a Catholic.
Well,
he's a lifer.
Catilla's a Catholic too.
Who?
Catilla.
No, I'm not.
No, she's.
Yeah, she is. She was
Catilla,
baptized.
Were
she
you
was
baptized Catholic?
Catholic?
Were you? Catilla?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I went to Catholic school.
Okay.
For several years.
I'm a convert.
But I'm a former Catholic. I no longer,
she's a
no
former
longer
Catholic,
endorse organized religion. I'm sorry, no offense, Mikey.
No. My wife doesn't endorse organized religions. She says the mafia. It's the religion of mafias.
Yeah, but under my religion and my laws, I can still marry Catilla because she was baptized and.
Yeah, you can marry her in a Catholic church.
Yes, I can.
No way.
And I can give him a ring.
Catilla, you wouldn't do it?
I wouldn't want your fucking ring, dude.
No, I can't, Mikey, because the Vatican and all my research, the Vatican is probably the most evil place on earth. Do you know? Do you know about?
You know what?
Are they worse? They're not worse than
Vatican is like fucking Disneyland, the greatest place on earth.
Well, the Vatican has a lot of shit that goes on underneath the ground.
Yeah, but they're not worse. Hold on. They're not worse than Scientology, though, the Catholics.
Oh.
Okay. What, King Nine?
Oh,
Sweetheart.
This is something I was going to give Dingleberry.
That any organization or religion is going to be evil. Catholics are getting it bad right now. Baptists has gotten it bad.
Mormons has gotten it bad too.
Yeah. What's the other one? Jehovah Witness.
Let's ask ourselves, why is that? Think about it. Hello.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because people are putting too much emphasis on the ideology of going to church is going to save your fucking soul.
Well, it's a lot more than that.
Yeah, well, that too. But you got people that have power and control over other people that want to believe, and there's the abuse right there.
Well, it runs much deeper than that, but that's for another discussion. But
I still say Scientology's the worst. I'm serious.
How about Moonies?
Oh yeah, the Moonies. I remember we back in the 80s, my mom and I, we'd be out running around shopping or whatever, and the Moonies were everywhere at that time. That was like a thing back then.
Come on.
Getting out the airport.
Is that like the Hare Krishnas and all that?
Yeah,
they're similar. They're similar to the Hare Krishnas.
Gotcha.
Oh, sorry.
Because the Hare Krishnas, that they hang out in the airport all the time.
Yeah, they just have that little bar scanner thing, and you just give it your PayPal donation there in the airport.
Namyo Renge Kyo. Namyo Renge Kyo.
Kalima.
That's what they'd say. The Hare Krishnas would come in Salt Lake City. They'd say in Utah, they Namyo Renge Kyo, Namyo Renge Kyo.
Really? What does that mean?
Yeah.
It's a chant.
I don't even know. It's a chant.
Yeah, it's a chanting.
It's a chant.
Who's that cult that they all committed suicide together in San Diego at that mansion?
Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, Heaven's Gate.
Marshall Applewhite.
Applewhite. Yeah.
Yeah, he was the leader, and he actually before they found that mansion in San Diego, they actually called my dad in Colorado because my dad and stepmom ran a little country lodge there, in the mountains, and they
That
actually
was beautiful, Mike.
yeah, Crudy's seen the videos of that. So they actually, Marshall Applewhite called my dad, and they had a phone call together, and he asked if he could rent out the entire lodge for a month. And my dad said, I'm sorry, sir, unfortunately, we don't do monthly rentals. It's, daily. And turns out then they ended up renting that mansion in San Diego, and then so for all we know, had my dad allowed that, they would have moved in and probably done their little mass suicide there. So
You know, a lot of that stuff auctioned for really high prices.
Then you have David Koresh, Jim Jones.
Yep. Well, Jim Jones. Now that whole thing, Jim Jones, that was a CIA. Jim Jones was a CIA operative. So was Charles Manson. Believe it or not, they were all
Is
under.
Hemming's father like that too?
I don't know. I would imagine so. But they were all under MK Ultra mind control, and they were. That's why they rolled out, acid and stuff, and they put it out into the open market. What was his name? Leary, Timothy Leary. He was another one.
But what was it called? Project Phoenix or no?
Oh gosh, I know. I can't think of it right now. Project.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Oh geez, I'm having a.
But the CIA does a lot of fucking shit anyway.
Yeah, they do.
Well, yeah. I mean, all
they
that
get
stuff.
away with the crap.
Well, just like Operation Paperclip when they brought all the Nazi scientists over.
Oh yeah, Paperclip. Paperclip was an infamous one. Well, that and the Catholic Church was involved in that.
Well, yeah.
Hey, you know about the Ustasha?
Here's what y'all need to worry about. Here's what y'all need to worry about instead of worrying about the Catholics or the fucking the Scientologists. Y'all need to worry about
the government,
the aliens.
Hey, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Remember the old Texaco saying, "Always trust your card, the man who wears a star."
That was a jingle too, right?
It was for Texaco gas.
Right.
Y'all ain't worried about no alien invasion?
No.
Yeah, Texaco with the pentagram as their logo.
Yep. Hey, that was a Texas fucking oil company.
Yeah.
So.
No, seriously, y'all have not y'all are not worried about no alien invasion and shit like that.
No, because that's another mass deception. That's
you know what?
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Yeah.
The only one brave enough to come to your house are Patrick and Nomad. Everybody, the Klingons.
Actually,
stay the fuck away from you.
Actually, can you shut the fuck up, dude? Goddamn, you're fucking stupid and annoying. When I was going back to school to learn a different trade, which the government paid under the Department of the Navy, we had an instructor that was teaching the algebra. You have to know mathematics to do what we were doing was green construction. And he worked for NASA. And it was at that point where a lot of the NASA employees were getting laid off because they had shut down NASA. And I asked them a straight up question because I had heard rumors before. Oh, as a matter of fact, Kat, when I was working for Blue Moon, when we did the whole Clara Harris case, we had a bunch of guys.
The lady who ran over her dentist husband.
Yeah. So we had, I knew Bobby Baca. She was a good friend of mine. So a lot of these guys in that particular area, because it was in the Bay Area up in Clear Lake, which is where a lot of the guys from NASA lived. A lot of them were doing security because they no longer work for NASA. And one night, the guy says, "Yeah, man, I was there." or no, he was working, and the whole rumor mill started because something had happened when these astronauts were in space. That somebody said, "Hey, there's something out here," and that's all he said. So then, when I asked this guy who was a physics, he was something high up there at NASA. He's like an engineer of physics or something. He happened to be right there in mission control when the shit. And I asked him straight out, "Hey, what's the rumor about one of the astronauts actually seeing a fucking UFO or alien?" And he looked, and this motherfucker was fucking dead serious. He says, "Yeah, it's true." I said, "Well, I heard that the astronauts started screaming and saying, 'Hey, there's something out here. There's something out here.'" He says, "Yeah." He says, "They have proof." So, and then you figure was the Star Wars program that they were trying to, Reagan was trying to do that fucked Russia or scared Russia. I don't think so. It's kind of funny how Russia now is a forefront for aeronautics and space, and that we're just tagging along. But then so is Japan. So is most of any of the countries in NATO have a space program or has contribute to the space program, because there's something out there that they're not telling us. I mean, the Hopis believe it. The Hopis actually believe that they're descendants of a ET. We make fun of them all the time.
Well, they have the hieroglyphics and the petroglyphs and all that kind of stuff. With showing alien. Supposedly, the Mona Lisa has a UFO in the background in the upper right corner, I do believe. That Da Vinci painted in there, cryptically or whatever. That shit's been around for millennia. But
Dark Knight satellite.
Don't forget that they claimed that the Egyptians, the pharaohs, were all aliens too, because they look different from everybody else.
Well, that's all, mystery religions and ancient mystery schools and all that esoteric stuff. That's just a whole nother ball of wax. That it's just a lot of research you got to dig into. Like I'm done. We used to go up to you mentioned Clear Lake. We used to go up there all the time, hang out and have picnics up at Clear Lake all the time. I liked it up there.
You drove from Austin to Clear Lake.
Mazda?
Oh, I thought you meant Clear Lake, California.
No, Clear Lake, Texas, sweetheart.
Oh, sorry. Well, I didn't know, because I know you used to live in Cali, supposedly. So I thought you meant Clear Lake.
No, I actually did live in Cali, not supposedly.
In Chualawana and in Fallbrook.
Supposedly.
Actually, if you look up my name, it still has my Tulare address.
Mm-hmm.
Tulare, California?
Yep.
I know where that's at.
Actually, I think if I can find it somewhere, I still got my California driver's license somewhere.
I'll give you one of mine.
I don't
So you actually believe that the National Association of Space Actors are real? You think that's a real thing?
Who knows?
Yeah.
I know this. Whatever it is, whether something the government's not telling us, because they got a massive pileup in Colorado. That one where if shit hits the fan, that's where everybody's going.
Right.
In Area 51.
Area 51. I think Area 51 is just a fucking testing ground for the new jets and fucking stealth bombers and shit that they make.
Yeah.
Just like the secret submarine base up in is it Lake Michigan?
I don't know.
Well, then they have the Dolce Mountain that we talked about the other night in northern New Mexico, close to.
That's another one.
And then Roswell, New Mexico, too.
Nah, Roswell was just supposedly a crash site.
What's his face? That director, the famous one, I mentioned him earlier. He did The Shining and then Eyes Wide Shut. What's his name?
Kubrick.
Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah, thank you, Stanley Kubrick. Yeah, he, you know that Red Hot Chili Pepper song where they talk about the whole space. I mean, excuse me, the moon landing was faked and it was done in a Hollywood studio and in a that's Kubrick. It's on my other channel, the regular Catilla the Hun channel, because I used to post a lot of videos from other places. Where he did a kind of not really deathbed confession because he wasn't in his deathbed technically, but he was dying or he was old, and he basically came clean and said, yeah. They hired me to do that. We did. It's right there. Just look it up.
Oh,
So,
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He said that he directed the film or made the film or some bullshit.
well, yeah, and again, NASA has been busted so many times when they're supposedly up in the ISS and or
like a mouse and shit that runs across the lens.
Yeah, you can see the harness when they flip upside down slowly. You can see water droplets because they film that shit in a swimming pool underwater, and then it's all fake bullshit. And then when the women have their hair sticking straight up, yeah, they use a whole goddamn can of Aquanet. It's bullshit. The whole thing is laughable. They've been busted so many times. You can see the freaking harness because they use green screens a lot, and they try to sometimes they screw up and they they fail to conceal certain things. And so really water droplets coming out of the astronauts their outfit, their whatever, what do you call that, not their helmet, but it's so obvious, dude. I mean, it's embarrassing. They've been so busted, and yet people still buy into this psyop called NASA.
We call it never a straight answer.
Correct. Or National Association of Space Actors. And even their logo, it's a forked tongue. It's a serpent tongue. Look at it. I mean, God, you guys, this shit runs so deep, and people they don't want to. It's the proverbial stick your head in the sand ostrich syndrome. They don't want to believe it because we've been indoctrinated since we were born. Everything we were taught is a lie. And it sucks. It sucks when you feel like, damn it, man.
That.
We've been duped.
We've been lied to our whole lives.
Yep.
Especially since Mike Malloy spread subversion and heresy. You are a heretic, sir, a Philistine.
So then I guess you don't believe in exorcisms there.
Who, me?
Catilla.
Oh, God, yes, of course I do. Those are real as they come.
Then the only ones that are authorized to perform them are Catholics.
Well, that's what they say, but there's been actually many, many documented exorcisms done by non-Catholic Christian.
That actually got taught by Catholics.
No.
Yeah,
but weren't the Catholics original for the exorcism?
They were, yes. They absolutely were. Correct.
They actually got a college, okay, at the Vatican.
Yeah.
At the Vatican, where they teach exorcism. And yeah, you're right. I forgot, Kat. You're right. They've been non-Catholics that actually gone to that seminar.
It's not about the seminar. It's about the power of the Holy Spirit in you. And some have that power because of their years and years of, gaining that power through Jesus Christ, not through some stupid academy or whatever. Sorry, but yes. See, the thing is, though, this is what people find hard to swallow. And I know it sounds, again, the typical tinfoil hat conspiracy theory bullshit. Again, do your own homework. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research. I've done it for years, and that is, the Catholic. That's why I said the Vatican is probably the most evil place on earth, because think about it. They do child trafficking they have massive tunnel system underneath the Vatican, and they have aerial shots of the Vatican, and you can clearly see it's in the shape of a serpent's head. That circular portion of the Vatican. You can see it. It's obvious. You just have to do your own research.
Are you saying it's like 666 Catilla the Hun, the Catholic Church?
They're Luciferians, yes. And actually, people have gone in there. People have gone in there and recorded the priests chanting doing, their Gregorian chants, which I happen to like the sound of it because it's very, I don't know, ethereal. But they actually caught these guys because they sing in Latin, right? And Latin is also, during the exorcisms, the people who they're exorcising the demons out of, they typically speak in Latin. And these priests are chanting and they're singing. They sing in praise of Lucifer. And you guys don't understand. I mean, this shit runs deep. It sounds crazy, I know, but again, I've done my homework and I continue every day to study upon all this stuff. And
I still think Scientology is the worst. I really do.
Scientology is definitely among the worst, for sure.
Yeah,
so
but
no, Crudy, I'm not going to get married in a Catholic church. I'm sorry. Nope.
She's not going to do it. She's not going to do it, Rick.
Yeah, she will. The Vatican was built over a old Roman god's temple. I forgot who it was. I think it was a female Roman god. I'm not sure.
There's only one God. That's the thing. So
actually, no, there's not. Okay. If you
Rick sounds like a Mormon now.
There's only one true God. The rest are man-made gods.
No. Give me a fucking minute. You actually read the fucking Bible, okay? Because I study theology, okay? I also study demonology.
So did I. I've been studying demonology since I was 9 years old.
I actually studied the shit for real, okay?
So did I.
If you read the fucking Bible, lady.
Yes, I have. Of course I have.
Okay, then you would know. In the Bible, it says they are other gods. God is a jealous God. Okay? But there are other gods out there.
He sounds like a Mormon. That's what the Mormons believe.
That's the pagan belief.
Mormons believe other bullshit.
Mormons believe in henotheism, which is the well, hold on. Let me get it. Oh, I turned my damn phone off.
I had this fucking book that was given to me on demonology. Someone stole it, but it was a rare book.
Rudy, I have many books on demonology that I've been studying demonology since I was 9 years old.
I like to see what books you got because you may have the one I had.
Oh gosh, I have so many. Oop, someone's.
It was mine.
Oh.
I'm trying to get
early in the morning.
I'm not. I'm doing what do they call it?
Who's calling you this early in the fucking morning, cat?
No, it's my phone, dude.
Oh, all right. I'll let you slide on this one, woman.
God,
But anyway,
all the time.
Oh God, here it is.
Mikey, you're getting me in trouble here, Mikey.
But okay,
I don't mean to. I don't want you to get in trouble.
But if you read the Bible, it does mention other gods and spirits and goddamn demons too.
Of course. Well, that's the pagan gods.
Psalms 82:6. Read that one, Rick.
I don't read that crap. So
That's the Old Testament of the Bible.
So the Bible acknowledges that there's demons. The Bible acknowledges that there were other gods, and
right, because the people worshipped other gods, false gods. Gods.
And then you have false gods too.
Why do you think God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, for example? Just one example.
Hey, I was talking about that to Mrs. Mack the other night.
Oh, I like her. She's cool.
She's Mrs. Mac, Little Mac. She calls me sometimes when
she's a sweetheart. I've actually talked to her.
I'm logging off because what the fuck does that fucking do? What the fuck is wrong with you? We're not talking about some stupid little old lady. We're talking about something else. Now, getting back to my shit.
Of course, pretty. It's all about you.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You deal with it.
Which I forgot now.
He's saying that the Bible talks about all different gods, right?
Right.
Something else.
We're talking about Sodom and Gomorrah.
No, something else.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Anyway, this fucking book, man. It's just like this other course I took called Experiencing God. The one I told you, Kat, where, you know, God puts all these fucking paths in your life and you can either go, you know, this way or you can go that way. You can take it easy or you can do it the hard way. But either way you go, you're going to end up where God wants you to be, where he wants you to be in the first place. But this demonology book had names of demons, names of exorcisms. That's why I don't play the lotto. Okay, I don't play the lotto because numerology was Lucifer's another one of his many fucking
deceptions.
talent. Yeah. Because music is another thing. Lucifer was the prince of fucking music.
Correct.
And numerology was another one. That's why I don't believe in the horoscope bullshit. I don't play the lotto.
Right. Because the numerology stuff that well, there's Jewish gematria, and then there's the oh God, the Sumerian.
Yeah. The Sumerians were another one that were into numerology big time.
Yep. Yeah, that shit's all of Lucifer. That's Luciferian stuff.
So that's why I don't play the lotto and all that shit. And then of course lust, where and you're right, you know, lust is another thing. All this shit. I mean, if you want to enter the kingdom of heaven, all right, it's hard. So when we talk about, it is.
No, it's not at all. That's the deception of the Catholic religion. It's a deception.
No,
it's actually so easy to enter the kingdom of heaven. All you have to do is accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. Period. End of story. It's over. It's done. It's that simple.
No, it's not. It's
not. Yes, it is. That's you're indoctrinated.
Jesus was just a man. He was just a prophet.
Are you kidding me?
He had a wife.
Oh God, dude, you are so misguided.
He sounds so much like a Mormon.
Is this
you are so brainwashed, Rudy. It's unbelievable.
Is this what we're going to talk about over dinner sometimes?
Oh no! If we do that at the dinner table, Davey, Crudy's gonna have spaghetti sauce all over his face.
Well, whatever.
I'm gonna throw my plate at him.
Is he gonna let?
No, that's against God. That's against God's law too.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Thou shalt not throw spaghetti dinner at your husband's face.
Yeah, woman should not be above man.
I never said I was above the man.
No, you just settle down. You just settle down. You just look pretty.
You're such a misogynist, Crudy.
Yeah, you love it. Just sit there. You sit there and look pretty, and do not throw spaghetti sauce. Just put it on the table gently and stuff.
Hey, Pop, are you gonna let me cook for you sometimes?
No, fuck no. I wouldn't eat fucking jack shit you make.
Why not? Come on. I'm published in a book.
Son, he will. He'll let you.
No,
I
will not.
Yes, you will.
You know, I'm a very picky eater.
Come on.
Well,
that's a chance. When I leave here, I'm gonna take my best old school cast iron skillet with me. I swear.
Oh yeah. Those are invaluable, Davey. The one thing, unfortunately, the one thing about your dad is that, which sucks because who doesn't? He doesn't like eggs. Don't ever make him eggs.
I won't.
I love eggs.
I love scrambled eggs. I love
omelets. Eggs all the
Remember, I thought you could cook him his own breakfast, and then we'll have our eggs or omelets.
Yeah, we'll have our eggs, and then he can have I don't know,
cereal,
whatever it is.
Cereal.
You know what? Fuck all of y'all motherfuckers. I'm gonna put a curse on all of y'all.
Oh crap! I'm gonna get an exorcist tomorrow.
That's very Christian of you, Crudy.
I'm not Christian. I'm Catholic.
Exactly. Thank you for actually acknowledging the truth for once.
And you know what? Get it right. I'm Roman Catholic, just like your beautiful mom was, just like your fucking
just
dad
like my
was.
father was.
Yeah, damn Skippy. All right. So you're a Catholic too, woman. Stop being fucking in denial.
Catilla, did you get excommunicated from the Catholic Church?
You're fixing to get excommunicated by Rick Rude.
Oh God.
never got excommunicated. I left because my mom woke up to the truth, and she pulled me out of Catholic school.
Oh,
No, she did not.
She did.
No, she didn't. I know the truth.
She did.
Stop lying, woman.
How old were you when she pulled you out of the Catholic Church, Catilla?
9.
That's young.
Yeah, I went to Catholic school, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade. So
You fucking quit. You quit fucking Catholic school because. Never mind. I ain't gonna say it. You know, I know the fucking truth.
I don't want to hear a fight between you guys. I want you guys to be together.
Why? We love to fight each other. except she doesn't play fair. She starts fucking pulling. She starts pulling hair and scratching like a fucking girl.
Are you saying she's a cheater while fighting?
Fuck yeah, she's a big time fucking cheater.
No, you know the famous saying, "All is fair in love and war." Correct.
There you go.
You just heard this cray white girl said she was gonna throw spaghetti sauce at me. Fuck, I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, I'm dying. You guys are funny. You guys are cracking me up.
Hey, Malloy, do I amuse you?
Pardon me?
Do I amuse you?
Yeah, you guys are amusing.
Just doing my stupid joke that she impersonation.
In a good
way. Whatever, Cat. It's all about you. It's always all about you. You know why? You know what? Fuck you. You know why she didn't fucking. Her mom didn't pull her out of the fucking cat. She got expelled.
She got pulled out at 9.
No, she got excommunicated. Okay, she got excommunicated because
now she's not a Catholic anymore. If she got excommunicated
because she was wearing her goddamn Catholic skirt and causing all kinds of fucking panic. She was caught selling kisses in the back of the fucking rectory.
10 cents a kiss, baby.
Look at that shit. 10 cents a fucking kiss.
And the line was around the corner, sweetheart.
Yeah. And I didn't get my goddamn cut of it.
No, well, whose fault is that?
Maybe in the future he'll get his cut, right?
Maybe.
You know, woman, you could have thrown me a fucking Jolly Rancher here or there.
Maybe. Gay farmer.
Or one of them sweet tarts.
Those I used to like the apple, the green apple Jolly Ranchers.
Oh yeah, that's still good. Oh, have you ever had that green apple vodka?
Of course. Hello.
Fuck yeah. Oh, have you had vodka was pineapple sherbet?
No.
You should try it.
Listen, Rick's got some cuisine in him.
Pineapple sherbet, huh?
Yeah, I think it's vodka and sherbet. It might be it might be rum with sherbet.
That actually sounds more actually accurate. Would be the rum, I would think.
And you know which one I like was that goddamn Malibu rum.
I was just gonna say Malibu is the way to go. You know what though? My favorite rum is Captain Morgan's, because, and you know, most people get like a rum and Coke, right? Well, one day back in the day when I
support my family, why don't you buy cruise rum?
You know, whatever. Back in the day when I was a cocktail waitress in my early 20s, the bartender I ordered one of my customers ordered a Captain Morgan and Coke, right? And for some reason, it was very busy. The bartender accidentally made a Captain Morgan and 7-Up. And I just served the drink. I didn't realize. And the guy goes, no, that's wrong. I said, oh, I'm so sorry. I'll take it back. Well, what we would do is if a drink got screwed up by the bartender, we would take the drink over to our little area there where the waitresses had at the POS machine, and we would sip on them, you know, while we were working. And you know what, dude? I tell you, that's to this day, it's probably my favorite drink is a Captain Morgan and Diet 7-Up. It's so good.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't normally think
when you were a cock tease. You're still a cock tease.
I didn't say cock tease.
What'd you say?
Cocktail waitress.
Cock tease.
Hey, what happened to our son?
Good. He left. Thank God.
He rage quit his own damn panel. What the hell?
Yeah. Just like
we're running it now.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Hey, so did you wear a little hot tease outfit?
No,
Damn it.
shut up, Rudy.
Hey.
Leave me out of this.
I know you hate my beloved fucking religion, but for me, just for me, one time, would you go back to that time you were 9 years old at the Catholic school and wear those Catholic skirts?
Oh jeez, that's so cliche. The Catholic girl uniform with
Yeah.
the knee-high socks, the little plaid, plaid mini skirt, and the white blouse.
Yeah, yeah, baby.
You're
That's
turning
it.
Crudy on.
Hey, and those sexy glasses.
Well,
and the
she knows I have. You know what? She knows I have a weakness for those knee-high socks. I don't know. I just got to think about them. I can't stand flip-flops. That is like, oh, dude, oh man, that is like a pet peeve of mine.
Too bad. I love flip-flops.
So we compromised because I don't want to see her ugly fucking toes.
I have cute toes. Shut up.
That she would wear knee-high socks.
In the summertime when it's 115, I ain't
I
wearing
don't give a fuck.
socks.
I don't give a fuck if it's fucking. We're in hell. No flip flop.
Well, you're going to hell. I'm not. So.
Well.
But no. Sorry, Crudy. Flip flops. Hashtag flip flops forever. I love flip flops. Oh, D-Band's back. Ruh-roh. Look out, Mikey.
Great.
Don't be so happy.
I just fucking.
I'm just calling it out the way I see it.
I know. I'm giving you a hard time.
Really crazy shit on a different channel, by the way.
What?
Oh my goodness gracious!
What's going down?
I don't know if I even want to talk about it. I don't even want to bring it.
So let's talk about your feet, Kat.
Oh, stop. You love my feet, so shush. I have cute feet.
Maybe not.
I have cute feet.
Hey, D-Ben. Hello.
So, D-Ben, what's going on?
Size 7?
I don't know. Yeah. Catilla, I don't know enough about the community to actually fucking even comment at this point. Jesus.
Well, what channel are you referring to?
I don't even want to say because this guy is a good guy, in my opinion.
Just say.
But some of these people that are on his chat, it's just God damn it.
Who is it? Not LFA. Jeff is here.
No, she was on Untrollable, our buddy's fucking channel.
Oh, Uncontrollable, really? Okay.
Oh, you saw that?
I know everything, lady.
You damn sure do. How do you know that?
He just knows all this stuff randomly. I don't know how he does it, but he just knows stuff.
He does, man.
Just like I know, woman.
This is why I like it.
Just like I know. Excuse me. Settle down. Just like I know, you're going to be wearing that Catholic skirt for me with those knee-high socks.
Hey, D-Ban, he just calls the Psychic Friends Network.
I guess he did, because that's exactly where I was at, and I was arguing with some of these fuckers on there. You know, he probably knows who I hate really a lot.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, all right.
Is Uncontrollable Kermit the Frog again?
No.
I'm Kermit the Frog.
No, he's a good guy, but
no, I love Uncontrollable. Daniel's cool, dude. I like him a lot.
He's cool as fuck, you know. But that first motherfucker, and then I don't know. I have issues with the other fucker.
Just say it. Who the hell are you talking about? I don't know, because we've been over here yapping.
Oh, Salty.
Oh,
What
Lou?
about Salty?
Lou Stefano?
Yeah.
What about him?
Yeah. Well, you know, I thought we were cool until, you know, he got onto a different channel over there at Gentees, and because Too Tall wanted to, you know, talk shit about me, you know, because I'm, you know, this guy is fucking nuts, this Too Tall, man.
Well, we could have told you that.
No, I mean, he does nothing but, day after day, he gets on Genties. He goes over there on different channels. Oh, this fucking D-Band
Hey,
did.
hey, maybe he could move in with Robert.
No fucking shit, man. I'm so sick of him. I just want him fucking dead. And
No,
I was
that's
over
not
there
nice.
Controllable. I don't mean that literally, but goddamn,
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm going to have to stop you right there. We're all Christians here. We're all
right.
Roman Catholics. We don't believe in and wishing death on anyone.
He just fucking makes me so mad. I
Well,
don't
you know
even
what
have
makes
any
me mad?
goddamn.
The
I don't
motherfucker
even
that
have any
invented
fucking
fucking flip-flops,
subscribers.
okay?
Why is this motherfucker gunning for me?
Maybe he likes you.
Well, maybe he needs to fucking go fuck himself and die.
Maybe
Fucking
he
old
has.
man. He's a fucking retard. God damn.
Do you know how hard it is to fuck yourself? I mean, I've tried, literally.
Well, he's just a real piece of shit, that one. That one is a real piece of shit.
I think there's love in the air, because Valentine's is tomorrow and shit.
I fucking can't stand that cocksucker.
Why don't you give him a little of that? Why don't you give him a little of that sweet pie you got there, woman?
Oh, whatever. God damn it. He pisses me off.
Hey, don't use God's name in vain. I already told you we're Christians here.
I'm also a neo-Luddite.
So Salty got involved. Salty got involved, and that was a different stream on Gen T's. And all of a sudden, this fucker, Too Tall, gets on there and starts talking shit about me. I had not said one word. I'm just listening and laughing to the jokes.
I'm listening. What do you say? Call me Dr. Phil. I'm Dr. Rick.
All right, you're Dr. Phil. You know what he said?
What?
Rick, he's just like, there's some crazy bitches.
They are.
Yeah, and he goes, there's some crazy bitches, I've had to drop a lot of people and block them completely. And this bitch, he says, got back into my channel somehow, right? And Tammy was there. And anyway, and Jen and him. And I'm just, I just listened. He does this on the daily.
Yeah.
On the daily. And he's been doing it for like 3 fucking weeks. But anyway, I sat, and I like listening to Jen. I never say anything. But then he goes, I'm not trying to drop any names. He talked about Wilma and Tyra and people like that. He goes, you need to report these people. Those names that don't make any sense. And he goes, and I really want you to, like focus on like people like I don't mean to, drop any names, but that D-Band, you need to report her. It would be healthy for the community.
Oh,
and so
wow.
And so I spoke up. I spoke up and I said, stop, are you going to actually, and I can't even remember what I said, but, just because you have an issue with me, Too Tall, it doesn't mean that you get to, come in here and try to turn people against me because you have an issue with me, fucker.
Yep. Well, let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you a story, okay? I'm going to tell you a story.
He read it, and then he was just trying to make it like a way bigger deal, and I'm just like, fool, I've been sitting here for a fucking hour. Day after day, what is your problem with me?
Why do you care though, D-Man? Again,
because he goes on all these channels. He's been on fucking mine.
So what? Let
him.
But
it pisses me off. I've done fucking nothing.
Who cares? You know what? These people.
Look, I feel for you, sister. I didn't do anything. I'm going to tell you a story, okay? I don't really tell this story a lot.
Here we go. Okay. Story time with Crudy. Okay.
Yeah.
Get your popcorn.
Okay.
Dr. Phil.
Y'all want to hear my story? Y'all want to hear my fucking lie or not?
Everybody mute your mics, everyone, and get your popcorn.
I can't say about fucking D-Band or Tea Time.
Look, you bitches are crazy, okay? I'm going to tell you a story, okay? And I'm going to tell you, it's the true story. I don't like telling it because it just brings back bad memories, and I start getting my PTSD starts acting up really bad. Rick Crude at one time was in love. All right, was this little Catholic girl.
Okay.
She got kicked out of Catholic school for selling kisses. Okay, it's a true story. Fucking love this bitch. All right, I'll do anything for this woman. All right, I would kiss her ass if she had diarrhea type of love. Right? Even though she's mean and she's just a boyfriend abuser and shit, you know.
Oh my God.
I'm sitting there minding my fucking business, dude. All right, waiting to have this beautiful fucking dinner that I've been promised. This crazy bitch knocks me upside the head and throws spaghetti sauce on me.
Oh wow.
Are you talking like a serious like thing?
I'm fucking talking serious. This crazy fucking bitch threw spaghetti sauce on me.
Goulash?
Well, yeah, it could have been goulash. I don't know. I was just hungry.
Was there had noodles in it?
Did it have spaghetti sauce on it?
It had a little beaner. It had a little beaner noodle. Okay.
Well, Dad, you like sushi and all that kind of shit? What the fuck is going on? Piece of
I wouldn't waste precious goulash by dumping it on you or throwing it at you. That shit takes
here's
hours.
the thing.
You know, I've never had it.
Catella, I have never had somebody hate me so much in my life.
D-Van, it's all bullshit, girl. It's don't buy into that nonsense. It's bullshit. It's all smoke and mirrors. It's just
We like you.
They're just trying to throw shit at you to get a rise out of you.
YouTube on Broadside just came up with 6 sides of love. You should go watch that, D-Man.
Here's the thing. You would think that would happen to somebody that had like 2,000 or 3,000 or even 200 or 300 followers, not somebody that has fucking 3. Give me a fucking break.
That's got nothing to do with it. Because you're showing that you're easily triggered, and that's what they feed off of. They're bottom feeders. They're vipers.
Well, you gotta remember,
you're giving them what they want on a goddamn silver platter. Don't do it. Resist the
Wait
urge
a
to get
second.
upset.
I see. A lot of
Wait
people
a second.
don't.
Are you gonna give me what I want on a silver platter, there, Caddy?
If you earn it, if you deserve it, yeah.
What? Goddamn! What's this? I gotta earn it. Shit. That shit is mine.
You hate that shit. It triggers you.
I hate that fucking shit. I hate that shit. I hate that shit, and I hate the word no.
I know.
This goes to D-Van and Mike. In my experience,
you are my property. Okay, you are my fucking property.
Are you going to collar her properly?
I'm the fucking law in the house, and I say no fucking flip flops.
Are you gonna brand my ass cheeks RXC?
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Richard Xavier Cruz.
Yeah, mine's is already branded with yours.
No, it's not.
In my experience, if someone like me is willing to spend hours,
my ass is branded KEW, and so is my heart.
Our son is having a gassy moment.
All I was telling Mike, whether it happens to Mike or D-Bear,
that kind of sounded hot though.
If somebody like me is willing to spend hours on a 4, 5, or 6 minute video, that shows love there.
Amen, bro.
It shows you're a very lonely son of a bitch. No wonder
you've been the benefactor. You love my movies. Admit it.
I actually don't.
We're not trying to be lonely. We're just trying to fucking understand the
David, clean your room, David.
What I told you,
David, clean your room, David.
Memes I've given him, he's actually used in his videos, so he loves my work. Or the work of people I collaborate with sometimes, although not anymore, probably. I don't know.
But D-Man, why don't you listen to Cat? Cat's telling you the truth. Who the fuck is he? He's nobody.
I know, but goddamn, it pisses me off.
Why?
Because he's trying to kill me before I even get fucking started.
Well,
He
maybe
smokes
he
a
likes
lot of
Because
dope.
D-Ban, because you let him. You let him. Don't let him.
How do you think I got Catilla, D-Bad? I was talking shit to her.
No, not when she had fucking 2 fucking followers, dude. You weren't.
What
She was
the fuck
already.
does that
She
have to
was
do with
already like,
anything?
in the 500, 600, and all that shit. This
Still
guy is
gives
a
you
fucking
shit.
idiot. I mean,
Matt, where are you from?
I'm in Texas.
Oh God, yeah. Why, God? Why? God?
Yeah, why, God, why?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
D-Ban, they're just
I
trying to
got.
get a rise out of you. Stop.
You got.
Don't let it.
Take
Here's
that
the thing.
frown and turn it
Every
upside
channel
down.
I go on, every channel that I think is cool, this motherfucker is spreading this shit
Because he
about
likes
me
you.
for no fucking reason, man. I'm just barely here.
I know the
Are
reason.
you like?
You make yourself easy prey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Relax.
Okay.
Turn it
Are
back
you like
on.
born and bred? Are you like born in Texas?
So I just need to get off the panels, right, and just keep my
No, that's
mouth
not.
shut.
No, wrong.
Right. No, don't do that.
Well, what am I doing wrong, dude? I just
Nothing.
I don't have any followers.
That doesn't mean fucking shit. You let motherfuckers fuck with you, lady, because you're weak. All right, you want the truth? You're
I'm
weak.
not
You're
weak.
letting some dumb
If I
son of a
was
bitch
weak,
get. You're
Ray,
letting some
if I
dumb
was
son
weak,
of a bitch
I'd
get
get
to
off
you.
the fucking YouTube. If I was weak, I'd get off.
No, she's not.
No, you gotta
She's
turn it
not.
around
She's
into
not weak.
sad field.
She's not weak. She's overly sensitive. There's a
Hey,
difference.
Oh, okay.
hey,
So-
D-Ben, if you want some practice, go practice on DDT. He's a real cuck, and you'll totally give him
Why
sad
would you do
every
that,
time.
David? Why would you
Go
send her to
on Bill
DDT?
Norwood's channel.
No. I know
K9,
him.
you're just trying to set me up for fucking
No,
bullshit.
I used to fucking piss him off all the time.
Well, whatever, dude.
I still piss him
Yeah,
off.
I've been on his panel a couple of times, K9.
Yeah, but you gotta learn stuff about
Well,
him.
at least he don't fucking go on every damn other channel and fucking try to destroy me like this fucking idiot does.
Yeah, but you don't worry about it. You just ignore it.
Well,
And
no, I don't worry about it. Like I've had plenty of
you
fucking
do if
arguments
you're
with people,
if you
but
get
I've never had
upset.
somebody gunning for me like this fucking too tall.
It's
Who
don't worry
cares?
about it.
Who cares? He's an old man who looks like a
And he
ZZ Top.
smokes pot every day.
I used to
I
get
know, but
told by a
he
Fed.
goes on all these channels and
Shut up! Shut up!
he's trying to tell people to ban
Everybody,
me.
be quiet. Be quiet. Hold on for a second. You want to see? You want to see how it's done? Hey, Dave, why don't you go in and invite Utah over here?
I don't
Yes.
even know him.
Do it.
He's
That
on
motherfucker.
uncontrollable shit.
Too tall, Rob.
Ugh.
All right, let me go find it.
No, I'm gonna get off panel. That way he don't think I'm here.
No, you stay
no.
right there.
Yeah, don't.
No, he won't come
Rick's
on,
gonna-
Rick.
Rick's
Yeah,
gonna
he will.
No, he won't.
And if he doesn't, that shows what a chicken shit that
He
person
won't
is.
do it. He won't come to this panel. I'm telling you.
I think
Yeah, he will.
fucking.
No, he won't.
Yeah, he will.
Does
Rick
anybody
will
have
eat-
his link? I thought
Rick will eat too tall for lunch.
It's too tall, Rob. ZZ Top looking motherfucker.
Yeah, the one that's always fucking high. Oh,
Yeah.
Talk about Willie Nelson's buzz. Oh.
Hey, D-Ban, if you want to get if you want to get a little bit of a chuckle at his expense, go to Gary Snowflake. He does videos making fun of Too Tall Rob. It's pretty funny.
I know, but
he
him and
does.
Gary are tight. They're very tight. But I'm just gonna say, if I drop off panel, he might come.
Look, Kat.
I don't know this dude. The only
Galveston's Mardi Gras starts tonight.
So what?
We would have. Me and you would have went there.
I've
All
had
right.
See,
Hey,
you
K9.
just want to see boobies getting flashed at you and beaded necklaces. thrown at
K9.
you.
Yes.
I'm gonna drop off panel and see if you can get him up here just to
That's
see what
fine.
the
What do you
fuck
want
his
me
problem
to?
is.
What do you want me to tell him to get him over here?
Well, I was
No.
kind of hoping, Kat. I was kind of hoping, baby, that You know, you would take one.
I'll ask them.
You would take one for the team and get us a bunch of beads.
How would you feel if I flashed my boobies to everybody on Bourbon Street? How would you like that?
For beads? Fuck yeah, baby.
Really? So you would pimp me out for beads? Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Are you going
Really?
to invite him or not, Canine?
I am. I'm going over there. Shit.
All right, I'm going to drop off panel because he won't come if I'm here. That
'Cause he's
motherfucker
a
is
I guess
crazy.
that would make him a chicken shit if that were the case.
Hey,
All right.
sup?
Well, do I stay or do I go?
Hey,
Oh my
I was
God.
wondering if I
Lady.
could borrow Mr. Too Tall for a couple of minutes.
Were you born in Texas, ma'am?
Yeah, over at my
I've been here a long time,
for a
Rick.
few minutes.
Okay, so you're not a native Texan.
My dad, Mr. Crude, would like, was over there and Attila and all that. All right.
Hey, baby.
Wait a minute.
I've just never seen.
Shut up.
In my whole life, I've never
Sorry.
seen somebody gunning for me so
Hey,
fucking
baby.
bad than this fucking old.
Hey, Lou.
Hey, baby. Can I be your bead
Sorry about
pimp?
getting back to you late about text and stuff. Yeah, just borrow him for a minute. He can come back.
Is that it? Yeah, okay. Let me repost that.
Cat, you know I wouldn't do that, but hey, people
All
do
right,
that
guys.
shit.
God, I'm cold.
Did you invite him over here?
Nah, I'm not. Come on, I've been here 14 years. I'm not here to Shanghai you.
That fucking asshole. I
Yeah,
swear to
I gotta. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit. There you go.
Is he gonna come in?
Yeah, he did.
What the hell am I here for?
I don't know. I was just an errand boy, a grocery clerk collecting a bill.
Too tall. What's your issue with the little old lady here, D-Ban?
You can say whatever you want. I don't kick anybody out unless it's greasy.
She thinks you don't like her. She thinks you hate her. Why is that, Too Tall? There you go. That's how you handle them.
I think he just fucking died.
Do you see how epic you are now?
See, D-Ban, you made Too Tall Rob rage quit, or whatever you want to call that. Whatever
No,
that.
he's sick all the time. You know, I'm too sick. Fucking
Remember,
retard.
we should all shine on all you.
I've never had somebody gun so fucking hard against me for fucking nothing.
Who cares? We all have.
Yeah, but don't you feel better now that he rage quit on you?
But was that really him or just some kind
Yeah,
of
that was
fucking
him. I
recording?
went over there and he came
Yeah,
over.
It was him. See?
It was Too
now,
Tall.
now you have the upper hand, D-Ban.
The everyday dope pot smoker. The
There-
everyday.
Well, I am too, but I think
Yeah,
Dad-
but nobody's as bad as Cacachella.
Oh God!
Is he worse than all of them?
Oh my gosh, he can't go 5 seconds without token up.
Every single day, right?
It's every day, all day, morning, day, night. It's a true addiction, just like CCW. Same thing. He's a wake and baker, and all day long, that's all he does is toke.
Well, I do too, but I'm functional.
That's different though. Yeah. So is CCW, but Coachella he's just fucking.
Well, that's why
he's a zombie, man.
He is.
My family,
Dude,
you know,
brain
some of my family can do that shit, but I don't know, man.
I don't care. Whatever. To each his own. Whatever.
But you remember in the meme of Coachella, he had a big doobie and a long, fucking in his wheelchair.
Damn right. That was funny. Oh shit.
She's the one that
Coachella
added.
Valley Cockwatch.
She's the one that added that ramshackled house. I didn't even think she was going to do that. See why I wanted her I wanted her as my wife. We were awesome as a team. I don't know.
I know. I'm sorry.
Okay, community media news. I make everybody want to rage quit. I'm barely fucking on the map, asshole.
Yeah, but community media news, nobody makes anyone do anything. They choose to rage quit because they can't handle it. So put it that way instead.
Wait, isn't that Tom Britton right there?
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
Oh
Goddamn,
God,
I'm
man.
barely on the fucking map.
Yeah, and you're already handing out.
I know. Fucking hate it to goddamn fucking death.
D-Ben beat
Too
tall.
Seriously, man, where are you from? Because I know you're not born and raised in Texas.
I'm not.
Texas girls are just as fucking crazy.
No, no. Texas girls are like California girls. They're a distinct fucking breed. You're from Michigan or you're from Illinois. You're a Yankee.
Kind of like Miss White.
She's
still. I think D-Ban did tell me previously. I don't want to not dox, but you know what I mean. I think she did tell me that she moved to Texas, but she's from the north. She is. I think she might be a Yankee.
Yeah, she's got that northern mentality and that northern attitude.
Oh God, here we go.
No, not here we go. Oh no, you're happy.
She still beat Too Tall. Too Tall ran scared.
Correct. See, D-Ban?
That was
Victory, man.
That was really him. Yes,
That was him. That was him.
He was
guaranteed.
I just
I didn't even want to disclose where I'm from because I'm going to lose a couple of people that I actually fucking follow on here.
No, you're not. I throw out all my bullshit. Nobody gives a shit. I can't even get scam artists to take my information to try to make fake IDs and stuff.
Kenan, are you from the South? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm a Sereno here in Northern America.
Hey,
Oh my God.
Catilla, are you kind of from the North or Midwest or?
I'm a Cali girl. I was born in Miami, Florida, but I was raised in Northern California.
All right, so I'm not bad.
I'm the only one here that's originally from the land of fruits, flakes, and nuts. We're like a cereal.
No kidding.
Hey, wait a second. CCW said.
I find it hard to believe that Rick really likes you guys. So he can't hate me for where I'm from.
Yeah, I can.
You probably could.
I already see the problem. I'm not going to say anything.
All right, go ahead and say it. Go ahead.
No.
I need to hear the truth. Just spill it.
You
just
wouldn't
fuck
be
it and do it, Rick.
No, you wouldn't be able to handle the truth.
Tell her, Crudy, she needs to hear the truth. Do it, please.
It's that fucking Yankeeism you got.
Nothing wrong with being a Yankee, for God's sake.
No, they have a certain fucking fucked up attitude, man.
Yeah, but what am I considered? Am I considered a Yankee?
No, you're considered a Sureño bitch.
How am I different, defending than others, Rick?
You're different. Your attitude is different.
How? I say I'm sorry when I need to.
No, it's just different. Jesus Christ, lady, how did I fucking know that you were from the fucking north?
D-Ben, I have a friend like you.
California girls like Catilla here, they're more laid back, but as this stupid ass bitch says, she's got a gutter mouth. Yeah, Jesus Christ, they get hit on 1,000 fucking times a day. They got to put up with fucking dudes bullshit 24 fucking 7. So yeah, they get a little gutter mouth just like the Texas girls do. They're mostly strong, independent fucking women that don't take fucking bullshit from nobody, and they can fucking hold their own. Unfortunately, you Yankee girls don't.
Hey,
you want to sit there, and it's always some fucking kind of argument. Always some kind of argument where you want to be right. And no, I mean, it's too much. What's the fucking call, dude? Oh,
you're saying I'm a right fighter then, Rick, right?
No, it's just y'all's Yankee attitude.
No.
Yeah. There you go. See, Salty says he doesn't have a problem with you.
I don't have a problem with her.
Nobody's got a problem with you, D-Man.
I kind of like your high octane whoop ass.
Well, there you go.
I don't. If I could understand, all I know is I'm on the receiving end of a bunch of shit, and I would like to know how how to defend myself without being so defensive. That's all. That makes me a northerner.
D-Van, girl, listen. You don't have to defend anything. There's nothing to defend. Let them talk shit all they want. Let them run.
I know, but
run their
here's the
mouths.
thing: whether you're from the South or the Midwest
Who
or the
cares?
North,
You're giving away your D-Ban. You're giving away your personal power to people willingly. Why would you do that?
Yep.
Stop.
You're
stop.
giving people
how do you
power.
defend yourself then?
Hey, lady, we're trying to help you. And that's your fucking problem. You don't fucking shut the fuck up. You give these idiots too much fucking power. Okay? Like Catilla was trying to tell you, and you so fucking rudely interrupted her. Listen to her, because she's I'm trying to tell you, but I'm going to tell you in a way it's going to hurt your goddamn feelings. Because I'm not going to fucking sit here and bullshit
do you understand? D-Van, if you only knew the amount of on the daily basis that I get attacked, I get viciously attacked. My character insulted. I get called every name in the book. Do you think I care? I laugh and I just shrug my shoulders and go, "Oh well, that's on you, motherfuckers.
By men and
That ain't
women.
my problem." And then you walk away and with your head held up high, and that's it. Move on. Don't let these
early in the game.
They're parasites, and you're a host, and you
let
them latch
early in the game. Early in the game, I'm sure. No, I am listening to you, but early in your game.
No, you're not, because you're interrupting her. Listen to what she had, dude. We deal with this on a daily fucking.
I know you've been doing this for years. I haven't.
Yeah, it's easy though.
Okay. We deal with this on a daily basis. I get attacked personally 24/7. Okay. I put my shit out there, and that's the reason I do it. I don't fucking sit there and lie. People have attacked Catilla. Oh my God.
Numerous times.
I just am on here for
shut
now.
up, lady. They have said some of the worst, most nasty, vile fucking shit about this lady. And the funny part is none of them know her. They don't know who she is. They just think they do. And they sit there and attack her. They attack her integrity. They attack her personality. They attack her appearance. They attack her beliefs. They attack everything about this woman.
And she doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, and none of them know a fucking thing about her. They call her stupid, fucking disgusting things.
I seen what they did, and I've defended her plenty.
Okay, but yet this lady, who I fucking worship her, all right, has so much fucking class. Okay, I don't know what the fuck she sees in me, but she has so much class and so much compassion. All right, and she's fucking strong as fuck, man. I mean, she's been knocked down so many times. She just keeps getting back up, just like me. All right, and she gets back up with a fucking smile.
She does. And I respect that.
To have her.
So I don't know how to take this.
People that don't know her attack her that way, and for her to still
I've always defended Catilla.
For her to still stand the way she's doing, the way she's done it every fucking day of her fucking life, that says the character of what she has that a lot of these motherfuckers don't have.
I've always defended her.
She don't need you to defend her.
I know she don't need me to do it, but I fucking do it because she's strong. Rick.
She's strong, sweetheart, and you're not. There's the fucking difference.
Good. I've been on this shit for fucking less than a year. I don't know how to handle being attacked on the internet like you people do. fuck.
You research your opponent.
It's not being able. Wait a second. We don't wake up
Well,
one
it doesn't
day.
make me weak, Rick.
We don't wake up one day and have these super fucking abilities that people attack us and we're gonna be okay. Was it? Hey, sometimes that shit hurts.
Well, maybe you've been dealing with this shit a lot longer than me. I've never been attacked by a fucker. I'm like a virgin.
Okay, lady, you're not listening. Okay, sometimes words fucking hurt. Okay.
No, I'm being stalked and like
oh my
fucking
God, Jesus
ban
Christ!
me.
No, you're not being stalked, lady.
Bullshit.
Kat, you want to take over, sweetheart? I'll leave.
Here, it's not nothing that you haven't seen, but this is the first time that I've seen it.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to tell you the fucking truth, and you're just not getting it.
I get it, but
no, you don't get it. You don't.
It's hard for me to take on the mentality like I've been here for 5 years, and I haven't.
D-Ban, it doesn't matter how long you've been anywhere. The point is, you have a personal choice to decide whether you're going to let that shit roll off you, shrug it off. Yeah, it's not pleasant, but you know what? Life isn't pleasant. Life is full of unpleasantries, unfortunately. And you know what? These people are parasites, and you're the host, a willing host. Why do you allow that? Just, you know what? Take the stance of, you know what? I don't care. Just don't give a shit. Once you train yourself not to give a shit, it's a beautiful thing. Trust me.
Well,
we call
that's
it
where
zero
I'm at.
fucks
No, I can
given.
tell it. You just said it. You got to train yourself not to give a fuck. But that motherfucker gets on my damn last nerve.
Because you allow it.
Exactly.
D-Ban, come on, girl. Seriously, you're a grown woman.
Just blow too tall off.
Who cares, dude? He's irrelevant. He's some fucking ZZ Top looking motherfucker who sits there and goes, well, let me tell you a story. Who gives a flying fuck?
Every day. I catch him every day.
So what? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Let it go. It doesn't matter. Okay?
All right.
It's that simple. It's a choice. It's a choice. No, not whatever. It's a choice, sweetheart. Just do it. We're not bashing you. We're trying to help you. We're trying to help you here because we care about you, okay?
Who the fuck is too tall in your life anyway? Nothing.
He's nothing. But he goes to all these channels and he says, ban D-Ban. And I've done fucking nothing.
Okay, so ban D-Ban. Big fucking deal. And they banned you, so what?
Yeah, and they do.
Okay.
Because Too Tall is fucking God.
What? Life goes on, so you get banned. You know how many fucking
I got banned by Coachella.
Oh no, Malloy! No, say it ain't so.
Yeah, he banned me.
No, don't. Hey, Malloy, in the morning, when you have your
that's just thing, Catilla.
Don't cry into your weenies because of it.
Here's the thing, Catilla. Somebody that fucking small, because Gary made him famous about his fucking, I'm high and all this bullshit, making brownies, fucking idiot. He has more, power because he's all over the place. And every time I try to, get to know people, whatever, I sit there and I watch. And here he comes. And he's just like, we got to.
Because he's got nothing else in his life, dude. He's got nothing else in his life. He's got nothing else in his life.
And, Wilma,
boring too.
Tiring.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like watching paint dry.
Yeah, I mean, it's just pisses me off.
But again, you're giving away your personal power to people who are irrelevant. Just X them out. Who cares? Just who cares? Just doesn't matter. It's not important. They're not important. They're not relevant. I know you're letting it get to you, and you shouldn't.
It does.
Okay? They're not important at all. In the scheme, think about the big picture, the big scheme of things. Life throws a lot of shit at us. Okay, and actually, you know what? The way my stance that I take, and I know Crew does the same thing, is when you get attacked like we do, and you do. That's actually a compliment, to be honest, because that means you're living rent free in their heads, and there's a reason.
Or you're getting drunk on their sad feels.
Something.
I hate to tell you this, ma'am, But if you're allowing someone like Tutah to
I
affect
know.
you, if you're allowing Tutah to affect you this bad, I hate to tell you, man, but you might
I'm
as
not
well.
going to make it. I'm not going to make it.
It's not about making it, but if you allow someone like Tutah to get to you,
Well, because he's on
then
all the channels.
you would not be able to handle someone like Rick Root or Salty Rant or even Catilla or
Well, here,
Jesus Christ, who else is out there, or DDT or A Balance or
Rick,
God,
the people that I look up to the most is you, Catilla, K9, Salty Rant. You are the people that I gravitated towards. But again, I just seen Tutah do this shit again to me on a different channel.
But
I'm like,
Tutah
what is
ain't
the fucking deal with this asshole?
Oh my God, Tutah ain't nothing. He's insignificant. I mean,
I know it's the second time today, though.
So what?
Yeah. So what?
What if it was the 8th time today? Same thing. Who cares? It doesn't
I mean, if you can't handle Tutah, what are you gonna do if someone like
handle Tutah? It just pisses me off.
What are you gonna do if someone like me or like Salty or DDT
I would fucking totally leave. I would leave YouTube. I mean it. I could not handle somebody at.
And you know what we would do? You know what I would do?
I know, Rick.
You know what I would do? I would laugh my ass off and say, "Hey,
I know you would.
That's another one, another notch in my belt." You know how many people I've made? Do you know how many people I've made rage quit? You know how many people Catilla's made rage quit, or even
I rage quit on both of them on the phone.
Yep.
I was pissed.
It's the fucking game, dude. It's how far we can push it. What I mean, and I'm the worst of the bunch. Well, one of the worst anyway, because I'll go low. I'll attack you. I'll attack your kids. I'll attack your fucking personal. I'll find something. I will find something. I'll keep digging until I find something that's just gonna fucking piss you off. And that's the whole name of the game. All right. And there's other people that do the same shit like I do. All right. And they're just gonna keep on and keep on. And all they're gonna do is they're gonna try to make you fucking quit, and then they're gonna laugh about it. And then you're gonna be made fun of.
It's all a matrix. It's a simulation. It's like
that's all it is.
Fake. Just let it go.
I know, but
it's like social media Stratego.
Whoever this guy is, he's the first one that like really just fucking went at me, and
he's gone after Bill Norwood too.
Oh God, Bill Norwood.
He went after Peachy.
Yeah, Peachy Rider. Oh my God, I can't believe this guy would do that.
No, he did.
He's boring though.
He went after.
Have you seen his live streams? They're boring.
I know, but he goes into other people's channels, and because he's such a cool high guy, he infects people like a fucking cancer.
Because they allow it. Anybody who allows it, then that's on them.
Does he go on panels too?
Check this out. Check this out. Oh, I am Woodville. I am Woodville's trying to talk shit to me. That fat fucking goddamn fucking crippled up motherfucking limey bastard is trying to sit there and talk shit about me.
Who?
You know what, motherfucker? Go eat your goddamn meat pie or your fish and chips, bitch. And go get fucking trespass from another goddamn car lot, fucker.
Who? Who was this?
Ian Woodville.
I don't know who that is.
He's in the chat, Mikey.
He's a guy. Hey, you know what? You and him could have a fucking wheelchair race.
Is he in a wheelchair like me?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Does he go out and use a camera like I do, or no?
Yeah,
this is what I say.
You know what he audits? He audits goddamn car lots of all things.
That's all he audits?
Car lots.
Why not? Just if you're gonna audit like car lots, why not fucking audit the mailman?
Because he's scared. That fat fucker's on his wheelchair, and he claims he's a businessman, but can't afford one of those fancy dancy fucking electric wheelchairs. But all he does is he's sitting there eating fucking fish and chips, talking about
serious?
Yeah, talking about
he says
Manchester
here, he goes,
United.
I think Rick Hood is an asshole, but at least he's an honest asshole.
Talking about Manchester United, and then he goes to a car lot and wants to audit the fuck out of him.
Oh, he's in England?
Yeah, he's a fucking limey bastard.
Well, whatever.
I bet you he voted for President.
No, they have prime ministers.
I know. I like to say president.
Yeah.
I don't let people get to me, Golden Eyes. But this one motherfucker on the daily goes.
Ian Woodville has been banned from whatchamacallit Palace.
Buckingham Palace.
Yeah, Buckingham Palace.
He can't get over there.
No. He tried to have sex with one of the Queen's fucking what is it that they have out there? Ducks or some shit.
Handmaids. What do you call them?
What the fuck are those goddamn geeses or fucking ducks at Buckingham Palace? They're belonging to the Queen.
What, the swans?
Swans or pigeons or something. This motherfucker tried to have sex with one of them.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yep.
I
bet you he voted for President Boris Johnson, the guy that looks like
I'm
Trump.
not talking about Rick, Golden Eyes. God damn.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Anyway, they're called pigeons, Rick.
I don't know. They're fucking rats to me.
Flying rats.
Yep, that's exactly what they are.
I'll bet you he'll call me a bloody wanker, that Ian.
Yeah, he probably will. That's all he says too. Bloody wankers and bloody wankers.
wanker.
You bloody wanker. Are you bloody wanker?
And what is this about the people from the UK and Australia coming in on the fucking YouTube?
See, there you go. You're gonna start. You don't be like goddamn. Don't be like.
I think it's cool because they're actually interested in our constitution.
Oh yeah, they totally are.
You know
they
what
totally
the
are.
First Amendment is for spot of tea. Private spot of tea. Yes.
No, it's totally. It's like a worldwide thing, man. It's like worldwide. Holy fuck!
Right? See. Yeah, Ian, what's his name? Woodfield, whatever. He's not going to be having tea and crumpets anytime with the Queen, is he?
Is he gonna be a wanker or is he not gonna be a wanker? I'm not sure. Maybe he might get a kangaroo.
What about that alien that wanted a fucking blowjob?
Okay.
I think it was an illegal alien, and I think it was your mom.
Don't forget, Utah's going to
this fucking idiot in chat.
You got to get out of England because Utah's going to nuke
Well, you really can't hate fucking these limey bastards too much
All
because
right, whatever.
they gave us the greatest fucking band ever. They gave us the Sex Pistols.
Whatever.
They gave us the Beatles too.
Fuck the Beatles, the Sex Pistols.
I'm a Beatle fan, man.
I'm a Sex Pistol fan.
I love the Beatles. I think they're awesome.
The Beatles. Yeah,
Give 'em
Ian Woodfield sits home and pets his I'm doing Australian now. He pets his corgi while he eats his tea and crumpets.
While he's listening to the Spice Girls.
Right.
And he's going to Liverpool.
Hey, Ian, which Spice Girl is your favorite? Let me guess. Posh Spice.
Well, no, because
no. He probably likes Baby Spice.
Yeah, Baby Spice, and then don't forget he's over there with his Manchester United fucking shirt.
And F the Queen. F the Queen. F the bloody Queen. F the bloody Queen.
Well, he eats fish and chips.
They're all reptilians.
You got to impeach Boris Johnson as the president. Get rid of him. Get some bloody bloke that's good.
Did you know Prince Harry, he rage quit the monarchy?
Oh yeah, he sure did. What's up with that?
Didn't he move to Canada?
And you know what?
Where did he move to?
Yeah, Canada, allegedly.
Canada. He rage quit. He rage quit the monarchy for some American fucking pussy.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
Hey. God bless America. We got some damn good poon out here.
Is that right, Crudy? Tell me
Yeah,
all
look
about
at
it.
Well, shit, look at you. I'm all tweeter-pated over you in a goddamn fucking Catholic girl's fucking skirt.
Yeah, you and
With
your
knee-high
knee-high
socks.
I know. Crudy actually sent me pictures. He actually sent me pictures of the knee-high socks he's gonna send me.
Fuck yeah. Shit, once she said, and I kind of smoothed it in there trying to con her ass, right?
School girl.
So I said, baby, would you do anything for me? And she's like, yeah, Crudy, I would. I love you so much. I said, do you really? He says, yeah. So I'm like, I fucked up the first time because I sent her pictures of some clear stripper fucking shoes. Oh, she was bad. So then I'm like, fuck. So I was thinking kind of hard. And I'm like, well, would you wear something like this? And it was a skirt.
Queen.
Wait, let me tell my fucking lie.
Oh,
so she's like, fuck no, I'm too old for that shit. I can't, And then she thought I was body shaming her. I was trying to figure out how far she would go, what she would wear, and what she would do for me. Finally, I showed her some pictures. She said, well, that's the way I dress. And it was,
all right, rainwater. I'll
fucking hot and classy. So then somehow I got her to bow to my will, and we ended up agreeing on knee-high socks.
Yeah, it was a compromise.
Yeah, there it is. Compromise.
This fucking idiot, man. God damn it. Oh, well, we were talking about Too Tall, Too Loud. Here comes fucking IP. IP in the fucking sink.
I don't even know who they are. I don't know who they are. I think they're bloody wankers.
I wonder if IP eats asparagus and then he IP's stink water.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a whore. I'm a whore.
Well, I'm a Texan, so that makes me the lowest form of trash on earth there, Cat. So,
well, I'm a woman, so, you're going to come at me and call me a whore.
I would drink your dirty bathwater, baby.
How fucking lame is that to call a woman a whore? Like, that's going to hurt my feelings. That's how every fucking guy does it. I'm going to call you a whore.
I've been called a whore too, believe it or not.
IP rainwater, and I can almost tell you who the fuck that is.
But Mike, are you at least an expensive whore?
What's that?
That's
Are you at least an expensive whore?
IP rainwater is GD.
Yeah, he's a professional troll. He's a professional.
He is a professional troll, and I could tell you that's what that is.
He's a professional.
Keep practicing your American. You don't even sound like you're from Britain. You sound like you're from Canada.
This guy, he's nothing but a fucking follower. If he didn't
sound
follow
like you're from
everybody on
Kiwi
fucking
Islands.
YouTube, he wouldn't be nobody.
You keep practicing. Practice makes perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. Just remember that, sir. You bloody
I think he's a
wanker.
faggot, if you want to know the truth.
Oh, I think he smokes those in England. I bet you he smokes them.
Or at least slapped against his forehead, right?
Iron Woodfell.
IP rainwater is, wanting to get after something that's. I'm not even going to say it.
F your bloody queen, Woodfield. F your bloody queen.
Yeah, Woodfield, do you have a bloody fag, eh?
Is
He's smoking them.
Is he really? Is that really GD? Is IP rainwater really GD?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, it is. It's GD.
Mike, can you do Churchill?
No, because I haven't heard him in a long time.
Oh, okay.
Fucking fallen motherfucker.
He was their best president they ever had.
Prime Minister.
I call him president. It's the same thing. Prime Minister, president, same thing.
Yeah, Winston Churchill was probably one of the best, and then Margaret Thatcher.
He was a war criminal.
Who's a war?
Churchill.
Oh.
Hey, Margaret Thatcher had some fucking balls on her, like
Yeah,
a killer.
she did. She
really did.
She went a big dog turd called the Falklands. What a piece of garbage that's about
What you talking about, fucker?
Under Thatcher, the Falkland Islands against Argentina. You know, I got an Argentine.
It only took him, hey, motherfucker! It only took him 2 hours to win.
Yeah, okay.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
The Argentines had 4 Exocet missiles, and each one of them sent a really expensive ship to the bottom of the ocean.
They sunk the Bismarck.
Remember, a win is very subjective. I think they held their own against.
What about
I'm a Canuck.
Hey, what about Eva Perón? Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Remember, Dad, the English couldn't even win against the Zulu.
The Zulu tribe?
Yeah, the Zulu. You remember that with Michael? You seen that?
You bloody Brits couldn't even wanker off Southern Ireland, for God's sake.
David, we're talking about fucking England, not Zulu, you dumb fuck.
I'm just saying the English suck at fighting war.
Of course they suck at fighting war. That's why we saved them in 2 damn fucking wars.
Wait till Utah nukes England.
Yeah, but
I mean, goddamn, come on. A country who calls a cigarette a fag, you know they got to be a bunch of fucking pussies.
Yeah, but Dad,
you know what? And what do they call pissed? Drunk.
What is your opinion of the bombing of Dresden by Air Marshal Sir Arthur Harris?
Hey, we did take Grenada over them. The Cubans.
Yeah, we lost Grenada.
That took like 1 hour to do. It took England 2 hours.
Yeah, that was a Reagan disaster, unfortunately, the Grenada thing. Right?
Yeah, it was. Hey, but you got to give it to Reagan. He was probably the best. I love fucking Reagan. I miss his ass. He was the best fucking president ever.
Yeah, I agree. As far as I don't buy into that left-right paradigm shit. But my parents were hardcore Reaganites, so I grew up as a Reaganite. So I have a lot of respect for Ronnie and Nancy was a
recruit.
I guarantee you. Okay,
you can have prime rib dinner. I guarantee it. That Nancy will prepare it just for you.
How about all those movies with Bonzo?
What?
Remember the?
No, I don't remember. Shut up. I was thinking of something. Oh, Kat. What if Reagan was still in office right now versus Putin?
Oh boy, that would be something.
Wouldn't it?
Because you know what? Actually, what was really cool about when Reagan was in office, he and Gorbachev, they forged a bit of a kind of a sort of a friendship, if you will. Maybe they were frenemies. I don't know, but Gorbachev kind of backed down a little bit to Reagan, and that's why tear down this wall.
I think Reagan and Putin would fall in love.
I think so too. I mean, look at Putin; he's a handsome devil.
They would love to hate each other and hate to love each other.
I'm starting not to like you, woman.
They're frenemies. They're frenemies. Yeah.
I don't know. I like Putin because he just got he won't back down. You can't. He's not going to back down.
Crudy. You know that Putin's girlfriend is a fucking blonde wrestler chick, right?
Yeah. She is.
Yeah. See, so you should have some sort of connection with Putin. Good old Vlad.
But I like the fact that who did Russia invade?
Afghanistan.
No.
Chechnya.
Ukraine.
Yeah, Ukraine.
Belarus.
It was Ukraine or something.
Belarus is one.
or it's something, and everybody, all the United Nations were all in the uproar.
Yeah, it was Ukraine.
And he says, "Fuck you. I could give a fuck what y'all think. Nobody's gonna fuck with Russia, and I'm gonna go in there and take my shit. And if y'all don't like it, well, that's tough. Guess what? He invaded, and nobody did a fucking thing.
No."
You know, the only other person who could give Vladimir Putin a run for his money is I'll
China.
break you. I'll break you. Dolph Lundgren.
Oh, I was going to say, what is it?
Pachinko.
What was his character name? Dolph Lundgren in Rocky IV? Was it Rocky III?
Pachinko.
I will break you.
Yeah, I will break you.
Good old Dolphy.
I think the one before that with Mr. T.
Yeah, but Dolph Lundgren is not even Russian. He's
like Danish or some shit.
Yeah, he's Danish or some shit.
But he sure played a damn good Russian.
Yeah, because he played in Red Scorpion.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yep. What was his
Red
character?
Scorpion.
What was his character name in Rocky? The bot when he was a boxer, and he's like, I will break you. And he slams his fist down on top of Rocky's fist. Remember? I will break you.
Oh fuck, I can't remember. But you know who made another great Russian? Was Arnold Schwarzenegger and
Red Heat.
Red Heat, yeah.
Yeah.
Miranda, I've never heard of the bitch. Yeah, that was a great line there too. No, that was what's his name that said it?
Well, yeah, it was not James Belushi.
Yeah. And then another one was a funny Belgian was what's his name?
Van Damme.
Van Damme, yeah, on that RBD movie that he made fun of himself in.
He was also in one called Universal Soldier.
Yeah, he was. He was good in that one.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, Duff Lundgren was in Universal Soldier.
And what was he? It was like Bloodsport or something. He was in that.
Who, Van Damme?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme stayed at our hotel when I was working there doing security, and one of my fellow security officers, who's Armenian, before Jean-Claude came to stay with us, all he could talk about was Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's his absolute idol. Well, it just so happened that Jean-Claude showed up to check in, and he was like a little
The
kid.
muscles from Brussels.
Yep, the muscles from Brussels. Yeah, Ivan Drago. That's it. Thanks,
Hey,
Golden Eye. I love you, girl. by the way.
Yeah, Ivan Drago. Yeah, Drago.
I will break you.
I gotta ask Dad this question. What did you think of that movie from Indonesia, The Raid?
Hey, GD, if that's you, IP Rainwater, you just said that D-Man has to go to the lowest of the low panel to have people listen to her. Well, then, if that's true, you must have to go to the bottom
If
of
that's
the barrel.
true, why are you fucking here, GD? Why the fuck are you here, GD?
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. And you know what? I was going to ask Rick, because my oldest son actually followed wrestling for quite a long time back when he in the 90s or whatever.
Yeah, I don't answer questions, whatever. D-Man, but you don't have a wife either, fucker. I mean, not D-Man. Rainwater, you don't have a wife. You don't have no one.
I am fucking married, asshole. What a fucking dick.
And she lives in a nice house. She lives in a nice house.
I do.
Right? Yeah. See?
I have a lot, and I'm not fixing to fucking prove what I got, fucker.
Hey, do you have a job?
Yes, I do.
Hey, well, then you can donate to my PayPal. It's www.
Well, I sure could, Rick.
Hey, Prudy.
I've said this before, and I'm not fucking
hang on.
paying
D-Van,
for
hang on.
friends.
Hang on.
If there was anybody else going to fucking donate to get the fuck out of damn California.
Shushy McShusherson, D-Ban. Too tall's in here. Why don't you address him, D-Ban? Too tall's in the house. Address him.
He needs to address me because I don't know what the fuck his problem is, man.
Wait, what? He needs to address you.
Yeah, he's the one that keeps coming after me.
Wait,
Goddamn,
what?
yesterday on all these other channels. Is he
Look,
in there,
motherfucker,
really?
Maverick is on.
Oh, okay. Let him speak. I'd like to hear it.
Too tall, you have the floor.
Wow. King Nine, why did you invite me over to your panel?
I don't know. I was ordered to.
And may I ask who gave you an order?
I did. You got an issue with that? I did. I told them to bring you over here.
Okay, so what's up, Rick? How you doing?
He's stupid.
What's going on with you? Why you picking on that woman? You like her? Are you kind of sweet on her?
No.
Don't lie.
No.
I know how you Southern boys are. You know, I'm a Texas boy. You sweet on her, aren't you?
Well, anyway, some people are just unpleasant guests on your show. They're unpleasant in your chat. They have nothing but negative bullshit that they bring. They run their mouth all the time. And, that's not what my channel is about. Or
this
my
ain't your channel.
May I speak, Rick, please? I was invited here to say something. I'm going to come here and I'm going to say it. So that maybe D-Man can understand why the fuck I blocked her, why the fuck I don't want her in the house, and why the fuck you keep coming into my house after I blocked you 3 times. Why do you come back? You're not a wanted guest. You're an unpleasant
You didn't block me 3
person,
times. You blocked me once. So get your shit straight.
Anyway. No, I'm not a racist. I might have used a N-word inappropriately, but that does not make me a racist.
And you don't see a crime with a grown-ass man smelling a little girl's panties.
You don't like me. I don't like you.
You're disgusting.
At the end of the day.
Wait. What's the N-word? What's the N-word? What's the N-word?
He left. He rage quit. You win twice. See, you
2 in a row.
You play stupid games and you won stupid prizes.
Wait, what the fuck was the N-word?
Because he was showing a video one night, and I was already blocked, and I heard about this, and somebody recorded it, where this ginger in California went to a restaurant, and a black guy stole his bike, and he goes, and he replayed the video. And he goes, watch this.
Oh, she's talking about, what's his name?
Yeah.
What's the little short dude?
Yeah, the short, chubby fool.
Justin Pulliam?
No,
Justin.
fucker.
Oh.
No, it wasn't Justin. Who's the guy that went and confronted fucking SGB and all them? Goddamn.
Ricky Monday.
Ricky Monday.
That's it. Ricky Monday.
All by myself.
Right. And when that black guy, stole his bike, and this is not even the problem that I even have with Too Tall. This is just something that other people have a problem with him with. And he called that damn black guy a fucking nigger.
Well, you just called the fucking black guy a nigger.
Yeah, he did. And then
wait a second, I just called the black guy the N-word.
I know.
See how racism works?
But Rick,
I call white people.
I know, Rick. But the thing is Joe Cool went in on his channel and confronted him, and he said it over and over and over. So he pissed Joe Cool off. But now I guess they're cool. But do you remember the story about a week ago about that marshal that got caught smelling those little girls' panties?
No, I don't do that kind of stuff.
No, I mean it was in the news. It was a marshal, and he was looking to buy a house.
Doesn't allow me to do that stuff anymore.
I know, but it was in the news about this marshal. He was looking to buy a house. And he went into the little girl's room. They were just looking to buy the house, and he went to the damn laundry in the little girl's room, and he picked up a little pair of her panties, and he smelled it.
Filmed
it. He was
there's
smelling
no
her.
proof. There's no proof of that shit.
No, it was on. It was on. You could see it on the nanny cam. He was smelling the little.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Right, and so Too Tall, he decides to get up there, and this is before me and him ever had problems. But he gets up there and he's just like, well, there's no crime. There's no little girl in that room. So what if he smells panties?
Wait a second. I smell Catilla's
Fucking
panties.
vetted him again.
D-Man, can I tell you a story about the jail? All the time when there was
No, David. It doesn't pertain to this.
Yeah, it does. Fucking
You know what?
creepy fuckers.
If somebody smelled my little girl's panties, I swear to fucking God, you know, there is no crime because the little girl ain't there. But
Wait a
goddamn,
second. I'm a panty sniffer. I like smelling Catilla's panties.
you ain't
As a
gonna
matter
smell
of
no
fact,
damn 3-year-old's
she sends me her
panties.
fucking. She sends me her used, crusty fucking panties that she wears for a whole week
shut up.
for me.
You ain't gonna
in the
smell no
mouth.
damn little girl's panties.
I would too.
3-year-old. A 3-year-old?
I'd smell a 3-year-old Catilla or a 9-year-old Catilla or a 50-year-old Catilla.
Shut up. You're so fucking bad.
Hey,
anyway,
how come you think my stories?
I'm telling you, once you smell a week old crusty fucking Catilla panties that are
oh man,
just ripe with fucking paprika. There is nothing like it in the world.
Drives us crazy.
Yeah. What do you mean drives us? Wait. When the fuck have you smelled my woman's goddamn panties, motherfucker?
No, I'm just saying.
No. What are you trying to say there, boy?
Oh, Jesus. What is this fucking Joe Pesci? What am I, a clown? Shit,
Joe
I can't do it.
Pesci.
I didn't smell your woman's panties. I'm just saying in general.
Mike.
Well, here's the thing.
Mike, have you smelled any of your sister wives' panties?
What if you smell his woman's panties? Then unless his fucking daughter, you tell me what you'd do.
All right, look, I think we had enough. Either you're gonna join the topics or you're gonna shut the fuck up because I'm getting tired of hearing about you and fucking your lover Rob. Okay.
I don't have sister wives recruit for your answer.
Good. That's good. I love you, Mike. Now you're getting with the program.
Hey, Mike, I really like the visor, but it should say like Wendy's or something.
There you go. I'm gonna take this off that Canuck left.
Hey, you know what?
I'm
put that
just glad that you changed your status.
Put it back on.
He does look like. Hey, look, Mike, put it back on. You look like Dave from Wendy's.
Yeah.
That guy's in a freaking coffin, for God's sake.
Oh God.
I think he went to heaven. I don't know.
Hey, Michael, I would like a large fry and a shake with that, please.
You're a dumb motherfucker there. What the fuck is your name again, Dave? They don't have steaks. They have Frosties.
I haven't been to Wendy's in like forever.
Well, you're lying.
We have one in El Cajon on Broadway.
Their chili is fucking good though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's chili fries. Chili fries.
No, not the chili fries. The actual chili.
The chili itself.
I miss Tommy's burger.
Oh,
Cat.
no.
Cat.
Yeah.
You know what? Nothing beats Foster Freeze.
Cat. I miss Tommy's burger with the chili.
You know, yeah. Tommy's is well known around here.
Yeah, well, they don't have it here.
Hey, Mikey, they actually shut down the famous, we're talking landmark, Tommy's Burgers on the corner
Rampart?
in Santa Monica, on Pico and Main, I believe. Oh, no, sorry, Pico and Lincoln. It was on the corner. They shut it down because guess what they did? They freaking they shut it down and they put up a goddamn Starbucks. And there's a Starbucks across the street.
Oh God!
Wait,
Rick still gets cornholed by his grandfather. How dare you talk about his grandfather?
Why, fuck him. He did cornhole me.
He did?
Yep.
Okay.
That's why Rick Crew's nickname is Cornholio.
Hey, Dad.
Yep.
Oh.
Dad, when are you going to take me to Whataburger?
Hey, Mike, you should do Beavis and Butthead. That would be fucking hilarious.
I can't do that. I can't do it.
Hey, fire.
Yeah, you can.
You gotta do.
Yeah, he's more of a Beavis than a Butthead.
Rick Cruz,
Hey, Beavis.
You know what? Hey, Mom.
Beavis.
Hey, Mom, when you finally come, fuck him. You and I'll go to Whataburger ourselves.
Hell yeah.
Rick
Let's
Cruz,
go.
what's
Hell
better,
yeah.
In-N-Out Burger or Whataburger? What's better?
Whataburger.
You know what?
I've never had it. I've been here.
I've had both. I've had both, and they're pretty comparable. My favorite is actually the Habit. The Habit is probably and Smash Burger. Those two are the
actually.
I've had Habit, but I haven't had Smash Burger.
Ooh, Smash Burger is the shizzle. You know what they do? The reason why they call it Smash. See, the thing is, if you know how to cook a good burger, you're not supposed to. Most people they form the patty, right? And they sit there and they mess around with the patty over and over. Actually, you're not supposed to do that. The less you handle that ground beef, the better. So what they do at Smash Burger, they just take a big chunk of the ground beef and they slap it onto the grill. And that's why it's called Smash Burger, because the edges are all jaggedy, because that's just how, and it's so good. And then they have these rosemary, olive oil, French fries. They're really good.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, they opened a Smash Burger just down the road from my house. And sometimes my roommate and I will go sit outside on the patio and have a Smash Burger and some fries. But I love Smash. But you know what? The Habit is really, really good. Oh man, I'm sorry. No offense. I think Whataburger and In-N-Out are totally overrated. They are.
Yeah, Whataburger definitely is, because other vegetables that they put on their burger is soggy every damn time.
So yeah, because you're a fucking Yankee. Don't be talking about my beloved fucking Whataburger.
Actually, we just got an In-N-Out burger in Kaiser, Oregon, right next door to.
Yeah, I heard you mention that.
I can't eat it.
That's awesome. I've been there
yet. Hey, Mikey, you know who used to have really damn good burgers? I think they closed down. They were all over in Portland. It was Fuddruckers.
White Castle.
They're not open.
Fuddruckers are pretty good.
They're not open anymore.
We have one here.
No, they a lot of them closed down.
We had one down here.
You do? Oh, you do? Because
a lot
of
one.
Well, a lot of the Fuddruckers, they closed down a lot of their Fuddruckers up in Oregon when I was living up there.
But Dad, I was going to ask you, when you were here in San Diego, did they still have the A&W places?
Yeah, they did.
Okay, yeah, I vaguely remember them.
Have you guys caught Malloy's mukbang videos? My absolute weakness, and my mom and I used to literally go there like probably 4 times a week after school. Was I'm addicted to and I'm addicted to Jack in the Box monster tacos. They're just the best.
Oh yeah,
they don't make those anymore, right?
Oh yeah, they do. Hell yeah, they do. They're $1.29 for two monster tacos. Or I'm sorry, two regular tacos. They took away the monster taco, but there's the small, but the smaller version, it's the same thing. It's just.
I hope they bring it. I hope they bring it back. But
I was going to say Long John Silver's for some reason.
But they got those tiny tacos, which are really good now.
Yeah, I saw your video, Mikey. About
you've been snooping.
I'm a master lurker. I lurk.
Oh, I'm gonna shout you out every video I do.
Hey, Mom. I was gonna ask.
Dear.
I know they're both garbage, but between the two, Taco Bell or Del Taco?
Taco Bell
is worse.
I don't know. I like Del Taco's tacos, but
Del Taco's tacos are microscopic. They're tiny.
Yeah, that's true too. But I think the best one of the bunch is El Pollo Loco.
They're okay. I don't know.
We don't have those up here.
No. We have one down the street. I have an El Pollo down the street.
I've eaten there before.
What about Rose's Cafe?
What?
Rose's Cafe.
Rose Cafe?
What the fuck is that?
Rose's.
Never heard of it.
I don't know.
Never heard of it.
Oh, it's like Taco Bell, but it's really good.
We're talking about fast food, okay? Not little video.
No, it is fast food here in Texas.
Well, you should know, Creedy. I don't know. I've never heard of it.
There's no fucking Rose's
maybe he's never heard of
Cafe.
it, but up here, we got Rose's Cafe.
Yeah, is it a one joint thing and that's it in that city?
It's a drive-through, just like McDonald's or Burger King or whatever.
It could be a small franchise type.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, sometimes they're
okay.
local, they're regional, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Lubies, okay? They're pretty much exclusive to
Well,
Texas, I think.
like we used to have a bunch of Foster Frees, but I think we only have 2 left. One off Waring Road, and I can't remember where the other one is.
Yeah,
just like
Foster Frees used to be a thing back in the day, but they're
Well,
they're
we went
disappearing.
the one in El Cajon. That was an institution. That was a treat for me, man. Because my folks were always broke.
Or like Burgerville. My wife likes them. I don't like Burgerville.
Oh my God, Mikey, my
Boll Weevil.
when I used to live in Oregon, my mom and I used to love going to Burgerville. We loved it.
Supposedly.
And then the very last time I went to Oregon to see my mom before she passed, we went to Burgerville. We were thinking, let's go do our usual thing. Well, oh my gosh. I mean, it looked like everything was like shrunken down. It was just terrible. Their quality went downhill quick because we used to love Burgerville, man.
Yeah, my wife likes it. My wife likes Burgerville.
Well, I don't know. The last time I was there, it was really disappointing. I couldn't believe it. She couldn't believe it. We looked at each other. We went,
I've eaten Burgerville, and I wasn't impressed with it.
Supposedly.
No, well, used to be really good back in the day, but now, no way. They've really gone downhill.
You guys got that hometown buffet shit?
Yeah, we have that. We have that one of those in Salem, actually.
Supposedly.
Is it garbage?
Huh?
Is it crap?
Supposedly.
The reason I asked,
like to go there.
Back in the day, everything like that, hometown buffet, Golden Corral, even
we don't
the
have
Indian
those.
casinos.
We have Golden Corral.
They used to have really good food, and me and my friends, we'd go play some cards or whatever, just win enough to, pay for gas and pay for dinner, maybe a few extra bucks extra. And
what about?
It seems like they just kind of gone downhill since then, on the quality of the stuff at the buffet,
A lot of places have gone downhill, unfortunately, and
well, if you follow currencies, we're all looking at taking a shit here pretty soon. Well,
do they have Carvel ice cream in California?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen one here in Cali.
The only
Carvel ice cream or Charlie's Chips. Ever heard of that?
No, never heard of that. No, we just do Baskin Robbins and some other specialized places, But you know who else has really good burgers? I think Mikey. I heard you mention this the other day. Red Robin. They have that was my mom's other favorite place.
Red Robin is good.
They're expensive.
They are, but their burgers are big and they come with tons of fries and it's really good.
But what about Five Guys Burgers and Fries? What about them?
I have a Five Guys. Well, I live a 5-minute walk from the major mall here, and they have Five Guys inside there. And I've never actually had Five Guys. I hear it's kind of expensive.
It's expensive, but it's good. I think it's better than Red Robin.
Okay, I'll have to try it. I've never had it.
Near the Santa Monica Mall. I'd like to go there sometime.
Hey, Mom.
No, I'm not that mall. It's a different Westfield Mall. Oh. I live a 5-minute walk, and it's got the food court is insane. I mean, everything.
Hey, Mom. Yeah. Remember Thrifty's ice cream?
Yep. Of course, my mom and I used to go into there all the time and get.
That was the shit, huh?
Well, in fact, the Rite Aid just down the road from here, they have a little corner in the store, and it just says Thrifty. They still have it. It's so cool.
You know what? You know what was weird when I was going down to see Claudia all the time. They actually in town,
supposedly
Malicon, it was called. They had a Thrifty ice cream there, and
they're still around.
I love real ice cream.
Crude. First of all, it's supposedly. Sorry,
supposedly.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit of a grammar Nazi, and when people say supposedly, it drives me crazy. It's supposedly. Sorry.
Yeah, supposedly.
It's kind of like when people say important with an D. Important.
Oh, gosh.
You know what? It's just like motherfuckers out there. Motherfuckers that say kitten when it's kitty.
No, it's kitten.
Kitty, just like your sweet titties.
Kitten.
No, Kitty.
Kitten. I miss my kitten.
Hey,
By the way.
just
Kitty.
remember when you're recruiting, sees you in one of those Nazi visor caps, he's just gonna bam like a rail gun.
Yeah, Kitty.
See, Golden Eyes knows what's up. She likes Red Robin.
Golden Eyes don't know fucking shit. She's a woman, so therefore she's gonna stand united with the rest of you fucking women.
Hey, you guys got
Golden Eyes. Golden Eyes is purty too.
She's pretty.
She is
must
pretty.
be.
Hey,
Where's she from? Texas.
God.
I don't know. I don't know where Golden Eyes is from, but she's very intelligent. She's she's very smart. I've seen her on different.
God
She
damn.
did have a little hard
She's
time.
hard.
She did have a little hard time dealing with me, though.
Why?
Well, just because you know how it is. I even confuse you guys sometimes.
Huh?
But I was gonna ask you, Pop. Do they have a Outback Steakhouse there or no?
We got one.
We do.
You got one?
I like
Yep.
them.
I need
Outback Steakhouse is pretty good.
If I'm gonna
Love
go
that.
there, I need a place that has good prime rib. I love that shit.
Well,
Oh man.
I think
I thought doesn't Golden Corral tout their prime rib?
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. A lot of these buffets, even the casinos, have really
I
gone
don't
down.
like buffets.
I know, right?
David, I know where there's some good prime rib right there at the liquor store by CCW's house.
Oh, shit.
Does Irate Productions run it?
Yeah, supposedly.
Hey, I would like to plan a protest, get some batteries, and ruin his career before I leave.
It's about $50 for two people at Outback. I mean, that's the normal around where I live. $50. $50 for two people at any steakhouse is the average.
We have one
I mean,
in St.
come on.
Lawrence and Kaiser.
I'm gonna Irate Productions is the Bolshevik that he is.
$50 ain't
We
shit.
don't have Outback Steakhouse here in LA. I used to go to the Outback up in Oregon in Beaverton. Actually, guys, you know what's funny is I know people make fun of it, but actually they've really, really improved. Just down the road from where I live, on occasion we go to Sizzler. They've really freaking upped their game, dude. They have really good steaks. I love, as always, their salad bars.
They
epic.
still have lobster tail there or no?
Yeah. You can get steak and lobster, steak. Oh, it's good, man. In fact, the manager one time, a couple years ago, the manager, after the waiter put the plates down, and in the little stick that says, rare or semi, whatever.
Right.
The manager came over, and it was a busy night. And he came over and he says, "How is everything, folks and everything?" And then he took the steak knife and he cut my steak in half. And he said, "Is that to your liking, ma'am?" And I'm like, "Wow, it's like, it was like fancy schmancy service." I was like, "Oh, wow." And it was perfect. It was perfect because I like my steak medium rare.
So, yeah, that's the best way to eat it. It's nice and tender.
Absolutely. I'm sorry, but it's like blasphemy almost. It's sacrilegious to have a steak that's well done. It's like a piece of I don't know, charred.
No, it turns it into leather if you make it well.
Do you like marinades?
Of course, who doesn't?
Oh, I used to do that a lot. I get like a London broil or something and do all kinds of crazy shit to it.
We have one Sizzler in this whole city of Salem, just one.
Dude, I'm telling you, Sizzler's really up their game. It's really good.
No, they don't have them here anymore. Not down here.
Man. Yeah, they're hard to find. I have one like maybe a mile from my house.
Places like Red Lobster to me suck ass.
Ooh, I love Red Lobster. Are you kidding?
I love Red Lobster. We have one of those in Salem too. Red Lobster.
Yeah, but I can go down to Point Loma and catch them myself on a fishing boat.
What about Blue Beacon? Blue Beacon? Have you ever heard of Blue Beacon?
I've never heard of Blue Beacon.
That reminds me. I'll bring that.
That's a hamburger joint here.
Yeah, probably regional, D-Ban. Davey, when we went, not to bring up CCW, but when we went to Ocean Beach on the pier and we were fishing all day, we caught 3 lobster. They were just shy because you have to measure them and shit. They were just like millimeters shy of the legal, so we had to throw them back in. But it was still fun, fun to catch them and stuff. But I'd rather just. I love. Oh my gosh, Red Lobster. Those cheddar Bay biscuits. Ooh, yeah.
Now you're making me hungry now.
In fact, Mikey. Mikey, I actually went to the Red Lobster in Salem about probably 6-7 times. I've eaten at that Red Lobster several times.
Yeah,
it's really good. Oh, I love.
I like when they have all endless shrimp is what I like at there.
Oh, I know. When I see the commercial. No, I don't have cable anymore. But when I used to see the commercials for it's endless shrimp, or oh man, dude, you'd get shrimp scampi. Now I'm gonna sound like Bubba Gump. What shrimp scampi, fried shrimp, lemon shrimp. Every kind of shrimp. Yeah. Right.
Teriyaki glazed shrimp.
Hell yeah, dude. Keep it coming, bitches. I love it.
Roll shrimp, fried shrimp.
Hello, King Ed.
Roll shrimp.
How are ya?
Raw shrimp, shrimp scampi, shrimp sandwiches, shrimp carrillo.
They still have Farrell's in California, guys.
They have what?
Shrimp for breakfast.
They have
lunch,
Farrell's
dinner.
ice cream. They have Farrell's ice cream in California.
Shrimp ice cream.
No, I've never heard of that, Mikey. No.
I used to eat the trough from Farrell's. You get a ribbon and all.
No,
that.
I remember that back.
Do they have them where you're at?
No, not anymore.
I can
think it
imagine that
closed down.
California.
Hey,
I can imagine that California has so damn many more restaurants than we do. God dang.
No, actually, stand out quite a bit. There's a
Really?
lot of commercials.
You got the what do you call it? Vanderpump Rose. What is that? The Sir restaurant. You ever been there, Catilla?
Sir? Oh gosh, no, I have never dined there. It's too expensive, but I've walked past it.
What about Tom Tom?
Where?
Tom Tom?
Oh, Tom Tom's. No, I haven't been to Tom Tom's. I used to watch Vanderpump Rules, and I used to obsess over that shit. And the two Toms, of course, and of course Lisa Vanderpump and all those bitches. I don't live too far from Beverly Hills, and I sometimes I would, I used to have doctor's appointments there in Beverly Hills, and I just afterward I'd go walk past, all those, Lisa's restaurants and shit, but I could never afford to go in there. I mean,
did you go to Ruth's Chris Steakhouse in Beverly Hills?
It's really pricey. Really pricey.
Really.
I mean, ridiculously.
All right. What's it for, let's say, a burger and a Coke?
Hey, I was going to ask.
A burger and a Coke, you're looking at, with minus the tip, before tip, probably easily $25.
For one person?
Yes, for one person. Just for a not alcoholic drink, just a Coke and a burger, $20-25. Then the tip. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Well, because because people, they go there hoping to spot, whatever they're Jax or Stassi or all these bitches.
Yes.
Hey, Kat or Mom, do you remember Swenson's ice cream?
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. Of course.
Do you know if any still exist?
I don't think they do. I think they went out of business a long time ago. I haven't seen the Swensons in 30 years. So.
I can't believe you've never heard of Carvel ice cream. Carvel ice cream.
No, I've heard of it. We don't have them here.
Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man, that's
good morning.
It is
by the way,
really good.
I think you might be.
Good morning, King Ed. If you can hear me, good morning, King Ed.
I think do they sell like ice cream at the grocery store? I mean, do they have?
No, it's a shop, and it's actually in New York, in upstate New York.
Okay, so it's like what's the other one? Cold Stone and.
Oh yeah, we have Cold Stone here. Too.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, we have it here too.
It is so good, man. Holy shit. I miss it so much.
You know what we're losing a lot of here? Pizza Hut.
Ugh. You know what? I have down the street from me. I have a Shakey's Pizza. They have pretty decent pizza. It's expensive. It's like $25-$27 for a pizza.
Yeah, but the pizza I love the most is when I was a kid, and it was right next to a Swenson's. Everything was freaking real, and one of the things I love on a pizza is cashews.
What?
Ew.
Cashews. They're good. It's awesome.
I've heard of cashew chicken at Chinese restaurants, but not cashews on pizza.
Yeah,
What?
it is. They would you can get cashews. I swear to God. I don't remember the name of the pizza place, but it was
Do you know
right
my favorite pizza of all time to this day, and it was my very first real quote unquote job for 2 years, was Round Table Pizza. There's only a couple here in SoCal, and they just opened one in that same mall. It's a 5-minute walk from my house. And so, but they're expensive too. They're like $27-$28 for pizza, but I like the King Arthur Supreme.
I like
It's really
going to this place up the road when I have the money. It's called Woodstock because everything they have is real.
Nice.
You know, it's not crap. And sometimes they sponsor a fraternity, and your proceeds go, or they might go to a sports program or something. But they'll have like a Friday night thing, and you know there's a portion of that goes to some thing, some sort of charity.
I tell you, a good pizza place that I remember is a place called Giuseppe's, and then another place called Red Baron.
Oh yeah.
I would love to have a Italian restaurant booth in my house.
Oh, I know.
It's actually pretty good damn food, but it's fattening. Lots of pasta and bread.
That's all right. Italians live to be very old.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, that was before all this.
I have to watch my carbs. I keep bread and pasta. You know.
Come on, Mom.
It's hard on your heart.
Well, your dad won't find me sexually attractive anymore if I eat too much pasta and gain weight. So I have to,
Oh Lord.
He wants me to look like a Playboy playmate or some shit.
Well, you'll have to audit more.
I know, right? Yeah, I gotta get back out there. I just it's really hard.
That's why I'm saying me and him is the metal militia, the fucking what was that, grocery cart recycler gangsters or some shit. And then me and you could do some dumb shit with auditing somewhere. I swear to God, I want to go to one like a federal building and want to give them $20 and say, "Hey, I'm tired of donating to these other idiots. I just want to cut out the middleman and give it to you," and see what they say.
I'm just very disappointed in you, son, that I was down there for 4 months. And you knew where I was located. You knew I was in Linda Vista, and you didn't hit me up until after I left. Okay, thanks. Now I'm back up in LA.
Actually, I think I had I was having truck trouble.
So I could have come to you.
Yeah, but shit gets lost in the comments. You're one of those channels that fucking you'll lose my shit. No, hardly anybody comments on my stuff.
No, if you would have left a comment, I would have seen it. What do I say in all my videos?
Yeah, but I don't know.
I always say I'm going to read each and every one of your comments.
I understand that, but you know as well as I do, ScrewTube does dumb shit.
Yeah, but there's no excuse. Is Crudy snoring? Yep.
Yeah.
I think so.
I hear Crudy snoring.
He's pulling a canine earlier.
Well, people with TBI, traumatic brain injuries, don't really do too well without lack of sleep.
No, I know. And Crude was tired earlier, so that's
Here. Well, I just
but you actually just woke up, Canine. It was kind of funny because I had you on and I walked away and I came back and everybody was wondering where you were and your head wasn't there, and I'm like, well, where is he at? And so I just kind of kept waiting and I kept listening, and then I heard you sleeping.
Well, what it is I'm actually supposed to use a CPAP machine, and he's been getting the whole discount on STG&E bill the whole time, but I can't use it in this room because it's so damn dusty.
Right.
And that's the only reason why I even get the discount is because I have a medical device prescribed by a doctor, and a lot of your utilities recognize that, and it will be the same wherever I go. It's
well, just because you fall asleep without it once doesn't mean anything. Gosh, you're not going to die without your CPAC. And
the whole
here's the thing: you weren't even snoring very loud, so it wasn't that big of a deal. It was just kind of cute.
Well, no, what it is for me, it's the whole time I never quite acclimated to this place. I've never felt, that welcome, warm feeling. And it's like I told him I didn't want to stay here. I wanted to go somewhere else close by. But, he insists, that's just the way he is. He insists on crap. And I cave into it because I don't like to somebody else's situation and, start taking liberties of telling them what to do.
Right.
And unfortunately, and that's the thing, he joined the Navy. He never was drafted into Vietnam. He graduated in '67. He had a signed up for a 4-year stint in the Navy. He only did 2 years at Diego Garcia, and then they had him on active reserve. I mean, he's just a guy that you have to push around. You got to keep him motivated. But for whatever reason, I feel uncomfortable telling him to do what to do in his own fucking house. And it's a very tight line for me, or it's hard to balance that.
I don't know anything about that. I was just
Well,
saying
no,
that,
what I'm saying is, you just find certain situations you kind of it's unique, and you just kind of have to play them by ear. And I'm sorry. Oh, Golden Eyes came in. Oh, you're not connecting yet. Not connecting yet. Oh, there you go. All right. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, I forgot even what the hell I was gonna say.
Hi, guys. What's up, sister?
Hello.
Is she there?
Hi, Golden Eyes.
Hey, Mama. Mikey, I'm sorry. Ever since Deepan, I think it was Deepan that mentioned it. You remind me of Dave from Wendy's now with that red visor.
What did Catilla say?
You remind me. Ever since it got brought up, now I can't stop. You look like Dave from Wendy's with that red visor on. I like it.
Oh, thank you. Dave's dead now, right?
Hey, it's better than Merv in his Subway, right? That Joel, what's his name, the pedophile?
Well, at least he's got an open mind, right?
Oh, Mike, it looks so cute in that red visor. What does it say on there? Canada? I can't read it from here.
Canada.
Oh,
It says "Make America Great Again."
No, it just says Canada.
You like Canada?
I like a lot of. I'd love to visit Canada. Actually,
Make Canada
I've been to Canada. Canada's a nice place.
Great weapon that they made? The 55 caliber Boys anti-tank rifle. Quality stuff.
Canada's beautiful.
Canada really is beautiful.
My mom and dad in the 70s went to the Calgary Stampede.
Cool.
I've never been to Canada.
I never have either. I've been to Tijuana, but that's it.
I've been to Alaska.
Hey, did you go to Adelina?
The Thousand Islands. Man, it's beautiful.
Hey, what does
Can you
Dad
hear
think
me?
of musical
Yeah,
Ranchera?
I hear you, Golden Eyes. Hello.
I can barely hear Catilla.
I know my mic's been acting weird for some reason.
Oh, is it your end? Okay, I was just wondering. What about Rick, or is he muted?
Rick's asleep. He fell asleep.
Oh no. Okay.
Thank God. Holy fuck.
Okay.
He's a brutal daddy. He's brutal.
Shine on you, batshit crazy diamond.
Aw.
What's
Hey,
up,
Dave?
Golden
I
Eyes?
wanted. Oh, nothing. I'm just up late and I can't sleep, and I guess I have no life.
Yeah, no. Join hashtag
Join the rest of us.
Hashtag
Right.
Team Insomnia.
Hey,
Yeah.
we're also the two cent.
Right.
We're also the 2
Yeah.
cent mafia.
Yeah.
I know, and I can't seem to find anybody else who wants to stay up with
We're
me.
not
So
we're
I was
not the
like,
popular kids here. We're not the popular kids here, just so you know.
yeah,
we're the
I really don't
outcasts.
care about any of that, D-Ban. You know that.
We're the outcasts.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
yeah.
Deep.
Speak for myself, right?
No, I just
No,
want to say I don't care about any of that. That none of that bothers me. Don't worry
we're
about that.
we're the welcome to the panel of misfit toys, Golden Eyes.
Well, there you go.
Right?
Hey, we can be the dirty dozen.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Although I would like to say I like Kelly's Heroes better.
Who?
And we're gonna make Mike crap game.
Who is this?
What is his fucking name? Don
Kelly's
Rickles.
Heroes.
Yeah. Don Rickles.
I don't know who that is. Oh, Don Rickles. Oh my gosh.
Mike, can you do Don
that's
Rickles?
Old time.
No, I cannot.
Ah, shit.
Oh well. Sorry.
It's okay. Next time.
Yep, maybe. I could work on it, but I don't think I could do it.
No.
Mike is so neutral. Mike is very neutral.
Here's my short bus hat, guys.
Oh Lord, where's the little fan on the top? Oh, is it? Yeah, you got one of those.
Yep, I sure do.
I put Mike, I put Merb on the short bus once.
You did?
Yeah.
Merb?
He told somebody that a bus is not a public forum. So I had to remind him of Rosa Parks.
There you go. You outsmarted Merb.
You know, I saw something earlier.
The Merbites.
I saw something earlier on somebody else's chat. I think it was North Carolina. About Rosa Parks. It didn't turn out so. It didn't turn out so well.
Yeah, well, I'm always having to correct her, and she likes to run around the internet telling everybody I'm a fraud.
Uh-oh.
That's all right. That's all right.
And you got to not to listen to that stuff.
Well, actually, I didn't. I just walked into that, but they were talking about the prissy Rosa Parks.
They were talking about Rosa Parks.
Yeah, but it. I don't think it was a handle. I think it was back in the day, and Joe got pissed off.
Oh yeah, the bus incident.
Yeah, she was forced to ride on the. They told her to ride on the back of the bus because a bunch of white kids got on the bus.
Right,
and
but
she basically told them, "Fuck off! I'm not going to the back of the bus."
I know, but somebody on North Carolina's channel said something different, and he got pissed off. Anyway.
Oh, you talking about Joe Cole?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Really?
Yeah. Why? I don't know why people. I know that it's difficult to get triggered when someone says something, especially if it's racist or
I don't even
something like that. Honestly, I don't
kind of
even pay any of those people any kind of mind because ignorance is ignorance, and I just don't entertain it. Period.
What you got to understand is truth is truth. The things I try to put out there, I try to put the most factual information I have, whether I like it or not. It's not my choice, but like I said, truth is truth. You know.
Well, just because she stood up, and did her own thing doesn't make her a prissy. God dang.
Guys, truth is the new hate speech. Okay.
Right.
That is the damn truth, Catilla.
That's true. No pun intended, but it is true because people don't like the truth, and it is considered everything you say that's honest is hate. Oh, hate speech. Hate speech.
Well, Mom, you would know that people who do commentary on news stories like Fox, CNN, blah blah blah, they're always getting hit by copyright strikes, even though it's clearly because of the way they do their content is covered under 701 fair use, fair things, and they still get fucking slammed.
Yep.
I actually had to strike double the time that I should have because there again, that's why I lost so many channels because of the shit I put out one way or the other, whether you like it or not. It's stuff that pisses them off.
Yeah.
I had one of my funniest ones was the niece truck attack. I put it to the from the Road Warrior. You know when they're chasing the tanker? That was fun. It's a funny video.
Yep. Hey, what happened to GoldenEye? Did she disappear?
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, either.
You know, something that Salty said that the new group in Discord was called the Popular Kids. I understood it to be the Warriors.
Like the movie?
I don't know, and I'm just like, God dang! I mean, it really is like a high school, man.
I never, ever wanted to be part of the Popular Kids. I was always a
Neither. I was a butterfly, Catilla. I mean, I was around with all different kinds. I mean,
yeah,
God.
me too. I was friends with everybody, and I was kind of alone. I just kind of was a free agent, really, a lone wolf, if you will. I had friends all around, but in different, I never. In other words, I've never been a joiner. I've never believed in joining it. Joining, I don't like to be. I've never been a joiner.
I never joined either. I never joined either, and this is why you got to stand by yourself. But anyway,
going on.
I found this to be the same on YouTube.
Well, it is. It's the same model as what we saw in high school. Same shit. You have your factions. You have your cool kids. You have your outcasts, so to speak. Your misfits.
Nerds.
You're this. You're that. You're nerds. It's the same shit. Nothing changes.
It's better just to be friendly.
Yeah. I'm cool with a lot of people that I don't agree with or don't necessarily care for much. I'm still cordial with them.
Welcome back, Golden Eyes.
Hey,
Thank
Golden
you.
Eyes.
I don't know what's going on with this stupid thing. So occasionally you guys can't hear me, so I have to go out and then come back. I don't know what the hell is going on.
I've been having that problem.
It's all good, girl.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's been going on with this thing tonight. But I agree.
Golden Eyes,
I agree.
Yeah, thanks, sweetheart. Yeah, I think you were having some issues the other night too, weren't you? I saw you on a live panel that I was lurking on, and you were having some issues. Same type of deal, if I recall.
I think that was with Tank Boy News, or was it OG?
I can't remember.
I can't remember either. But yeah, it's just been weird. I don't know if it's because we've had a lot of wind out here. And
where are you at?
So I don't know if that has anything to do.
What state are you in again?
I'm in Las Vegas.
Oh, that's right. You're in Las Vegas.
That's where my brother lives there. The one
right.
that's
Yeah.
I know who she is now.
Hey, is there any way?
Hello, Golden Eyes.
Yeah, she's a gorgeous showgirl, right?
No.
She's a school teacher.
How you doing?
Shit, are you kidding me? Those girls work really hard to look like
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have that much energy.
Yeah, no kidding.
I don't have that much energy. That's just
Golden Eyes is a school teacher, right? Golden Eyes?
No, my daughter's a school teacher.
Mike is interested. He just wants another sister wife over here, Golden Eyes.
No, I don't.
Shut up.
I don't talk about sister wives anymore. It's gone.
Why not?
How about sexy?
I just don't.
What is going on with your guys' minds tonight?
And
you ain't gonna believe who just went live.
Schoolgirls. I
ain't even gonna say.
Who? Tell me.
I know who went live.
Tell me who. Who?
Tuto.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. Yep. Good for him.
He rage quit.
It's boring, man. It's boring when he goes and does his thing.
Like I said, it's like watching paint dry. Oof.
Yes.
God.
Worse.
But he stirs the damn shit pot, man, with these other channels. He does. I don't give a shit.
Actually, he looks like something out of Duck Dynasty.
God damn. I mean, get over it. He can't get over shit.
He looks
he
like
can't get over shit. K9. He can't get over it.
He will.
Well, he will eventually. It's been 6 months, and he just don't shut up about it.
Just
it's annoying.
He picks on Bill Norwood too.
Make up some shit about him.
I said he.
What'd you say, Mike?
I said he picks on Bill Norwood too. Picks on him.
Oh, whatever.
Aw, I like Too Tall. He has great stories.
Yeah.
just
wait.
He's just high all the time. You can't
Right.
really.
He's not that innocent. Don't ever give me your fucking number or emails like you did these other girls. No, I don't feel sorry for the fucker at all.
Do any. Oh.
Yeah, he's like
don't.
Hey,
not that innocent.
No, he's not. Golden eyes.
I don't think anybody is, honestly. I mean,
no, but he's really he's really something else, man. That guy, holy shit, dude.
You can't let people get to you though. You just gotta let that shit just
How is it that how is it that I would be more drawn to people like this as to him?
I don't know.
Well, I've been called.
Don't know. Well, because you haven't seen yet. I'm a butterfly, but to a certain extent.
People sit there and say, "Oh, Mike Malloy's a communist." No, I'm not a communist.
No, I just think
Come on, Mike, get a Che Guevara shirt.
Mike,
no.
all I've seen of you is you're some kind of a sister wife man or some shit.
That's just a joke, for God's sake.
Someone
Mike.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, someone had called me Two-Face the other day. I got my first hate speech. I was like, "Oh shit, damn, I'm flattered."
Just wait.
Yeah, they said I was Two-Face because I choose not to take sides.
See, I like that. I don't like to take sides. I don't.
Well, I think it's because I see both sides. I see the point on both sides.
All right,
and
here's Golden Eye.
And you know what? Hold on, let me finish. Now okay, I'll just use this as a for instance case. Let's just say that Too Tall is my friend, or vice versa. Let's say you're my friend. I tolerate Too Tall. When he's in a room, I choose to not. I choose not to let him bug me. I don't particularly like him, but I'm okay. I choose to be cordial. Now, that doesn't make me two-faced. It just makes me tolerant.
All right. So what if he went into Gentees or North Carolina's and he just started talking shit about somebody that you knew wasn't like what he was, trying to put out there? Would you stand for that person, or would you just be like, oh yeah, because everybody?
It really depends on. Well, it depends on what they say. Like, if it's something derogatory,
no, it's always
like,
derogatory, honey. It's always derogatory.
It's always derogatory
towards you, right? Yeah. Towards you, right, D-Ben?
Yeah, always, every fucking day, dude.
I'm sick of it. What do you consider derogatory, D-Ben?
Like bashing?
Because he tries to get people. He says for the community, we need to start, blocking these people and reporting them to YouTube. And they're just like, oh, okay. And he goes, yeah, and that girl D-Ben, yeah. And I'm like, God damn it, And so
that kind of sucks.
It does suck,
I feel you, I really do.
But it's every fucking day, and this happened like a long time ago. It was something so stupid. But I know I can't talk about this because I get on people's nerves, especially with people at this caliber in the game. But it's extremely annoying. I'm not even started yet, and he wants to cry. And actually, the only reason why he did it is because he was trying to get into the popular group. And then he lost those girls. He lost those girls.
Well, my thing is that if
Right.
you are going to choose, listen, if you're going to choose,
I don't choose.
how
I
you
refuse to choose.
no, if you're going to choose how you feel about an individual based on how somebody else perceives them, then
No.
you don't need to be, you know what I'm saying? I don't base my opinions off somebody else's opinions. I base my
I base
opinions off
my
how I feel.
I
And
base
every
who,
time
you
I've
know, how I'm treated.
D-Ban, hold on a minute. Now, when I've ever spoken to you, I remember the first time I ever met you. It was in Uncontrollables room. It was Uncontrollables chat on panel. And that was the very first day that I met you, and you were arguing with Peachy and Too Tall.
That was the same. Was that the same night that I met you guys both on
I think
Uncontrollables?
so.
Yeah, because
I think
was
so.
Yeah,
I
it
think
was
so.
Catella,
Yeah.
but you know, this is what happened in Two Talls. Is it was M Star and Peachy that came for me in Two Talls, and in Two Tall, it banned me because I defended myself, and then later, we found each other over there in Trolls, and we just by that time I had been on DDTs and DSS and different panels or whatever, and or different chats, and I couldn't get away from them, and then it just went into a crazy damn shitstorm on Trolls, and I apologize for that several times to Troll. Me and Troll are good.
Right. Well, yeah, because we actually talked you down, and we were like, you know what, you need to stop letting people get to you.
But
Stop
when they're
letting them,
shouting at
get
me,
just.
when they're shouting at me like that, I have to defend myself. God dang it! I'm tired of them following me. It just felt like I was being trolled so hard.
Right.
Just laugh at him, man. Just laugh at him.
I understand. Yeah.
Well, you know, and you're right, Catella, now, but I didn't get it then. God dang.
Or sometimes you can just kill them with kindness. You know, I've had people say shit to me, and I'll tell you what, I always say this. I'm like, who are you? Like, who are you really? Are you ever going to meet Too Tall in real life? Probably not.
No, but
I
here's
mean,
the thing: when
should
you're
you
on
allow him to make you so
YouTube, and
upset?
I've got like 10 subscribers. You know, it's almost like a gang mentality. You know, and I felt like I was put in the corner several times over nothing. And so, yeah, it just kind of went down in Troll's room. And
I don't know the history behind everything, so it's difficult for me to.
Right. You know, but you know, are you going to go with the masses? Are you going to go with the masses, or are you going to, you know, what are you going to do?
Well,
you know,
I will tell
I'm
you
not going
this.
to be attacked.
I'm going to tell you, I'm not easily manipulated. And if I think
Well,
someone's
I keep
full
hearing
of shit,
that, but you know, a lot of people are.
Oh no, I'm not
Oh yeah,
easily
they are.
manipulated, and I don't take people's shit lightly. Now, if somebody wants to try to manipulate me into believing that someone else is, oh, you don't want to talk to D-Ban because she's shit, she's this, she's that.
That's
I
what Too Tall
personally,
does.
well, you know
And
what? I'm
Peachy
not gonna,
actually did
and
that, but
this
she
is what
backed
I would
off.
tell him. This is what I would tell him. I would say, you know what, Too Tall, with all due respect, I think I'll keep your opinions to your, you know, your opinions are yours. My opinions of her have been nothing but kind. I'm sorry, but that's just how I feel. So if he doesn't want to deal with me because of that, then that's his choice.
If he went over to his live stream right now and said that, he would ban you. You can't say that.
No.
Yeah, he would.
Well, I have said that to him, though. I've told him flat out. You can have your opinions, but you know what? I have mine as well. Now, I'm not going to come in there and start shit and say, you know what? You're a dick for not liking D-Ban. I'm not going to say that.
No,
he
not
has the right
saying
to
that,
his
but
opinions. But, you know, hey, people are right to feel the way they want to feel. I'm just going to say personally, I don't have that feeling towards you. You've never treated me with any disrespect, so therefore I'm not going to give
don't
you
have
that.
any reason to treat anybody with any disrespect, but I see the influence because you got people like him going into different channels saying, you know, you need to, she's cray cray and she's this and that, you know, and you need to block her. And, you know, he's actually, you know, saying, you know, report me and shit like that. And I just don't get that shit. I am so new. I don't understand how I'm so controversial.
Probably because you let them get you so upset, honey.
Well,
you need
who
to
the hell
just
hasn't been upset on here? Who the hell hasn't? I've seen
I don't let
everybody
people
rage.
get to
I've
me.
seen so many people
Yeah.
rage. Goddamn, what makes me any different?
Take it as a compliment, because
Yeah.
when you stand out from the crowd, you will be attacked. So actually, take it as a compliment. Okay.
I mean, for instance, and this is just a for instance, I remember, like I said, I've only been, I think I'm going on a month now that I've been hanging out in the community and listening to channels. I mean, I'm being on panels, and I'm watching a lot of videos, but being on panels is where I've learned a lot from getting to know people and how they interact. And one thing I have learned is that this community was started as a way to educate the people on our rights and how they're being violated, and how they need to get together and go against the system, and but doing it in a healthy way and supporting each other. However, for some reason there's been a divide, and
I came in
people
on that
have come
divide.
in. I know, but listen, for some reason some people have come in and tried to take advantage of those who want to support and help this community. And I'm not going to mention any names, but people out there do take advantage of people. And whether they want to call them beggars or scammers or whatever, okay, there are people out there that need help, and people want to be um, want to give a helping hand to anybody in this community because they have huge hearts. Unfortunately, there's people out there that take advantage of people like that. Now, I thought in the beginning, I have to admit that I was like, you know what? They call them trolls or Discord or whatever, and there are assholes out there that just want to destroy lives. But I think that they're truly concerned for the community. There's some out there that are truly concerned that there are people out there who are trying to take advantage. That there are people that are trying to take advantage.
Have you ever
and some of those
donated?
people are pretty obvious. Yes, I have. Actually, I did recently to OC Oklahoma Community Watch for his mother to go back home because she's passing. But that's the only one I've done so far, and I felt confident in that one that my money was going to go to a good cause. But some I'm not so sure, so I'm just like, But I realized that there are people like that are going to take advantage, and I'm glad that there are people out there like Teresa, and people that are like her that are willing to stand up for those people, for people who want to be generous, who really are trying to do the right thing and be here for this community. You know what I'm saying? Because not all of us are auditors. I'm not, but because I'm still learning about all of this, I'm still learning about how to put in how I can contribute to the cause, because I don't know if I could do the auditing. I really commend the people that do. But that's where I'm coming from in all this. I'm still getting to know, but then you get the drama, like the fighting and the arguing and the pettiness, in all honesty, that to me just distracts from it all. And what we're all really here for is that one common denominator, and that's, well, we all found this community the same way. I think I found it, because I had been screwed by our system, and I want things to change. So, I mean, yeah, it's all fun, and we can laugh and kid around and joke, and everybody, we could throw jabs at each other all in fun. But when it gets personal, and then people start destroying other people's lives for no reason whatsoever, I think then that's wrong. And that just shouldn't happen, period. Yeah.
Well,
So
they're
that's
called.
all I'm going to say. I'll let
Well,
everybody else talk. I'm sorry for rambling.
No, you're not. No, they're called ad hominem attacks. They're personal attacks with no foundation, no basis in
And
truth.
those are the people that just absolutely have nothing better to do but be on YouTube and to just be stupid.
Right.
And you just can't give those people any mind.
Right. That's why I keep telling, we've been trying to tell D-Van, don't let this stuff get to you. You have to have a thick skin.
Yeah.
You can't, because they're insignificant. The people who are going to do ad hominem attacks, they're going to do it because it gives them a little bit of a dopamine hit,
Right.
a little quick rush.
Yeah, but this person, he tries to do it behind everybody's back, and then I get
doesn't
messages,
matter.
go over here.
Doesn't matter.
You're
And
just
I go
giving
over
them
there, and
fuel,
I'm
though,
just
to
like,
go
God
even
dang it,
further.
he just won't let it go.
That's what we keep
just
telling
giving them
D-Van.
further to go even further. Yeah.
She's allowing herself to become a target. Like I told her earlier. I know Golden Eyes, you weren't in yet at this point. I think where we were telling D-Van, a couple hours ago. It's like they're parasites, right? And she's a willing host. You can't let that stuff get to you. I've been attacked like you wouldn't believe.
I know you have.
Really bad too.
Right.
Really bad.
Yeah, and I don't care. I laugh it off because they're stupid. I know how stupid and ridiculous these accusations and name calling is towards me, and I don't care. It doesn't affect my life at all. They think they are, but they don't. So you have to grow a thick skin, D-Van, and just sort of let it roll off you like water off a duck's back. So it
does get easier, Catilla. It's just, I hate to keep saying it's new to me, but I've never seen anything like this before in my life.
Welcome to the internet.
Welcome.
Well, you know what? I think you can take even through life. I think you're always going to run into somebody that is just
I do,
awful.
but
have you ever worked in customer service? Here's a great case in point.
No,
if you've ever
in real
worked
life,
in customer
I've
service
had
or
issues,
the
but
public,
it's always been squashed.
If you've ever worked for customer service or with the public as a nurse or anybody directly with the direct public, if you've ever worked with anybody like that in that industry or whatever, you are going to run into people every single day that are just going to piss you off. But you can't say anything because it's your job. And if you do say something that you're going to, you're either going to go to jail or lose your job. So you hold your tongue, you let it go.
I can squash it. I can squash it in real life.
Well, then why can't you do it here?
Because you can't, reach to the damn screen and just fucking her.
I know, but you can't do that in real life, though. So, like, you just gotta let that shit go, girl. If you did that in real life, you'd be in jail like every day. So you can't attack somebody just because they piss you off.
I'm just not attacked like this in real life. Okay, maybe that's all right. I mean, I have a few times, but we always squashed it. Whatever. This is just something that I've never seen, and I don't know how to quite deal with it. And it did. I'll never rage like that again. By the way. But
right.
Yeah, I mean, God, man, come on.
Sometimes you just gotta say fuck it. You just gotta throw it up and say fuck it.
I take it as a compliment.
Sorry if I'm using that word, but yeah,
every time I get attacked, I take it as a compliment because if somebody expends the energy and takes the time to attack me, it's a compliment because obviously I'm living in their head rent free for one reason or another. I don't know why. So
I need to. Maybe this is why I gravitate, towards people like you because you know how to handle this shit. God dang.
I get on my panels when I do panels, I get lied to in the live chat, and if it gets too many, I'll ban them from my channel. I mean, I don't need the negativity,
Yeah.
Oh, look, read the comments, D-Van. Are you reading the comments?
Oh God.
Kevin said that the first time he saw you was when you were trying to help DSS.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. And I was trying to help him.
And by the way, guys, By the way, guys, Kevin R. He got good news. He was so upset and worried about his doctor appointment that he had, and he came tonight and mentioned that he is cancer free.
Congratulations, Kevin R. Congratulations, dude.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, and I didn't even notice Peachy was in here.
Yeah, hi,
Oh,
Peachy.
hi,
Hey,
Peachy.
Yeah. Good morning, Peachy.
I didn't even. I haven't even seen the. I haven't looking at the comments either. So when I saw Kevin's comment,
That's another thing. I don't read the chat, and I get into trouble for that. Some people told me I need to start reading the chat.
you need to stop reading the chat or start
I need to
reading the
start
chat.
reading. You know what? Whenever.
Oh, yeah, because you get good comments.
Well, no, I don't. Actually, I don't.
Well, you know what?
Well,
You know
some
what
of
you
them
do?
are
You
nice,
just
some of them aren't. You can't take it over, you know.
just ignore their comments. Don't even mention their name. Don't even say anything. That's the when you're on the panel. You know, if you get hate comments, don't even acknowledge those people. Just ignore it.
Yeah.
I know. God dang.
You're
That's
not going
a
to
good
get
way
along with everybody, and you're not going to agree with everybody, and
I'm
I
not
mean, it's
crying,
just
and
the
I'm
way
not
it
being
is.
a baby. I'm not any of that. But you know, it's just so annoying when you got somebody day after day going to different channels, you know, trying to get people to block me.
Who cares?
You know?
Who cares? I've been saying this for how long now? D-Band
I
for what,
know.
a month or so?
I know.
We've been trying to
I
tell
know.
you over and over. You just have to. You just got to toughen up, girl. You got to
So
toughen
every
up.
time I see that, I'm just gonna be like, and I'm gonna leave, right?
No, you don't have to. Don't let them chase you off. Stand your fucking ground, but don't get upset about it. Don't get triggered. Let them
But if
talk their
I
shit.
do stand my ground, they say I'm triggered.
So what? No, then so be it. Let them say what. Listen, words. A lot of time, words are just empty. It's ad hominem attacks. They're just attacking your character. I've been, like I said a million times, I've been called every name of the book. Do you think I care? No, I don't. Because you have to have a thick skin, sweetheart. So just let it roll off you.
And it's not like it's your husband calling you those names or somebody that's important to you.
No,
you know what I
but
mean?
you know when I got somebody,
right?
Right. No, but you know it has happened to, you know, I know it's happened to Catilla, and I know it's happened to like K9 and Rick. I know it's happened to Rick, and I'm not even on their damn level. You know, I think I got like 20 subscribers. You know, why is somebody day after day going channel to channel? And
it doesn't matter. You know what? No, the number of subscribers is not relevant to how much you're going to be attacked. And by the way, yes, Kevin R., I do believe that my son King 9 did fall asleep as well as Crudy. They're both knocked out right now. So it's just us.
Right.
Yeah, they're sleeping. They went 9-9. It's okay. They need their beauty sleep.
Oh.
How cute is that, though? King 9 and Ricky Crudy they're both like they're in La La Land right now. And
As long as we can't hear them soar.
Michael. Well, earlier you could hear Crudy. He was snoring a little bit. But look at Michael Malloy, the marathon man.
You saw my 33-hour live stream.
Oh Lordy, that thing was like that's like a historical.
I want to do it again. Actually,
You're Mikey, you're insane. Who does that?
I love doing them.
I know, but you're nuts, dude. That's cray.
Well,
hey.
I like doing it.
Well, you're a good cray, though. We love you, Mikey.
Thank you. I love you too, Catilla. You know
I
that.
I know you.
I support you, man. You're still my favorite female behind the camera doing your thing.
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you.
Number one in my book.
Oh, you're a doll. Thanks, sweetheart. And yes, ERR videos. Golden Eyes. She is very, very pretty. Yes. And smart, by the way. Golden Eyes is very smart, very articulate, very intelligent, and very, very pretty. And by the way, what? Did you say your daughter was a teacher? You're not old enough to be a mother of a grown-ass adult. What?
Oh yes, I am.
Well, then I don't know. Can you please share with us your secret to longevity and youth, because you look like you're maybe 30.
Oh geez. Well, I actually don't know. My mom actually looks really young for her age. So, yeah, I guess it's just genetics, and
Yeah.
I don't like the sun, so I pretty much stay out of it. And if sunblock is your friend, I use a lot of natural products too. So,
Yeah, good.
but
Yeah,
honestly, I think it's more
a lot of it is.
genetics.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of it is genetics, because people still I'm still blown away, and I'm not. This is not like a braggy thing at all. I'm just saying people still think, oh yeah, what are you, like, maybe 32? I'm like, I'm 47, and
You don't look your age either, Catilla. You don't. And
thank you. Well, yeah, people always think I'm way younger. And again, my mom, my dad, my sister, we all in our family, we all look way younger. A lot of it is genetics, Golden Eyes. You're right. And but also too, I drink a lot of
water,
aloe vera,
Yeah.
a lot of fish oil,
I do the
coconut
same
oil.
thing.
Yeah, coconut oil.
I do the
Those
same
little things,
thing.
they
Yeah,
matter.
aloe vera gel.
God
Yeah.
dang it.
I put aloe vera gel
Yeah.
in my water
Yep.
because it's tasteless, but it
Oh,
helps
and
with your
green and
digestion too.
yes, and I have major digestive problems. So a lot of aloe vera, green tea, fish oil, like I
Yes.
said, flaxseed oil. I try to do like spirulina when I have it on hand. Coconut oil. You do the best you can with little bits. Everything helps. But
Yes, exactly. Everything helps.
genetics is everything. So
It
yeah.
really is. My grandmother, I remember my great grandmother before she passed. Everybody thought she was in her 60s, and she was 103 when she died.
My
Oh my
mother,
God.
my mother was
Yeah.
102 when she died.
Wow. Yeah. Thanks, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin.
I mean, she was just, I don't know, maybe it just runs in my family. The women are just
yeah.
really beautiful. On my mother's side, my dad's side, they didn't age as well. Unfortunately, my sister kind of got my father's side of the aging, I think, and she's younger than I am.
Oh,
And
wow.
it's sad because a lot of people are, but she smokes, and she drinks a lot. But and it's she has a different lifestyle, so yeah,
Yeah, but you know what? You
she
know what's
enjoys
funny?
herself, so that's good.
Yeah, but you know what's funny, Golden Eyes, is that I'm Hungarian, as people pretty much know. That a lot of times when, like, you know how what is it? Is it Good Morning America? Whatever. Who's that guy that does the birthday shout outs, and there are always people who are like, oh, that old guy, what's his name? They're like, Marie so and so is turning 108 today, and what's her what's his name?
Is
Oh,
he
it's on the
black?
tip of my tongue. He's a white guy with white hair, and he's always doing the Smuckers. It's like sponsored by Smuckers, but he does the birthday shout outs. He'll shout out like 5 or 6 people, and they're always turning like 102, 106, 105, 104, and then they'll ask him, "What's your secret to longevity?" And I swear to you, and I'm a firm believer that I'm old school. I don't believe in being a health fanatic. I think that balance is everything, moderation. And I
Yes.
swear, do you know how many times they say after they're asked, well, what's your secret? How is it that you live to be over 100? They always say, well, I drank whiskey every day, and I had bacon and eggs, and it's like, dude, and I'm telling you, all this health nut stuff is a little bit over the top. I believe that because like I said, I take, like I said, aloe vera and fish oil and blah, blah, blah. But then you know what? Hey, if you want to drink
About
alcohol
balance,
and
I
smoke
think
cigarettes
too.
or whatever,
Yeah.
it is. It's
And I'm not
moderation.
thin.
And a lot of it is genetics. It's genetics.
Yeah,
Most
really
of it, I
is.
think it is.
I mean, I'm not thin. I don't pretend to be. I'm not a thin woman. But I think being healthy, everybody should be at a healthy weight. That doesn't necessarily being rod thin either. But
right.
you know,
Yeah,
being
exactly.
healthy and eating healthy, being conscious of the things that you put in your body. That's not to say you don't have fun and you know, eat whatever you want every now and then. I just don't think people should obsess over it.
I agree.
You know, as
I
long
agree.
as you have a balanced diet. However, I'm a carb person. I totally
Me
admit it and I
too. Me
own it.
too. Me too. And I have to watch
I
my
love
carbs.
pasta. Yeah,
Me
me
too. Oh
too.
my God, I had angel hair pasta earlier. You know, I love my pasta too, and I'm a carb
I
girl
like
too. But
Italian
I have
food.
to
Oh,
watch it. I have to watch it. But
yeah.
you know what actually, there's certain things that people discount and they forget. Besides genetics and what you put in your body, you know what else keeps you really youthful? And this is a huge thing within my family, especially because they all were living under communist, totalitarian bullshit, is humor. If you have a childlike sense of wonderment, and you laugh a lot, that keeps you young too.
Totally. That is true too.
You have to laugh, genuine laughter.
Absolutely.
And my adoptive son, King 9, who's probably knocked out sleeping as we talk here, which I'm sure he is, he makes me laugh. I mean, I love to belly laugh, like full blown laughter. And that does keep you young too. You have to
It really does.
combine
Yes.
different things into the whole way you live. Be happy. Be an attitude of gratitude for the little things. Have a sense of humor. Laugh at the little things. When a butterfly flies past you or a little pretty flower is blooming as you walk by, take the moment to look at it and truly appreciate it. I believe that stuff keeps you young as well.
Absolutely. Yes.
We can't always be in a
Absolutely.
bad mood and, oh, this sucks and that sucks. Yeah, life's hard, okay? Life throws a lot of shit our way, but it's how you deal with it. You know what I'm saying? And so
But it's how you roll with it. It's how it's how you roll with it, and you can't let. I know everybody always thinks I have this blasé attitude, but I think it's not even that. I just look at it like, well, I can't. Getting angry over it isn't going to help the situation. So, I
Right, but
just
have
roll
you ever
with
been
it.
angry over anything? I mean, it's
Oh God,
kind of
all the
Totally.
time.
Yeah, I'm human. Of
All
course
the
I have.
time. I'm pissed off every day.
Yeah.
I'm pissed every day about shit.
Totally.
But I don't let.
I mean,
Listen, D-Van, I don't let that overtake me, and that's the key. You can get pissed off all you want. That's healthy
do
to
I
be
feel like I
angry.
let it overtake me?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
And
okay.
Kat, you don't get obsessed over your
Right.
hate.
Yeah.
You
Right.
know, that's
Yeah.
the key
Right.
is not to get obsessed over.
I don't obsess.
Correct, Mikey.
Yeah, exactly. Don't obsess over things you have no control over.
Right. It's not going to help you at all.
Well,
in fact,
I
it'll
certainly
make
don't
you.
want to be obsessed. If that's what I'm putting out
It's
there,
like grinding your wheels.
Well, D-Ban, we love you and we know you're genuine and real, and which we love and respect about you, but you let this shit eat you up. You can't do that.
well,
You just
I
can't.
can stop maybe going to channels and seeing what they try to do. This person, god dang.
Who
Maybe I
cares?
just need to.
Let them say whatever the hell they want. Who cares? It's irrelevant.
All right. You're right.
Unless it feeds your soul in a positive way, disregard it.
Right.
Period. It's irrelevant. It's going to tear you down. It's going to make you feel like shit. It's going to make you angry, and you're going to stew all day long, and it's going to ruin your day. Why would you allow that? You don't let them take over you.
It's my day. It just ruins it. I try to get on YouTube when there's something on fucking TV, and I got to see this. I was just like,
Yeah, because you have. It's up to you, sweetheart. You allow it or you don't. It's that simple.
Right.
Just let it go. Let it go.
Yeah.
They're not. It doesn't impact your life in any way, shape, or form. It's irrelevant.
Right. But when I got on here today, I was just chiming in, and I seen this person this again, and I could have left.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have just left. Just let it be, whatever.
Well, sometimes it's good to walk away, sure, but don't let people, because they revel. People like that, the trolls, they revel in making you rage quit, and that means you lost your power. You gave them your power.
No. I won't rage quit. But it's just God. It's something that happened like 3 or 4 months ago. Jesus Christ, man, let it go.
Right.
No, just let it go. It's not worth it.
Well, I have let it go. I'm just tired of seeing it. It pisses me off.
Well, we're all tired of it, but it's part of life. It's part of life.
Right.
It's an
The
unfortunate
next
part of life.
time you tell her that I see, just leave. I'll just leave. I'll just go to a different channel and I'll just ignore it.
That's up to you, though. You don't have to leave because they're all over you. No.
If I feed into it, then it just brings it all back up again, right?
Well, if you allow it, sure.
Right. So it's better than
or you stand your ground and say, "Fuck you, motherfuckers! I'm staying right here," and you're not going to intimidate me. You're not going to make me feel like shit.
That's what I do, and I get into trouble.
D-ban.
Has not worked out well for me.
D-ban. D-ban. Do you believe the Earth is flat?
No, I do not. You know what? And you know what? That's another one of those things. D-ban believes the Earth is flat, and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Jesus Christ, that's not what I brought it up for.
I do.
Oh.
I'm actually a flat earther. I'm a flat earther.
Oh,
I'm a flat
God.
earther.
Really?
That's what it is. Yeah.
No, I don't think
you know
that
why?
at all.
Because it's in the Bible too. It's biblical, so I follow the Bible. But
Well,
ERR wants me to tell my stupid jokes from the other night. I only have like 2 jokes that I remember. They're stupid. They're like 5th grade jokes, but he's asking me to tell them. Oh,
well,
Lord,
a lot of these people on here at a 5th grade level, whether they want to be a philosopher or not.
Oh, God.
Right? Yeah. Apparently,
I'm
being
so smart. Listen to me. Let's talk about Zeus and fucking Xena. They're all at a 5th grade level. A bunch of fucking misfits.
Did she say Xena?
See, I got it wrong, right? No. I had too many kids. That's a lot of my friends on here, they're single with they're married or single with no kids, and I'm just like, if you have kids, you fucking forget about philosophy and shit like that.
God. Oh shit. Xena, the warrior princess, the TV show.
Oh, that's not philosophy. Let me think. Zeus and oh my God. See, I had to learn
Greek
this
mythology.
shit in school. I had to learn this shit in school, and I couldn't tell you one fucking thing about it. I couldn't tell you.
Greek and Roman mythology has nothing to do with
Xena,
the warrior princess.
you're gonna bore me to death right now. But yes, I had to learn all that shit in school. But in my humanities class, not only did I have to learn who they were, but their agriculture, what they ate, and the aqueducts, and all this fucking bullshit. I hated school.
Right.
I passed, but as soon as I got out of that class, I couldn't tell you one damn thing I learned.
Lucy Lawless is awesome,
on here,
and
man,
I love Xena. But it had nothing to do with history or Greek mythology. They tried to make it that
all right.
way,
So you're on top of that shit.
But people who try to base the history and mythology.
Oh, I know
it. They're off their Xena the warrior princess knowledge.
Well, if it's not that, they're into like.
It's not the same, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
They're into tarot cards, and I'm a witch, and I'm like, okay. Boy, you're so fucking smart, aren't you? And they can tell you every damn science. They make you think that they could teach a class.
You know what, honey? I'm going to tell you this right now. There is a difference between being intelligent. There is a difference between being intelligent and being smart. An intelligent person is born that way. A smart person is educated, whether it means through books, reading, street smart, whatever. A smart person.
I had to learn with what college I had and what education I had.
Because that's not true.
No, I'm not stupid, but I tend to lean towards more like street smart and common sense, where, whatever I had to learn out of a book, it's there, somebody talks about it. And I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. But no, I passed it, but yeah.
Yes.
it just I didn't retain it.
Yeah, an intelligent
So it's all
person
a
is
joke.
born with
When
an
I hear all
IQ. Yeah.
oh my God, these people, some of them on YouTube, you know, they get into this shit, and I'm just like, oh my God, if you're such a damn genius, why the fuck are you here? You know, they got to be the smartest.
Well, there are people out there that like to think like that, you know. I mean,
Well,
there's
yeah, and
nothing you can
it's
do about
really
it. Just arrogance and
it
everything.
just makes me,
Arrogance
you know,
gets the
it's
best of
cringy.
them. So,
Well,
like,
I'm glad.
again, though, you got to just let that shit go.
Well, it just it just annoys the shit out of me, though. God dang it!
That's because you allow it. You allow it. Stop doing that.
All right.
Stop allowing
Ian,
it.
do you Ian Woolfield? Is that
Woodfield?
Ian Woodfield. Okay,
Like,
sorry.
Who the
He
hell
says
wants
women
to
really
live in
do
that
know.
shit?
Wait,
Who the
no, he
hell?
says women really do know how
Like,
to hold a
what good
grudge.
is that
My
doing?
wife
You
asked me
decide,
to
you
pass
know,
her
oh,
lip
I'm
balm.
smarter than you. Oh my God, you know, okay, you know what? Fuck, you know, what's that
And
doing
by
for you now?
mistake, I
How much
handed.
money you making? Fuck. I'm more about money. I'm more about house, and I'm more about family and my dogs and my cat, and you know, and us getting further. You know, you want to talk about fucking some damn scholar in astrology or philosophy, and I'm just like, God, really? You know, and you just like get pissed off about it. It's fucking dumb. To me, I mean, I'm sure it's not dumb to others, but to me, it's just like it's so dismissive. It's not even relevant, other than trying to look at
Ian
me.
Woodfield.
You know,
Ian Woodfield. It's is are you having your afternoon tea and crumpets? Are you having your Earl Grey and your crumpets? It's about what 2:30 in the afternoon. Is that right?
Right.
Right.
Time for tea and crumpets, Ian Woodfield.
Yes, and then fish and chips, darling.
And that comes later. Perhaps fish and chips for lunch. Yeah.
Yes, let's just fake it till we make it, honey.
Oh God, Ian's got some good jokes, guys. Are you reading these? These are freaking hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that you were trying to read it, but
darling.
Oh my God.
Oh, hello, darling. Hello, love. Hello, love.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
Metalhead is here.
Yeah, hello, Metalhead. Oh, not for 2 hours. Oh,
Metalhead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, love.
Metalhead.
Metalhead. Yeah, Metalhead. He's still 2 hours out of having tea and crumpets and fish and chips.
Yes. Please join us, please.
I think they're called scones, Kevin.
You are formally invited. Yes.
Ian Woodfield is being quite cheeky, isn't he? Isn't he? Really is, actually.
Okay.
Ian Woodfield is quite cheeky.
Oh, yes.
No.
This is funny.
Oh, excuse me. It's Ian Woodfield in the UK. It's not Ian. It's Ian Woodfield. He's quite cheeky, really.
Bloody good
it's pronounced Ian. I have a
I think
brother named Ian, and it's spelled the same way. Sometimes they
I think
pronounce it
in the
either
UK,
way.
I think it's pronounced Ian. I think.
It's Blakey. Good morning.
Yeah. Bloody good morning.
Metalhead.
Hello. Good day, Metalhead.
It's dickhead, according to Rick.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Metalhead. Ricky, he forbade me from coming onto your live panel. Sorry. I'm just kidding.
Oh God, he's probably going to wake up pretty quick.
And he's both Davey and Rick Crew are knocked out as we sit. Dude, they are in La La Land.
Right?
Yep.
Oh, he says it's with an A, not an E. Not Ian, it's E-N.
So it sounds...
Yeah, it's Ian. It's Ian.
Ian. Is it Ian? Is it Ian or Ian? Dang it. Sounds with a E, not... I'm confused.
Ian? Ian?
Yeah. Is it Ian? Is it Ian? Or Ian?
Oh,
Ian?
no.
I don't know. I don't bloody hell know.
He'll answer it. Oh my gosh, I forgot Michael was here. Sorry, Michael.
I know,
We're
Mike
just
is
taking over the chat.
Mike has been sitting here so patient.
It's all good. It's all good.
So
Mike
patient.
read the chat.
I'm listening to you guys and everything else.
You're reading chat.
It's the Lady Takeover show.
Golden Eyes, how did you come up with your handle name? Do you have Golden Eyes?
I do. My hands.
Your
my
hands?
eyes.
Oh,
My
your
eyes.
hands.
My eyes.
What do your hands got to do with your eyeballs?
My hands go like this because I'm cold.
Mikey, turn your dang heater on, will you, dear? It's cold in Salem, Oregon.
Yeah, no. I'm going to go do that right now. I'll be back. Thank you.
Okay, turn your heater on, sweetheart.
I will.
See,
okay.
It is Ian. He said Ian. Yeah, it's Ian.
Ian, not Ian. Ian.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, my eyes are gold.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I like it. Sometimes they get really, really bright, and then sometimes they're a little bit darker. But yeah, they're like a golden hazel. It's pretty cool. I like
Awesome.
them.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I have brown eyes, but I have like yellow and green speckles in them. If the sun hits it, you can
Right?
see that.
Those are
But
pretty. Yeah.
they're not golden like yours. That's pretty. Like Elizabeth Taylor, she had violet eyes.
Right?
It's very rare. It's very rare. Yeah.
Very rare. Yeah.
What's your Golden Eyes? What's your nationality? What's your heritage?
I'm Irish and French.
Oh, well, that's a great combination. Wow.
Love you, honey.
Yeah, really off. I know.
You what?
That's awesome.
It's on the counter in there in the kitchen. Happy Valentine's Day, ladies.
Oh, that's right. It is Valentine's Day. Yay!
Happy
I don't have
Singles
a man,
Day.
but right? That's what I say.
I was just
Happy
sending
Love
off my
Myself
husband
Day.
to walk.
I buy myself gifts. I'm good.
Oh, geez. It's another Hallmark holiday. It's just another money grab by the, oh gosh. I'm
It
starting to
doesn't
hear.
bother me. I usually get things for my daughters, and I go and spend
your phone.
The day.
You got your phone?
I don't have a boyfriend or a man, so I just kind of spend it by myself.
How many kids do
treat
you have?
myself?
You have two daughters? Golden
I
Eyes?
have 5 daughters.
What?
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
My
Golden
oldest.
Eyes.
Mhm.
You've had 5 kids?
I have 5 daughters.
No less.
Yeah.
Wow.
My
Holy
oldest, my oldest will be 30 in May.
What the heck?
I'll be 50
I
in
got
May.
6 kids.
What?
Yeah.
You two women are like, dang, man.
Yeah,
Two
mine are
stepkids.
all adults, except mine are all adults.
Mine are
so
too.
I'm like, yeah.
Oh, you ladies are
You sound
impressive.
like you're 25, girl. Shit.
I know she does, and she looks very young.
I feel younger than I am on
High
most
metal, high
days.
metal. Right?
On most days.
I can't
but
believe
yeah, I mean,
you've had more kids than I have.
Yeah. Yep. And they're all gorgeous. They're beautiful,
Oh, yeah.
and I'm proud of every single one of them.
I'm sure you are.
So it's they're all doing really well. I'll tell you what though, it's weird when they all leave, because then you're by yourself, and it's like you go through the culture shock of it all, you know.
I still have 2 at the house.
Yeah, my daughter, my second to the youngest, she's 24, and we live together, and she's she's in her own little world. So honestly, we rarely see each other. So, but when we do, we like to sit and watch our TV shows and movies, and spend mother-daughter time. Go get our nails done together, things like that.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do tomorrow. Go get my nails done.
That's awesome. And who cares about
I'll
Valentine's
treat myself.
Day?
Yeah.
No, that's pretty awesome. I've
They're
got
good kids.
my two at the house are 17 and 18.
Wow. Wow.
The others are gone. My oldest son is in the fire academy.
Good for him. That's great.
Some people
You
don't
said the
like.
fire academy?
Yeah, he was in college and then he stopped and then he went into the fire academy and he graduates in May.
Oh,
But he-
cool. So is he trying to be a structural firefighter or a forest
No.
firefighter?
No, it's do what now?
Is he trying to be a structural firefighter or does he want to be a forest firefighter?
Well, it's kind of all the same, is it not? He has to take.
No. There's a city firefighter that works that you put out. One is a structural fires, which means they're working for the city and you put out fires, like building fires.
Well, yeah, but they're trained. They're actually trained in that, and also like EMT and stuff like that.
Well, we all are. We all are. That's why I'm asking. It's either you're trained in paramedics and you're trained in extrication. I'm talking when you're a firefighter, you train in two separate entities. You either have city, which is structural fires, like if a building was to catch fire,
Okay.
you go save people and put out the fire.
I gotcha.
Or you are.
It's structural.
Yeah, I worked for CDF. I worked for the California Department of Forestry. Yeah, and those are the kind of fires that I dealt with, and we dealt because it's California. We did flood. We had flood training, and forest fires. So that's why I was asking. So he's a city firefighter then.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are to me more dangerous.
I know. I worry about them.
Yeah, they're more unpredictable. I'll just put it that way.
Well, right, but then again, you know, we always hear about the hot shots, right? Who get dropped down into these massive forest fires. Where, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but usually,
it's all very
it's all
dangerous. All of it is.
It all is dangerous.
It's all dangerous. And, not only that, but he's a first responder. I mean, whenever there's an accident or just any kind of thing, I mean, they respond quicker than the cops. And what I worry about my boy is what he's going to see.
Yeah.
It's all dangerous. I think that the only reason I say that structural fires are more dangerous is that with structural fires, you don't really know what's behind a door. At least when you're out in the open on a forest fire, on a, you have the lay of the land, the topography, and you can see what's around you. And whether, even if a gust of wind comes up and the weather changes immediately, you still have a little bit of time to react. And you can see what's around you and you can prepare for what's around you. When you're in a structural fire, you just don't know sometimes.
Well,
whatever's behind the door, it's just following your instinct and training.
Hats off, because you're right. There's what they call it, backdraft. You know, if you're in a structural fire. You know what though? Hats off. I used to dispatch for police, fire, and EMS, and man, we had what's called par checks every 10 minutes. When I send my boys out, I was responsible for them, and they were putting out fires, and I had to do par checks. Every personal accountability report is what par stood for. Par checks, and I had to check on them every 10 minutes, and the commander in charge of the scene had to respond to me to let me know. Basically, he took inventory of his people, and yep, we're code 4, you know. And then another 10 minutes, because I mean, shit. Sometimes these fires would go on for hours. So I was like, you know, biting my nails basically on some of these calls because they were very dangerous. And there was a few times where my the captain on scene or whatever said, stand by, when I did my par check, and they said, stand by, because they didn't have all their guys accountable. Where are they? And it was scary, because we were a big family, all of us. And
Right.
so I know I was never out there, and I just absolutely applaud all of our firefighters, all of our EMS personnel, the good police
David,
there.
my son had to take an EMS class before he could even get into the fire academy, and the things that they make him do is pretty extensive. It's way more than I thought.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Yes.
it's way more than I thought, and I've been in the in the health industry and everything else, but oh God,
I think
and I have a
yeah.
friend of mine. She was a dispatcher. That's where she met her husband. But yeah, I worry about this a lot. What you're saying.
Yep.
You're gonna
It's
make
all
me
in their
fucking
training,
cry
though.
again. God damn it!
Oh no!
Don't cry.
do
Don't
that.
cry. Girl.
I'm a fucking blat ass. I just can't handle it. I mean it. I can cry at the damn drop of a hat.
I know. So so can I.
They get really good training, and their crew, if he's on a really good crew, they really take care of each other. And as far as I know, I wasn't a structural firefighter, but as far as I know, they don't ever go in blind. They go in with at least 3 people, like 3 teams, like 3 people to a team, so they don't go by themselves.
No, you're definitely right about how they stick
Yeah.
together, even in class. I mean,
Yeah.
and these guys, these instructors, they're firemen for real. They're chiefs, and they ain't fucking around with these boys. They let them know, and there's been quite a few that's already dropped out because they couldn't handle it.
Well, yeah, because any mistake could cost their lives or somebody else on their crew. Being a forest firefighter, my crew was like, there was 10 of us, and the beginning of the crew, there's always the sawyer, and the sawyer's the chainsaw man or the woman. Mine was a girl. And yeah, the chainsaw, the sawyer, they take care of like the trees that have fallen. Our job is to cut line. It's to cut a barrier or a boundary so that the fire can burn out, so it doesn't go any further. And it's a race to try to catch that fire in time. So you're at least, I would say, 100 feet back away from the flames, but you can still feel the heat, and it's really scary, especially if it's your first time. And so you're trying to work feverishly, trying to get this contained. And you're not the only crew out there. There's, I think, about 100 feet. No, I'm sorry, not 100 feet. I would say about a half mile ahead of you, there's another crew doing the exact same thing. So as soon as you meet up with their line, then you have to hike around and go ahead of them. So it's like you're piggybacking, you're leapfrogging.
Right.
Trying to cut line around this fire. It's dangerous. It really is dangerous, and I don't think people
what you're describing is kind of what he told me about. Right, but kind of what you're telling me. His class, it started out at like 85, and I think they're down to probably 65, and they cut them into squads, into 4, and it's always tower, which tells me it's not forest. But
structural.
But they have to do it blindfolded. They have to do it blindfolded, and they make obstacles where they're completely blindfolded
because
and
you
only
can't
getting
see.
So much oxygen. No, you can't.
Yeah, they do that. They do that because when you go into a fire, you're completely blind.
Right.
You can't see. Yeah.
And then you got to go through the scuffles, but you're also dependent very much on the crew you're with.
Yeah, you are. You're completely dependent on your.
Well, thanks, Golden Eyes. Thanks for what you've done, and also D-Band for your boy. All that. It's really.
It's been a while, but
absolute Well, it doesn't matter. You still did it, you know. And listen,
Here's
guys,
the
I have to bounce because I've got stuff to do today, and it's already almost 6 o'clock in the morning here in LA.
I know, me too.
I'm gonna let
Me
you guys
three.
go. I love you guys. I love much love. I had so much fun with you guys tonight. Thanks for everything.
Aw, you too.
You know, D-Band, Golden Eyes, Mike, Malloy, of course, King Nine and Crudy are knocked out, sleeping right now as we speak. So hey, they'll wake up at some point and go, what?
Love you can tell her. Please don't think I'm weak and a crybaby, because I'm not.
No, I don't think that, D-Man. I think you're awesome, and you'll over time you'll build that armor. Don't worry, it comes eventually. And much love to all y'all. Have a blessed day.
You too.
I'll
Thank
catch
you,
you
you
guys.
too.
Catilda the Hun, love you. Take care. God bless you.
Thanks, Mikey. Love you guys too. Take care, guys. Get some sleep, okay?
Have a good day.
Hashtag Team Insomniacs.
Right?
That's
right, guys.
Exactly.
Love you all.
Love
Bye.
you too.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Bye
Happy
bye.
Valentine's Day. Love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna go too, guys. I really do. I'm getting tired. It is 5:47 a.m. here in Salem, Oregon, and I'm ready. I'm bushed, and I'm ready.
Me
D-Man,
too.
nice to meet you. Golden Eyes, nice to meet you.
Thank
Y'all
you. You
take
too.
care. God bless you both. You take care. Have a good weekend.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. You too.
Thank you very much. Bye.
All
And
right,
then
D-Man.
number
Bye.
2, Golden
Yep.
Eyes.
And then there were 2, and I'm gonna go too because I'm tired and I need to like relax and get myself to at least get it an hour or 2 sleep.
Noticed
So
that, you know, that it's really not a bad room.
yeah, I don't have to work today, but I at least want to be, you know, fresh to do the things I want to do today. So I figure I'll get a couple of hours sleep before I have to get up and start my day. But it was wonderful talking to you again. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. I think my mic went out. Well, if anybody can hear me, have a wonderful day and happy Valentine's Day. Bye.